The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I'm a long way from home, and that blue mountain dome. Still I hear the echoes from the hills, and their sweet Lily Bell, my little hillbilly gal, calling in the echoes from the hills. When I left, my pappy said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, sonny, don't be long. So I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills. Sometimes I wonder why I have to roam. Somehow my thoughts are traveling way back home. I miss the hills, the old folks, and my little sister Lou. I wonder if they miss me too. I'm a long way from home and that blue mountain dome. Still I hear the echoes from the hills and the sweet Lily Bell, my little hillbilly gal, calling in the echoes from the hills. When I left, my pappy said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, sonny, don't be long. So I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills.
Thank you, friends. You know, sometimes there's quite a lot of friendly argument among us boys at rehearsal. We all come from different states of the Union, you know, and each of us wants to sing the songs of his own state. Al Sloey here is a loyal son of Missouri, and he's always insisting on the Missouri waltz. Well, Johnny Paul and Scotty Harold...
Hey, never mind Johnny Paul and Scotty Harold. Today I'm a-singing the Missouri waltz from Buston, see? Come on, boys, hit it. Are you listening, you folks back home? It's all for you.
Hush-a-bye, my baby, slumber time is coming soon. Rest your head upon my breast while Mammy hums a tune.
The Sandman is calling where shadows are falling, while the soft breezes sigh as in days long gone by. Way down in Missouri where I heard this melody, when I was a little one upon my mammy's knee. The old folks were humming, their banjos were strumming, so sweet and low.
Pioneers who ventured into the wild, uncivilized West were hardy indeed. And among the bravest of those pioneers were the frontier women. One of their greatest contributions was the home which they provided. And they were proud of that home, whether it be a sod house on the prairie or a log cabin in the mountains. Today, Western women take great pride in their homes, too. And they make sure that their home provides only the best for their family. And that's why so many modern homemakers insist upon Weber's bread. They know by experience that Weber's bread is always well mixed and well baked. that it has a firm, even texture and a just right moisture content which assures long-lasting freshness. As toast for breakfast, sandwiches for lunch, or in between snacks, and when served with the most elaborate meals, Weber's bread is always sure to please. Always buy Weber's bread, that good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper.
The Riders of the Purple Sage again in a swingy, romantic song of the Southwest, the Gay Ranchero.
A gay ranchero, a caballero, can always find someone to pet. A senorita, a sweet pepita, her other loves will soon forget. If he's insistent and she's not distant, the senorita will confess. This gay ranchero, this caballero, need only ask and she'll say yes. Soon there'll be a fiesta with a blushing bride, and the gay ranchero standing by her side. If they find the promise that they have in store, they'll be counting little chicos by the score. Back on his rancho, we now find Pancho, with his pepita by his side. She thinks he's handsome, worth any ransom. To him she's still a blushing bride. Our gay ranchero, our caballero, still tells the world of how they met. This gay ranchero, this caballero, says he has nothing to regret. Now to him the story that I once was told. Here's a little secret that I must unfold. For they found the promise that they had in store. Now they're really counting chicos by the score. Gay ranchero, caballero, says that he has nothing to regret.
Pretense can be a delightful thing, as when a child looks forward to Santa Claus at Christmas time. And pretense can be an awful thing, too, as when you find the object of your love has been merely pretending. Midnight Masquerade.
I sailed away when love was new, then some friends I knew took me to a midnight masquerade. I felt an old familiar thrill linger with me still, dancing to a dreamy serenade. At 12 o'clock at my surprise, there without disguise, stood my love of old, our love remained. Two broken hearts that fell apart got a second start, and it happened on a midnight masquerade. At 12 o'clock at my surprise, there without disguise, stood my love of old, our love remained. Two broken hearts that fell apart got a second start, and it happened on a midnight masquerade.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us about another of their adventures in the West. This week, they've called their story The Varmint and the Baby. A century ago, Pioneer Valley was a battleground where Indians and whites fought to the death. But now, the battleground is a great green bowl. So quiet, towering mountains surrounding it seem to have been placed there to keep out the rest of the world. 1,000 sheep move slowly across its acres, nibbling grass as they go. These 1,000 white-faced merinos with their wrinkled skins and flesh-colored noses are the valley's only inhabitants, save a man and his dogs. The three vagabonds, the Riders of the Purple Sage, rode into the valley one morning. They were very much aware of the peaceful scene before them, And they were aware also that the man who owned it and tended his sheep had earned the reputation that gave him the name Varmint Edwards.
That's his shack over there.
Yeah, and this is about as senseless a ride as anybody ever took.
I'm enjoying myself.
Boy, you know good and well as soon as that old Varmint Edwards hears why we've come, why, he'll run us out of here so fast it'll look like we got winged horses.
Well, this job has to be done, Al, so let's do her and get finished with it. Come on, let's ride.
Okay.
Horses will be okay back there, I reckon.
Well, they're not far from his shack. We have to run for 'em anyway.
Is Varmint a name that runs in Mr. Edwards' family or what?
Oh, Varmint ain't his real name, Johnny. Folks call him that 'cause he's such a cussed old miser, is all.
Well, I thought there was something funny. With names like Pete and Jack and Bill so handy. It's stretching out a little to name a fella Varmint.
Well, this guy is a varmint. He hates everybody. Got his money buried out here somewheres and won't leave the place for fear someone will rob him while he's gone.
Not so loud. There he is by the shack.
Oh,
Wish I had money enough so I could be afraid of robbers.
yeah, me too.
Howdy, Mr. Edwards.
What do you want, Willing?
Oh, just dropped around for a little chat.
You ain't welcome. I don't like company.
Well, we're not staying long. Guess you know Al Slow and Johnny Paul, don't you, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, hello, Mr. Edwards.
Hi, Varmint.
Johnny, what
What do you want? What are you here for?
Well, we figured on a friendly call. Mind if we sit?
Go ahead, but if you want money, you come to the wrong place. I ain't got any. Might as well be starting back.
Oh, he's a tough old bird, ain't he? He sure is.
We don't need money, Mr. Edwards. The way we live, money isn't very...
Then you're here to say something about Jeannie's kid.
Yeah, that's it.
Goodbye. There's your horses.
Well, let's take things easy, Mr. Edwards. Coming here to see you isn't something we like to do either. We know how you feel about the baby.
Jeannie was the only person in this whole world I ever cared one hoot about. She wasn't just a niece. She was something more, a whole lot more. Bringing this kid into the world killed Jeannie. It killed her.
Easy,
and
Mr.
I won't do a blessed thing to help him.
You're kind of running off at the mouth before you know what we want.
I already know. You want me to take care of the kid. Jeannie's husband was shot last week. He was fool enough to throw his life away. Now he can't bring up the kid. And
He didn't throw his life away at all. He was riding with the sheriff's posse, helping to run down...
He had no business with a posse. Why didn't he stay home with his kid and not duck out and get killed? So the responsibility could fall on somebody else's shoulders. I won't have a thing to do with it. The kid coming into the world took Jeannie away. And Jeannie was... Go on, get out of here.
Mr. Edwards, the trip here from Nahi Creek is a long way to bring a 6-month-old baby.
Here? You brought him here?
Mrs. Oakland, she was a good friend of Jeannie's, volunteered to bring the baby out so you could see him.
I won't.
We want you to decide whether he'll be placed in an orphanage or a home where you can pay for his care.
Put it in an orphanage. Let it die. I don't want it on my land. I won't look at it.
All right, Mr. Edwards. We rode ahead so you'd be prepared to see Miss Oakland and the baby when they got here.
I won't see him, I tell you.
You don't have to. But as long as she's already started, we'll have to wait until she arrives so we can help her get back home.
What do you mean he refuses to see the child?
Just exactly that, Miss Oakland.
After bringing the baby all this way with the sun beaten down like it has been?
Ma'am, when folks call that hombre Varmint Edwards, they're flattering him.
I don't know if you fellas noticed, but when he pushed his hat back, I saw 2 little knobs on his forehead. Looked like ingrown horns to me.
Miss Oakland, Mr. Edwards wants us to start back home as soon as we can.
Not now, surely.
Right away. He hates the baby.
Hates? Why, he's never seen it.
He says the baby's responsible for the death of his niece, and he'd rather it wouldn't be anywhere around.
You tell that man for me, I'm not taking one step away from here until morning. I'm tired, and so is the baby.
Well, in that case, we'll stay with you. But it's not going to be very pleasant.
You can tell him something else, too. That we don't care to see him either. Any man who'd hold a baby responsible because the mother died is beneath our notice, and we'd prefer him to stay out of our sight.
Oh, the baby's sure showing off his lungs now, ain't he?
Oh, just tired, that's all. Now, you boys don't have to hang around. I'll wash up the supper dishes.
Al's a good hand at dishwashing, Mrs. Oakland.
You're better than I am, Johnny. You know it, too.
Mrs. Oakland, there's a favor I'd like to ask.
Hey, the ball on the stop.
Yes, boy?
Well, we just walked into this place and kind of took over. And after all, it does belong to Mr. Edwards. Maybe we ought to fix up a plate of supper and take it out to him.
No, sir. I'm going to set my foot down on that. Any man who'd refuse to come in and eat because there's a baby in the house, his own flesh and blood, too, can starve for all I care.
Well, now, maybe your cooking would soften him up, Mrs. Oakland.
I can't help but feel he's got a side to this argument, too.
Anybody who'd hate a baby?
He hates it because he believes the baby killed something he loved very much. Probably the only thing in his life that he ever loved.
If he had a speck of common sense, he'd know a baby couldn't mean to kill anyone. And if he had a speck of religion, he'd know a mother dying when a child is born is part of the Lord's plan. And there's...
I'm not saying he's right, Miss Oakland. I'm just saying we ain't helping the situation by condemning him.
Hey, there's that bowling again.
Gets on my nerves. Don't he get on yours, Al?
Sure does.
Boy, if you want to take a plate of supper out to Mr. Edwards, you go ahead and do it. But I just won't.
Why don't that kid keep quiet?
He's tired.
If you can't shut him up, maybe I can. I'll not have my face upset by no fallen brat. I'll get rid of him right now.
Mr. Edwards!
Wait, Miss Oakland.
He's gone in there with the baby.
Let him alone.
He'll kill the baby. He'll kill it.
Let him alone, I say.
What's the matter, boy? You think as long as the baby hasn't got any folks, it's better off?
Come on, we'll follow Edwards into the other room. But we'll try to keep out of sight. Nobody's to raise his hand or speak a word unless it's absolutely necessary.
Boys, the baby stopped. Something's happened.
You have to bawl. You have to yell so the man's reminded of what you did. And you better stop crying. I hate the sight and the touch of you, the feel of your blankets in my hands. I picked you up so I could shoot. You're not afraid of me, are you? You don't know enough to be afraid. Just lie here. Doesn't make any difference whether the fellow holding you hates the very look of your face or loves you like his own. You don't care. Her eyes. Long fingers. Jeannie had long fingers, too, and raven black hair. Soft skin. She gave you all those, and to give them she had to die. There's none of her left but you. Just you. Jeannie's gone, and you... If Jeannie was here, she'd... It is like they say, a child is a mother's eternity. A child lives on as you're doing now that she's gone, carrying with you the things that were hers. Maybe your time was up and she hurried, made her time even a little shorter, so there'd be an eternity for her, so you'd go on living with what she could give you. You'd better be good. She was good. I know, because she and I were pals. I didn't hear you folks come in.
Sorry, Mr. Edwards.
There won't be no call for worrying about the baby. I'll give him whatever he needs.
Well, Mrs. Oakland, if a woman takes all this junk just for an overnight trip, I'm sure glad I'm not married.
I was thinking the same thing, Al.
You boys deserve a good, sassy wife, and I hope you get one.
Yeah?
Mrs. Oakland, I can't tell you how I appreciate all you've done.
Well, you can be pretty proud of yourself. Isn't every man who'd agree to sacrifice so a child can have a better life?
I don't figure it'll be any sacrifice.
Mr. Edwards, we'll stay here and look after things for a couple of days if you'd like to ride into town.
Nothing in town that I have to do for you.
Well, aren't you going to help select a home for the baby?
A home? This is the baby's home. He's staying here.
Oh, no, Mr. Edwards.
We decided last night. Now, wait a minute. You think I'm going to let somebody else raise Jeannie's kid?
He can't stay here, Mr.
Why
Edwards.
can't he?
But raising a child is a full-time job.
This was Jeannie's child. Now he's mine.
You're not being very reasonable, Mr. Edwards. A child...
He's staying with me now. I won't let him go, not for nobody.
He can't stay here.
Who's going to take him away? The law? All right. Call the law. The law thinks it's big enough. Let him come on. I'll be ready for him. Nobody else is taking care of this boy. Nobody.
All right. There's nothing more to be said. Al, if you and Johnny will get the horses, I'll carry Miss Oakland's things outside.
I don't know what to say. He didn't even listen when I was telling him how the baby should be fed.
He acts the same way with a baby that he does with his money. Scared to death somebody's going to steal it.
I just wish I'd never come out. The child would be much better off than off an asylum.
Say, how come us to leave instead of fighting?
Well, we didn't have any reason to fight, Johnny. Mr. Edwards is the baby's nearest relative, and he's got a right to hold it. At least until a court declares he's not a fit guardian.
Poor child will be starved to death by that time.
Arguments and reasoning don't affect a man like Edwards. He's got to feel something, and emotion, I guess it is. Reason wouldn't make him look at the baby. He had to feel like he wanted to kill it. And then when he picked it up in his arms, well, he felt an altogether different emotion. Now he's acting as if the baby was property somebody might take away.
I bet you both his father and mother were varmints, too.
Yeah, I bet they were.
Johnny, Al, take the lead out of every cottage you got.
Huh? Do what?
Make as many blanks as you can. I'll do the same. We'll stop off at the Crazy Barrow Ranch and see if Dan Slocum will let us change horses for a while.
Well, what's the idea?
We're going back to Edwards' place, and I don't want him to recognize us. When we get there, we're going to ride into his flock of sheep, shooting and scattering them as far as we can.
Well, revenge ain't going to get us
And
nowhere.
Mrs. Oakland, as soon as Edwards comes out of his house to see what's going on, you go inside and make a mess of his living room. Bust that one big window right over the couch.
Why, boy, more than likely the baby will be sleeping there.
Well, move the baby and put him back after the window's broke. We'll meet at the Grove, just past Edwards' place. Maybe we can teach him a few things this way if he won't learn no other. Bust into those sheep. Johnny, come on.
He's outside. The farmer come out of his house. Remember, his brother's on the flag.
Keep riding. Give Miss Oakland a chance to get into the house. She's got a job to do. Keep riding and keep shooting. All right, just follow my lead when we talk to Edwards.
Oh, this is the silliest thing I ever heard of. Scatter a man's sheep and then change back to our own horses and ride over to ask him what happened.
It ain't polite either to leave Mrs. Oakland down the road and tell her to catch up as soon as she can.
Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards?
Boy, when a fella associates with varmints, he sure gets to acting like one, don't he?
Mr. Edwards, are you all right?
Boy, is that you?
We heard some shooting. Thought maybe it was at your place, so we rode back to see if we could be any help.
Come inside quick. Somebody tried to get my money. Scattered my sheep to draw me outside, and as soon as I left the house, one of them came inside and searched the place. Look at this living room.
Wow. They were here, all right.
That there's the worst. Look, the window broken. Right by the bed where the baby was sleeping.
Say, it's a wonder he wasn't killed by the flying glass.
He would have been, except the glass fell outside. Boy, those hombres might have come back and might come back again. I feel plumb scared when I think of what might have happened to the little fella. He's not safe here. I gotta find a home for him. Away from here. A place where I can see him whenever I want. Cost don't make no difference as long as I know he'll have a good home and be safe. But he can't stay here. Not even another day. This'll be a fine home for him, won't it?
You just know it will, Mr. Edwards. Awful expensive, but
All
then...
I want is for him to be safe and have the best of care.
Well, I don't think you'll have any call to worry now.
No. Well, I'll be riding back. Awful good of Johnny and Al to look after my ranch while I'm here. You know, it's a funny thing about that window being broke.
How do you mean?
Well, the robbers must have shot it out, but if they did, they shot after they was inside because the glass fell outside. I can't figure why anybody'd fire a shot after they got inside, so long as the house was empty. Something awful funny about that. Well, guess I'd be getting back. Johnny and Al, I'll want to be meeting you.
Back in the early days of the West, the cowpuncher was a familiar figure on every range. His was a hard lot. The work was hard and the pay small, the hours long and lonely, and many were the dangers always present. But most of them didn't mind. About all they asked was fair treatment and good chow. Western men today are pretty much the same. Most are sticklers for fairness, and certainly all enjoy lots of good food. And that's one reason why Weber's bread is so popular throughout Southern California. It's well mixed and well baked. It has a distinctive flavor all its own, and its golden brown crust and firm, even texture is sure to please the entire family. Weber's bread makes fine toast, sandwiches, and is equally good when served with the most elaborate meals. Next time you go marketing, make sure you buy a loaf or two of Weber's bread. It's that good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper.
Well, we've come again to the place in our program where, as is our custom each week, we present a song that makes a real contribution to Western music and helps keep alive the tradition of the West. This week we've chosen one that's new and seems to have every quality a song needs to become a favorite. When the white roses bloom in Red River Valley.
When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll be riding down the Sunset Trail to you. Neath the pale yellow moon down in Red River Valley, we will meet and plan a rainbow ranch for two. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember, and I want you to know, when the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know, when the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you will be with us when we come drifting along next week. And before we go, we want to thank Norman Field and Martha Wentworth for their good work in helping us tell our story today. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
Your All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX Los Angeles 1070 on your dial.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make always step in pride out on the Texas plain. Somehow it seems I'm back where I belong. Just a country hick, way back in the sticks, back where I was born. The city life and the city ways are driving me insane. I want to be alone, I want to be back home, out on the Texas plain. I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill, I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make him show his step and pride, out on the Texas plains, out on the Texas plains.
Thank you, friends. The number of songs written about Texas always amazes everybody but a Texan. And a Texan can't understand why there should be music about anything else. Oh, that doesn't mean folks down there don't listen to other songs. They do. Some out-of-the-state fellers always putting a nickel in a jukebox and filling the air with music the rest of the country regards as pretty good. This one, for instance, No One to Cry To.
No one to cry to, no one to say goodnight, no one to tell my troubles to, no one to sigh to, no one to hold me tight, no one to cheer me when I'm blue. I go home to my lonely room and find there's no one there. And each night I beg of you, please answer this one prayer and give me someone to cry to, someone to say I do, someone to whisper I love you.
In the days of the early West, an Easterner was usually viewed with a certain amount of contempt by the saddle-toughened, range-hardened cowpokes. And many an Eastern dude spent a lot of energy trying to prove he was tough enough to handle ranch chores. Undoubtedly, plenty of them took their meals standing up for a while after trying to prove they could sit astride a bronc all day. Well, today, whether you eat your meals standing up or sitting down, you're sure to enjoy fine Weber's bread. You see, Weber's bread is well mixed and well baked. It has a distinctive flavor, a golden brown crust, and a firm, even texture that makes for really good eating. Weber's bread, served as toast for breakfast, sandwiches for lunch, or with the evening meal, really does become a substantial part of the daily menu. Perhaps you're already a Weber's bread fan, but if you're not, buy a loaf the next time you go marketing. You'll like it.
You can't get away from it no matter where you are. I'm talking about Texas music. Here come the riders of the Purple Sage with Going Back to Texas.
Going back to my good old Texas home, 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 down by the sleepy Rio Grande, where the lonesome turtle dove is grieving, and the moon is shining on the sand. Going back where the longhorn cattle roam, 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 where your best friend is your bronco and your gun. And I know I'll never more be leaving Texas home, my rambling days are done. Started out from Texas about a year ago. Started out to make myself a name. Going back to Texas with a heart that's sad and sore. My weary feet are getting mighty lame. Going back to my good old Texas home, 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 down by the sleepy Rio Grande, where the lonesome turtle dove is grieving, and the moon is shining on the sand. Going back where the longhorn cattle roam, 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 where your best friend is your bronco and your gun. And I know I'll never more be leaving Texas home, my rambling days are done.
trail is a cowboy's home, his world. A dream is a longing, a wish. No wonder the West takes this song to its heart. The Riders of the Purple Sage feature the voice of Al Sloey as they sing Trail Dreamin'.
Sunset and twilight's fallen. I've been on the range all day. I realize I've been closing my eyes and dreaming the hours away. All through the day in the saddle I sway. Visions grow as I go trail dreaming. I see a home on a blue mountain dome, loving lake that I made trail dreaming. There's a rainbow path all lined with stars, and it leads to a gate of moonbeam bars, and it's welcome I feel till my vision so real turns to dust, for I'm just trail dreaming.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they've called their story Scotty Sees the City. The West is a place of fertile plains and green mountains, but the West also has canyons and ridges sprawled and silent like giants suffocating in the heat. A coyote will howl at the edge of this desert. A rattler or lizard will skim over the rocks that are warm even at night. A bird, lost and off its course, venturing into the furnace heat of the air, must choose between turning back quickly or dropping to the sand. When a man essays into the place of the dead, it's to look for gold. When he returns, his walk is stiff, his movement slow, his eyes red slits. The three vagabonds, the Riders of the Purple Sage, know such a man. Scotty's his name. Scotty once sacrificed the gold it took years to dig in order to avenge the death of his burro. But that was some months ago.
You know, getting that message from Scotty has kind of set me to worrying. You suppose something's wrong, that he wants to see us?
Well, there's just one way to find out for sure what's happening, Al, and that's to ride on into camp and let him tell us.
Fire's mighty comforting this evening, seems like.
Yes, it is, Scotty.
Yes. I rode into town the other day, bought me a tablet of writing paper, read a letter.
That so?
I had a few sheets of paper in my pack, but they was kind of smudgy. Oh, I didn't get around to telling you fellas I went to Kansas City last month, did I?
Scotty.
You did?
Honest?
Yes, sir. For as long as I can remember, I used to dream about striking it rich, taking my pokes of gold and getting on a train and going somewhere. Well, I done her.
Good for you.
Well, does that mean you struck her rich, Scotty?
$1,500.
You should have saved your money, Scotty.
Saved my money? What for? You think it'd buy anything better than I bought? Why, I sat down to a table on the train right while I was going and ate my supper. The fella treated me just like I was a king. He put more knives and forks and spoons and dishes in front of me than a whole family would get dirty at one meal. And that was all for me. He even saw to it that my drinking water was cool. kept dropping little cakes of ice into the glass. And I tell you, boys, that beef you set in front of me wasn't no ordinary steer. And them vegetables wasn't growed in plain dirt. I took a spoonful, and for a minute I thought I had a bite of paradise.
Sure glad you had a good time, Scotty.
I couldn't have bought anything better if I'd saved my money clear till Judgment Day. In all the week, there was only 1 minute when I was uncomfortable. And it more than likely gave me as much happiness as I ever had.
Well, that's great.
I sent for you fellas because I wanted to see you real bad. But since you come, I've been doing nothing but beating around the bush.
Take your time, Scotty.
Truth is, I'd like to treat you boys to a little trip, same as I had. Kansas City.
Treat us?
Oh, hey, now, Scotty.
When do we leave? Wait a minute. You can't afford anything like that, Scotty.
When I was there last month, I walked up to the counter at the hotel. I had a tie on. I'd stopped and bought me a nice shirt. Wasn't wearing 1,000-miler. But the fella in charge could tell that I wasn't one of the smart fellas he was used to dealing with. He asked me to pay in advance. Well, I was out $1, so I pulled out a poke of gold dust, same as I do here at home. And I told him to weigh out enough to pay for the room. A couple of folks standing around kind of laughed. A little, not much. The fella himself got real curled up at the lip. Said nothing but money was acceptable. I didn't know quite what to do, because it was late. Most places was closed. And then a woman stepped up from somewhere. I'll pay the bill, clerk, she says. And this gentleman can give me the gold. I'm always glad to get gold. She laughed a little. She said it, and so did the fella. I turned around. I tell you, boys, she was as comely a woman as you ever saw. Not young, not old, but elegant. Awful elegant.
Go on, Scotty.
Huh? Oh, well, I don't know how it happened, but we got to be friends. She'd let me take her to supper nights. And afterwards, she'd asked me to take her to one of those fancy establishments where there was real live musicians and actors. She'd dance away with somebody. They'd be giggling and laughing, looking my way to see if I was watching. But when she come back, she'd be all serious with me. Kind of adapted her mood to mine, because I'm not much of a person to joke. Usually we talked about prospecting. She seemed very interested in gold.
The letter you said you wrote, Scotty, it was to her?
Yes, What I want to do is show my appreciation by giving her a little present.
What did you tell her in that letter?
Well, I wrote as elegant as I know how, but I didn't put in anything affectionate. I didn't want her to get the wrong idea. I said I was coming back and like to see her again. Give the date and suggested she phone if she had the time. That way, if I was a bother before and she just didn't want to tell me so, she can pretend she doesn't know I'm here. Boys, I want you to go back with me. It'll be my treat. I'd like to have her know I got friends, too. Will you come?
The sheets are white, ain't they, Scotty?
Oh, yes. See, I wonder if I could prevail on you to knot a tie around my neck.
Sure, Scotty.
Prevailing custom to wear 'em here. I'd like to be ready in case Miss Wedgwood should ask me to come right over. I'm not planning on it, of course, but she might.
Hold still, Scotty. Say, when you was here before, Scotty, did you brag, maybe just a little bit, about how much gold a prospector finds?
Well, I expect I did. More to give me a bigger estimate of myself, though, than to put on for her.
Let me pull this tight now.
Real handy at neckties, ain't she?
There. How's that? Look in the mirror.
Uh-huh. That's an awful weather-beaten fella I see in there. She's like a picture.
Say, what are you talking about? You look great.
don't know what made me so brash as to think of coming back. It was like something eating at me, the longing to come here again. And partly the earrings. If I can see her wearing them, I'll be satisfied.
What earrings, Scotty?
A present I'm going to give to her, to sort of express my appreciation for her company.
Pretty good earrings, are they?
They're fine. Handsome. There's something she wants, too. Why, every night when I was taking her to supper, she'd pull me over to the jewelry store window where they was on show, and she'd admire them. Gave little sighs and screams. Not hinting, just admiring.
Uh-huh.
Fact is, she used to ask me in a kind of breathless way if I ever in all my life knew anybody pretty enough to deserve such wonderful jewels.
There's your call, Scotty.
Uh-huh.
Well, you better answer it.
Well, I just can't. I've come all this way to find out if she... Boys, this is more happiness than any one man has a right to expect.
Better answer it.
Yeah. Yes, I had. Hello?
Well, Foy, what do you think?
You know what I think.
Scotty's got hold of a gal smarter than he is.
Yeah, and she's taking him for everything he's got.
Yeah, I know, but we can't bust in on him, Foy. Scotty'd never forgive us. Well, he thinks this gal's the real thing.
Yeah, I know. But we can hang around outside, though. And we can see that Scotty isn't taken for anything more. He's out of his territory and we out of ours. But we can still hold our own, and we're going to do it.
Pretty. Made just for you.
Thank you, Scotty.
Lots better than they looked in the jewelry store window.
Where will we have dinner tonight? How would you like me to show you a new place? I know one where the band is...
I don't think I ought to take up your time.
Why, Scotty, such a thing to say.
Well, no, you've got so many acquaintances.
What the idea? And here I've been counting the hours until you came. I'll bet you made another strike. That's what they call it when you find lots of gold, isn't it?
Yes, but I didn't...
Scotty, do you know what I'm going to do? I'll cook dinner for you myself right here.
Juanita, you do that?
I should have realized you'd be tired after the trip. Tell you what, you lie down on the couch and stretch right out.
Oh, no,
And I'll get a cold towel for your head. That'll make you feel better. And maybe we can go somewhere later in the evening.
Well, yes, we could. I'd like to.
One of these days when you come in on a trip, I'm going back with you. Oh, I'd love to see a gold mine. It must be wonderful to make money that way. Now, let me put this on your head.
Thank you.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, it's fine. Makes a man feel like he's dreaming. The kind of dream he's always wanted. Never had.
Well,
I could have ordered the earrings sent by Mayo, but, well, there was a gnawing to see you. Did the door latch open?
Let me rub your head some more, Scotty.
Well, it sounded like somebody come in.
Oh, you have such a wonderful deep tan.
Well, I was sure.
Bill!
Just what do you call this, I'd like to know?
Why...
Scotty, quick, he's my husband. He was supposed to be out...
Your husband?
Another
You got a husband?
fooling around with my wife, huh? Brother, this is how guys get killed.
No, Bill, don't do anything rash.
If I cared 1 cent's worth about this two-timing dame, I'd kill you right where you are. I'm going to give you a chance. $10,000 and you can get out of here.
Husband, you better...
You hear what I said? No jury will convict me. Ante up or I'll let you have it.
Why, I spent all my money getting here. There's just enough left.
He's
so
lying, Bill. The guy's loaded. Look at these earrings. Do you think these monkeys would spend their last cent for earrings when they've been planning on...
It's the Badger game right enough.
Look out, Bill!
Well, free him. Let's go on in. Let's get out of here. They got it.
After him, you guys. Don't let him get away. Neither one of them. Get them both. I turned the husband over to the cops, Scotty, and this one gets the same treatment. But I brought her here first. Thought you might like to see her again.
No, that old coot. What does he know?
They were working the old Badger game. She picks up a guy, takes him for a ride to see if he's got real money. And if he has, she gets him to her apartment while the husband waits outside and comes in just at the right time.
You can't prove that. You haven't got anything on us.
I wonder if I could get the earrings back for you.
Sure, Piker. Here, take them.
Thanks. I don't want them for myself. I'll toss them out the window here. Let somebody else have 'em.
Hey, those cost $500.
Was never handy enough to make anything pretty like those earrings myself. But sometimes after a day on the desert, I'd sit outside my cabin alone and think how the gold I was digging was going to some artist who could make pretty things. I'd think of a picture I saw once when I was a boy. A gold salt and pepper set. Made a couple of 100 years ago by a fella named Cellini. Oh, I tell you, it was beautiful. Like those earrings. When we first saw them in the store window, Juanita, Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. Only thing, I'd hate to think of so many days of digging and of a fine artist working to make something pretty and then a bad woman having them for her own. Wouldn't seem right. Maybe they'll get picked up on the street by somebody who deserves them more.
Okay, Juanita, come on.
Foy, I'd rather you turned her loose instead of sending her to jail.
What?
Well, thanks, Scotty.
I appreciate it very much if you would. Be a big favor.
You did right by putting her in jail, too, Foy.
Yeah, she's a menace.
Sure. They only try their tricks on somebody else. Say, you better not say anything to Scotty, though.
Oh, no, of course not.
Boys, I'm about ready to go back to prospecting, I guess.
Well, Scotty, I hope it won't be too long before we see you again.
No, it won't be. I think maybe I owe you an explanation. The reason I asked you to turn her loose wasn't because I'm soft-hearted. Just that I learned something from her. She was pretending, but I thought it was real. And I'll take real comfort in thinking back and feeling again the wonder it is when a woman takes pains to make a man comfortable. Seems like she deserves some consideration for giving me that much to dream about. Well, time to put the pack on my burro. It's time for you to be riding along.
Life wasn't easy in the early days. Then a man had to fight outlaws, Indians, and claim jumpers, and the elements in his struggle to carve a home from the wilderness. History is rich in the many stories of the heroic women who helped to bring the spirit of homemaking to the lawless West. The development of the great cattle country would have taken a lot longer if it hadn't been for the women who stood staunchly by the side of their men, who endured hardships to build homes and raise children. That tradition has been handed down to the women of today, too. It's still the woman's task to be the home builder, to see that her family has the proper care and plenty of good food. And that includes plenty of Weber's bread, because Weber's bread is good food. With its firm, even texture, golden brown crust, and appetizing flavor, Weber's bread adds plenty of extra enjoyment to every meal. Remember, for good bread, insist upon Weber's bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper.
Our final song each week is one you help us choose. Music which pictures the West and its tradition of glory, decency, and beauty. This week we've agreed on one of the prettiest numbers of all, Rainbow's End.
I've traveled this whole world over, and now I'm going down to the rainbow's end. From twilight till dawn, trudging on and on, till I come to the rainbow's end. I'm weary and tired, but I don't care. I'm going down to the rainbow's end. I have no friends, no home, just a traveling alone on my way to the rainbow's end. For someone has waited there all alone so I will know at the rainbow's end how it feels to be pressed to an angel's breast when we meet at the rainbow's end.
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you'll be with us when we come drifting along next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Fred Howard and Monty Morgetz for their good work in helping us tell our story today. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
Your All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
This is
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, and with them as their special guest, motion picture singing cowgirl Dale Evans. Now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Riding, roping in the blazing sun all day, singing, swinging as I travel on my way. Riding, rocking, roping, branding cattle all day long, singing and a swinging to a cowboy song. Riding, roping in the blazing sun all day, riding in the saddle all day long to a long and lonesome cowboy song, riding through the burning desert sand, through the land and country where a man's a man. And I'll go riding, roping in the blazing sun all day, singing, swinging as I travel on my way. Riding, rocking, roping, branding cattle all day long, singing and a swinging to a cowboy song. Riding, roping in the blazing sun all day.
Thank you, friends. The signs all point to the fact that we'll have a mighty fine half hour together. Dale Evans has promised to sing for us and to help us tell our story. But more than that, the presence of a pretty gal on the show always inspires Scotty, Johnny, Al, and me to do better than our best. You'll see what I mean now as we sing this favorite song of all Western fans. Al, start off Blue Prairie.
Weary day and lonely night seems to say that nothing's right. Everything is feeling blue. Here in my very soul I feel it too. Far in the distant hills I hear a cry, then a silent hush, but no reply. Prairie, won't you tell me true? Why have they spread this gloomy blanket of blue? The skies, blue are the size of a night wind falling. thrill of a night bird calling. Every beating heart beats a rhythm that is blue, and the moon has cast a blue reflection in the dew. So the wind, while on its way, seems to cry and sigh and say, blue. Prairie, blue echoes ring, blue as I sing of a longing, blue as you.
When the West was young, thousands of head of cattle roamed the open range. Cowpunchers were busy gents. They had to spend long, weary hours in the saddle, looking over the huge herds for which they were responsible. For the most part, their pay was small and the hours long, but they didn't mind. About all they asked was a congenial foreman and plenty of good food at the ranch house. Westerners today are pretty much the same. They're congenial and they like plenty of good food. And that's why Weber's bread is so popular among Southern Californians. Weber's is good bread. It's always well-mixed and well-baked, and it's always the same, always smooth, even-textured, always distinctive in flavor. Yes, good Weber's bread always hits the spot. Buy Weber's bread the next time you go marketing. It's that good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper. You'll like it.
Now, folks, I want you to meet again our favorite glamour girl of the West, Miss Dale Evans. It's good to have you back in Hollywood, Dale, though I expect folks in other parts of the country wish you could keep right on making personal appearances.
I wish I could, too, Foy. You know, I had a lot of fun playing theaters, and as soon as I can, I'm going on the road again.
Well, meanwhile, you will grace our program occasionally, I hope.
I sure will. And here's a song you asked me to sing. It's called His Hat Cost More Than Mine.
Atta girl.
I went to Nevada to have a good rest, and I met a cowboy, a son of the West. I fell for his charm and the way that he dressed, but his hat cost more than mine. His ranch had a mortgage, he told me one day. The horse had a big appetite for hay. He felt that the woman must always pay, and his hat cost more than mine. His hat was a 10-gallon Stetson, oh my, it was pretty. But they cost too much to keep him in style in the city. Oh, what a pity. Now he said we could move into town, you see, and live on my income very handsomely. He had it all planned, but it worried me, 'cause his hat cost more than mine. And his ties and his chaps and his spurs, they were pretty, but they cost too much to keep him in style in the city. Oh, what a pity. Now his shoulders were broad, he was 6'3". His boots were as gaudy as they could be, but I wore a 7 and he wore a 3, and his hat cost more than mine. Yes, his hat cost more than mine. You know, I wonder how many bonnets that character buys a year. His hat costs more than mine.
Thank you, Dale. Thanks a lot. Now, don't go away, because there's lots more for you to do before the show's over.
The Riders of the Purple Sage and a Westerner's idea of paradise. Cowboy's Heaven.
Old paint and I will be there. Tonight I'm a tired, weary cowboy. I've been in the saddle all day, searching the hills and the valleys, cattle that strayed away. Old Paint is tired and leg weary. His feet are broken and sore. But someday our work will be over, and we'll ride on that other shore. Laying wrapped up in my blanket, looking straight up in the sky, watching the bright stars a-twinkling away up there on high. Seems sometimes maybe they see us, and maybe they understand. They may be the souls of cowpunchers who have gone to that promised land.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week, their story is called Heaven is a Star and features our guest, Republic Pictures' lovely leading lady, Miss Dale Evans. Poets have written verses pledging life, love, and constancy to the women of their lives. But words are only words, and when a woman tires of them, I say let her travel west, for the West is a land of action. Here, chivalry is not a honeyed phrase, a compliment. Chivalry is a thing that's done. Respect shown, comfort provided, courtesy given. Nor is it a mere whim that makes a Western man give rather than promise chivalry. No, for Western women, by their beauty and courage, have earned the consideration they receive. Thus, when those three vagabonds, the Riders of the Purple Sage, received a call for help from a girl they knew, they rode all through the night, and by dawn were almost at her side.
Hold it, boys. There she is, coming to meet us.
Sure enough.
Oh, look at her ride.
If my gal could see Dale ride to meet me, she'd throw a jealous fit.
Oh, if your gal could see, you wouldn't have a gal.
Why not?
Now, don't make me answer that question, Johnny. It calls hard feelings.
Howdy, boys.
Hello, Dale.
Hello, Dale.
Howdy, Dale.
Kind of giving that horse a workout, ain't you, Dale?
And he's going to get more of the same, I'm afraid.
What's up?
I'll tell you when I get my wind back.
Dale's prettier than my gal. You know it, Al?
Oh, even bald Barbara is, if the truth be known.
Boys, there's trouble at the Circle Bar O, and I think maybe you can help. Frank Tagella's gone bad and locked himself and his little girl in the house. He's
Gone bad? What do you mean?
loco. He's threatening to shoot anyone who comes near. The Rangers have the place surrounded, but they're afraid to close in on account of the little girl. They're afraid she'll get hurt.
Well, I don't know what we can do, Dale. We hardly know Tagella.
I know him, though. I've helped take care of the little girl, so we're friends. Listen, I think maybe I can get into the house, but, well, after I get there, well, I don't want to be alone with him.
We'll sure go with you, Dale, if that'll help.
Once we're inside, maybe we can talk him into being quiet long enough for the Rangers to take over. Then there's always a chance we can't, and if we can't, when we get in there, and, well, you know how he is, and you know what might happen, loco as he is.
Lead the way, Dale. If you've got nerve enough to try, I guess we can go along with you.
Captain North is in charge of the Rangers here, Foy.
We're old friends.
Yes, I should say.
Then you probably know Al Sloey and Johnny Paul, too.
Sure. Hello, Al.
Hello,
Johnny.
Captain.
Dale explained what we're up against, I suppose.
Yeah, most of it.
Well, the situation hasn't changed. A couple of times last night we tried to slip a man in through the back, but Tagella's too smart for that. The little girl's our problem. We don't want anything to happen to her.
Well, I reckon we'd better see what we can do. Try our luck.
Well, I'd keep out in the open if I were you. He might get an idea that you're not trying to put anything over.
Well, he's always trusted me. I'll take the lead.
Al, Johnny, we're starting.
We're with you.
He's there at the front window.
Call to him when we get near enough.
Yeah, I will.
Don't get too far ahead, Dale.
I want him to see me first. We'll have a better chance that way.
Well, how come the guy has to go back?
Nobody's sure. We think his wife's death has been preying on his mind. Hasn't had anyone to help look after Judy. I'd drop in every day. I'd try to... Boy, he has a rifle in his hand.
Easy, then.
Mr. Tagella?
Hold it, Johnny. Al.
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Tagella?
He's raising his rifle.
No talk. Don't move.
You know me, don't you, Mr. Tagella?
What do you want?
Just to see Judy.
Why are those men with you?
They're friends of mine.
Better go back. You better go back right now.
Mr. Tagella, I've told Judy stories about one of these men. I promised I'd bring him over to see her.
Well, there's a little girl out on the porch.
Hello, Judy. I brought Foy Willing with me. Ask your
That's
dad.
the one man you told her about, not the others. I won't have him.
Good work.
Tell him to throw down his gun. He has to promise not to try to take me in. I'll hold you responsible if he don't keep his word. Put your hands in the air until I see whether you have any more guns.
There ain't any more.
Dale, what's the matter with everybody?
Things will soon be all right now, Judy.
Come in. All the way. Close the door.
Thanks.
You better remember your promise not to try to take me in. If you make even one move that looks
I'll
like...
keep my word, Mr. Tugela.
I'm holding Dale responsible. This is a surefire gun.
Dale.
Just a minute, dear.
You can put that gun away. We're here to help you and Judy. We're not
I
going
let you come with Dale because we need water. Judy and I have drunk up all the water we had, and I'm going to make you go to the well and get some more.
Why, you could have gotten it yourself. You still can.
That's what you and the Rangers are waiting for. If I go outside, you'll run off with Judy, and the Rangers will shoot me.
You're mistaken.
Go on, get the water. If you don't, this is a surefire gun.
Daddy, why are you so mean?
You better go for it.
All right.
I'll see what I can do for Judy while you're gone.
Put the gun down, Mr. Tugela. Don't point it at me.
He's afraid, ain't he?
Mr. Tagella, we're not here to hurt you. Neither are the Rangers. If they were, they'd have closed in long ago. Please put that gun down. Foy's our friend.
Nobody's my friend. They're all trying to get Judy, put evil spirits in her, but I won't let him. I won't let anybody, not even you.
Foy's coming back for the water.
I won't let even you put evil spirits into Judy. Remember that.
Have I ever tried to harm Judy, Mr. Tagella?
He says things like that all the time now, Dale.
Come in.
Here's the water.
You first, Judy. And then me. Drink all you want. We've got lots of water now.
All right, Daddy.
And when this is gone, he'll get more, won't you?
Put the gun down.
Because you and I will stay here, Judy, where people can't get in to fill you with evil spirits.
Watch him, Foy, the gun.
And we're going to keep Dale and this man here, too. They can get things for us, water and
Put
food.
that gun down.
And if they don't stay, we'll use the gun on them. It's surefire.
Mr. Tagella.
Like this, see? It's surefire.
The little girl's hit. Put that gun down. You've hit your little girl.
You better stand back.
Oh, see if you can get to Judy. Mr. Tagella, look here. Come over this way. You've shot Judy. Let Foy see if he can help her. You don't want her to die, do you?
We'll have to go for a doctor, Dale.
But how?
I don't know, but we'll have to. There's nothing more we can do for the little girl. She's in a bad way.
He won't let us leave.
I'll stay with him. You ride for town.
Well, it might be better if you went. Judy will be less afraid if I'm here. She knows me.
You can't stay here alone.
I have to. He's suspicious of you. I've been here so often it'll seem more
Nobody's leaving.
Foy has to go, Mr. Tagella. He's got to get a doctor for Judy. She's awfully sick.
Nobody's leaving.
Try and get out, Foy. I'll find some way of fixing things so you can bring the doctor in when you come back.
Nobody's leaving, I said.
We can go in and see Judy now, Mr. Tagella.
It was his fault Judy's hurt.
She's awfully sick. She'll want you beside her. See? There she is. Come on, please.
Sick.
Put down the gun, Mr. Tagella. Don't frighten her.
I need the gun.
Are you feeling any better, Judy?
Not much.
Here's your daddy.
I see him.
I knew you'd want us here beside you until you felt better.
She's sick.
Sit there, Mr. Tagella.
Dale, will you tell me a story?
An old one, or shall I tell you one you've never heard before?
An old one. The one about the Indian girl and her sweetheart.
All right, Judy. Once upon a time, there was an Indian girl, the most beautiful girl of all the tribe. She fell in love with the chief's son. He was very handsome and very brave, but their tribe was poor. What was worse, the tribe was at war with a neighboring tribe over a totem pole the neighboring tribe had stolen from them. The chief's son had to lead the braves, and the Indian girl was so proud of him. One night before a big battle, he walked with the girl down by the river. He pointed up to the biggest star in the sky and told her that if anything should happen to him, their love would not die. He said he'd wait on the star for her. Indians, you know, Judy, believed that heaven was on a star.
Maybe heaven is.
Well, he said he'd wait on the star and watch over her so that she could come to him. All this was just in case anything happened to him during the battle. No, Mr. DeGilla, sit down.
You did it. You brought the evil spirit that made Judy sick.
Stop it. Go back.
The evil spirit will kill her. That'll be your fault.
Judy needs to sleep. You'll awaken her.
You think I don't know how to get rid of evil spirits? But I do. There's only one way. To get rid of the person who brought it.
Judy's worse. We must...
I'm going to get rid of you.
No,
You'll
please.
get better then. You let the man go.
No.
You're no good. I have to get rid of you.
Stop it.
This way.
No.
This way. I'm going to get...
Listen.
Judy called.
I'll see what she wants.
Judy called.
She wants us, Mr. DeGilla. We'd better see what's the matter. Come on. What is it, Judy?
Is heaven really on the star?
I don't know, Judy. It might be.
I hope it is.
As long as you're awake, we'll sit here with you. Your daddy and I. Now, we'll all be very quiet so you can go back to sleep if you can. You'll feel lots better when you wake up.
You let him into the back so we can go in, Doctor.
Oh, good.
The little girl's in the bedroom to the left.
Yes, Doctor?
Mr. DeGilla is...
It's all right. He's reconciled to the fact that you and Foy are here. He intends keeping us all prisoners.
Well, I'm afraid nothing can be done for the little girl. She's asking for you. I think you'd better go in right away.
Thank you. And when the braves of the tribe came back from the battle, they told her that the chief's son had been killed.
Hurry, Dale. Please hurry. I want to hear the last part.
Yes, Judy. Her heart was breaking, but she tried not to show it, for the tribe had been defeated, and it was winter. Her people were without food. That night, she walked outside the teepee, looked up at the brightest star. She thought she saw her sweetheart, the chief's son, there, and he seemed to be pointing out what she should do. She left the village and made her way to the enemy camp. There, she slipped into the chief's teepee and stole a totem over which the war had been fought, the totem that would bring prosperity to them again. She got safely to the edge of the camp. Then the dogs barked, awakened the tribe. The braves ran after her, shooting with their bows and arrows, but she reached her own village and gave the totem to her chief. Only then did she notice the arrows that pierced her flesh. She looked up at the star. This time her sweetheart beckoned to her. She went up to him, and Judy, if you look closer at the star, even today you'll see them both there. For that brightest star is their heaven. They'll live there happily forever.
Dale, you needn't tell any more. She's gone.
I know. But I just wanted to finish. You know, the last part, well, that was the part she loved so well. I thought maybe she could hear it, even if she was gone.
The Rangers have gotten to the house. They've taken Mr. DeGilla.
I hope she could hear it, boy. Though it doesn't matter, I guess, because she's seeing it herself now. Always.
The old-time cowpuncher was a pretty independent critter. He had little use for a man who couldn't handle a horse, rope a steer, or throw a six-gun. Plenty of eastern dudes came to the West, and most of them had little in common with the western cowboys. However, one thing they did share in common was their love of good food. And because the West has always been noted for good food, the Easterners soon came to enjoy the plain bill of fare of the cow camps. Modern Westerners today are pretty much the same, at least in their enjoyment of plenty of good food. And that's one reason why Weber's bread is so popular among Southern Californians. Weber's bread, you know, has a distinctive flavor all its own. And because of its just right moisture content, it has a long-lasting freshness that keeps it delicious to the very last slice. Next time you visit your neighborhood market, buy a loaf of Weber's bread. The good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper.
Now we come to that part of the program when the riders of the Purple Sage sing a song you've chosen as one which typifies the glory and traditions of the West. This week, it's to be When the White Roses Bloom in Red River Valley. And Dale Evans joins the boys in bringing it to you.
River Valley. I'll be riding down the Sunset Trail to you. Neath a pale yellow moon down in Red River Valley, we will meet and plan a rainbow ranch for two. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember I love you, and I want you to know. When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true.
When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll be riding down the Sunset Trail to you. Neath the pale yellow down in Red River Valley, we will meet and plan a rainbow ranch for two. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know.
When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true.
That's about it for this time, friends. But before we go, I want to thank Dale Evans for being with us and extend an invitation for her to come again any week at all, and just as often as she can make it.
Thank you, Foy.
The welcome mat is always out for you, Dale. The actors who did such a good job in helping us tell our story today were Don Bender, Byron Kane, and Stan Waxman. We'll be back again next week, folks, and hope you'll be with us. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the writers of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western
From Hollywood, you've heard the All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage. Dale Evans soon may be seen in The Trespasser. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
Bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, transcribed earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
Hollywood comes your all-star Western theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
He brings a token of his love. Swift as the wind he goes for high in the hills, he knows she's waiting for his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. For his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. Long, long ago in old Wyoming lived a maid, fair as the sweetest flower blooming in the shade. She loved a bandit bold who roamed the prairie o'er, and every night she'd listen for his call. Then in the west his voice came ringing, riding a wild horse he came singing, Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A, Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. He brings a token of his love. Swift as the wind he goes for high in the hills, he knows she's waiting for his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. For his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. One night an angel brought a message from her love, told her he waited in the starlight sky above. Softly she closed her eyes and bade the angels go, and then the whole world echoed to his song. For straight down a moonbeam he came riding, out of the sky on a winged horse gliding. Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A, Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. He brings a token of his love. Swift as the wind he goes for high in the hills, he knows she's waiting for his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A. For his Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli, Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli, Healy-Oli-Fi-Oli-A.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for being with us again this week. A great many of you have written your appreciation of the sincerity of Western love song. And so here's another one we hope you will enjoy. It's called Ages and Ages Ago.
I remember when I made you cry. Ages and ages ago. I'll never blame you for our last goodbye. Walked away, that time would make me miss you so. And though it happened only yesterday, it seemed like ages and ages ago. Now I'm waiting with a broken heart. How wrong I was to let you go. I've lived a lifetime since we've been apart. It seemed like ages and ages ago.
Love songs are as old as time, and every country has its favorites. Maybe we're prejudiced, but we think America's Western love songs are just about the prettiest of them all. You know, there's something about the West, with its purple hills, snow-capped mountains, lush green valleys, and rippling streams, that just lends itself to songwriting. And there's something about Weber's bread that adds much to every meal. All breads, you know, aren't the same any more than all songs are the same. Weber's bread, that good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper, is truly outstanding. Western housewives have learned through experience that Weber's bread retains its soft, delicious freshness to the very last slice. That's because it's mixed and baked with the same skill and care as bread baked in your own kitchen. Yes, Weber's bread has that old-fashioned, home-baked goodness that just can't be beat. Next time you shop, buy a loaf or two of good Weber's bread. You'll really like it.
After that helpful message, here are the Riders again with a special arrangement of the popular song, That's How Much I Love You, Baby.
I know just what I do. I spend it all for candy, I give it all to you. I spend it all for candy, I give it all to you. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you. Now if you were a picture, I'd hang you on the wall. I'd sit where I could see you, and I'd never move at all. I'd sit where I could see you, and I'd never move at all. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you. You were a kitten with pretty glossy fur. I'd take you up and stroke you and I'd listen to you purr. I'd take you up and stroke you and I'd listen to you purr. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you. Now if you were a horsefly and I an old gray mare, I'd stand and let you bite me, I'd never move a hair. I'd stand and let you bite me, I'd never move a hair. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you, baby.
One of the songs that first went a long way in establishing Western music as a part of our great heritage is this next song, a great favorite of Western fans the country over, Riding Down That Old Texas Trail. Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on your own. Don't go riding down that old Texas trail. This is the tale of a cowboy who's been down that old Texas trail. Oh, I've had a lot of fun, but my roaming days are done, and no more I'll ride that old Texas trail. Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on the road. Don't go riding down that old Texas trail. Listen to me, all you ladies. I've been down that old Texas trail. If your cowboy wants to roam, you can call him your own if you keep him off that old Texas trail. Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on the road. Don't go riding down that old Texas trail. Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week, the story they call The Raisin Bee. In the present-day West, even though the modern touch of the station wagon and the electric washing machine can be seen, well-populated centers are somewhat few and fairly far between. It's true that most of the small towns boast the railroad siding, the feed store, the customary mercantile services, but occasionally it's necessary to take a trip to the nearest city for a variety of good, sound reasons. And as it happens now, the nearest city is Phoenix, Arizona. The Riders of the Purple Sage, -1, ride into Phoenix today. Yes, Foy Willing and Al Sloy have ridden into town from Minnie Argus's ranch where they're presently employed. The reason for their ride into town, you'll see.
Well, I guess this is it, Al.
Looks like it, Foy.
Now, you hold on to that cake while I get down. Then I'll take it.
Well, Foy, how do you act? I've never been in a place like this before.
Why, you just act the usual, of course. Now give me the cake and let's go.
My gollies, everybody sure is quiet in here. Shh.
Huh?
Oh, may I help you?
Yes, ma'am. Could you tell us where Johnny Paul is?
Paul? Paul. John. Yes. Mr. Paul is in room 9, the second door to your left that way.
Thank you, ma'am.
Not at all. By the way, are you Foy Willing and Al Sloey?
Well, for goodness sake, you know us?
Well, I do now, at any rate. I have a message here for you. The message is from Mrs. Argus.
Minnie Argus?
Mm-hmm.
She's our boss lady.
I gathered as much when she phoned. The message is you are not to leave here for any reason until she arrives.
Was she following us here?
Apparently.
Well, now, what do you know?
The message concludes by saying something terrible has happened and she needs your help.
Wonder what's the matter.
Well, if she's followed us to town, we'll soon find out. Come on, let's go see Johnny.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, ma'am.
Not at all.
You know, something terrible has happened. I don't understand that.
No, when we left this morning, everything was okay.
Well, double okay, if you ask me. Well, everybody was in a fine mood.
Whoa, this is room 9.
Oh.
You knock. I've got the cake, you know.
Okay.
Come in, Stumblebum.
Johnny, how did you know it was us?
Nobody else will be coming to see me, I don't reckon. A cake?
The same, Johnny.
For me? Is the cake for me?
Sure, chocolate with nuts on top.
Oh, guys, you shouldn't have done it.
What are you talking about? We didn't do anything except delivery.
My gosh, I've got a life-size picture of me bending over a hot stove to bake you a cake.
Well, then who?
Annie, of course, Mrs. Argus' only unmarried daughter.
Sure.
The pretty little girl that you made such a darn fool of yourself over at the rodeo. That you're in the hospital with a fractured leg right now.
I did not make a darn fool of myself.
Well, of course, you may think of yourself as a big hero. But I'll leave it to Al. If stopping a rodeo to walk over to Annie's seat and hand her some flowers and then getting on a Brahma bull, which you ain't ever been on in your life before, and getting your leg fractured and making a darn fool of yourself, well, then I'll put in with you.
I paid $3 for them flowers.
Yeah, will you see your hospital bill?
You know, there's other ways to court a gal that's cheaper, and you don't fracture a leg either, Johnny.
Okay, make fun of me. But I'd just like to say, when was the last time you guys...
Help!
Mrs. Argus.
Please, Mrs. Argus, you have to be quiet. This is the hospital. All right. Room 9, you say? Yes, it's right here.
Did Mrs. Argus come to see me?
Well, no, Johnny. Something has happened.
Yeah, something terrible.
We don't even know what it is.
Boy, Al. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Oh.
You better sit down, Miss Argus. You're all in the sweat.
You bet your life I am. Give me a chair.
Here you are.
Oh, my. I drove like 735 demons was all chasing me to once. I thought the old car was going to break down and fall into a million pieces. Whew. I almost wish it had.
Well, what's happened, Mrs. Argus?
Oh, I hate to tell you, Al. Hate to have to tell you. And I hate it worse to have to tell my daughter and son-in-law.
You mean Jake Wells and your daughter Mary?
Yeah. I mean Jake Wells and his wife, my daughter Mary.
Why, they're both here in the hospital.
I know.
Jake stopped in to see me this morning.
Mary had the baby yesterday, as you know.
Yeah, we knew that, Miss Argus.
Well, Jake spent the night here in the hospital. This morning he phoned me and asked me to go over and see if everything was all right at his place. He asked me to milk old Bess and feed the chickens, so just after you boys left, I went over.
And?
Well, their place is burned to the ground.
Can I pour you another cup of coffee, Miss Argus?
No, thanks, boy. I'm all right now.
Well, you say so.
And you thank that nurse for letting me sit in this room and bringing me coffee. I might forget it.
I'll take care of it.
The next time I get taken with the vapors, I must remember to do it in the hospital. It's right convenient.
What are you going to do now, Miss Argus?
Do? Why, I'm going to do what I got to do.
Tell Jake and Mary?
Why, yeah.
But,
Well, what's on your mind, boy?
Well, I was just thinking. You sounded broke down there, and...
You think that since Mary just had her baby yesterday, this is a bad time, huh?
Well, I guess you'll admit, Miss Argus, it could be better.
Yes, it could. But there's two reasons why I got to tell Mary and Jake now. I've raised both Mary and Annie to be strong women. You have to be strong in this country. And Mary would never forgive me if I thought so little of her strength of character as to shield her.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I know I'm right. I haven't lived 40 years in this country without facing a little misfortune myself. I remember when Henry, my only boy, was killed during the war. Mary and Annie got the telegrams and kept the news from me for 3 days. They was afraid to tell me. Well, it humiliated me to be protected and to be denied the chance to face the facts straight off. Well, then there's Jake, a fine, strong young man. It wouldn't be doing him any favor to act like he didn't have enough inside him to whip trouble on its own ground.
No, I guess that's right.
If
you need me, I'll be in Johnny's room, Miss Argus.
All right, boy. A little help, Lord, if you please.
Mama.
Mother? Mary, dear, and Jake.
Oh, Mama, it's wonderful to see you.
Grandma, you are now. Aren't you proud of me?
I've always been proud of you, Mary.
I knew you would. You said that in a strange way, Mama.
Are you well, Mary? Are you in good condition?
Well, the doctor says I'm in perfect condition. Why?
Well, I have some bad news for you.
Stand close, Jake.
I'm right here, Mary.
Hold my hand.
Of course.
It's not the baby, is it?
No.
Then what?
Straight and fast.
Please.
Well, last night, your house burned to the ground.
How did it happen, Mother?
I can only guess. Where the kitchen was, there's a couple of tin cans that look like they was opened with a hatchet. Some Roman bindlestiffs probably broke into the house looking for food. Maybe they set fire to the house accidentally, and maybe on purpose. We'll probably never know. The barn's all right. The animals are all right, but there's no more house.
Well, you didn't make the mistake I did when Henry was killed, Mama. And thank you very much.
I thought you'd feel that way, else I'd have kept quiet a few days.
You did right, Mother.
Well, now, you'd best make plans to bring the baby back to my house, children. We'll make room for you.
Like to hear another plan?
Why, Foy?
I've just been waiting for the right time to open this door and speak, Miss Argus. You know better than I do a young couple with a new baby should have their own place. Now, Jake and Mary wouldn't be happy off of their property. So if you'll step out here in the hall, I'll tell you my idea.
Why, of course I will. I'll be right back, children. Now, what is it, Foy?
Well, for once, something I read in school stuck with me.
Well, what?
I'll tell you how it came to me. I was standing in Johnny's room looking out of the window, and I saw that sign on the front of the hospital. Phoenix General Hospital?
Yeah?
And then I remembered. Phoenix. The phoenix was a mythical bird that rose out of its own ashes. So I thought, well, why can't Jake's house do the same thing? And we'll help it. We'll have an old-fashioned Raisin Bee. Mr. Burt, like some help from you and your men. Starting at sunup tomorrow morning at Jake Wells' place. His house burned down, and he's got no place to bring his wife and new baby home to. So bring your hammers and saws. We're having a Raisin Bee.
Gertrude, I need some help tomorrow and the next day. We're having a Raisin Bee for Mary and Jake and the new baby. Now, we'd appreciate any bedding, pillows, furniture you ain't using and the like. And some meats for the men folks. Oh, thank you, Gertrude. Thank you very much.
Mr. Bixby, heard about the house raising for Jake and Mary? I thought you and your boys would want to be there. And tell your wife if she wants to bring some food for the men. I'm real partial to the way she bakes a leg of lamb.
That's right, Jack. And bring your tools.
Pots, pans, tubs, buckets, anything you don't use, Mrs. Johnson.
Who's got a hammer around here?
Great jumping Jehoshaphat. I don't reckon I ever worked so hard for less pay and enjoyed it more in my life.
Oh, me neither, boy. I'm beat right down to the need for a plate of ram, lamb, sheep, and mutton with a side dish of ham, spare ribs, and roast beef.
And coffee with sugar and cream.
Oh, that's right, Mrs. Argus.
Oh, there you are, boys.
Ah, that tastes good.
My, it's just a miracle. That's what it is, the way that house is going up.
I've never seen anything like it myself.
Why, it must be 25 years since we had a Raisin Bee around here. I'd forgotten how much fun they can be and how much they can mean.
Well, I've never seen anything rise from the ground as fast since Sloey got thrown by that spear.
Oh, I think this is faster.
Well, here comes Jake with a truck full of furniture.
My heavens, look at the size of that road.
I don't believe it.
Don't believe what, Jake?
Well, I put down my hammer 3 hours ago and leave and come back and find the house nearly finished.
Well, I don't believe that stack of furniture. That's what I don't believe.
Mother, you never saw such generosity. You can hardly believe all the stuff it's there.
Do I see Mrs. Milliken's kitchen range?
You sure do. She's got a new one.
Oh, that kitchen range on that truck is the best one in this county.
There's a house full of stuff there. A baby bed, a double bed, pots, pans, blankets, a feather bed, chairs, tables, linens. It's hard to remember everything. Rag rugs, dishes, curtains.
Well, I guess every woman is like me. We put away things we haven't used in a long time and likely never will again. And now see how handy they come in.
Are you going to bring Mary and the baby out this evening, Jake?
Doc says I can get her at 5 o'clock.
Well, come on, Al. We've got some work to do to be ready for him.
Okay.
I'm nervous. What time is it, boy?
It's 10 after 6. They ought to be along pretty quick.
Oh, everything inside sure looks fine. The bed's made and turned down. The fire in the range, supper laid on the kitchen table. Dog, if I ever seen anything like it.
That's right. You know, I'm kind of sorry that Johnny Paul isn't here to see this.
Oh, he's here in spirit anyway.
How do you mean, Miss Argus?
Oh, my lands, I forgot to tell you. Them flowers inside. He sent them out.
Oh, what do you know?
He sent a note to you boys, too, and I forgot to give it to you. It's here in my apron pocket. Well, here.
The other day, you birds kidded me about sending flowers to a girl, and I didn't get a chance to ask. When was the last time a nice big cake was baked for you?
Well, ain't he the shrewd little cuss?
Yeah.
Now, Mary'll probably send him the first cake she bakes in her new house.
She might send Johnny the second cake, but I know a couple of boys who are going to get the first cake. That's them. There they come.
That's them, all right. Folks. They're coming. We'll stay here on this side of the house until the truck stops and they go inside. Then we'll wait until they call us. That'll give them a chance to look around.
Jake. I simply can't believe it.
It's true, honey. I helped build it, and I know.
Okay.
Mid pleasure and palaces, though you may roam, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Well, maybe Foy and the boys were clowning a little on that rendition of Home Sweet Home, but it really came from the heart. There's something about that grand old song that's symbolic of America and her people. America was built by men whose burning desire for a home made it possible for them to conquer the vast, untamed wilderness of the West. And equal credit belongs to their wives, the brave frontier women who stood by them through thick and thin to make that home a real home. Western women today take the same pride in providing a real home for their families. They see to it that their families get nothing but the best, and that's especially true of food. Maybe that's the big reason why so many Western housewives insist upon serving Weber's bread, that good bread in the familiar blue gingham wrapper. Weber's bread has a soft, lasting freshness that can come only from expert mixing and baking. Yes, Weber's bread is truly good bread. Buy a loaf the very next time you go shopping. Chances are you'll agree it's the best bread you've ever tasted.
Well, we've reached the spot in our show when we feature a Western song that has, or will, we believe, contribute much to the long life and popularity of great Western music everywhere. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage sing for you Where Cool, Clear Water Spills.
Where the cool, clear water spills. Cool, clear water. Clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear water spills. There's a pretty spot in Texas where I long once more to be, where the mountains touch the river that hurries out to sea. It was there I took my darling just to see those rippling waves. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear waters spill. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear waters spill. For tonight my heart's in Texas, where it all comes back to me. Of us roll along the river, that lonely memory. And I know that you're still waiting down among the daffodils. And we'll walk along the river where the cool, clear waters spill. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we'll walk along the river where the cool, clear water
Well, it's needless to say, friends, we enjoy these visits with you each week, and we'd appreciate it if you would invite a neighbor to be with us next week. Thanks to Harry Bartell, Ann Morrison, and Martha Wentworth, who helped us with our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the writers of The Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Our script, written by Scott Farnsworth, was directed by Tom Hargis. Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square. This is KNX, Los Angeles. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western Theater, transcribed earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, in a day home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart will break inside of him at the gate of the home corral. When each new day is born, I go riding, yippee-yay, wide open plains I roam, till the sun to the hills goes a-hiding, yippee-yay, always be someone glad when I come home, yippee-yay, yippee-oh, in the day home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral. There's a tired pony glad that it's over, yippee-yay, song in my heart, so am I. For tonight we'll be dreaming of clover, yippee-yay, and we always will until the day we die. Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, in the day home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy cowboy's heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
Thank you, friends. We put that song high on our own list of favorites, too. A cowboy does have to sing. Some people think it's to drive away loneliness. Some say it's to soothe the cattle he's herding. But a real Westerner knows a cowboy sings simply because he has so much to sing about. If you listen to these songs, you'll see how each one of them expresses an emotion, a spirit. That's definitely part of a cowboy's life. Here's Poor Little Rose. It isn't hard to understand why a cowboy might sing it.
You're just a poor little rose in a snowdrift. You look so sad and forlorn, lying out there in the moonlight, that you wonder why you were born. The night is so cold all about you. You lie there in such sad repose, but you're not alone in your snowdrift. I'm just like you, poor little rose. Once I knew a beautiful lady. She was so sweet and so fair, with cheeks like your now faded petals, and cousins of yours in her hair. But now she is gone like the summer that brought you to life, I suppose. And now you and I have nobody. I'm just like you, poor little rose.
Yes, it's true, just as Foy said. The old-time Western ballads like the one we've just heard are written with a complete understanding of a cowboy's sentiments. And it's this understanding on the composer's part which has given us some of the prettiest melodies we know. Today, when it comes to helping the modern housewife keep her family well-fed and contented, the bakers of Weber's Bread have a similar understanding. For they bake a truly outstanding bread which adds extra enjoyment to every meal. Weber's Bread, you know, does just that. With a firm, even texture and the just right moisture content, which assures long-lasting freshness, Weber's Bread makes every meal a substantial one. So next time you go marketing, take the loaf in the blue gingham wrapper, for that's Weber's Bread, the really good bread of distinctive flavor.
Another song the cowboy has to sing, and to give release to an altogether different spirit. Roll Along, Jordan.
Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today. I'm gonna ride away from here. I'm gonna ride away from here. Darkness falling, Gabriel's calling. I'm gonna ride away from here. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today. I'm gonna sing away up there. I'm gonna sing away up there. Oh, heaven's blessing, sweet caressing. I'm gonna sing away up there. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today.
Much of a cowboy's music belongs to him and his own kind. And this music, more often than not, gives honor to nature. Let nature be the stage for all his dreams, just as nature is the stage for the life he leads. The Riders of the Purple Sage feature the voice of Al Sloey as they sing Where the Mountains Meet the Sky.
I'm heading for the blue horizon. horizon, where the mountains meet the sky. Gonna saddle up my faithful pinto and bid the boys goodbye. I'll say so long to Mom and Dad and tell sister not to cry, 'cause I'm heading for the blue horizon, where the mountains meet the sky. I'm gonna ride, 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 ride down that dusty trail to the land of sweet enchantment, where hardships don't prevail. When the roundup days are over and I've said my last goodbye, I'll be up in the blue horizon, where the mountains meet the sky.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they've called their story Cupid's Agents. A smell of the sea drifts across part of the 7-Bar H Ranch. Across another part, the smell of giant pines. Good smells, spirit-giving, bracing, but sometimes one wonders what it would be like if they intermingled. Though it isn't likely that they will, for the 7-Bar H is a vast domain. Mountains divide its borders. Sparkling cold streams tumble along with a great clatter. Yet they begin, they run their course, and they end without leaving the confines of the ranch. Oh, the 7-Bar H is a place of bigness and beauty, with everything a man needs for happiness. No wonder, then, those three vagabonds, the riders of the Purple Sage, were more cheerful than usual. They were riding across this ranch, and in addition to the beauty and luxury of nature, they were traveling. And when traveling, their spirits are always highest.
Sure a pretty country, ain't it?
Yeah, sure is. Hey, where are we now, Foy? On the 7-Bar H or the Stark Ranch?
7-Bar H. Stark's place is still a few miles east.
How about hunting up the ranch house and seeing if they can use a couple of hands?
You mean to say you'd work for a woman, Johnny?
A woman? Heck, no, I should say not.
Well, I'll be seeing you around sometime then.
Where you going?
Over to hire out as a ranch hand. The woman running this place is awful pretty.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on.
You fellas just keep your shirts on. Louis Maxwell's already married.
Oh, deal's off, Johnny.
Oh, I didn't want to work anyhow.
No.
Besides that, there's usually trouble here, with Ed Stark trying every trick in the book to annex this place to his own ranch. He gave Lois Maxwell's father a good many years of worry. Now he's doing the same thing with the girl herself.
Oh, I remember now. Stark even got himself elected sheriff, didn't he? So he could pretend to be chasing rustlers and have an excuse for shooting up the 7-Bar H.
Well, that's putting it a little crude, but you got the general idea.
Looks like there might be a little shooting right now.
Where?
Oh, yeah, coming down that mountain. Look at them.
Wow, that's traveling.
I wonder if it's a posse after somebody or a gang of rustlers.
Hey, they're after somebody. See that one horse out in front?
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over and find out what's going on.
A girl, Foy. They're after a girl.
Yeah, the gal who owns this place.
Man, she sure can ride.
Look in the posse that's after her.
She's headed for the cave to the left. It's Treasure Cave. Come on, we'll get between her and the men. She rode on into the cave.
Oh, trap, sure. If that ain't just like a woman, I never...
Hey, how about us? We're right in their path.
Yeah, and we're staying here, too. We're going to find out what all the ruckus is about.
Hey, a posse, all right. Ed Stark's leading him. He's sheriff.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Where'd she go, Willie? Which way was she heading?
Who are you talking about, Sheriff?
The Maxwell girl. She's killed her husband.
She rode into the cave, Sheriff.
Killed her husband? Lois Maxwell?
I saw her. She rode on into the cave.
One side, Willie. We're going in and get her.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Your man's seeing things. We just came out of that cave ourselves. Spent the night there. Nobody else has had time to go in.
I tell you, I saw the girl go into the cave.
Which one of you hombres think you're big enough to call me a liar?
We're in no mood to brook interference from you, Willie. This girl killed her husband. I was on my way into town with her last night, and she broke away. I'm not taking any chances now.
I don't reckon I'd interfere with the law when it's after a murder, Sheriff. Your man is making a mistake, that's all. The Maxwell girl came this way, but she rode straight on to the creek.
Are you sure?
Don't know whether she turned right or left after she crossed, but...
Take half the men and ride to the left after we cross the stream. I'll take the rest and ride opposite. We're bringing her in before noon.
Boy, boy's mama would sure be proud of him, telling one lie right after another with a face as straight as...
Hold it, Al. Wait till we're sure they're all gone.
Well, then what?
We're going into that cave after Lois Maxwell.
You'd rather risk our necks than have the sheriff risk his?
Well, that's not the point, Johnny. Starks tried tricks before to get the Maxwell ranch. Maybe this is another one.
Oh, he wouldn't dare charge a person with murder unless he had a witness or something.
Posse's far enough away now. Let's see if we can get into that cave.
I'll stay here and hold the horses.
The horses will be okay. Just leave them.
Yeah, but it's awful ungentlemanly. 3 of us tracking down a lone gal.
You got a lot to learn, Johnny. It always takes about 3 men to match a gal, you know.
Yeah?
I'll go first if you want me to. You fellas follow.
Hey, say a prayer, Johnny.
I already did.
Lois. Lois Maxwell. Against the wall, boys. Pride yourself against the wall.
Mister.
It's me, Lois. Boy Willing.
Wow.
Oh, that didn't almost miss.
Got the shooting, Lois. The sheriff's gone. We're not trying to take you in.
Drop your guns and put your hands in the air until I see who you are.
You've got no call to be afraid.
Stay at the entrance of the cave. Don't try to walk in any farther.
Come on. Everything's on the up and up.
Boy, it is you and the boys. I was afraid. Had Starks tried so many tricks.
What's this all about?
Glenn disappeared 3 months ago. He's my husband. I don't know why he left, but he did. Nobody's seen him since. Ned's got the whole country aroused, claiming I killed Glenn.
You didn't do it.
Oh, I love the guy for her. I love him more than I love anybody or anything in the world.
Seems mighty funny that a man would just up and disappear. You must know why he left and where he went.
No, I don't.
Sounds fishy to me. Me, too.
At least I don't know why, but I think I know where he is. He gave me an address. I've sent letters to him, and they didn't come back. And he sent me 2 letters.
Well, all you need to do is tell the sheriff where you wrote, Glenn. He could trace him.
The sheriff didn't give me time to do anything. Rumors were going around about Glenn being killed. I knew that, but I didn't have any idea people were taking him seriously till last night. And last night, the sheriff swooped down and tried to take me in.
Well, suppose you give the letters to me. I'll ride in and turn them over to the law. You stay here. Al, Johnny?
Oh, I can't give anybody the letters.
Why not?
Well, I got some pride. The letters Glenn wrote are curt. They're like business letters. Everybody knows I fell head over heels for him.
You're headed for trouble, Lois, if you let your pride stand in the way now.
Trouble? She's headed to get hung.
Are they hanging pretty girls nowadays, Al?
Take it easy,
All
Johnny.
Glenn's ever written is that he's getting along swell, that he's got a good job. I won't let anybody see letters like those. When he first went away, I told folks he'd gone on business for the ranch. I couldn't think of anything else to say. And now
Lois, the letters being formal and business-like shows there's something wrong. I think it's up to you to investigate.
I won't run after him.
The boys and I can get you out of here safe, I think. Then we can take you to where Glenn is.
The only address he gave is a post office box number in Mirror Creek.
We'll go to Mirror Creek, then.
He doesn't want me. There's no use making him think I want him. Besides...
You won't have to talk to him. All we need is to prove he's alive. After we do that, you'll be safe. He can still be away on a business trip or anything else.
Well...
Let's start riding. We know which way the sheriff and his posse are traveling, so we can make better time now than we can later.
You promise now. I don't have to talk to Glenn or let him know I'm in town.
We'll keep our word. Al, this may be dangerous territory. Better ride around the bend and see if the road's clear.
Sure, I'll signal when I get there.
Lois, does the sheriff actually believe you killed Glenn? Or is this another of his tricks to get the ranch?
I wish I knew. He's tried everything he could to get the ranch.
Hey, boy, the whole posse's around that turn and headed this way. They saw me.
Take cover among those trees. Stick together and don't get separated.
Hey there! The girl's with us!
Well, we got away, and now we're across the county line, so he can't do a thing if he does see us. We'll have to keep off the main roads to Mirror Creek, though. He'll be wiring ahead. The law in other counties will be watching for us.
Well, I'd rather go from door to door asking if Glenn Maxwell lives there than wait around a post office like this.
Me, too. You might have to knock on a lot of doors before you found the right one, Al. Nearly 10,000 people live in this town.
Well, what if Glenn doesn't ever come for his mail? We'll get a reputation as the prize loafers of Mirror Creek.
Well, what we ought to do is write a complaint about the postmaster. What does he mean he can't give out the name and address of people who have post office boxes?
Well, he has to abide by post office rules, Al.
The system is all wrong. Red tape.
What worries me is having to keep Lois in that hotel room all this time.
Well, at least she's sitting and not leaning against walls.
Any mail for box 321?
Hey, there he is.
Yeah? Just a second, I'll see.
321, he said.
Hold it.
That's the guy we're looking for.
Nope. Nothing at all.
Not a thing?
Nope.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Come on, boy, that's Glenn.
Well, let's not go up and speak to him. We'll follow. Find out where he leaves. Otherwise, we might spoil something that may turn out all right.
You weren't kidding, were you, about his seeming disappointed when there wasn't any mail?
How about he, boys? Was Glenn disappointed?
Well, he was about to bust into tears.
That's the gas station where he worked, on the corner.
Oh, gee.
We're not sure he's your Glenn. I kind of think you ought to walk past the place and get a look at him.
Alone? You think I ought to go alone?
Well, we'd attract too much attention if we all walked by together.
All right. Okay, but I don't want him to see me. I wouldn't have him think I was running after him for the world.
Lois? Lois, is that you?
Glenn.
Well, this is a surprise.
Yes, it is. A big surprise.
I didn't know you were in town. It's on business, I suppose.
Business? Oh, yes. We needed some supplies at the ranch.
Oh,
You working here at the gas station?
3 months now.
That's a long time.
I'm doing well. I've saved almost $300. When I save 2 more, the boss will back me when I've saved $500. He'll take it as a down payment on a gas station of my own.
Oh, gee. That's fine, Glenn.
Yeah.
Well, I'd better be getting along. The supplies.
Glad to have seen you again, Lois.
Glad to have seen you, Glenn. Goodbye.
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 Lois,
Yes, Glenn.
Nothing.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. No, wait a minute, Lois. Don't go. Don't. I want to talk to you.
I'm still here.
Gee, I don't see how I can talk, though. Not after the way I treated you. I knew when I was doing it, Lois, I just couldn't stand things any longer. Wherever I went, into town, to a roundup, even when I'd take you to a dance, the folks would be whispering, "There's the guy who married the 7-Bar H Ranch."
Who whispered that, Glenn?
People, everybody. They'd infer I couldn't make a living on my own. They didn't give me the benefit of having common sense. I mean, they didn't think I loved you. They inferred the ranch was all I cared about.
They were wrong, though, weren't they? You're making your own living and getting along fine now.
Sure.
I heard some of that gossip, too, Glenn. But I didn't pay any attention to it. That is, until you walked out on me the week before I lost the ranch.
Lost the ranch? Your ranch? The 7-Bar H?
Isn't that why you left, Glenn? Because you knew I was losing it?
Lois, I never even heard about it. What happened? How did you...
Oh, Ed Stark dug up some old debts.
But isn't there some way you can get it back?
It was all perfectly legal.
Gee. Well...
Well?
A gas station will give 2 people a good living, and I'll have a gas station as soon as I save another $200. It won't take so awfully long to save it, and... Hey, I'd be making a living for the both of us then, wouldn't I?
Glenn.
We might have to economize a little until I save the extra $200, but we wouldn't mind that.
I've got $200 left. Just $200, and I could put that in, too. Why, it'd be the same thing. You'd still be earning a living for both of us.
Lois, that'd be wonderful. That'd be heaven.
Can't stay, Foy. He's waiting for me.
But look here.
I know you can fix things. Put the proposition to Ed Stark right straight from the shoulder, just so he signs the contract. I wouldn't trust him unless everything's in writing.
Lois, you're being very foolish.
I'll deed the ranch to him, but he has to give it to the government as a state park.
That way I'll be rid of the ranch, and he won't be able to add it to his property. Oh, Ed'll be willing to give it to the state as a park. It'll make him a big man with the people, and that's what he wants.
Lois, look here. You don't realize what you're doing. You got to think this thing over.
Boy, what is there to think over? I love the guy. I want to spend my life with him. And he's got to have his self-respect. He's got to run things.
Well...
Please do what I ask. I've got to go now, but... Oh, I forgot about the murder charge. I didn't tell Glenn. Oh, you spread the news around, though, that Glenn's here, won't you? And that we're together. So long, boys.
She forgot the murder charge.
Losey me.
I don't understand love. Do you, boy?
No, I don't. And I doubt if there's any use in spending our time trying to figure it out.
The thing is just too complicated for a man.
Yeah. Well, let's get along and see Sheriff start.
Well, our three congenial Westerners, like most men, may find the ways of love too complex to understand at times, but there's one subject on which all men consider themselves experts, and that's food. Any housewife or mother can tell you how particular the male members of her family are when it comes to good food. That's why Weber's bread is the popular favorite in Southern California homes. Well mixed and well baked, Weber's bread has a distinctive flavor all its own, which adds much to any meal. Try Weber's bread for lunchbox sandwiches and in-between snacks, too. You'll find that once you've served your family this truly delicious loaf, they'll never be satisfied with any bread but Weber's. So next time you shop, ask your grocer for the really good bread in the blue gingham wrapper, Weber's bread. You'll like it.
Some of the music which belongs to the West and which a cowboy sings is of a kind that deserves worldwide renown. We choose one such song each week and give it this featured place on our program. Our choice this week, Boots and Saddles.
Take me back to my boots and saddles. Let me see that general store. Let me ride the range once more. Give me my boots and saddle. Let me ramble along the prairie. Roping steers on old Bar X with my buddies Slim and Tex. Give me my boots and saddle. Got a hankering to be with a banjo on my knee, strumming a pretty western tune. There's a gal in Cherokee, and she's waiting there for me, waiting beneath the Texas moon. Take me back to my boots and saddle. Let me greet each blazing morn on the ranch where I was born. Give me my boots and saddle.
that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you'll be with us when we come drifting along next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Rita Lynn, Jim Marshall, and Nesta Piva for their good work in helping us tell our story today. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloyd, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to you all.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Nowhere to go and nothing to do, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Let me ride that long trail down to the end where the skies are always blue. Hear my song as I ride along, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. I ain't got a dime to spend in my time, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Let me sing my song till they call me home to the land beyond the blue. Hear my song as I ride along, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue.
Thank you, friends. During the past few years, Americans have come to realize the full worth of our folk music as a literature that helps us understand the old days and is real fun. We, the Riders of the Purple Sage, sang one of the most popular of all folk songs in the Republic picture, Under Colorado Skies. And we'd like to do it for you again now. The Blue-Tailed Fly. Al Sloy, if you'll lead off, the rest of us will join in on the chorus.
When I was young, I used to wait on Massa and hand him the plate. Pass down the bottle when he got dry and brush away the blue-tailed fly. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Oh, Massa's gone away. One day he rode around the farm, the flies so numerous they did swarm. One chance to bite him on the thigh. The devil take the blue-tailed fly. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Oh, Massa's gone away. The pony run, he'd jump and pitch, and tumbled Massa in the ditch. He died, and the jury wondered why. The verdict was the blue-tailed fly. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Jim Crack Corner don't care. Oh, Massa's gone
Riders of the Purple Sage sing Going Down the Road Feeling Good.
That's bad, Bob.
What?
I said that's bad.
Listen, you hombre. What right have you got to talk? Pick up your string shoebox and strum the tune, but don't criticize my announcing.
Oh, I'm not criticizing your announcing, Bob. I just said it was bad. The song is bad.
Then what are you singing it for?
Well, the song isn't bad.
Yeah, but you just said it was.
Hey, listen, Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello, there ain't time to make a long routine out of this. The title of the song is Going Down the Road Feeling Good.
That's what I said.
I mean bad. Going down the road feeling bad.
Good.
Bad.
That's what I said.
Who's talking to you?
Hey, grab a guitar, somebody. Get some new Holtz on and let's start. A thing like this could use up all the time we got for commercials.
Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad, bad, bad. Ain't gonna be treated this away. $2 shoes hurt my feet. $2 shoes hurt my feet. These $2 shoes hurt my feet, feet. Ain't gonna be treated this away. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad, bad, bad. Ain't gonna be treated this away. Fed me on cornbread and beans. Fed me on cornbread and beans. Fed me on cornbread and beans, beans. Ain't gonna be treated this away. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad, bad, bad. Ain't gonna be treated this away.
Now the melodious semi-classical number we all know and love so well, Cool Waters.
All day I've faced a barren waste without the taste of water. Cool water. Old Ann and I with throats burned dry and souls that cry for water. Cool water, clear water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? The nights are cool and I'm a fool, each star's a pool of water. Cool water. But with the dawn I'll wake and yawn and carry on to water. Cool water, clear water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? The shadows sway and seem to say, tonight we pray for water. Cool water. And way up there he'll hear our prayer and show us where there's water. Cool water, clear water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, And can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me?
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they call their story The Banker's Prisoner. All was serenity and peace in Saugeen County a few weeks ago. Cattle grazed contentedly on grass turned green by recent rain. Ranch hands idled lazily about the corrals. Even smoke coming from chimneys of cookhouse stoves seemed to be in a state of indolence as it floated skyward. And the arrival from Boston of Langley Schuster caused hardly a stir. Now that in itself was surprising, for when an Eastern owner visits his ranch, the visit is usually preceded by feverish activity. But all this was a few weeks ago. Now those three vagabonds, the Riders of the Purple Sage, enter Saugeen County carefree, lighthearted, unmindful that the day might not continue as either calm or uneventful.
Johnny, hustle up. What are you doing back there? Right up here alongside Al and me. Johnny?
He don't hear a word you say, boy.
Oh, what's ailing that guy today?
Something is. He's been acting odd since dawn. When I rolled out of my bunk, there was Johnny sitting out under a tree, paring his nails and mumbling, "The lights will all go out for me. The lights will all go out for me."
Hey, boy! Al, wait!
Well, let's get going, Johnny.
Take a look. See how he's pared his nails down?
Yeah.
Boy, do you know any ranch I could get to be the owner of?
You want to be the owner of a ranch?
Well, I reckon you can buy any ranch in the county if you got money enough, Johnny.
I mean, how can I get one without money?
Yeah, loco as a blue-eyed catamount.
You see, I've got to own a ranch by tonight. I've just got to.
Johnny, you've been shooting off your big mouth again, haven't you? And to a girl.
Yeah, her name is Peggy. She's as pretty as a pin yearling.
Love, same thing as being loco.
All right, come on. Let's have it. You made out you were a big shot. You told the girl you owned a ranch.
Uh-huh. The Circle 3.
Why, the Circle 3 belongs to that banker from Boston. What's his name? Mr. Schuster.
Boy, I couldn't help myself. Oh, the moon was hitting Peggy's face crosswise. I lost my head. I began to talk without thinking. And when I told her I owned the Circle 3, I didn't have any idea she was a rich heiress.
Ah, bunk.
She owns a 40,000-acre ranch in Montana, boy, and she's down here to buy cattle to stock the place with.
Wait a minute.
I know, boy. I know what Johnny's done. He got carried away and sold the gal all the cattle on the Circle 3 ranch.
Johnny,
Well, she persuaded me I ought to, boy.
Yeah.
Besides, she's paying me more than market price.
But you don't own those cattle. Well, they belong to this banker from Boston.
Yeah, Mr. Schuster. And Mr. Schuster's out here making an inspection of the ranch right now.
Peggy's going to bring me a check tonight when we have our date. And our men are supposed to load the cattle right afterwards.
Let's rope him time, boy. If he accepts that check, he'll land in jail, sure.
You can't rope me. I've got a date tonight. If I don't keep it, Peggy may never give me another. Oh, Peggy is...
Al, look at the crowd down there on Main Street.
Hey, something's up.
Must be trouble.
Right on ahead if you want to, boy. I'll stay here and see that our loco sidekick don't get into any more bad business deals.
Peggy and I made a date to meet at...
We'll all ride ahead.
Yeah,
Johnny needs something to keep him out of mischief. Come on, let's find out what all this ruckus is about.
Satisfaction now.
Appears to be big trouble.
Yeah, sure does.
I have to keep my date with Peggy.
Hey, you fellows are just the men we're looking for.
Looks like you're having a little excitement, Mr. Grover.
We're having too much excitement, boy. Most of us around here have been swindled by the neatest little confidence game you ever seen.
You know who's doing it?
Sure we know. It's a fella and a gal. We looked them up in the sheriff's file, saw the pictures. But the sheriff says he can't do a thing because we ain't got the kind of evidence that'll stand up in court.
What's the racket they're working?
Well, you see, the gal's name, at least the name she gives, is Peggy Gladstone.
Peggy Gladstone? I know...
According to the sheriff's file, she's Peggy Winters, alias Persuadin' Peggy. She's the wife of the man who works with her.
Wife? Peggy's married?
His name is Fred Winters, alias Forgin' Freddy.
I've been deceived.
The woman goes to the different ranches, you see, claiming to be an heiress from Montana, down here to buy cattle to stock her place with.
I think I'm getting sick.
Most of the boys didn't want to sell it at first, but she sort of got away with her. She wasn't given the name Persuadin' Peggy for nothing.
Oh, I feel weak, Al.
You see, they agreed to sell. Then along about sundown, she brings the man in, claims he's her attorney, and he signs a check for the cattle. Then they and some other fellas take the cattle away in trucks the very same night. All right, the next morning when we go to deposit the check in the bank, there's not a blessed word written on it. The ink is faded until there isn't a sign of any writing.
Grover, I'm glad you told me about this. And I'm mighty glad you told me right now.
Yeah? You think you can help us?
If you'll follow my lead until tomorrow morning, we'll have both Forging Freddie and Persuading Peggy locked in the county jail. Come on, Al, Johnny, we got work to do.
Married? My Peggy is... I just don't believe it.
Hold her, boys. Let's have a little confab before we go in and talk to Mr. Schuster.
How could such a wonderful gal marry a varmint named Forging Freddie?
Johnny, straighten out and wake up.
He's taking this awful hard for it.
We're going in and lay a plan before Mr. Schuster. If he'll cooperate, we'll get these crooks fast.
Well, ain't there some way to do it without letting Mr. Schuster in on the plan? You know how them Easterners are. Always get balled up.
Well, if we don't tell him what we're going to do, Al, we'll run the risk of getting shot.
And the pretty thing she said to me last night.
Johnny, now here's your job. Keep that date with Peggy this evening.
My heart won't be in it now, Floyd.
Nevertheless, keep the date. And let her buy Mr. Schuster's cattle. Take a check from her or from her husband, whichever offers it to you.
I hate her husband.
Look at the crowd down there on Main Street.
Hey, something's up.
Must be trouble.
Right on ahead if you want to, Foy. I'll stay here and see that our loco sidekick don't get into any more bad business deals.
Peggy and I made a date to meet at...
We'll all ride ahead. Yeah, Johnny needs something to keep him out of mischief. Come on, let's find out what all this ruckus is about.
Here comes Boy Willing and his men. We'll get some satisfaction now.
Appears to be big trouble.
Yeah, sure does.
I have to keep my date with Peggy.
Hey, you fellows are just the men we're looking for.
Looks like you're having a little excitement, Mr. Grover.
We're having too much excitement, boy. Most of us around here have been swindled by the neatest little confidence game you ever seen.
You know who's doing it?
Sure we know. It's a fellow and a gal. We looked him up in the sheriff's file, saw the pictures. But the sheriff says he can't do a thing because we ain't got the kind of evidence that'll stand up in court.
What's the racket they're working?
Well, you see, the gal's name, at least the name she gives, is Peggy Gladstone.
Peggy Gladstone? I know...
According to the sheriff's file, she's Peggy Winters, alias Persuading Peggy. She's the wife of the man who works with her.
Wife? Peggy's married?
His name is Fred Winters, alias Forging Freddie.
I've been deceived.
The woman goes to the different ranches, you see, claiming to be an heiress from Montana, down here to buy cattle to stock her place with.
I think I'm getting sick.
Most of the boys didn't want to sell at first, but she sort of got away with her. She wasn't given the name Persuading Peggy for nothing.
Oh, I feel weak, Al.
You see, they agreed to sell. Then along about sundown, she brings the man in, claims he's her attorney, and he signs a check for the cattle. Then they and some other fellas take the cattle away in trucks the very same night. All right, the next morning, when we go to deposit the check in the bank, there's not a blessed word written on it. The ink is faded until there isn't a sign of any writing.
Grover, I'm glad you told me about this. And I'm mighty glad you told me right now.
Yeah? You think you can help us?
If you'll follow my lead until tomorrow morning, we'll have both Forging Freddie and Persuading Peggy locked in the county jail. Come on, Al, Johnny, we got work to do.
Married? My Peggy is... I just don't believe it.
Hold her, boys. Let's have a little confab before we go in and talk to Mr. Schuster.
How could such a wonderful gal marry a varmint named Forging Freddie?
Johnny, straighten out and wake up.
He's taking this awful hard for it.
We're going in and lay a plan before Mr. Schuster. If he'll cooperate, we'll get these crooks fast.
Well, ain't there some way to do it without letting Mr. Schuster in on the plan? You know how them Easterners are. Always get balled up.
Well, if we don't tell him what we're going to do, Al, we'll run the risk of getting shot.
And the pretty thing she said to me last night.
Johnny, now here's your job. Keep that date with Peggy this evening.
My heart won't be in it now, Floyd.
Nevertheless, keep the date. And let her buy Mr. Schuster's cattle. Take a check from her or from her husband, whichever offers it to you.
I hate her husband.
Afterwards, stick with him until we get there. We'll be at the Circle 3, waiting for the men to take Schuster's cattle.
Yeah, but the sheriff says the evidence is...
We'll have all the evidence the sheriff needs, Al. If they deny writing the check, as they've done in the past, then we'll get them on a charge of stealing cattle. And that's something they can't deny because we'll have caught them in the act.
Peggy done me wrong.
If we get Schuster's cooperation, that's all we need. And I think we'll get it as soon as we tell him what racket these crooks are working.
Crooks near my ranch. Good thing I arrived when I did.
Yes, it is, Mr. Schuster. We'll need your help running them down.
Disgraceful, that's what. Leader of the band is named Foy Willing, you say?
No. My name's Foy Willing.
It is? Well, quite a coincidence. Small world, huh?
Old fuddy-duddy.
Oh, this has been a terrible day.
The leader's name is Forgin Freddie Winters. His wife works with him. Calls herself Peggy Gladstone.
Always liked the name Peggy. My paternal grandmother had a cousin, Peggy. Lived in Boston, same as I do. Good town. Wonderful seafood. Never liked the stuff myself, though.
Well, Mr. Schuster...
Tastes too much like fish.
Well, Mr. Schuster, these crooks are...
Crooks? Oh, yes. Well, young man, what have you got to say for yourself?
Us?
Speak up, you rascals. We've got you dead to rights.
Oh, Foy, why don't you hit him on the head?
Why, these men are with me, Mr. Schuster. Al Sloey and Johnny Paul.
Oh, Al Sloey, huh? Nice-looking young fellow.
These crooks are a man and wife. They buy cattle at higher than market prices, pay by check, and move the stock out immediately. When the rancher takes the check to his bank, he finds the ink is faded out.
Gracious, that's no way to conduct business.
Now, here's how you can cooperate. Let us pretend to sell your cattle to them, and when they come here to take the cattle away, we'll nab them on charges of rustling.
Rustling? Splendid. Lead the way. By Jove, Foy Willing will get 20 years for this, so my name's not Al Sloey.
Johnny, go and keep your date now. Remember, a lot depends on you. Get the check, then stick with her. Don't let her get away. We want her behind the bars, too.
Oh, it seems like a shame.
Never mind that. You just stick with her. And whatever you do, don't bring her to the ranch. We've got to keep her and Forge and Freddie apart until after they've been questioned. Come on, Al. We're to meet Grover and the townspeople out at the Circle 3. Ride along, Johnny, and don't slip up on this.
You're just about the most romantic man I've ever seen, Johnny.
Gee.
And so intellectual. Intellectual means you've got brains, Johnny.
Gee.
But romantic intellectual men are the ones a girl always has to watch out for. They're dangerous.
Peggy, you're not married, are you?
If I were, do you think I'd dare go out with a dangerous man?
Well...
It only leads to trouble. Oh, I hope you won't take it like an insult, Johnny. But a girl does have to watch herself when she's dealing with a man like you. You see, I don't even know for sure that you do own the Circle 3 ranch and the cattle. If you take me over there, then I would be sure. And I wouldn't worry about buying cattle somebody else might own and maybe getting arrested for. Will you take me to your ranch, Johnny? I'll give you the check first, just to show I really do trust you, and that I'm only asking to go as a compliment to my business sense.
Well, gee.
Here's the check, Johnny.
Oh, gee.
Oh, come on, Johnny, please.
Gee. Oh, gee. All right, Peggy. Oh, gee.
If you own the ranch, Johnny, why are you knocking at the door?
My uncle is here. He's visiting me. He might be asleep. I wouldn't want to wake my uncle up.
Well, gracious, you here again?
Howdy, Uncle Langley.
What's that? Uncle Langley?
This is Peggy. You know, remember? I told you about Peggy.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Yes, do come in. Can't understand this uncle business.
I just wanted Johnny to show me the house. I'm so interested in houses.
Will you show Peggy around, Uncle Langley, while I go out and see if everything's all right at the corrals?
There's that uncle again. Can't understand it. Child of my brother or sister.
Will you, Uncle Langley?
Oh, yes, to be sure. Never had a brother. Only one sister.
I'll be back in a minute.
Young man, are you my sister Lavinia's boy?
Huh? Oh, sure, Uncle Langley.
That's strange. Lavinia always told me she was an old maid. Gracious, a girl. Who are you?
Peggy, don't you remember?
Boy.
Johnny?
She's here. I had to bring her.
You brought persuading Peggy here after all I told you? What?
Well, she persuaded me.
Oh, all right. Al, we'd better go on in and take care of her ourselves, or she'll get worried.
Hey, wait a minute.
They come for the cattle.
Oh, Peggy told me about
Johnny,
it.
go on in. Have Mr. Schuster keep Peggy his prisoner until we get back. Then you join Al and me. We'll be helping Mr. Grover and his men get those crooks. They're getting away. Al, find the telephone. Phone 5 corners. Have a barricade set up. Right. Mr. Grover and I will get the men to close in on them from this direction. A barricade at 5 corners will bring them to a halt.
Boy, I told Mr. Schuster to take Peggy prisoner. And he said he would.
Stick with us, Johnny. There's still plenty of work to do. The boys and I'll ride back and get the girl, Mr. Grover. If you and your men want to take these fellas down to the sheriff.
You bet we want to take them to see the sheriff.
Better keep them covered all the way to town.
Yeah, we'll tie their hands and keep them covered. And thanks a lot for your help, boys. We'd have never got them if it hadn't been for you.
Glad to help, Mr. Grover. And within a couple of hours, you'll have the girl to add to your collection of crooks.
Gee, to think a romance has to end by me helping to put Peggy in jail.
Glad to see you chaps again. Come right in.
Thanks, Mr. Schuster.
Old fuddy-duddy.
See, you already know my nephew.
Your nephew?
He means me.
My sister's boy. She's ashamed of him, I guess. Never mentioned in her letters that she had a child.
Mr. Schuster, we've come to get persuading Peggy.
You don't say.
Well, she's here, ain't she? The girl Johnny brought, remember?
Oh, yes, the cute one.
Oh, how will I ever face her?
No, she's gone.
Gone? Why, we told you to hold her a prisoner.
Had a previous engagement, she said. Gave me her address, though. Told me to get in touch with her real soon.
Ain't he a mess?
Oh, yes. Told me a formula, too. Disappearing ink. Write with this ink and the writing disappears completely. Thought I'd have fun with the boys at my bank in Boston when I go back.
I'm sort of relieved Peggy got away.
Let me show you. She wrote the formula down. Delightful girl, Peggy. Paid her $250 for the formula.
Well, what are we going to do now, Foy?
Oh, I reckon Forgin Freddy will implicate Peggy when he confesses.
Now, here's the paper she wrote the formula. What? Paper's blank, completely blank. Address is gone, too. Both written on this same piece of paper. They've disappeared. What do you know about that? Good thing I made out her check with that same ink. Or did I?
No performance of All-Star Western Theater would be complete without the playing and singing of a Western number from our file of songs that carry on the tradition and spirit of the great open spaces. This week, a comparatively new song, but already a favorite. When the White Roses Bloom in Red River Valley.
When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll be riding down the Sunset Trail to you. 'Neath the pale yellow moon down in Red River Valley, we will meet and plan a rainbow ranch for two. Goodbye, my darling. One kiss before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know. When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true. Goodbye, just before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know when the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. Before we go, we'd like to thank our actors for their help in telling this week's story. Bill Boucher, Herb Butterfield, and Daphne Drake. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Scotty Harrell, Johnny Paul, the writers of The Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers Foy Willing and the writers of The Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson and direction by Tom Hargis. This is Bob Green speaking.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers Foy Willing and the writers of The Purple Sage, bringing you music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the writers of The Purple Sage.
I'm a long way from home and the Blue Mountain Dome. Still I hear the echoes from the hills and the sweet Lily Bell, my little hillbilly gal, calling in the echoes from the hills. When I left my pappy said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, sonny, don't be lone. So I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills. Sometimes I wonder why I have to roam. Somehow my thoughts are traveling way back home. I miss the hills, the old folks, and my little sister Lou. I wonder if they miss me too. I'm a long way from home and that Blue Mountain Dome. Still I hear the echoes from the hills and the sweet Lily Bell, my little hillbilly gal, calling in the echoes from the hills. When I left my pappy said, now don't do nothing wrong. I recall my mammy saying, sonny, don't be long. So I know that someday I'll be wending my way back among the echoes from the hills.
The fashion these days is to sneer at anything that's sentimental, to laugh at any expression that might indicate a tender heart. Well, we Westerners, we don't go along with such a fashion. And we know that many of you are with us, too. So we'll continue to find more sentimental ballads in our music than marching songs. Here's one right now, and we'd like to sing it for you. We hope you like it. Remember me.
The sweetest songs belong to lovers in the gloaming. The sweetest days are the days that used to be. The saddest words I ever heard were words of parting. When you said, sweetheart, remember me. Remember me when the candlelights are gleaming. Remember me at the close of a long, long day. It would be so sweet when all alone I'm dreaming, just to know you still remember me. You told me once that you were mine alone forever, and I was yours till the end of eternity. But all those vows are broken now, and we will be the same except in memory. Remember me when the candlelights are gleaming. Remember me at the close of a long, long day. It would be so sweet when all alone I'm dreaming, just to know you still remember me.
The cowpuncher led a hard life in the old days. He was apt to be in the saddle from dawn to dusk, and even his routine duties were usually the toughest kind of assignments, calling for the utmost of concentration and skill. The cowboy's hardiness and self-reliance were important factors in the winning of the West. Today, famous Weber's bread is so good, and its quality is so consistent, that it has become the choice of more Southern California homes than any other bread. Furthermore, Weber's bread is always soft and fresh, and its freshness lasts. Look for the loaf in the blue and white checked gingham wrapper at your neighborhood grocer's. It's the good loaf, the Weber's loaf.
The Riders of the Purple Sage and an old-fashioned folk song about what must have been a dear old gal, Nellie Bly.
Yeah, but she's not going to be a dear old gal when we get through with her. She'll be from Dixie.
You mean we're going to swing out with Nellie Bly?
We sure ain't going to let her do a minuet all the way.
Wait a minute, boys. Let's have some respect for age.
Nellie Bly, bring the broom along. We'll sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, the dulcet melody. Nellie Bly has a voice like a turtle dove. Hears it in the meadow, and I hear it in the grove. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, what else a melody. Nellie Bly has a heart warm as a cup of tea, bigger than the sweet potato down in Tennessee. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, the dulcet melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody, dulcet melody.
Here's a description in music of a great and beautiful state, Oregon, as the Riders of the Purple Sage sang it in the Republic picture, Oregon Trail.
Oregon,
Oregon, Oregon, Oregon. I'm on my way, I'm heading west, I'll never stop to rest. I'll make Oregon my home. Oregon, where the timber hits the sky. Oregon, there'll be room for you and I, where the mountain streams keep a-tumbling, the dawn, the morning dew. I'm on my way, I'm heading west, I'll never stop to rest till there's Oregon in view. The rolling hills of Oregon, the fields of golden grain, the plains I love to dwell upon, the sunshine and the rain. Oregon, once I'm there, I'll never roam. I'm on my way, I'm heading west, I'll never stop to rest. I'll make Oregon my
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week, they've called their story Young Love and Manana Joe. The trail a cowboy travels is often dusty. His life is lonely. Sometimes he finds himself suffering thirst, sometimes freezing cold. Yet no hero of fiction was ever a figure of greater romance than the American cowboy. Perhaps that's because there are adventurers in the West who seem to be first on the side of law, then on the side of crime, and one can never be quite certain which. Manana Joe is one of them. Polite, smiling, and dangerous, he is feared, hunted, accused, yet trusted by those who know him best. The Riders of the Purple Sage never receive a message from Manana Joe that they don't answer without question, no matter what the circumstance.
See him yet, boy? Not yet. Easy guy, you don't see, Al. Manana Joe just comes up out of nowhere and speaks to you.
We better stop here. The message said he'd wait by these boulders.
Hey, this sort of thing gives me the willies. When Manana Joe sends for you, you never know whether the sheriff or a band of outlaws are on his trail.
You wrong me, amigo.
Manana, hello.
Your eyes are not good, huh?
Where in the world were you, Joe?
When the hunter is after a squirrel, the squirrel lies flat on the branch of a tree or on a rock and cannot be seen. I learned from him.
You mean you were up in one of those rocks?
What sort of hunters are after you, Joe?
Amateurs, I think. A ponderous sheriff and 6 ancient patriarchs who do him honor as deputies despite their rheumatism.
This is no place for us, boy.
Why is the sheriff after you?
Last week, a messenger bringing the payroll to Benson's feedlot was held up. But let us not discuss it.
Wait a minute. The sheriff's after you for that robbery.
See?
Why?
He thinks I did it. The messenger recognized the holdup man's gun. It was one of mine.
Did you do it, Joe?
No. The gun was stolen from me.
Then why not go and prove the sheriff's wrong?
Because proof would involve confessing where I was at the hour of the robbery. And at that hour, I was singing a love song under the window of the sheriff's plump wife.
Here, hound.
Only because I am a philanthropist, no other reason. I saw the squareness of the sheriff's head, the flatness of his feet. A wife of his could die without even knowing there is romance in the world. I sang a song to her. Now her spirit will be young and lovely whenever she remembers.
Joe, you're either a reprobate or a saint. I don't know which.
Me neither. I wish I could make women young by singing.
Let's get back to this payroll robbery, Joe. You know the sheriff...
Senor Neil Birch and his band stole the payroll, but why do we talk of such things? There is no love or poetry in them. Senores, love belongs to the very young. In them, when they are in love, one seems a bit of heaven.
Watch him, boy. He's leading up to something.
6 nights ago, the sheriff was on my trail. Oh, very close. And I found myself at the Circle T Ranch. You know where that is?
Yeah.
Then you know the small grove of trees near the house where I was hidden and was waiting in the darkness when the sheriff came up. I drew my guns. I intended to shoot before I was discovered. And at that moment, the door of the ranch house opened. In the light that shone through stood a girl. She called to the sheriff. She denied anyone had come, and the sheriff believed her. He went away. Then, senores, it was a moment that will live forever with me. The girl came over to where I was and whispered, "You are safe now, Manana Joe." I leaned down in the saddle, kissed her softly on the cheek in gratefulness.
Don't he have the darndest way with gals?
Oh, it's just luck, that's all. And every evening since, I have visited the grove of trees, and always there is food waiting.
She must be looking out for you, Joe.
Maybe she's fallen in love with you.
It is tragedy. Last week, she was engaged to marry a boy of her own kind. This week, she will not even let him call.
Yeah? Well, that's too bad, Joe.
Amigos, be philanthropists, huh? Take this bundle. Clothes of mine are in it. Give it to the boy, her sweetheart. Tell him to put them on and ride to the grove of trees. Tell him to wait until the girl comes out with food and to kiss her on the cheek softly when he sees her. Tell him to say that all these evenings it has been he, not Manana Joe, who waited for her. They will cry a little, but they will fall in each other's arms. And so it should be.
Well...
It is a small thing to do. Here, the bundle of clothes. Will you take it to him?
Sure, Joe. We'll be glad to.
Yeah, gracias. Their children will hold your memory in reverence. And you had better go soon before the sheriff and his patriarchs find you here talking with an outlaw.
Hold it, Al. Johnny.
What's the matter, boy?
Don't let anybody see you, but take a look there. Through the saloon window.
Hey, that's fellows playing cards, you mean?
The hombres with all the money in front of them are Neil Birch's men. And according to Manana Joe, they pull the payroll stick up. The kid with him is the boy we're looking for, young Jim Douglas.
Well, how come Neil Birch and his men are wearing glasses? No wonder I didn't recognize them.
Maybe their eyesight is bad. That could be the reason they're wearing glasses. They're cleaning the kid.
It sure looks like it. Not much money in his pile.
He probably took up with him because he's disgusted. Decided to be a tough guy to show the gal he didn't care.
Yeah, now real tough guys are taking him for every cent he's got.
Hey, Manana Joe must have been telling the truth about the holdup. Take a look in Neil's holster.
Hey, one of Joe's guns, sure enough. Hey, what'll we do? Go in and bust up the game for him?
I think we'll wait right here until the kid comes out. Let's find out for sure if they've cleaned him. There'll be plenty of time for us to go to work after that.
Sure looks beat down, don't he?
Well, how would you look if some other guy kissed your gal on the cheek? Watch it, boys. Howdy, Jim.
What do you want?
Guess maybe you don't know us, Jim. I'm Foy Wilson.
I don't want to know you. I don't want to know anybody.
Sounds as if you had bad luck in there. Neil Birch and his men get your money?
That's none of your business. I'll do as I please with my money.
What are you bothering that kid for, Willing?
Oh, howdy, Neil.
I ask you what you want with that kid.
Well, I don't reckon there's any law saying a man can't talk to who he pleases.
There's this kind of law.
I'd leave the gun right where it is, Neil. In the holster. That gun can get you into a lot of trouble.
What do you mean?
Why so ornery with me, Neil? I know Jim lost money in the game. I was just about to lend him enough so he can go back and try to get even.
Is that right, Jim?
Well, would you lend me some? Would you really?
Why not?
Well, where in the world would we get money for?
Suppose you be ready to pick up the game again in about 2 hours, Neil. That'll give me time to ride over and get a steak for the kid.
Suits me fine.
And we may join you, just to see that there's no cheating.
The more of you, the better we'll like it. But the game will be played in my room at the hotel, not here.
We'll be there.
And remember, my boys will take care of any trouble you fellas care to start.
You sure got us in a mess now, boy.
Oh, even if we had money, I wouldn't want to play cards with him. Boys, we're riding back to see Manana Joe. And Jim, you're riding back with us.
Manana Joe? You know Manana Joe?
You bet we do. And he's got something to say to you, Jim. I think we ought to give him a chance to say it in person.
I should beat you within an inch of your life treating an innocent girl that way, Manana Joe. And I'd do it, too, except that...
Except that I am the toughest hombre in the country, huh?
No. Except Betty isn't worth the trouble. She's no good.
Wait now, Senor Jim. That is not nice talk. Betty is a lovely cloud of springtime.
She's weak. She's romantic. She lives in a dream world half the time.
But so do all women. Ah, Senor, you are very young not to know that.
I am not young.
Amigo, look at us. At Foy, at Al, Johnny. Look at me. Could a woman choose one of us as a mate for all her life where she's not able to weave dreams about us? Picture us as much more than we are.
Well, just the
You
same.
do as I say, Jim. Put on these clothes of mine. Wait for your Betty at the grove of trees after sundown. She will be a little angry when you confess it has been you, not a dangerous outlaw she visited each night. But she will be yours again. And that is the important thing.
Joe, about the card game.
Oh, see, the game. Senor Neil and his men are failing in their eyesight, you say?
Well, not the way they're picking up Jim's money, they're not.
I said they were wearing glasses, Joe.
Well, glasses mean failing eyesight, no? Well, I think I'm going to give you and Johnny a big bag of money.
Huh?
Why not? I have plenty hidden nearby. You boys and Jim go back and play cards with those hombres.
Well, sure.
And please, do not lose all the money I give you for at least 2 hours. The game must last that long.
How about me, Joe?
Yeah, Foy can lose money as fast as us. Yeah.
I would like you to remain here for a while, Foy. Cards are bad for you. Also, I need you to help me do something a little special. It will be good fun. And it will even have a little danger in it.
What's the idea of asking me to stay here, Joe? I ought to be in town helping Al and Johnny get the kids' money back.
They will not get the money back. No, not as long as Senor Neil and his men wear those glasses. The cards are marked. The marks cannot be seen by the naked eye. Only with the glasses. Special glasses.
So that's it.
I'm afraid the lenses will have to be smashed before the game is on the level.
That's our job. Crash the game, then accidentally break the glasses.
That is a job I do. Alone.
But you can't go into town, Joe. Neil Birch has your gun. He'll think you came for it. He'll kill you on sight. And the sheriff's looking for you, too.
I will avoid the sheriff.
Let me crash the game. Al and Johnny are there, and I can depend on them to help.
No, boy. I can do that. But there is something I cannot do, and you can't. You must ride over and visit with Betty.
Well, I thought that matter was all taken care of, Jim.
Senor, are you very young, too? When Jim confesses, Betty will think he has been making a fool of her. And a woman must always be made to believe she has put something over on the man. You ride to see Betty. Tell her Jim tried to make her love him more by pretending to be a dangerous outlaw.
That might do it.
Mm-hmm. Then when Jim confesses, she will be able to say, oh, she knew all the time it was he who kissed her on the cheek. She will scold him, she will call him stupid, but she will... senor. If youth only had the knowledge of age, or age had the ability of youth, what love would be.
All right, Joe. I'll do it.
And me, while you are aiding romance, I will be stomping on eyeglasses worn by crooks.
Just be careful. The sheriff...
Meet me in exactly 1 hour and 45 minutes. Meet me at the entrance to the hotel, so you can escort me away as I leave. And please, be ready with your guns. We may have to shoot somebody, boy.
I'll see your cards.
Pair of tens and pair of jacks.
4 queens.
Doggone,
This is getting disgusted.
Your deal, Jim.
Seems like we ought to win a hand once in a while.
All right, senores, reach for the sky.
Look at us, Manana Joe.
The first man to move will feel the pain of hot lead.
Manana, you can't get away with this.
You see too well. Your eyes are too good with those glasses. This will fix them. And yours, too.
Well, the sheriff will hear about this. You know the sheriff's already looking for you for that payroll.
You are shortening your life, senor. You, the young one, the kid.
Me?
And the money here. All of it. But take warning, no false moves.
What'll I do?
Give it to him, you fool. We'll get him later. So don't risk your neck now.
The guns, too. That one particularly. Gracias. Stay where you are. Do not try to follow me. I am not alone. I have men stationed outside. They will shoot if you attempt to leave the room. Boy, are you here?
Sure, Joe. Here I am.
Good. Take this money. Give it to Jim when you see him.
Money? Joe, you held him up. You weren't in there long enough to win.
Let me talk. I'm in a hurry. I did hold them up. I got the money, also the gun, which was once mine, and which was used in the payroll robbery. I'm going to put it in Neil's saddlebag. Report to the sheriff that it is there. Let the sheriff find it. Then the real robber can be arrested.
But Neil, he'll report that you held him up.
See, but he will not report that the gun was taken. Not this gun. Or he will convict himself more surely than ever.
He'll try to get you, though.
See? He will report I took the money. That is why I'm in such a hurry. I must put this gun where the sheriff will find it. Then I must get on my own horse and ride. Adios, senor. Until our trails cross again.
What are we doing here, boy? Hush up, Johnny.
There they are, under the trees.
Yeah.
Pretty nice, huh?
Of course, I knew all the time it was you, Jim.
Now, you couldn't have, Betty.
But I did. I kept up the pretense because I wanted to see how long you'd go on.
Gee, she's putting her head on his shoulder. Yeah.
But I'll have to scold you, too, Jim. Don't you know what you did was dangerous? Manana Joe's an outlaw. Why, the sheriff might have shot you down without a word. Oh, but you're sweet, Jim. You're awfully sweet to want to make me love you more.
Joe. He's nice now. They are together now.
Yes, life on the range was violent and full of hardships, and only the physically and mentally strong could survive. The pioneers who developed the West worked hard and played hard. Although they didn't have many of the comforts that we consider necessary today, there's one thing they did insist on: good food. Modern Westerners insist on good food, too. That's why Weber's bread is so popular. Weber's bread is good food, good bread. We don't suppose you're interested in how Weber's bread is baked, but may we just say this. Weber's bread is good bread because everything that goes into it is the best that money can buy. Visit your neighborhood grocer. See if you don't agree that Weber's bread meets your own idea of what good bread should be.
The last song on each of our programs is a song we'd like to see recorded and handed down from generation to generation as music which catches the spirit of the real West. This week, we've chosen Song of the Sierras.
Sing a song of the Sierras. Let me dream of mountains high.
Let me hear the cattle roam and the coyote's lonely cry.
Let me hear guitars a-strumming on an old familiar tune,
while a cowboy sings his love song to a lonely western moon.
It's the nearest place to heaven, where a man is free, and I reckon I'll be living with the one who waits for me. Sing a song of the Sierra, where the mountains kiss the sky.
Let the song remind my true love that I'll see her by and by.
Sing a song of the Sierras, and I'll see her by and by.
Well, that's about it for now, friends. Before we go, we'd like to thank our actors for their help in telling this week's story. Paul Conrad, Tom Holland, Beverly Brown, and Harry Bartell is Manana Joe. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Scotty Harrow, and Johnny Paul. The Riders of the Purple Sage saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you have heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson and direction by Tom Hargis. This is Bob Green speaking.
Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
By transcription, the bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Sing along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. Now to raise the curtain, the Riders of the Purple Sage and Singing a Song of the Sage.
Listen to a song of the wind. Listen to a song of the rain. Listen to a song of the sagebrush calling to me again. Me and my pony are free. Singing a song of the sage. We never care where we be. We never work for a wage. We live a life of leisure here on the desert drive. We never search for a treasure. We want nothing gold can buy. We lose the cares of our age. Singing a song of the sage. Singing a song of the sage.
Boy, it's come to my notice that this new song, Arizona in the Morning, is another that you and Sid Robin have written.
You're right, Bob. A Westerner just has to express his love for the West in one way or another. Sid and I try to do it with music, hoping we'll sell the West to somebody new and bring the spirit of the West to somebody who's away and longing for it. Arizona in the Morning is our feelings about a really great state.
Arizona in the morning, that's where heaven comes a-dawning. Up in the sky, hear the west wind softly blowing, listen to the rooster crowing high. Come, my honey, where it's sunny lies such a song. See the desert painted gold, that's the place where we belong. And Mother Nature comes a-borning, Arizona in the morning, that's my home. Where it's sunny lies such a song. See the desert painted gold, that's the place where we belong. And Mother Nature comes a-borning, Arizona in the morning, that's my home.
You know, there's something about the West that appeals to most everyone. Maybe it's the thought of adventure. Maybe it's the carefree Western spirit. Maybe it's just the feeling of space. Anyhow, it is mighty appealing. And that's the way it is with Weber's bread. Folks like it for lots of reasons. That tender, rich flavor, for instance. The way it stays fresh longer. Its appetizing, evenly baked crust. But most folks don't try to figure it out. They just know Weber's bread tastes mighty fine, and that's what they want. Bread is important right now, you know, so it's a good idea to buy the bread your family likes and be sure to finish to the very last slice. Next time you buy bread, reach for Weber's, the good, fresh bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
The Riders of the Purple Sage again, and a song that has become identified with them. Holiday for the Blues.
You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a shouting till you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine. Keep the rapids ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues. The sun is out a-shining, the sky is bright and clear. It's no time to be pining, no time for having fear. Go calling on your neighbor, go out and spread the news. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a shouting till you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine. Keep the rapids ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues. Was riding on my pinto, not a cent in my jeans. It felt like it was weeks since I'd had pork and beans. I said, let's jump in the river. My horse said I refuse. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. I went out to the racetrack, the horse gave me a smile, leaned over and he whispered, I'll win this by a mile. I didn't feel unhappy, though I lost my shirt and shoes. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a shouting till you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine. Keep the rapids ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they've called their story The Rabbit. Choctaw Cave, which as you well know lies in Moss Valley, has twice been a place where history was made. The first was when Indians were forced into the cave and kept there until they surrendered. The second was when Trigger Bill Weaver used it as a hideout and was captured. In both cases, those who used the caves met disaster. Thus has come a superstition that it brings bad luck. But now in the warm sun of autumn, there seems little chance that the cave or the valley will ever again be a place of more than contentment. At least so thought the Riders of the Purple Sage as they rode lazily across the valley. No troubles of their own weighed them down, and the troubles of others seemed slight, hardly worth talking about.
Sure could have eaten half a dozen eggs for breakfast. Yeah, me too. I'd give a lot to know why everybody turned us down when we tried to buy some.
I'm kind of inclined to believe folks were telling the truth, and that somebody has been robbing the nest.
Robbing nests and not bothering to take along the chickens? That don't sound sensible.
Maybe a weasel was doing it. The kind of a weasel who knows about the high price of eggs these days, I reckon.
Hey, Wellen. Boy, Wellen.
Listen.
Wait there, Wellen. I want to see you.
Hey, that's Sheriff Rice and a posse, ain't it?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy.
Must be tracking down an egg thief, huh?
Yeah, I'm mighty glad we run into you, fellas.
Yeah, howdy. You find out anything about the egg thief, Sheriff?
Egg thief? What egg thief?
For a week now, hen nests around here.
We're looking for a man who's escaped from the state insane asylum.
A loco?
Got away 10 days ago. There's every reason to believe he's headed this way.
Maybe he's stealing the eggs.
Man about 55, medium height, slightly bow-legged.
We haven't seen any strangers at all, Sheriff. Just came through the pass last night.
Well, he's dangerous. We've got to find him before an accident happens.
Well, if it'll help, we'll be glad to join you in the hunt.
Yeah, sure will.
Well, that's what I wanted to hear. Come on, boys. We'll go over this territory with a fine tooth comb. We'll either get this hombre or we'll make sure he's not in our county.
Sheriff Rice.
Hold it, men.
This way. Over to Chow Town Cave.
All right, boy. Let's go, men. Here, what'd you find, boy? You haven't got him, have you?
Well, there's footprints leading into the cave and none leading out. Figure we hadn't better pass up anything.
Only a stranger would use the cave. Nobody around here. It's bad luck.
Suppose I take Al and Johnny, Sheriff. We'll go in.
All right, don't take any chances, though. He's dangerous. Let him get past, then signal to us. We'll nab him out here.
Right.
You men surround the entrance. Have your guns ready, but don't use them unless I give the word.
Al, Johnny, let's go.
This is the first time I ever had anything to do with a loco. Presently, I hope we don't find him.
Now, no chances, boys. Let us get him out here.
We'll be all right, Sheriff. Al, you go in at the opposite wall. Johnny, we'll go in on this one.
I sure hope he ain't got a shooting iron.
Can't tell about such things. We'll just take it easy.
See anything?
Not yet. Keep moving in.
Hey, something up ahead.
Hold it, Johnny.
Hey, stay where you are. I'll go on.
Gun ready, Johnny?
Yeah.
We'll try every other way before shooting. But be ready.
Hey, boy, Johnny, come here quick.
You got him?
No, but look, eggs. Here's the eggs that's been stolen. Who cares about eggs? Hundreds of them, hundreds of eggs.
But what's happened to them?
I'll tell you what's happened. They've been dried. Them eggs all been colored. Look, red eggs, green eggs, purple, blue.
Hey, shoot him.
Hey, Wellen, we got him. Come on.
Let's go, boys.
Sheriff's got the loco.
Get your horses. We saw the loco run across that tight ground. Must have got out by another entrance. Come on.
I tell you, he is in this cabin, Sheriff. We saw him come in.
Yeah, but we've examined every square inch of space here.
Well, he couldn't have gotten out. Your men surrounded the cabin, and they're still surrounding
Well,
him.
he's not here, though.
You fellas continue the search, but Al and Johnny and I are going to stay right here.
All right. Now, hope you find him. Anything is better than having a desperate lunatic at large.
We'll call your office if we have any luck.
Now, how come we're staying for it?
We saw a man come into the cabin, and we know he didn't go out.
Then he must still be here.
Al?
Huh?
Al, my boy. Is that you?
Well, where are you? I don't see you.
Just a minute.
Watch it, Al. Johnny.
Must be the loco. Well, how come a loco would know me?
Look at there. A board in the floor is raising up.
A man. A man's coming out from beneath the floor.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Them onion-eyed mavericks gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Almost happy. But I bird deep on the floor here. Nothing like a good bird to hide out in.
Easy, Al. Take it easy.
You know who I am, don't you, Al? Well, I'll be a mossy haunted varmint with a twisted tail, you do. I'm Uncle Edgar.
Uncle Edgar?
Papa's brother. Remember?
Well, I have an Uncle Edgar, but I ain't seen him in years.
Why, I come all this way to find you, Al. Been here 10 days, more or less, trying to get in touch. Headed for your diggings as soon as I escaped from the booby hatch.
From the... Oh, he's it, all right.
What you looking like that for? You don't think I'm local, do you?
Well, to tell the truth, I don't even know if you are Uncle Edgar. I had an uncle by that name, but I lost track of him years ago.
Look at me, Al.
Easy, Al. I got my rope ready.
See anything familiar?
All I see is you wiggling your ears like a mule does.
Rabbit. Like a rabbit does. Don't the air wiggling bring back no memories to you?
Can't say that it does.
Oughta. I was famous for my wiggling ears. Why, when you was a little fella, you used to come over to my house and bolt your bait 3 meals out of 7. Never failed once to ask me to wiggle my ears. It was me that gave you that flea-bitten great pony when you was sick.
Well, I remember the pony, but well, doggone it, you must be my uncle. Who else?
could remember them things.
No, can't blame you now. It's been a long time. All the good things happened then, before I was railroaded to the booby hatch.
Railroaded?
Oh, yes. In-laws did it right after gold was discovered on the land. You was still a little tight.
Boy, what do you think?
Well, I'm willing to take a chance. Instead of turning your uncle over to the sheriff, I'd like to take him back to camp with us. Mister, if you're willing to spend a day or two as a sort of half prisoner...
I'll do anything, just anything for a chance.
All right. We haven't made up our minds about you, but when we do, you've got to promise that you'll abide by our decision. Whether it's to turn you over to the authorities or to fight for your freedom. That's got to be understood.
Before we bed down, I want to thank you boys for the chance you're taking.
Well, there's no hurry about bedding down, Uncle Edgar. We don't mind sitting up for a while.
I was thinking about the campfire. Sheriff might still be out.
We'll take care of you.
Yeah. Sure nice here. Wish I could have made it out in the booby hat sooner. Always had it in mind to get in touch with you, Al. Then I'd think, well, maybe Al's like all the rest of them. Nobody nowadays believes a fella can be railroaded into the booby hatch. Just can't happen, they say. But there's more than one man locked up right now who's just as sane as me. Once they get a doctor to say you ought to be put away, what chance have you got? Nobody can come near you. You can't go near anybody else. Well, a fella's just helpless.
I reckon we better take this matter to somebody high up, don't you, Forrest?
To the president. We'll go right to the president. The governor of the state is the man we want to see, Johnny. Well, let's see him then. Let's bust this thing wide open. You go ahead and bed down if you're tired, Uncle Edgar. We'll sit up for a while and make plans for riding on into the state capitol tomorrow.
Won't do no good to go tomorrow, Foy. Tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah, that's right, it is.
Is it Sunday? Is tomorrow Sunday?
Sure is, Uncle Edgar.
My, how time passes when you're out. Sure slow in there, though. Feel sorrier than ever for the fellows who've been railroaded. They're as sane as I am. Before I get my shut-eye, I'd like to suggest we stomp on the ground with our hind feet as signal in case anything goes wrong. This way. That'll be the signal for danger 3 times. And to show everything's clear again, suppose we stomp our hind feet 5 times, like this. All right?
Fine, Uncle Edgar.
You agree, boys, Johnny?
Right by me.
Well, tomorrow's Sunday. You better get some shut-eye. Night.
Oh, poor fella. He sure had it tough.
Al, Johnny, I'm not going to wait even until tomorrow to do something for him. I'm going to start out right now.
Well, I'm for that.
You two stay here and watch out for him. I'm riding hard, and I'll bring help of one kind or another by morning.
Boy's taking this so hard, you think Uncle Edgar was his uncle. Now, Foy's an awful nice guy. Tender-hearted.
Sure is. Hey, what's Uncle Edgar doing now?
Digging a hole, looks like. Hey, Uncle Edgar, what are you doing?
Burrowing.
Burrowing?
So I'll have a nice cozy place to sleep.
You mean you sleep in a hole?
Why, sure. Nice and warm. Besides, nobody can find you if you do that. Especially if you throw twigs and grass over the top.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, Johnny, must be awful to feel people are hunting you all the time.
Sure must be. Think of it. Sleeping in a hole in the ground. Johnny, Al, wake up, you arm-reap.
Huh?
Is it morning already? Where's Uncle Edgar?
He's sleeping over there.
In the hole he dug. A hole? Sleeping in a hole?
Yeah, right. Wait a minute. He's gone. Johnny, something's happened to Uncle Edgar.
I'll bet he... Fine guard you are. Me riding all night long trying to...
Chief, well, we must have slept right through.
Wait a minute. Somebody's coming.
Wellen! Oh, Wellen, is that you?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy. Yeah, I've got more trouble on my hands. Eggs are being stolen from the ranches hereabouts.
Why, we told you that yesterday, Sheriff.
Yeah, first I heard about it was this morning. 6 Easter eggs was left in front of my door. I investigated, found the same thing had happened all over town.
Howdy, folks.
Well, what?
Well, there's Uncle Edgar. Yeah, up kind of early.
Now, wait a minute. There's the loco. There's the loco I was looking for yesterday.
Well, hold on now, Sheriff.
Keep your hands off him.
He's been on the loose.
Take it easy, Sheriff.
You promised to protect me, boy. Now, you said...
We'll protect you. Sheriff or no sheriff, if you lay a hand on my Uncle Edgar, you'll answer to me.
And me, too. There's been a little misunderstanding here, Sheriff.
Yeah, but this fellow's description tallies exactly...
Oh, I know all about that. He's the man you want. But he was railroaded into the lunatic asylum.
Oh, that's not possible. Not in this day and age.
Well, it sure happened. Gold was discovered on Uncle Edgar's ranch, and his in-laws framed him.
Are you speaking the truth, boy?
Well, figure it out for yourself, Sheriff. If some doctor could be bribed to declare a fellow insane, and a judge were to sign the commitment papers, what chance would a man have? Once he's inside, he can't communicate with authorities. They can't communicate with him unless they fight to do it.
Well... Yeah, that's right.
Locked up like that almost 20 years, weren't you, Uncle Edgar?
And all because gold was found on your ranch.
Well, 'twarn't all on account of the gold.
Something else, too, Uncle Edgar?
Most folks don't want to believe in me. They swear up and down there ain't no such thing as an Easter rabbit.
What?
Easter rabbit?
So they locked me up. Then, of course, I couldn't do my work.
Easter rabbit.
Them died, eh?
Now, get away from me now. Get away. This is Sunday, and I'm not finished my work.
No shooting, boys. Use the rope.
Oh, I got more eggs to do.
So you can wiggle your ears, can you?
And stomp on the ground with your hind feet for signal.
You sleep in a burrow.
Where's the pig and string?
Throw twigs and grass over the top so you can't be seen.
I tell you, you can't do this to the Easter rabbit. It's wrong. I ain't took my eggs to all the houses yet. You can't do this to the Easter rabbit.
We sure won't ever be able to ride through this county again.
That sheriff wanted to lock us up for hiding and protecting a man who'd escaped from an insane asylum. You can be thankful for one thing, though, Al.
Me?
Sure. That we sent a telegram and found out your Uncle Edgar is still living on his own ranch. And that this fellow's just a hombre who used to work for your uncle.
Oh, yeah, I'm thankful about that. Sure would be awful to have an Easter bunny in the family.
Well, you know, after an adventure like that, the boys aren't going to believe all they hear and very little of what they see. But there's something the boys always believe in, and that's Weber's bread. Like thousands and thousands of Southern California housewives, they know Weber's is always satisfying because the flavors are natural, just the baked-right goodness of fine ingredients. Seems like you don't have to tell the kids to eat the crust when you serve Weber's bread. Every bite is tender and flavor-rich. Remember, Weber's bread isn't just a filler-inner, it's a basic energy food, good to the last crumb. So be sure to buy Weber's, the bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Now it's time for that kind of Western music which deserves to be heard over and over again, carrying on as it does the real spirit and the real traditions of the West. Today we've chosen one which does all that and more. The Riders of the Purple Sage sing Tumbling Tumbleweed.
See them tumbling down, dragging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with the tumble and tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but apart, just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumble and tumbleweed.
I know when night is gone,
a tumble and tumbleweed. Tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with a tumble and tumbleweed. I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. Rolling along, deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
Well, that's about it for now, friends. We hope you'll be with us when we come drifting along next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Horace Murphy, Tom Holland, and Joe Duvall for their good work in helping us tell our stories. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell. The Riders of the Purple Sage saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you have heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson and direction by Tom Hargis. This is Bob Green speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you by transcription and returns next week at this same time over this same Columbia station. This program came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles, bringing you the Vaughn Monroe Show.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Riding down to Santa Fe, just beyond the mountains and across the way. See that sun hang low in the west, o'er the land I'm loving the best. Here we go, my old pedo, gotta see a preacher about a gal. So let's burn the trail and yonder we'll go, riding down to Santa Fe, hey, riding down to Santa Fe. Riding down to Santa Fe, gonna see the boss and I'll collect my pay. Need $100 or more to get that ring she's been waiting for. Don't be slow, my old pedo, she'll be there waiting at the door. So let's burn the trail and yonder we'll go, riding down to Santa Fe, hey, riding down to Santa Fe.
Thank you, friends. In the days when every deluxe motion picture theater featured an organist, and the words to the song he played were flashed on the screen for the audience to sing, certain numbers were sure to be sung with great enthusiasm. We're bringing back one of them to you now. Remember it? Among My Souvenirs.
There's nothing left for me of days that used to be. I live in memory among my souvenirs. Some letters tied with blue, a photograph or two. I see a rose from you among my souvenirs. A few more tokens rest within my treasure chest, and though they do their best to give me consolation, I count them all apart, and as the teardrops start, I find a broken heart among my souvenirs. Tokens rest within my treasure chest, and though they do their best to give me consolation, I count them all apart, and as the teardrops start, I find a broken heart among my
Yes, once again, the bakers of Weber's Bread present, for your listening pleasure, a full half hour of Western story and Western song, bringing you your favorite Western stars. It's your show of the week, courtesy of the bread that adds pleasure to mealtime. It's Weber's Bread. Fresh baked for your enjoyment with a flavored treat each time you eat. Taste it. Taste Weber's Bread with flavor that adds pleasure to mealtime. Each appetizing, fresh-crusted loaf means savory goodness for your delight. Have you tried it? Remember, Weber's always means real flavor, real pleasure. Buy it and serve it today. When you shop, look for Weber's Bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
The Riders of the Purple Sage and the song that brought jazz to the West. Ragtime Cowboy Joe.
He always sings raggy music to the cattle as he swings back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated, gated, and there's such a funny meter to the roar of his repeater, how they run when they hear the fellow's gun, because the Western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin', tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, Ragtime Cowboy Joe. Out in Arizona where the bad men are, the only thing that got you is an evening star. Roughest, toughest man by far is Ragtime Cowboy Joe. Got his name from singing to the cows and sheep. Every night they say, sing the herd to sleep. In a bass so rich and deep, cool and soft and low. He always sings reggae music to the cattle as he swings back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated, gated, and there's such a funny meter to the roar of his repeater, how they run when they hear the fellow's gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin' tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, ragtime cowboy Joe. He always sings raggy music to the cattle as he swings back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated, gated, and it's such a funny meter to the roaring his repeater how they run when they hear the fellow's gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin' tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, ragtime cowboy Joe. Cowboy, cowboy, ragtime cowboy Joe.
Who is there that doesn't like a sentimental love song, one filled with sweetness and tenderness? Have I told you lately that I love you?
Have I told you lately that I love you? Could I tell you once again somehow? Have I said with all my heart and soul how I adore you? Well, darling, I'm telling you now, my world would end without a memory of you. I'm no good without you anyhow. I told you lately that I love you. Well, darling, I'm telling you now.
Time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they call their story To Settle the Account. To travel in the West is to receive an education no school can give, nor can travel in any other part of the world, be it the Sahara of Africa, the jungles of South America, or the wastes of the Arctic. In the West, the forces of nature are complete. Cold and heat, green fields and barren land, sheer precipices and meadows that are level. A man must stand in awe of them and know how well they combine to aid destiny in trapping all who deviate from the path of good. The Riders of the Purple Sage were in a mountainous region. The weather was not pleasant. It was cold and snow lay on the ground. A dark sky foretold that evil lay ahead.
Sure gloomy. I can't seem to get going. Seems like something is pressing down all around.
I don't like the feel of things either, fellas. It ain't often you know something's going to happen and not be able to put your finger on what it is.
Well, maybe it's just the weather, Foy. Maybe the dark skies are getting us down.
Yeah, maybe.
Air's quiet. Air's so quiet. We just gotta have more snow.
Listen.
What's that? Oh.
Hello!
Maybe this is it, Al.
Yeah. I wonder what's up.
Well, I don't know unless somebody's lost.
We'll be lucky if that's all it is.
Look, come in there to the left. Through those pines.
Oh, yeah.
One fella, alone.
Well, it's a man who's lost his way. Can't be anything else.
Unless a convict. Convicts hide out in territory like this.
Here he is.
I swear I've never been so glad to see other human beings. Foy, Will, and Al, Johnny.
Well, Lefty.
Say, Lefty, this is more than we bargained for.
What are you doing up here, Lefty?
Boys, I've had the greatest piece of luck a man can have. My fortune's made. I'm living on Easy Street from now on.
Well, that's great.
I found the map to Whittier's lost mine. Look.
Put that away, Lefty.
Well, nobody's out here, Foy, just us.
You've probably talked. Told people what you've got. Somebody could have followed.
Don't be so cynical.
More than one man has risked his life trying to find that mine. More than one man would be willing to kill if killing would find it for him.
But out here, nobody...
How about riding down with us? We're headed for the settlement in the valley.
Well, thanks, Foy, but I don't know.
Well, more snow's coming. You don't want to get caught up here traveling light.
Better ride along with us, Lefty.
We can sort of look after him when we get to the settlement.
Yeah, play it safe, fella. You got the map. There's plenty of time to make use of it later.
Well, I can't. I spent too long getting this map. I've got to see what my fortune looks like.
There's more snow coming.
I know snow's coming. That's why I called to you. I wanted to see if there's any shelter up here. A place a man could stay for a couple of days.
Well, you're liable to stay more than a couple of days.
Nobody's going to change my mind.
Well, there's a cabin straight around that bend, up the trail about a mile.
Thanks.
If anybody else is using it, keep your mouth shut about that map.
Now, don't worry about me, and thanks for the help. Come on, now. I'll be a millionaire next time I see you. Buy each a brand new Stetson.
Well, I sure wouldn't want to be in his boots.
Me either, especially if it snows.
Come on, boys. We'll have to make tracks, too, or we won't get down ourselves.
Well, the snow's really coming down. I can't see a thing.
What do you think? We got a good 10 miles to go before we reach the settlement. You want to ride on?
I doubt if there's a chance of making it. Be no good to get caught between here and the valley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We're going to need shelter, and we're going to need it real soon.
Yeah, especially if it turns cold.
Let's backtrack and head for the cabin we sent Lefty to. By the looks of the weather, we'll have to go some to make that.
Wind's starting to blow.
Lucky we got here at all. Double lucky we made it before the wind gets heavy.
There's Lefty's horse.
Yeah.
Suppose we head ours in at this side of the cabin, too. More shelter there than anywhere else.
Too bad there ain't a lean-to or something for him. Hey, boy, Johnny, come here. Look through the window.
What's the matter, Al?
Somebody else was in the cabin, too. Somebody besides Lefty. Lefty's stretched out asleep.
A man and woman in there.
Yeah, if you can call that a woman.
You're a fool, Grace.
Coward.
Don't touch him. Don't even go near him until you put a blanket over that window.
Nobody's out there.
Put a blanket over that window, I said.
No.
Can't tell whether anybody's out there or not. Anybody wants shelter, it'd head straight here, only cabin on this side of the mountain. Cover the whole window, not just half of it, the whole window. That was a mistake. He shouldn't have put that stuff in his coffin.
I want that map. That map means everything. In 6 months, I can be out of this country. I can be living rich.
But what was the good of drugging him now? We can't leave with a storm coming on. When he wakes up, he'll realize what happened. He'll know what we did.
I thought we could get out of here. I didn't know a storm was coming.
Yeah, you're a fool.
I tell you, I gotta have that map. It's my chance.
What do you mean I've got to have that map? We've got to have it. The map is half mine.
I meant we.
Yeah. You'd better.
I'll get the map off him.
Stay where you are. I'll get it. Nobody's going to cheat me. Half of that map belongs to me. Half the mine will belong to me, too. Yeah. Not in his pants pocket.
Look in his shirt.
Sure sleeping deep.
He drank plenty.
Here it is.
Let me see.
Keep your hands off. What are you afraid of? I can't run away with it. There's a storm brewing outside.
What about him?
He's going to know he was drugged when he wakes up.
Well, what about him?
You put the stuff in his coffin. You made the mistake.
But we got the map because of my mistake.
We'd have gotten the map anyway.
We got it now, though, on account of what I did. Yet you're claiming half. You did nothing.
Shut up, will you?
I'll take care of him if you feel that way.
That wasn't no bubble gum.
Come on around the other side of the house. Maybe we can see something from there. Don't take any chances.
Here, I found an opening between the logs. Maybe we can... Boy, Al, Lefty's been shot.
What's that?
Yeah, they shot him. Looks like they shot him while he was sleeping in the bunk. One of those two did it.
Come on, let's get him.
Fast and good.
I reckon not, Al. Johnny.
But they killed Lefty.
We've got only one gun between us, and that's not enough when you're facing killers. They won't get away. This storm will keep them in the cabin.
And I'm heading for the settlement right now. The sheriff...
You'll never make it, Al.
I'll try. No good will come from not bringing them to justice.
All right, we'll all go down.
No, you won't. This time I'm boss boy. I don't know why, but I feel I ought to be. You and Johnny stay here and make sure they don't get away. I'll go down alone, and as soon as the storm lets up, I'll be back with a posse.
Why don't you rest? Why don't you stop that pacing?
I don't trust you.
I can't go out in a storm.
I don't trust you.
Well, that'd be suicide. Be snowed under, lost within 10 minutes.
Half that map belongs to me. Half the mine belongs to me.
Well, we're together, ain't we? I'm not trying to leave.
Tear the map in two.
No.
Give me my half of the map.
No, I said.
You're trying to cheat me.
Who took care of that guy?
I put the stuff in his coffee.
I took care of him.
Half the map is mine, and I want it now.
Well, you don't get it.
I will.
All right, come after it then. Come on. I'll dare you to come after it. I dare you to follow me.
Then come back.
They're getting away, boy.
Follow them. Don't let them spot us, and don't interfere.
Then I see you. I'll shoot and let you stop.
All right. Wait a minute. Put down that gun. Come on.
You give me half that map.
All right. Here, take half. I'll tear it in two. You can have the part that shows the mine. But you'll never live to use it. I'm going ahead as far as my part shows, storm or no storm.
You can't.
You'll have to follow, or your half won't do you any good. And you'll never make it. You won't be able to stand the storm. You'll drop. And afterwards, I'll come and get your half of the map.
Then you gotta wait for me.
I told you you'd have to keep up.
I can't, then. I can't go as fast as you.
All right, then fall behind. Get lost. Freeze. That's what I want.
Wait for me.
I've got you. I'll get your half of the map. I'll be rid of you for the rest of my life. You'll never live through this storm.
Then come back.
I will after you drop. I'll come back and I'll get the rest of the map.
Don't leave me.
And don't interfere.
This storm is getting me.
Maybe nature has a way of taking care of folks like these.
Grace! She can't have dropped down yet. Not yet. Grace!
Where are you?
Grace! I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
I can't see you then.
Grace, we'll have to find some shelter until the storm is over. I'm hurt. Grace, are you coming?
Keep talking. I won't be able to find you unless you do.
Grace, this way. Over this way. Over here. Here I am. Oh, you're all right, aren't you? Grace, my leg. I don't know, but I think it's broken. I slipped. You got to take care of me until the storm is over.
You were going to leave me to die.
Oh, no. I wouldn't have gone on without you. You know that, Grace.
An hour ago, you were making threats.
No. We have to stick together now. We have to, you see. We'll both freeze to death. Afterwards, we can settle our differences, but...
And we will settle them. Don't forget that.
All right, let's see your half of the map. Maybe there's a shelter nearby, some sort of a cabin. Hey, give me the map. We'll let loose on it.
I'll hold it. You can look while it's in my hand.
Loose.
You're tearing it. Wait, you've torn the map. You've torn the corner off.
And the wind, it blew it right out of my hand.
That corner shows the location of the mine. Now we don't know the last turn to take. We don't know which way to go, and we're almost in sight of the mine. You did this purposely, Ben.
Oh, no, the wind.
You memorized the map. You tore that piece out and you threw it away purposely. It was another of your tricks.
No, the wind. It blew it out.
But you won't get there. You're not going to live to find the mine.
No, put down the gun. No.
I'll go on myself. I'll find the mine myself. There's only 2 ways to go to that last turn. You won't cheat me. I'll have the mine for myself. I'll have it in spite of it.
What are you doing now, Johnny?
He's dead, boy?
Yeah, that one shot did it. Let's get on her trail again.
made it. I'm almost there. He didn't stop me. The last turn. That's all the distance I got left to go, I guess. I'll get at it. I can take one turn. If it isn't right, I'll come back and I'll take the other. He hasn't cheated me. I've lived to get here, and the mine belongs to me.
This way, Johnny. This way. She went this way.
She's out of her head now.
Afraid she is. Look.
What's she doing? Why's she going that way?
She can't see. She's taking the wrong turn. The cliff. She took the wrong turn, Johnny. She tumbled down that cliff, fell 100 feet onto the rocks.
Sorry I didn't make it back in time, Foy.
You made a great ride, Al. I didn't think you'd get through.
Yeah, but I'd like to have gotten back in time.
Well, it's better this way. They got what was coming to them. Nature has a way of taking care of folks like that.
It's not so long ago that Texas Rangers were helping to win and hold the West. No group of men ever earned a finer reputation. Folks depended on the Texas Rangers. They brought law and order to their part of the West, and they made friends wherever they went. But then, and nowadays too, to have a friend, you had to be a friend. That's why Weber's Bread has made so many friends. No bread ever earned a finer reputation for better tasting reasons. Folks depend on it. Folks know that when you take home a fresh, wrapped, savory loaf of Weber's Bread, you'll find flavor, real flavor, freshness in every slice, and food values that add up to energy. Yes, it's Weber's Bread, so it's delicious. Buy it. Serve it often. For Weber's Bread always means fine, flavorsome enjoyment. When you shop, take Weber's Bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Our featured song, one that ranks high on any list of Western music, for in it has been woven the real spirit of the real West. The writers of the Purple Sage sing Twilight on the Trail.
When it's twilight on the trail and I jog along, the world is like a dream, and the ripple of the stream is my song. When it's twilight on the trail and I rest once more, my ceiling is the sky, and the grass on which I lie is my floor. Never ever have a nickel in my jeans, never ever have a debt to pay. Still I understand what real contentment means. Yes, I was born that way. When it's twilight on the trail and my voice is still, please plant this heart of mine underneath the lonesome pine on the hill.
Well, that's about it for now, friends. We hope you'll be with us again next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Bill Boucher, Bill Shaw, and Monty Margette for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the writers of the Purple Sage saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson and direction by Tom Hargis. This is Bob Green speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time.
Singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, make him show his stepping pride out on the Texas plains. Each night in my dreams, somehow it seems I'm back where I belong. Just a country hick way back in the sticks, back where I was born. The city life and the city ways are driving me insane. I want to be alone, I want to be back home, out on the Texas plains. I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, make him show his stepping pride, out on the Texas plains, out on the Texas plains.
Hello, friends. Now for a right smart little popular song about an island dear to the heart of every Southern Californian. You'll note the words call it an island of romance, which is perfectly true. It is an island of romance now, just as it was an island of high adventure in the days of pirates. Free great song about Santa Catalina. Al Slowy, if you lead off, we'll join in.
Land of enchantment across the bay, Santa Catalina, island of romance. I heard the music from far away, how it haunted me to take a chance into the harbor. I sailed one day. There I saw two eyes that told me with a glance that all my trouble would soon depart. I'd found
Most everyone enjoys listening to stories of the Old West and to Western tunes. But ask them how they'd like to live in the old days, and that's another story. Ranch life was always hard, leastwise among the mothers and housewives, especially the cooking and baking. Nowadays, women find life a lot easier and meal getting simpler. Baking isn't a problem anymore when every neighborhood grocer sells good Weber's bread. Fresh, delicious, and fine as bread can be. Look for the famous blue and white gingham wrapper at your food store. Remember, Weber's bread. It's good to the last crumb.
The next song on our program is a little novelty love song that's been recorded on Majestic Records. Here are Foy Willing and the boys to sing it for you. I couldn't believe it was true.
Last night I came home and I knocked on the door. I called to my love as I oft had before. I knocked and I knocked, but no answer there came. No kisses to greet me, no voice called my name. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. I let myself in and I walked to our bed. I found a note there and the message I read. The truth like a bolt from the blues in the dawn. My sweetheart had left me, my darling had gone. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. The shock was so great I am shivering yet. I've tried to forgive, but I cannot forget. My heartbreak and loss is another man's game. Her happiness always, I hope, will remain. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they've called their story Life and Death and Scotty. Sometimes, perhaps because of pictures we've seen and books we've read, the West appears to be populated entirely by gamblers and gunmen. Yet the West isn't that at all. The people of the West aren't killers and thieves. They're families, most of them living small lives, working honorably and diligently to accomplish decent ambitions. Take old Scotty, for example. Nobody's quite sure of his last name. Perhaps he's forgotten it himself. But the Riders of the Purple Sage honor Scotty as a good friend. They don't see him as often as they'd like, for he's a prospector and spends his life alone. First at one desert spot, then another, in his quest for gold.
Sure gonna be good to see that old guy again.
You bet it is, Al.
Wonder what he wants this time.
I don't know, but when a man like Scotty goes to the labor of getting out a stub of a pencil and scrawling some words on a piece of paper, you know he's got something important on his mind. There he is. There's Scotty.
Hi, Scotty. You fellas sure must have done some riding. Didn't expect to see you till sunset.
Well, we knew if you sent for us, Scotty, there was a good reason.
Just leave your horses there for time being. They'll be all right.
Sure.
If you'll excuse me for a minute, I'll take this canteen and... I'll tell you what. You come on into the shack with me. You can meet my friend right off.
Your friend, Scotty?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm just taking him a canteen of water.
You mean you took in a partner? We never knew you to work any way but alone before, Scotty.
And I have to be a little careful when I open this door. Sag some. I run out of nails when I built the shack. I only had enough for one hinge.
Here, let me help you.
Hey, thanks. I don't like to leave things open when I'm gone for fear a rattler might get in. There it is.
Golly.
That's fine. Arnold.
What is this, boy? I don't know, Johnny.
Arnold, you awake now? These friends of mine I was telling you about. They're here.
That's good.
This is Foy Willing. Here's Al Slow and Johnny Paul.
Hello, Arnold.
Howdy, boys.
Arnold ain't been feeling so good last couple of days. I don't think it's anything serious, though.
Kind of wobbly on my pins.
And now, if we can raise you up just a little here. There. You can drink this water while it's still cool. Easy, no hurry. There.
Got her.
Arnold and I run into each other out here 6-7 months ago. Both of us prospecting. And when we begun to talk, we found out we had an awful lot in common. Been a real satisfactory partnership. And is that enough, huh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
It's cooling, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Boys, Arnold's been wanting me to visit a daughter he's got. I figured that you might enjoy riding with us.
Why, sure, Scotty. Sure.
Well, now, that's just fine. Arnold, I guess the boys and I'll go out and catch a burro. Start packing right away.
Wish I could help. But my pins are still...
Now, you just rest. The burro's down by the spring, boys. I reckon we ought to get her first.
Whatever you say, Scotty.
Close this door. If I'd known I was going to be short of nails when I built the shack, I'd have put that hinge in the middle instead on top. That's good.
Well, Scotty?
Awful nice fella, Arnold. Him and me got a lot in common.
Pretty sick, isn't he?
Yep, 4 years. I reckon he's going to die. I don't think he knows it, though. He's got a hankering to see his daughter, so I took it upon myself to have you fellas come and help me get him to her. I couldn't do it alone.
Oh, glad you did. Yeah, we want to help.
Be awful sorry to see Arnold die. Awful nice fella.
Looks bad, don't he?
Yeah.
I feel sorry for Scotty, too. He ain't never had many close friends.
I was just asking Arnold if he didn't think we ought to stop and rest a few minutes.
That might be a good idea, Scotty.
No, I'm fine. Not a bit tired.
Well, now, whatever you say. I guess we better keep right on going, boy. Say, Arnold, you notice them purple mountains off in the distance set up there against the sky?
Uh-huh. Real pretty.
Yep. When we're on our way back to our diggings, let's stop for a while and look at them. I don't want to take time now because you're anxious to see your daughter. But on the way back, we'll stop and we'll look at them. Boy, Arnold's kind of restless. I think I'll go over to him, see if there's anything he wants.
All right.
Arnold, you all right?
Scotty, will you sit down beside me?
Why, sure.
Been wishing somebody'd come over.
You feeling bad?
Wobbly. More wobbly all the time.
Well, I brought a canteen of water. Or if you'd like me to heat up something for you to eat.
No, just setting will be enough.
Yes, it's all right.
Sounds of the night is pretty, ain't they? Makes you know how much of life there is, even in the dark. Scotty, I don't think I'll be alive in the morning.
Oh, now, that's no kind of thinking for the man to do.
I'm not afraid. Just something I know. Ain't no help for it. Seems odd to think that In the morning, my knife and chisels and hammer and skillets will still be in my pack, and I won't be here. And tomorrow night, there'll be these same sounds, yet I won't be listening.
Where you think you'll be, Arnold?
What?
Well, you got to be somewhere.
I'll be dead.
Oh, now there ain't no such thing as death.
Oh, I'm not scared, Scotty. Not much, anyhow. You don't have to talk like no preacher.
I'm not talking like a preacher. I'm talking like a prospector, Arnold. Look here. There's a little water left in this canteen. I'm going to pour it out under the ground. There. Canteen's empty now. Clear empty. But that don't mean that the water's gone from anywhere except the canteen. Water's still water, soaking into the ground. Soaking way down deep till it comes to an underground lake. Then maybe it'll run on to a spring and come out at a brook or a river and travel to the sea. Traveling all the time. You see, just finding out all there is to know.
Uh-huh.
Canteen's empty, Arnold. But emptying it didn't destroy the water. It just set the water free, that's all. Body's a canteen. Kind of holding a life penned in. I don't know what for. It ain't kept penned in so men can dig for gold like we do or go around telling everybody else off like some other folks do. But there must be a reason. And I'm not smart enough to figure it. All I figured is that life ain't destroyed when it gets loose.
It's nice here. These last 6 months have been nice.
Got a lot in common. Both of us wanting to be high-up judges when we was boys, and both of us winding up as lone prospectors when we was men. Even that makes you wonder why we was put here.
Scotty.
Yeah?
Tell me that part again. About the canteen and the water.
Aye, sure. You see, I spilled the water out into the ground. I emptied the canteen, but the only thing that did to the water was to get it out, set it free. Why, look, you can hardly see where it's soaked into the ground anymore. It's traveling down, and it'll keep on traveling until it finds some underground lake. And then it'll flow out from a spring, and into a brook or into a river, and on to the sea. Hey, Foy! Foy!
Yeah, Scotty?
Arnold's gone. He's traveled on. If you don't mind, boys, I'll keep on going the rest of the way with you.
Why, sure,
you do that, Scotty.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have to break the news to Arnold's daughter and give her the 2 pokes of gold and the little stuff that he had. It ain't much, but I reckon she'll want something to remember him by. And then I want you fellas to take over my burro and my mining tools.
What's that?
You can have them as a present.
Well, you can't get along without your burro, Scotty.
Or your tools, either.
I couldn't if I was going back to the claim again, but I'm not. I wouldn't feel right now, alone. I'll try and get me a job in town.
Why, what sort of a job do you think you could do, Scotty?
Well, I'd kind of like to sell newspapers for you. There I'd be standing on the corner with all the events of the world under my arm, ready to deliver to people. I believe that'd make me feel important enough so I'd kind of forget what's happened. If you'd like to wait outside, I'll go in and see her alone.
Yeah, it'd be better if you did, Scotty. Having too many strangers around isn't good.
Yeah, we'll wait out here for you, though.
I'll have to be as gentle as I can. She must have thought an awful lot of them.
Thank you for coming, Scotty.
Oh, now that's all right, ma'am.
I'm glad he had a friend like you.
He must have known right along that his days was coming to an end. He kept wanting to get back here for a visit. I didn't say much. But to a fella who knew him real well, that was enough. I sure wish there'd been some way so we could have made it.
So do I.
Well, if there's ever anything I can do, just let me know.
There's something you can do now, if you will.
Oh, well, sure.
Come here, with me. As long as he couldn't be here to see this, I want you to. There. Oh, 3 weeks old.
A boy or a girl?
Boy.
Looks an awful lot like him, don't it?
Yes, an awful lot.
The eyes, the nose. Ma'am, all of a sudden I know more than I did. Water spilled out of a canteen don't just wander about aimlessly. Water spilled out of a canteen goes direct to... excuse me, ma'am. There were some theories him and I had. Seeing the baby and how much a baby looks like him sort of clears up a point about where spilled water travels to. Nice a girl as you'd ever want to see for it. Took it brave. You know, while I was there, she took it awful brave. Though I expect she's crying now.
That's tough.
Baby's going to comfort her. Looks just like he did.
Boy, is it?
Yep. 8-pounder. She says that's big, but it's really awful small. Especially for a name like Robert Benjamin Davis.
Hey, wait a minute.
Robert Benjamin Davis?
Why, that's the name of that...
Yeah, she named the baby after its paw.
She's brave, all right, Scotty. If she didn't break down while you were there.
Huh? What you mean for?
If Robert Benjamin Davis was her husband... Scotty, Robert Benjamin Davis was Robbie Davis. We saw him in the rodeo last week. He was killed.
Killed?
Bulldogging.
And she never mentioned a word to me. She's lost both of them then. Arnold and her husband. Boy, I reckon I'm going to have to ask you to lend me back my burro and my tools for a while.
Sure, Scotty.
I'll go back to the claim and dig. You know, Arnold and I was talking, and we couldn't figure out why people was put here on this earth. But now that doesn't seem important. Or the why doesn't, that is. The important thing seems to be that as long as we are here, we try to help each other get along. I wonder, would you fellers drop out once in a while and pick up my diggings? You can take them to her and tell them that they came from her dad's claim. That way she'd use the money to take care of the little fella and not be worried. Sure looks an awful lot like Arnold. Just an awful lot.
You know, it's strange, the trouble some folks have in learning that the best friends are the friends you can count on. Yes, sir, dependability is the true test of friendship. Next time bread's on your shopping list, and it should be often, just remember that dependability is the test of good bread, too. And good bread means Weber's bread. It's easy to prove this statement. Take home a fresh baked loaf of Weber's bread and serve it at your very next mealtime. You'll find that every slice of Weber's bread is a real treat for your family. Fresh, really fresh, with a flavor all its own. It's bread at its best, Weber's bread. And the real test? You can count on it every time, every slice. So buy the loaf in the blue and white gingham wrapper, for that's Weber's. The bread that goes farthest because it stays fresh. Good to the last crumb.
The featured song, one we believe that carries on the real spirit and tradition of the West. This week, a contribution to Western music by Sid Robin and Foy Willing, Where the Cool, Clear Water Spills.
And we walked along the river where the cool, clear water spills. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear water spills.
There's a pretty spot in Texas where I long once more to be, where the mountains touch the river that hurries out to sea. It was there I took my darling down among the rippling rills,
and we walked along the river where the cool, clear water spills. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear water spills. In Texas, where it all comes back to me, of that stroll along the river, that lonely memory. And I know that she's still waiting down among the daffodils, and we'll walk along the river where the cool, clear water spills. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walk along the river where the cool, clear water spills. Clear water.
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you'll be with us again next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Horace Murphy, Janet Logan, and Fred Howard as Scotty for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater, starring Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square. From Hollywood, the bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Trail herding cowboy, hop on your pony singing. Lo-dee-ay, dee-lee-o. start riding now, boy, we'll make San Antonio singing.
Helio, long weary days, a dusty road to travel, but we'll make the boss pay for all this battle, driving cattle.
Light-hearted, carefree trail, herding cowboy singing.
Helio,
keep moving, dogies, time is a-wasting singing.
Helio,
I'm not impatient, but why don't you hasten singing?
Helio, you ought to know that certain someone's waiting. You ought to know that you're captivating, confiscating.
Arms will enfold this trail, herding cowboy singing.
Helio,
one little doggy straight from his mother singing.
Helio,
trail herding cowboy, there goes another singing.
Helio, follow the doggies through endless days of sunshine. When this drive is over, we'll take our fun time all at one time.
Makes me a happy trail herding cowboy singing.
Helio, Helio, Helio.
Thank you, friends. And now, if all of you Oklahomans will move in a little closer, we're going to sing a song about a town and a girl that you all know. But don't you other folks go away, because we think you'll like this number, too. It's being played and sung all over the country, and we'd like to sing it for you. Rose of Old Pawnee.
Rose of Old Pawnee, flower of the dawn, blooming tenderly, her memory still lingers on. Angel of the night, moonlit reverie, shines on my rose of Old Pawnee.
Sweet are the dreams that I hold in my heart
as I go wandering along.
Long are the hours since we've drifted apart.
Deep in my heart is a song. Rose of Old Pawnee, flower of the dawn, blooming tenderly, her memory still lingers on. On my rose of Old Pawnee.
Singing and listening to songs and ballads of life on the range used to be a favorite pastime of the boys in the bunkhouse after the day's work was over. Much of the authentic flavor of life on the range has been preserved for us in these cowboy songs. The bakers of Weber's Bread are proud to bring you many of these songs on the All-Star Western Theater, just as they are proud to keep your community supplied with good Weber's Bread. And Weber's Bread really is good bread, too, with all the rich flavor and fine, even texture that make it a substantial and enjoyable part of every meal. Everyone enjoys that long-lasting freshness, that good-to-the-last-crumb flavor of Weber's bread in the eye-catching blue and white gingham wrapper. Buy a loaf next time you shop at your friendly neighborhood grocers.
What have you and the boys lined up next, boy?
Well, Terry, this next number comes right out of the old Red Barn, and it features Johnny Paul and Bud Sievert, back home again in Indiana.
Well, here's a new number that Foy and the boys are going to sing for you, one of the latest majestic recordings, A Little White House with You Inside.
Little white house with you inside, and heaven will be near me. With your love proved and tried, always near to cheer me. From your side I won't roam, with your love I can't go wrong. Little white house with you inside, and I'll be satisfied. Little white house with you inside, life will be so happy. Yours and mine at my side, calling me their pappy. Storms may come and rain may fall, I'll be near you when you call. Little white house with you inside, and I'll be satisfied. Little white house with you inside, and I'll bring home the money. You're the queen and my bride, I'll always call you honey. You love me and I love you, love like ours will be true. Little white house with you inside, and I'll be satisfied. Little white house with you inside, never mind the weather. Face this world side by side, we'll grow old together. Old and gray, still in love, thank the Lord from above. Little white house with you inside, and I'll be satisfied.
Time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to ring up the curtain on the story they call A Combination That's Hard to Beat. The West, from the rocky peaks of Wyoming to the burning wastes along the Mexican border. From Colorado's snowy crests to the broad, lush ranch lands of California. How vast it is, how ageless, how relentless. And beyond this land of mountains, forests, and desert lies another domain as limitless and as mighty as the West itself, the great Pacific Ocean. And when a man stands between these two awesome forces where the sea meets the western coast, he stands on the saber's edge of destiny, and the sharp blade of nature divides the evil from the good. The Riders of the Purple Sage were in that part of California where the mountains and valleys crowd close to the shores of the Pacific. They rode off the road onto a headland and stopped for a look at the sea.
Well, I don't know about you fellows, but I'm going to stretch my legs a little.
Me too, Al. I feel like I must have been born in that saddle. Oh, all right, old gal, get yourself some of that green grass.
Well, I guess we deserve a little rest. We started from Toro right after breakfast, and we've been pulling leather ever since. Okay, take 5.
Hey, boy, Johnny, take a look over here, will you?
Man. Just look at that ocean.
Ain't it a sight to see?
Sure is. You know, boy, I was just thinking what a ranch that old Pacific Ocean would make if she was grazing land instead of just salt water.
That's right, Al. You know, the Gulf of California would make a nice, sheltered spot for your corral. And you could get a lot of cows in it, too.
Oh, you sure could. And come round-up time, you could make your camp over on the Hawaiian Islands.
Man, I sure would like to have one of them hula gals to help me with the branding.
Oh, yeah.
I see you guys have it all figured out, haven't you? Well, I guess we'd better be...
Hey, listen, boy, what's that?
You don't know. Wait a minute.
There he is, boy, up on the ridge.
Look, he's coming this way.
Yeah, that's funny. He's riding a horse, but he sure don't look like a cowhand.
He sure don't. What in tarnation is that get-up he's wearing?
It's a sailor suit.
Sailor suit?
What's the matter? Ain't you guys ever seen a sailor before?
Not on horseback, Johnny.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Hey, boy, that hombre looks familiar to me.
Yeah, he sure does. Why, it's Jeff. Jeff Peters.
Why, it sure is. Hey, Jeff, hiya, boy.
Doggone. Hiya, Jeff.
Hello, boy. Al, Johnny?
Well, hiya,
Hi,
Jeff.
This sure is a surprise. I didn't figure on running into you fellas around here.
Well, we didn't figure on you crossing our trail either, Jeff. Say, what's the idea of the seagoing shops?
Yeah, what are you doing wearing that little old white Stetson on your head? Are you a cowpoke or a deckhand?
Well, a little of both, I guess. See, I'm a member of the Coast Guard Mounted Patrol. Our station is down on the beach there, right around that point.
Well, You mean that Coast Guard boys ride horses?
Of course they do, Al. The Coast Guard Mounted Patrol is sort of like the cavalry. They do all of their work on horseback.
Yeah, that's right, boy. But believe me, it ain't like cowpunching. A lot of difference in patrolling and riding herd on a bunch of white faces on Dad's ranch.
Say, Jeff, how come you aren't out of uniform and back on the ranch? You've been in the service for quite a while now.
Well, it's a long story, Foy. We lost the ranch, and Dad's gone. Passed away last month.
Oh, that's bad news, Jeff. How'd it happen?
Well, you see, a couple of months ago, I came back from overseas, and they stationed me here on mounted patrol duty till they got a replacement. Well, Dad and I wanted to celebrate, so I got a liberty, and we took off for Las Vegas.
Oh? Did a little gambling, I suppose?
That's right. Foy, did you ever hear of a big-shot gambler named Tony Josco?
Josco? No. Can't say that I have.
Well, Josco was running a crooked roulette wheel at Vegas. And Dad and I found it out too late.
Is that how you lost the ranch, Jeff?
Yeah. Josco got some IOUs from Dad, and he wound up with a deed to the ranch. That's what killed Dad. He worried and fretted, and then...
You mean...
Yeah. Sleeping pills. The coroner called it an accident, but, well, I know better. Foy, Tony Josco killed my dad just as sure as if he'd stuck a 6-gun in his ribs and pulled the trigger.
That dirty rat.
But, Jeff, is there anything you can do?
Not a blessed thing, Al. Not without the deed to the ranch. Josco has that.
Where's Josco now, Jeff? Still up at Vegas?
No. No, as a matter of fact, he's right in the neighborhood.
What do you mean?
Look, out there on the ocean. Just west of the point there. See that black speck?
Yeah, I see it. But what's that got to do with Josco?
Everything. That speck is a gambling ship. Josco owns it.
Well, what do you know?
The time I think of that murdering crook sitting out there with a deed to our ranch in his safe...
Wait a minute, Jeff. Take it easy. Look, have you ever thought of trying to get that deed back?
I haven't thought of anything else, Foy. Josco must have at least 10 of his gunmen out there on the ship with him. What could a lone hand do against odds like that?
But, Jeff, you're on a lone hand now. You just got yourself some reinforcement. Right, fellas?
You're darn right, Jeff. We're your boys.
We'll help you out. You mean that you guys will...
Well, of course we will, Jeff. What are friends for? Besides, I'd welcome the chance to fix Josco's little red wagon. That kind of an hombre just naturally brings out the mean streak in me.
Me too, Foy.
Jeff, is Josco's gambling boat open for business?
Sure. Gets a shipload of suckers every night and takes them for whatever they got in their jeans.
Uh-huh. You know, boys, I'm not much of a gambling man, but I sure do enjoy a nice boat ride now and then.
What are you getting at, Foy?
Jeff, is there some kind of a small, fast motorboat at that station of yours we might sort of borrow for the evening?
Yeah. We got a speedy little gasoline launch that the chief will let me take.
Good. Tonight, we're going to get ourselves some salt sea air, and at the same time, pay a little visit to Mr. Tony Josco.
My golly, Jeff, this Coast Guard chow sure is good. Beats the stuff we get from a chuck wagon by a mile.
You sure must like it, Al. You've been eating like a starved timber wolf. Look, fellas, what do you say let's get on to business?
All right.
Jeff, how much do you know about the layout of Tony Josco's gambling ship?
Well, not much, Foy, but... Well, if I know that rat Josco, you'll have plenty of his hoods around guarding him, especially with all the dough there is on board.
And you figure you'll have the deed to your ranch in his safe?
Sure, where else? So that's the place we'll have to make for.
Well, how are we going to get the safe open?
Say, Foy, this might be a thought. Josco has a little trick he pulls every time somebody gets to winning heavily. He tells him he has to go to his safe for some more money and invites him to his office for a shot of bourbon. And he gets him in a friendly game, and the crooked work starts.
Yeah, it might work. But how are we going to get someone to be a big winner so that Josco will try to pull that stunt?
Oh, that's right.
Well, fellas, if what you want is a big winner on that boat tonight, that's what you're going to have. It just so happens that an old hand at 3-card monte once taught me a few tricks about dealing off the bottom.
Al, you're not serious.
Well, I sure am, Foy. Not being a crooked gambler, I never thought I'd have any use for them kind of shenanigans. But my conscience sure wouldn't bother me none for using them on Josco.
Jeff, that's it. Let's get underway. We're getting pretty close to the gambling ship, Jeff. Reckon maybe you better cut off the motor?
Yeah, I guess so, Foy. There. Now we'll take her from here with the oars.
You stay at the rudder, Foy. Johnny and I can handle the rowing. Let's go, Johnny.
Okay, Al. Now let's make sure we got everything straight.
Yeah.
When we get on board the ship, Jeff, Johnny and I'll locate Josco's office and hide just as near to it as we can.
Right.
Al will mix with the crowd in the gambling rooms and start to play 3-card monte. When Josco invites him back to his office, Al will go with him. And when they get inside of the office, we'll all jump Josco. Got it?
Good.
Yeah.
Foy. All right, boys. Better hold it down now. We're just a few yards from the ship.
Hey, look, Foy, there's a ladder. Over there running up the side of the ship. Steer for that.
Okay. Jeff, grab the ladder and put a line on it.
Got it. There. Okay, Foy, she's made fast. I'll climb up the ladder and see if the coast is clear.
Okay, but be careful when you stick your head over the edge of that deck. One of Josco's men might see you and try to part your hair with a slug from a 40-some-odd.
Don't worry, I'll watch it. Okay, boys, come on up.
Good. Up you go, Al. Johnny. Now, here's where we separate. Al, you make the...
Boy, somebody's coming.
Quick, duck behind this lifeboat. Hurry.
Well, boss, it looks like a big night. Lots of suckers on board.
Yeah, they got plenty of heavy sugar with them. Just see to it that they haven't got any of it left when they go home.
Don't worry, boss. Don't worry. If it wasn't that we provided them with free water taxi service, they'd have to swim to get back to town.
Okay. Quit being a funny man.
But, boss, I was only
Never
trying...
mind. Get back to the gambling rooms and keep your eye on those dealers. Some of them might be crooked.
Are you kidding, boss? Some of them might be crooked.
Hey, shut up. If you want me, I'll be in the bar.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Guy can't even open his yap around here. So what?
Okay, Foy, they've gone.
Good. Let's get started. Get going, Al.
I have another shot, Kelsey. Plain water.
Hey, boss, excuse me a minute, will you?
What do you want?
Boss, look, I think you better come into the card room. There's a guy in there who's winning kind of heavy at 3-card monte.
We'll see about this. Come on, Chip. Hi, fella. Having a little run of luck, aren't you?
Oh, hi. Yeah, the cards are being pretty good to me tonight.
Fine. By the way, my name's Tony Josco. I own the joint.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Josco. I'm Al Slowick.
Glad to know you. Say, it looks like the house is running a little short at this table. I go to my office, get some more dough. Slowy,
Yeah?
how about joining me for a little drink? I'd like to have you see my office.
Well, Mr. Josco, I sure will. There ain't nothing I'd rather do than see that office of yours.
Hey, boy, we've been hiding here over an hour. You reckon Josco's ever going to invite Val back to his office?
Don't know, Johnny. But if you don't, we're going to have to figure out some other way of getting into that safe to get the deed to Jeff's ranch.
Boy, Johnny, shh. Here they come.
Yeah. Good old Al.
When do we jump in, boy?
As they're going through the door. Look. Josco's got his key in the lock. He's opening the door. Okay, boys, now.
I certainly am glad to make your acquaintance, Smiley. Just step right into my...
All right, Josco, get him up.
Quiet, Josco. Don't make a sound. You're a dead pigeon.
All right.
Come on now. Get into that office and be quick about it.
What is this, hijack?
That's right, Josco, but not the kind of a hijack you think. We aren't after your money.
You aren't, huh? And what is it
Stow it, Josco. Keep your trap shut and open that safe. I want the deed to my father's ranch.
Ranch? Oh, yeah. Now I recognize you. Peters. Okay, kid, I'll get it for you. Just watch that gun doesn't go off.
Open up that safe in a hurry, or it might do just that.
All right. Take it easy. I'm opening it. There. It's in that strong box inside.
Give me that box.
Better hurry it up, Jeff. Can't tell when one of this weasel's hired hands might take a notion to come busting in.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here it is, boy. I got it.
Good. Now let's get out of here. Look, Josco, we're going to lock you in, and if I was you, I wouldn't try to make a move till we're gone. Come on now.
Boy, look out. The door. I get him.
You missed, you rat.
Chip, where are you? Don't leave me, Chip.
Jeff, look out. Josco's going for his
He's
gun.
going for it. Too late. There you are, Josco. That'll pay you for murdering my dad.
Where's the little guy, boy? He's disappeared.
Either scared out or he's going to get help. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
Boy, over this way. Here's the ladder.
All right, Jeff. You go first and start the motor. We'll hold them off till you're ready.
Okay, boy.
Boy, Johnny, behind the lifeboat. They're coming.
Right. Look, shoot across that open doorway there. They'll keep them bottled up in the companionway.
Okay, here goes. That ought to hold them.
Keep down, fellas. They're shooting back at us.
Come on, boys. She's rolling.
Over the side, men. Over the side. Into the boat. Quick.
Hurry up, boys. We got to get out of gunshot range before they put a spotlight on us.
Al, Johnny, you okay?
All aboard, boy. Let her go, Jeff.
Whew. Man, oh man, that is a close call.
Sure was. But I got the deed to the ranch safe in my jeans.
Yeah, you also got a bullet hole through your sailor cap. Here, take it off and put on my Stetson.
Okay. Thanks, Al.
Hey, look at him. Got on a sailor suit and a cowboy hat. A sailor and a cowboy.
That's right, Johnny. A sailor and a cowboy. And you know something, fellas? That's a combination that's hard to beat. Hard-boiled and toughened by working under all sorts of conditions in all kinds of weather, cowboys are traditionally softies when it comes to helping out a friend. Once gained, their friendship and loyalty are unquestioning. And that's the kind of friends that Weber's Bread has today, unquestioning. Because those who use Weber's Bread know that Weber's is always good bread. Its quality is consistent. It never lets you down. That fine, fresh flavor is just naturally present in every slice of Weber's bread because it's the natural flavor of choice selected ingredients. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread next time you go shopping and see if your family doesn't agree that Weber's adds extra enjoyment to every meal. You will find Weber's bread on your grocer's shelves fresh every morning in the familiar blue and white gingham wrapper. Buy a loaf Monday. You'll like it.
And now for our featured Song of the West. This week, the Riders of the Purple Sage have chosen a number which reflects the sentiments of a wanderer, a drifter who's traveled the whole world over, and now, the rainbow's end.
I've traveled this whole world over, and now I'm going down to the rainbow's end. From twilight till dawn, trudging on and on, till I come to the rainbow's end. a-traveling alone on my way to the rainbow's end. They say there are treasures of silver and gold that's buried down by the rainbow's end. But the treasure I'll find will bring me real peace of mind when I come to the rainbow's end. For someone has waited there all alone, so I will know at the rainbow's end how it feels to be pressed to an angel's breast when we meet at the rainbow's end.
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. Before we go, we'd like to thank Howard Culver, Charles Calvert, and Lou Krugman for their good work in helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Lou Preston, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Tom O'Dare, direction by Tom Hargis. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking. Your All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles, 1070 on your radio dial.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Hear my song as I ride along, I'm just a happy roving cowboy, herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. Nowhere to go and nothing to do, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Let me ride that long trail down to the end where the skies are always blue. Hear my song as I ride along, I'm just a happy roving cowboy, herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. Ain't got a dime to spend in my time, I'm just a happy roving cowboy. Let me sing my song till they call me home to the land beyond the blue. Hear my song as I ride along, I'm just a happy roving cowboy, herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue.
Thank you, friends. It's good to be back again with you this week. Right now, the boys and I would like to sing for you an old love ballad which has recently reached new heights of popularity. We know you'll like I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now.
I wonder who's kissing her now. Wonder who's teaching her how. I wonder who's looking into her eyes, breathing sighs, telling lies. I wonder who's buying the wine for lips that I used to call mine. I wonder if she ever tells him of me. I wonder who's kissing her now. Tells him of me. I wonder who's kissing her now.
We hear a lot about the romantic cowboys of the Old West, but little is said about the cowgirls who lived on the great cattle ranges. Yes, sir, the women had a lot to do with the winning of the West. While the men were installing law and order on the great frontiers, their womenfolk were making homes out of rough shacks and ranch buildings. Those women knew the value of good food for their menfolks, just like the women of today do. And while the pioneer women had to bake bread 2 or 3 times a week, the modern woman is more fortunate. For her and her hungry menfolks, there's Weber's bread at her convenient neighborhood grocer's, fresh baked every day. And what good bread it is, soft, fresh, and tasty. Just what you want bread to be. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread tomorrow in the blue and white gingham wrapper. You'll like it.
And now the riders of the Purple Sage are ready to bring you their special rendition of a true Western classic, San Antonio Rose.
Deep within my heart lies a melody, a song of old San Antonio, where in dreams I live with a memory beneath the stars all alone. It was there I found beside the Alamo enchantment strange as the blue of above. Moonlit past that only she would know. Still hears my broken song of love. Moon in all your splendor, know only my heart. Call back my rose, rose of San Antonio. Live so sweet and tender, like petals falling apart. Speak once again of my love, my own over-oaken song. Empty words I know, still live in my heart all alone. For that moonlit past by the Alamo, and rose, my rose of San Antonio. Moon in all your splendor, know only my heart. Call back my rose, rose of San Antonio. Lips so sweet and tender, like petals falling apart. Speak once again of my love, my own over-oaken song. Empty words I know, still live in my heart all alone. All that moonlit past by the Alamo, and rose, my rose of San Antonio, rose of San Antonio.
Boy, you have a look in your eye that tells me you and the boys have something special for the folks.
Well, you're right, Terry. It's a favorite song of ours because its sentiments are truly Western. We'd like to sing Adobe Hacienda. In my adobe hacienda, there's a touch of Mexico. Cactus lovelier than orchid,
the patio. Soft desert stars and the strum of guitars makes every evening seem so sweet. In my adobe hacienda, life and love are more complete. Music seems to fill the air in my adobe hacienda. Harmony is everywhere.
Time now for another Western story told by Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The title of today's adventure, One Man's Poison. If there's one place in the world where absolutely anything can happen, it's the West. There in that land of vast plains and rugged mountains, men experience everything that life has to offer. Man may not have a peso in his jeans one day, strike it rich the next, lose his pile in a poker game that night, and be broke again on the third. The Riders of the Purple Sage have had their share of adventures and experiences in the West, many dangerous, many dramatic. And yes, some that were amusing, such as the one we're to hear about now. The boys were in a festive, light-hearted mood that sunny spring morning as they rode into the little western town of Boca Grande to take part in the town's Pioneer Week celebration.
Yes, sir, and then I'm going to get me a silver belt buckle studded with rubies and a shirt with checks on it about the size of Mrs. Flanagan's griddle cakes. And then after that, I'm going to go...
Hey, now, wait a minute there. Just pull up your check rein, boy. Those plans of yours are going to take some high financing. Where are you going to get the money from?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Well, I'm going to win the calf roping event at the rodeo when we get into Boca Grande.
Well, there's going to be a lot of top hands trying for that prize money, Al. What makes you so sure you'd win?
Oh, doggone you, boy. I'll bet your idea of a pleasant afternoon would be to go to the circus and stick pins in all the kids' toy balloons.
Okay, Al, I was just kidding you. You'll win by a mile. Hey, Johnny, what are you so quiet about?
Nothing, Foy. I was just thinking.
You mean you was just mooning about that little gal that waits on tables at Mrs. Flanagan's boarding house? That's what you...
No, Al, I wasn't doing anything of the kind.
Well, I wouldn't blame you if you was, Johnny. Gladys is a mighty sweet little girl.
She sure is. Gosh, I hope she still works at Mrs. Flanagan's.
Well, boy, if we dawdle along the road like this, you'll be all day finding out. Come on, fellas, let's get moving. Get up there.
Where's the saints for service if it ain't Foy and Al and Johnny? Come in, boys.
Hello, Miss Flanagan. It's good to see you.
Hi there, Mrs. Flanagan, and sure and how's the fellas Colleen this side of the Emerald Isle?
Ah, go along with you. You and your blarney now.
Say, Mrs. Flanagan, I was wondering if, well, that is, if Gladys still worked here.
Oh, were you now? Well, Johnny, lad, you can stop your wondering. Of course, that she does. And if you'd care to step back to the kitchen, I wouldn't wonder but what you might give her a bit of a surprise.
Gee, thanks, Mrs. Flanagan. I'll see you later, fellas.
Okay, Johnny. Well, Miss Flanagan, have you got a room for us?
That I have, Foy. The same one you had when you were here for Pioneer Week last year. Just step this way. Here you are, boys.
Say, this is swell, Miss Flanagan.
Man, look at that feather bed. I'm sure going to sleep soft in that tonight.
Well, here's your towels on the washstand. Now, dinner's at 12 sharp. And you'd better be on time if you want to get anything.
Don't worry, Miss Flanagan. We know those cowpoke boarders of yours. When they get through riding herd on a platter of hash, there ain't enough left to feed a flea with a puny appetite.
That's sure the truth of it. Well, see you at dinner, boys.
Hello, Gladys.
What? Johnny Paul. Gee, if this ain't a surprise.
Gee, Gladys, you sure are looking healthy?
Oh, you cowboys, you're all alike. Trying to turn a girl's head with flattery.
Oh, go on.
Gee, Johnny. How you been, anyway?
Fine, Gladys. How about yourself? Still like the West?
Oh, sure. You know, there's something about the West that gets you. It's so kind of Western.
Yeah, it sure is. Don't you miss New York, though?
Oh, sure. I kind of miss the cultural type things, like the Museum of Modern Art and Grant's Tomb.
Yeah. Gladys, you ever been to see them places?
No, but it's kind of nice having them there handy in case I should ever want to go.
Say, Gladys, I hear they're having a big dance in town tonight.
Yeah, only they call it some Mexican word. I think it's fiasco.
Oh, you mean fiesta, Gladys.
Oh.
It's Spanish for a big celebration.
Gee, this is going to be a big affair, all right. It's on account of the Pioneer Week they're having it.
Say, Gladys, would you, well, that is, could I, take you to the dance?
Gee, Johnny, I'd love to go.
Well.
Oh, gosh. I got the cutest new hat to wear. It's a picture hat with a bunch of grapes, a bouquet of flowers, and a bird of paradise on it.
Golly, it sounds pretty.
Yeah. Well, I always says when you go to buy a hat, you can't go wrong if you get something plain. Look, Johnny, I got to set the table for dinner, but I'll see you when I get my work finished up. Okay?
Sure. I got to go get cleaned up for dinner myself. Gee, Gladys, I'm glad you're going to the dance with me.
Oh, I am, too. Gee, Johnny, you remember the last time we had a date? We strolled out in the moonlight, and you looked in my eyes and stroked my hair. Gosh, your hands were the soft as velvet.
Yeah, I know. I forgot to take my mittens off.
Well, Mrs. Flanagan, your skillet hand sure hasn't lost any of its cunning. That's the best chow I've had since we was here last year.
Sure is, Mrs. Flanagan. It sure is.
Well, boys, it does me good to see you eat. How about one more piece of apple pie now?
Oh, no, my thank you. 7's my lucky number, and I'm going to stop on that.
All right. And how about you, Johnny? Sure, you don't seem to be eating too hearty.
No, thanks. I'm full up.
Johnny's appetite ain't normal on account of the love bug bit him.
Now, you cut that out.
All right, Johnny, take it easy. Hal was only teasing you.
Well...
Ms. Flanagan, what's the latest news around here? Still have the same old crop of boarders?
Oh, they come and they go, boy. And speaking frankly, I've got one that I wish would go.
Why? What's wrong with him? Don't he pay his bill?
It ain't a him, it's a her. And she pays her bill all right, but she sure is a lot more trouble than she's worth.
Well, who is she, Mrs. Flanagan?
Oh, she's a widow lady from Ohio, I think. Name of Dinwiddie. Rich as a miser and twice as mean.
Sounds like a real headache, Miss Flanagan.
Oh, she is that, boy. She's one of them, what do you call them? Hypodermics.
Oh, you mean hypochondriac, don't you?
A what?
A hypochondriac, Al. That means a person who's always got the idea he's sick.
That's it, boy. Mrs. Dinwiddie is healthy as a bucking bronco. But to hear her tell it, why, you'd think she was just one jump ahead of the Undertaker. Why, only the other day she was actually telling me...
Oh, Mrs. Flanagan, I'm so upset. I've lost my pills.
Which pills, Mrs. Dinwiddie? Red, blue, or yellow?
The green. Oh, whatever could have happened?
Now, calm yourself, Mrs. Dinwiddie. I know where your pills are.
Oh?
Sure, I was cleaning your room, and I didn't want the bottle to get knocked over. So I put it on top of your portable eye and lung.
Oh, well, that certainly is a... Oh, why, Mrs. Flanagan. Well, I do beg your pardon. I didn't know you had company.
Well, now, that's all right, Mrs. Dinwiddie. This is Mr. Foy Willing.
Well, how do you do?
Howdy, ma'am.
This is Mr. Al Sloy.
Oh, Mrs. Sloy. Well, this is a pleasure.
Likewise, ma'am.
Well, now, tell me, who is this great, big, handsome, bashful chap in the background?
Sure, that's Johnny Paul, Mrs. Dinwiddie.
Hello.
Oh, Mrs. Flanagan, isn't he just the best-looking thing you ever saw?
Oh, now, ma'am.
Oh, you know, Mr. Paul, you remind me of someone I know very well. Now, let me see. Who is it? Oh, of course, Dr. Kildare. You aren't by any chance a doctor, are you?
No, ma'am. But I did give some medicine to an old mule once that had the heaves.
Oh, what a delightful sense of humor. You and I simply must get to know each other better. You can call me Flora.
Oh, that's right. Nice of you, ma'am. You can call me Mr. Paul. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, you mustn't think of leaving. We've got so many things to talk about. I want to find out all about you. When you had your tonsils out, what hospitals you've been in.
I don't think you'll get much satisfaction out of talking to Johnny, ma'am. As far as I know, he was never sick a day in his life.
Well, how wonderful. Then all my experience will be new to you, Mr. Paul. You know, I'm just crazy about doctors and hospitals.
That's very interesting, ma'am, but I just got to...
Well, in fact, I married my doctor.
Gee, ma'am, your conversation is sure interesting, but I really do have to be getting along.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, I'm going to take you right in the parlor and show you my photograph album.
But, ma'am, I promised Gladys...
Now, come right along. Oh, you'll just love this. I've got the most wonderful collection of pictures you ever saw.
Snapshots, Miss Dinwiddie?
Oh, dear, no. X-rays.
Hey, Foy, let me in, quick.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Come on in.
Quick, Foy, get out of the way and let me get this door locked.
Hey, what's wrong with you, Johnny? You look scared as a horse thief with a posse after him.
It's that woman, fellas, that Mrs. Dinwiddie. You gotta get her away from here. You just gotta.
What's the matter, Johnny? She a little too much for you?
Oh, brother. She's had me in there for 2 hours talking about her operations. I wouldn't have got away yet, but she went upstairs to give herself a shot for sinus trouble, and I made a dash for it.
Well, don't worry, Johnny. You can stay here in the room till it's time for you and Gladys to go to the dance tonight.
Oh, that's another thing, Foy. That's the worst of all. Mrs. Dinwiddie made me promise to take her to the dance tonight.
Oh, no, you poor sucker.
Oh, Johnny, how'd you ever get yourself in such a mess? Why didn't you tell her you already had a date?
Ooh, you don't know that woman, Foy. This ain't no refusing her once she gets her mindset on a thing.
That's bad.
It's terrible. If I take Mrs. Dinwiddie to the dance, Gladys will never forgive me.
Well, Johnny, it looks like you'll just have to lock yourself up here and let Foy and me tell Mrs. Dinwiddie and Gladys you're sick. Or...
Yeah, I reckon so.
Say, wait a minute. Let me think. Yeah, I believe it'll work. Boys, I got an idea.
What do you mean, Foy?
Look, fellas, you know how mortal afraid Mrs. Dinwiddie is of getting sick. Yeah. Now, just suppose Johnny here had some real contagious disease. She wouldn't go near him.
But, Foy, I ain't got no disease. You said yourself that I never been sick a day in my life.
I know, Johnny, but we're going to make it look like you're sick. Now, first of all, we got to ride outside of town into the hills and get some tangleberry weed.
Well, what in tarnation is that?
Well, it's a weed that'll irritate your skin and make it look like you got a rash when you rub it on you. It won't hurt you none, and it goes away in a few minutes. But it sure looks awful at first.
Well, then what do we do?
We rub some of it on Johnny's face and around under his eyes. Then we have him drink a glass of vinegar.
What?
That's right, vinegar. It'll raise your temperature for a short time and make your face flushed. Now, when you get to looking real sick, you'll go show yourself to Mrs. Dinwiddie. And unless I miss my guess, you won't have no more trouble with her.
Boy, you're a genius. Come on, boys. Let's head for the hills and scare up some of that tangleberry weed. We've got to build ourselves an invalid.
Here's Al with the vinegar, Johnny.
Here you are, Foy. I got it from Mrs. Flanagan.
Swell. Did you tell her what we're going to do?
Yeah, I didn't want to get her scared when she saw Johnny. And she said she sure hoped it works, and that if Mrs. Dinwiddie gets scared enough to pack up and move, she'll cancel her board bill.
Good. Come on, Johnny, drink this down.
Okay, give it to me. That's the sourest stuff I ever put in my mouth.
Well, what were you expecting it to taste like? A marshmallow milkshake or something? Come on, Foy, let's rub that tangleberry weed all over his face.
Okay. Hold still, Johnny. Now, how does it feel?
Not too bad. It burns a little.
Holy smoke, Foy, that stuff sure works fast. Look, his eyes are beginning to puff up already.
Yeah, and the vinegar's beginning to make his face flush, too. Now, look, Johnny, when you show yourself to Miss Dinwiddie, tell her you've got a bad case of cerebral trichinosis.
What the heck's that?
It ain't anything. I just made it up. But it sounds bad, and I figure, along with a good look at that swollen face of yours, it'll scare the wits out of Mrs. Dinwiddie.
Cerebral trichinosis. Doggone, I hope I don't forget that. Oh, here's Mrs. Dinwiddie's room. Mrs. Dinwiddie! Oh, Mrs. Dinwiddie!
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, ma'am, Johnny. I come to take you to the dance.
Oh, you dear boy. Well, I'm all ready. I should have been... Oh!
Why, ma'am, what's wrong?
Your face! Look at it. It's all red and swollen. Oh, stand back. Keep away from me.
Now, ma'am, don't get excited. It ain't nothing but a bad case of cerebral trichinosis. Highly contagious.
Oh, this is awful. Mrs. Flanagan! Mrs. Flanagan! Thanks for service. What's wrong now?
What's the matter, Miss Dinwiddie?
Oh, it's this awful creature. Look at him. He's got some horrible disease.
Say, he does look mighty sick at that. Looks like he's got cerebral trichinosis or something or other.
That's just what it is. Mrs. Flanagan, you must quarantine this house at once.
Oh, indeed, I must, Mrs. Dinwiddie. This very minute. But, what are you going to do now?
What am I going to do? I'm going to pack my bags and catch the first train back to the Mayo Brothers Clinic. Goodbye.
Boy, I've got to hand it to you. Your plan sure worked. Mrs. Dinwiddie was packed up and out of the house before you could say cerebral trichinosis.
She sure was, Al. Well, Johnny's face should be normal by now, and he'll probably be showing up here at the dance any minute with Gladys. Hey, look, coming in the door.
Where? Oh, why, yes, it's Gladys. But Johnny isn't with her. That's funny.
Yeah. Look, she sees us. She's coming over here.
Hi, Gladys. Where's Johnny?
Oh, that dumb church. That... Oh!
Hey, simmer down there, gal. What's wrong?
Oh, I'm so mad I could spit rivets. I get one day a year with the big girl, and he has to go and get sick.
Oh, Gladys, you've got it all wrong. Johnny ain't really sick. Why, we just cooked that up to get rid of Mrs. Dinwiddie.
I know. Johnny told me all about it. Cerebral trichinosis yet.
But, Gladys, I don't get it.
I know you don't, but Johnny did. When he went out in the hills to get that tangleberry weed today, he picked up the worst case of poison ivy I ever saw in my life.
Life in the Old West was full of excitement. The men and their women folks who ran the great cattle ranches expected trouble at all hours of the day or night. Wild livestock, cattle rustling, Indians, and other desperados kept their lives keyed to meeting emergencies. But frontier life had its monotony, its routine, too. And the smart ranch wife knew how good food could pep a man up when his spirit grew dull. Just like the smart housewife today uses Weber's bread at her table because she knows that Weber's bread is that backbone of every meal. It's always tasty, always fresh and soft, and so good it makes other foods taste better, too. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread tomorrow in the blue and white gingham wrapper. See how much Weber's bread can add to the enjoyment of a meal.
It's time once again for our featured song of the week. The Riders of the Purple Sage have chosen to sing for you Trail to Mexico.
Made up my mind in the early morn to leave my home where I was born, to leave my native home a while and travel west for many a mile. 'Twas in the spring time of the year you came to me and said, my dear, don't leave your home, oh please don't go, don't ride the trail into Mexico. Oh, take your gold and your silver too, and take the girl who won't prove true. I'm going down to the Rio Grande and ride the trail with a cowboy band. I'm on the trail into Mexico, where the bullets fly. I'm bound to go. I'll leave my name
Thank you, friends. Before we go, we'd like to thank Martha Wentworth, Gloria Blondell, and Lois Corbett for their good work in helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for all of the writers of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Tom Adair, direction by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, in the day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing, and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
When each new day is born, I go riding.
Yippee-yay!
O'er the wide open plains I roam, till the sun to the hills goes a-hiding.
Yippee-yay!
There'll always be someone glad when I come home.
Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, end of day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing, and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
There's a tired pony glad that it's over.
Yippee-yay!
There's a song in my heart, so am I. For tonight we'll be dreaming of Clover.
Yippee-yay!
And we always will until the day we die.
Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, end of day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing, and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
Hello there, friends. Mighty good to be with you again, bringing you our Western stories and songs. And since most folks like a love ballad, including the cowboys who enjoy singing them, we've got one of the same ready for you right now. I'll hold you in my heart till I can hold you in my arms.
I'll hold you in my heart till I can hold you in my arms, like you've never been held before. I'll think of you each day, and then I'll dream the night away till you are in my arms once more. The stars up in the sky know the reason why I feel so blue when I'm away from you. I'll hold you in my heart till I can hold you in my arms. So, darling, please wait for me. The stars up in the sky know the reason why I feel so blue when I'm away from you. I'll hold you in my heart till I can hold you in my arms. So,
darling, please wait for
The writers of the Purple Sage really managed to get all the feeling of the Old West in their Western ballads. It's mellow music you can listen to over and over again. You know, Weber's bread is like that, too. The flavor's so good, hundreds of thousands of Southern California housewives buy Weber's bread day after day. That's because you can count on the bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper to be consistently fine, fresh, and tasty. Each loaf is made of choice ingredients, balanced and blended to bring out all their natural full goodness. Weber's bread is always fine-textured, tender fresh, and that tender freshness lasts longer, too. So for everyday enjoyment as well as holiday entertaining, get the bread that's first in flavor, first in freshness, Weber's bread, in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Irving Berlin's contribution to our popular music has been so great that it's well-nigh impossible to select a representative tune from his list of compositions. But among others, there's this one which old and young alike love to hear, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Come on in here, come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here, come on in here, it's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before, so natural that you won't go to war. It's just the bestest band, what am, honey lamb. Come on along, let me take you by the hand. To the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you want to hear that Swanee River played in ragtime, come on here, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on along and see Alexander's Band. Take you by the hand, take you to the man who's the leader of the band. And if you want to hear that Swanee River played in ragtime, come on here, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Now for a story, one which Foy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage think you'll enjoy, and which they call Hail to the Spirit That Always Wins. The vast stretches of unpopulated land in the West are in themselves vital factors in the forming of character and circumstance which mold the individual. A man who lives alone amid the vastness is liable to become a little strange and be regarded by others as peculiar. And this very space which slowly works its strange magic on him will also be the motivating factor in bringing into his little world the egregious individual who will make an otherwise ordinary moment a special event. Of a man who lives in such vastness, and a passerby, is the warp and woof of our story today. Foy Willing, Al Slowey, and Johnny Paul are heading for town. It's still 10 miles away. They'll take care of their errands for the boss, then they'll head back for the ranch tomorrow. Or so they plan. And who knows, their plans might hold. And then again...
Sun's hot.
Yeah.
Real hot.
Yeah.
Too doggone.
Hey! What? That car standing up there ahead, does that look familiar to you guys?
I've been watching it, boy, and it looks familiar to me.
Sure it does.
Only I can't think who belongs to it.
I don't recognize it.
Sure you do, Al. Think a minute.
Can't. Sun's too hot.
Now, who has the oldest broken-down jalopy west of the Mississippi River?
I can't think.
Who's the person who'd be most likely parked out here in the middle of nowhere trying to fix the engine with barbed wire he stole off a fence post?
I know.
Sure.
Two-Bit Michelson. Of course, Two-Bit Michelson, the peddler.
My goodness, I haven't seen him since Heck was a pup.
Me neither. And you better pump a little life into your sales resistance, boys. You know how he is.
I sure do. Well, he'll try to sell you the warts right off his nose.
And if you don't watch out, he'll do it, too.
You guys keep saying no for me. You know how I am.
Okay, Johnny, we'll protect you.
Well, the last time I ran into him, he absolutely convinced me that I needed worse than anything else in the world a 5-pound box of lilac bath powder.
Sometimes I think he was right.
He sees us. He's waving.
Well, let's wave back. We're far enough away to risk being polite.
Hello
Hi, Two-Bit.
He's sitting down on the running board to wait for us.
Yeah, and you know what he's doing while he's sitting there, don't you?
What?
Well, he's figuring out what worthless article he has the best chance of selling. Uh-oh, what did I tell you? Now he's getting one of those beat-up old suitcases out of the back end.
No, Two-Bit.
What's biting you?
I'm just practicing. No, Two-Bit. I can't use it.
Tell him you're broke.
I'm broke, Two-Bit.
Tell him you already have a couple.
I already have a couple, Two-Bit.
Tell him you'll take a half a dozen.
I'll take half a dozen. No!
Better be quiet, boys. We're within hearing distance now.
Well, bless all my royal ancestors if it ain't the boy.
Hello, Two-Bit.
How fortuitous a meeting. How jolly for us all.
Where you been keeping yourself, Two-Bit?
Oh, here and there, round about the countryside, pursuing a mission in life.
Having some car trouble, Two-Bit?
Well, I've had the least little bit of misfortune with my automobile, but I have it fixed with a length of barbed wire, some spit, and the promise of an extra gallon of gasoline somewhere along the line.
Hey, Two-Bit, what's that?
What's what, Johnson, my boy?
That there.
Oh, I'm glad you asked me that question.
Oh, here we go.
This gorgeous, compelling, eye-catching piece of cloth is one of the most fantastic pieces of merchandise which it has ever been my privilege to offer to the public.
What's so wonderful about it?
A good question indicating an astute mind, boy. As a piece of cloth, it's nothing more or less than a brightly printed length of goods. But, gentlemen, you are looking at a genuine South Sea Island sarong.
Hey, no fooling.
This gorgeous piece of material once was wrapped around the dazzling figure of a raven-pressed Tahitian beauty who whiled away the moonlight nights leaning languidly against the palm trees and singing softly as the waves gently washed the glittering white sands of the lonely beach.
Go ahead, Two-Bit. Don't stop now.
And as the moon rode higher and higher in the star-specked heavens, the lovely girl's loneliness and yearning became almost unbearable. Silently, a pearl-like tear coursed its way down her satin-smooth cheek, past her full red lips, and dropped from her chin onto the timeless sands below.
Yeah.
Finally, she rose, her lovely body undulating as she moved slowly toward the whispering waves, still singing her lonely song as she walked into the moonlight path on the water. Her beauty was reflected 1,000,000 different times by the water itself as it gently caressed her.
Gee.
She began to swim. Each motion was a poem. Straight into the moonlit path she swam, farther and farther and farther. Soon she was a part of the sea and the sky and the moonlight, too. I found the sarong on the beach where she dropped it, and I'll sell it to you for $5.
I'll take it.
Johnny.
Huh? What?
Two-Bit, why do you make up those fantastic stories? You know you bought that cloth for 20 cents a yard in a department store in Dallas.
Johnny, put your money back in your pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you let Johnny buy the sarong if he wants it?
Sarong? Whom is kidding whom?
Boy, you really had me going there, Two-Bit.
One of the greatest pitches I ever made, Johnny. Too bad your unromantic friends here spoiled it. But no hard feelings.
Oh, no hard feelings. But I don't see for the life of me why you don't get some worthwhile stuff to sell, Two-Bit.
Everything I have is worthwhile, boy. Purchases are made for the soul, too, you know.
Yeah, but if you'd put your talents to selling real estate or something, you'd make a fortune.
But that's not my mission in life. My mission is to bring some romance, some joy, some prettiness into the lives of the folks around here. For instance, now, this ostrich feather looks like just an ostrich feather, nothing more.
Well, is it?
The person who buys this will buy the story that goes along with it. This feather came from a fan that Queen Victoria carried during a ball in Windsor Castle.
Oh, Two-Bit, for crying out loud.
And this little glass chimes here, made personally by an ancient Chinese philosopher of the Far Eastern Orient. He hung it on his porch where the breeze would make the glass tinkle while he sat and thought up wise sayings. And this lovely old beaded
Boy,
lampshade.
we better get on down the road. We'll end up with a lot of junk we never will use.
Yeah, you're right, Al.
Oh, I have many more things, boys.
But we don't have time to wait, Two-Bit. We'll see you again.
Well,
Thanks for the story about the sarong, Two-Bit. I sure did enjoy it.
yeah, that'll be on the house this time, Johnny.
Maybe I'll buy something next time I see you.
I hope so. Because when you buy from me, you get double your money's worth.
Well, so long, Two-Bit. And if you get a gold tooth from a cannibal, let me know. I've been hunting all over for one.
Al, it just so happens that I have one right here in another...
Come on,
suitcase.
boys, let's ride, or I'll end up with that darn gold tooth.
Whoa, boy.
Hey, why are we stopping here at Daniel's place, boy?
To ask him if we can do anything for him in town.
Oh.
Daniel? Hey, Daniel!
Well, bless my soul. Hello, boy.
Hello,
Hi,
Daniel.
Howdy.
Well, I do declare to goodness now. It's a lucky thing you boys dropped by like this.
We're on our way into town, Daniel, and we wondered if we could bring you anything.
Well, sir, now that's real nice of you boys. But I don't believe there's nothing I need at all.
Got plenty of grub and everything?
I think me and Miss Jezebel has all we need.
Mrs. Jezebel? Well, who in the world is that?
Why, Al Sloey, you break my heart, son. You forgot my lovely little lady cow?
Oh, Jezebel. But you never called her Mrs. before, did you?
Well, it's only proper now. We're expecting.
Is that right?
Yes, indeedy. I think tomorrow sometime there'll be the patter of tiny feet in Miss Jezebel's stall. So that's why it's a lucky thing you boys stopped by. I was going to ride up to your place today and ask you if you'd come by and help me when the time comes.
Why, sure, Daniel. We'd be glad to. Wait. We're on our way into town now. We could get back here about dark. Could you put us up for the night?
Oh, my, yes. I could surely do that, boy.
Okay, then we'll be back.
Well, sir, that's fine of you boys.
Oh, incidentally, Daniel.
Yes?
Two-Bit Michelson's headed this way.
Two-Bit is?
Yeah, so hide your money and practice saying no.
And you better practice longer than I did, Daniel. He nearly caught me.
Two-Bit Michelson. My, I surely will enjoy to see him. Two-Bit.
Daniel, hello.
My, Two-Bit. I've been awaiting and awaiting for you.
Well, Daniel, old friend, the winter and summer have been kind to you.
Oh, Two-Bit, nothing much happens to me. I just wither up a little more each year, and someday I'll just blow away. Two-Bit, what you got this trip?
Oh, pretties, Daniel. I've outdone myself this year. I've got fabulous things from the world over.
Show me, Two-Bit, show me.
Yeah, I want to show you this, Daniel. You know, I've been saving this for you especially, because I knew you'd appreciate it.
My.
A beaded lampshade, direct from the palace of the Maharaja of Hoochie Bakuchi. It fits on the chimney of a kerosene lamp, and it's fireproof.
It's lovely, just lovely.
The Maharaja received this as a present on his 25th birthday, and he placed it on the table by a window, which overlooked the courtyard, which was paved with solid gold bricks. In the courtyard, 42 snake charmers played their plaintive reeds while the cobras danced. And he stood at the window for 12 hours solid, while his subjects passed beneath him, waving silver-tipped spears encrusted with diamonds. There was a train of 500 white elephants, each one covered with a blue velvet blanket, embroidered with gold thread. The Maharaja received 4 bushels of diamonds and 500,000 perfect pearls as big as my thumbnail. But the present he loved most of all, and which he cherished more than all the fabulous gems, was this beaded lampshade. And you know why? Because his mother made it with her own hands. Daniel, it's yours for $1 and 2 bits.
2 bit, you're a real good friend to save this treasure for me.
Oh, I knew you'd appreciate it, Daniel.
Show me something else.
I have many things, Daniel, many things. Many. It's this here.
Well, sir, now I'll tell you, that's one of the prettiest I ever did see. What is it?
Glass chimes, Daniel, made personally by an ancient philosopher of the Far Eastern Orient.
Oh, tell me about it, 2 bit.
This ancient man was a great thinker who lived high on a hill in the Far Eastern Orient. He was the wisest of all wise men, and to him came the crowned heads of all the countries for advice. The kings, the queens, the princes, and the princesses. And this ancient man would sit on his front porch and listen to their problems. And when he had a wise saying to answer them with, he would utter it. But in his silences, while he was thinking up his wise sayings, he noticed that his great visitors fidgeted. So he personally made this glass chime and hung it in the porch, where the gentle breeze would make it tinkle, and the sound of the tinkle would calm his nervous visitors while he thought up his wise sayings.
My, just think of that.
It's yours for 6 bits.
Oh, I'll have to have that, 2 bit. I'll have to take that. Mrs. Jezebel will find them little tinkling sounds soothing to her spirit, while she thinks up wise thoughts, too.
Oh, of course, Daniel.
I'll tell you what's what, 2 bit. You do indeed bring a pretty pack of dreams into a lonely man's life.
It's my mission, Daniel, and my pleasure. And now these I had in mind for you, too. A especially for you.
Them little cards?
Important cards, Daniel.
They're real pretty, ain't they?
Very few people know it, but the picture on these cards were painted by a world-famous artist. Look at the line, the color, the texture, the skillful blending. These greeting cards, Daniel, were personally painted by an artist who was a part of the fabulous court of the French monarchs. With the court balls, the painted ladies, the fawning courtiers, they all disgusted him because his painting wasn't making people like you and me happy. So he cast aside the glitter of the fashionable court, went to his garret.
What's that?
Attic.
Oh.
He went to his garret and began painting what you see before you.
My.
He was later hanged for deserting the court, but he left the priceless cards behind him. Cards on which the verses were personally written by William Shakespeare.
You don't say.
Who else could write such a tender sentiment as this? To you, my dearest daughter, on your graduation day, may heaven always guide you with its brightest, clearest ray.
That's lovely. Just lovely.
I knew you'd appreciate them, Daniel. Cost 6 bits.
I mean it, boy. If I ever see that 2-bit microphone again, I'm going to kick his britches right up around his ears.
Al, for Pete's sake, will you shut up? It's none of your business, and drive those pans.
I am.
You're not. You're giving him a lick and a promise.
Well, I'm sore.
But it's none of your business.
I think it's our business when 2-bit unloads a lot of worthless junk on a nice old guy like Daniel.
Maybe we think it's worthless junk, but Daniel thinks he's bought some fine treasures. Hand me the coffee
You're
pot.
closer to it than I am. Fine treasure, my eye. He's got Johnny out there helping him hang those glass chimes that come from the Far Eastern Orient, which is a second-hand shop in Houston, probably.
Probably so, but still it's
And
not...
the same with the beaded lampshades. Maharaja's palace, my royal foot. Why, that...
Al, think a minute. We know 2-bit is a terrible liar. Daniel probably knows it, too. But 2-bit spends a fine yarn about his goods, and to an old man who lives alone like Daniel does, a fine yarn about a beaded lampshade or a few pieces of colored glass may keep him company through many a long evening.
But they're so useless.
No, they aren't.
Well, if they ain't useless, what do you think the greeting cards are? Of all the no-good, why, the man that sold those things ought to be strung up. Greeting cards are for greeting somebody with. Daniel don't know anybody to send them to, and he's stuck with 20 of them pertaining to all occasions.
No, wait a minute. Don't say anything more.
Oh, my. I tell you, boys, I owe 2-bit a debt of gratitude.
You what?
Al.
Yes, sir. Miss Jezebel just loves them glass chimes and the little tinkling sounds.
Well, that's good, Daniel.
I told her the story about the ancient Chinese philosopher, and she understood it all. And I just know she'll think up a lot of wise thoughts like he did.
Is she comfortable, Daniel?
I don't think it's going to be too long, boy. I think it'll be before morning.
Well, it's a good thing we came back tonight, then.
Oh, yes. And I was just going to take this box of greeting cards out and read them to her now. Sort of ease her spirit at this time. Now, Miss Jezebel, Johnny and me are going to read you some of these nice greeting cards, ain't we, Johnny?
Sure, if you say so, Dan.
They're lovely cards. Such pretty little drawings and them sentiments, Miss Jezebel. You wouldn't hardly think mortal soul could write such beautiful words, that is. Now, where'd I put my specs?
On your forehead, Daniel.
Oh, yeah. Now, here's a fine one. Don't you agree holidays are heaven? Merry Christmas. 1927. I thought you'd like that. Now, here's another. Dear friend in the hospital, we are thinking of you, your fellow members of the Ladies' Aid. Look up, cheer up, and never be afraid. See, Johnny? Miss Jezebel understands every word.
Daniel, you better call the boys. Mrs. Jezebel's about to become a mother. Hey, Al, what's eating him?
I don't know, Johnny. Maybe he's wearing his long underwear.
The joke's on you, Al.
What joke?
Yeah, what joke, boy?
Well, I'll tell you, Johnny. While you were out in the barn with Daniel last night, and I were doing the dishes, Al got real burned up.
And rightly so, dog.
Wait a minute, Al. You see, Johnny, Al said that everything 2-bit sold to Daniel was absolutely worthless.
It is.
Especially the greeting cards.
Especially the greeting cards.
Al said they weren't worth a hoop and a holler, and Daniel never have any use for them. Oh, brother.
Well, what's so funny, boy? Yeah, what's so funny? Daniel never will have any use for them.
You guys didn't see what Daniel did this morning, did you?
What?
He went thumbing through those cards until he found the one he wanted. Then he put it in an envelope and wrote Mrs. Jezebel's name on it, took it out and read it to her, and then tacked it up on the wall where she could see it.
What did it say?
And what's so wonderful about that?
Nothing, except that if Daniel had ridden all the way to Houston, he couldn't have found a more appropriate card.
What did it say, Foy?
It said, and I quote, "Hail to the spirit that always wins. Congratulations on your twins."
Well, it looks like old Daniel didn't get such a bad bargain after all. But those were the days of let the buyer beware, and you had to be a pretty good trader to come out even. Mighty different from today, when you can pick up a loaf of Weber's bread in its distinctive blue and white wrapper and know it's going to be good. Yes, every loaf of Weber's bread is good bread, always fresh, always tasty, always tender. There's only one thing you have to worry about. Be sure to get to the market early. The way women have been snatching up those tender, fresh loaves of Weber's, they may be out of the size you want. And those rich-flavored, fine-textured slices are just the right accompaniment to your Thanksgiving turkey. Everybody likes Weber's bread, the loaf in the blue and white checked gingham wrapper.
Great songs which have been given special treatment by the Riders of the Purple Sage have the distinction of being done in this featured spot on your all-star Western Theater. Today's choice, a folk song, Kentucky.
Kentucky, you are the dearest land outside of heaven to me. Kentucky, your laurel and your redbud tree. When I die, I want to rest upon a graceful mountain so high. For that is where God will look for me. Kentucky, I hear the darkies singing in the silver moonlight. Kentucky, I miss the hound dog chasing cool. I know that my mother, dad, and sweetheart are awaiting for me. Kentucky, I will be coming soon.
Well, that about takes care of things for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, we want to thank Kurt Barrett and Tyler McVeigh for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a B.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles. 25 seconds until 7 p.m. BULOVA, Bulova Watch Time.
The Bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. Today's special guest, the great folk singer Eddie Arnold. But now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Yippee-oh, yippee-yay, at the break of the day, I ride along with a song in my heart all the way. I find an open range, a land that is free, out where the skies of blue keep smiling down on me. When the sun goes to rest on the rim of the west, the moon above will return and the campfires will burn. To the stars above I'll sing of my love with a sagebrush symphony. Sweet melodies in the sigh of the breeze, and all day long there's a song from the birds in the trees. When the stars come creeping into the sky, a lonely prairie lobo sings a lullaby. You'll hear the call of the wild in the twilight beguiled. You'll hear them blend at the end in melodious style. When the echoes fade, this sweet serenade is a sagebrush symphony.
Well, friends, hello. It's good to be back with you again, bringing you our Western songs and stories. And speaking of Western songs, here's one that kind of hits the spot with a cowboy who likes to sing a song of yesteryear. We especially like it and hope you do, too. Sometimes.
Sometime someone comes along. Somewhere there is an only one singing love's old song. The gray skies above you will change to fairest blue. Sometime someone will whisper, I love you true.
boys, that was a right nice song. It has a good homey quality, like Weber's bread. You know, it's true that Weber's bakers make hundreds of thousands of loaves of bread each day for Southern California housewives. But it's also true that each individual loaf has all the flavor and freshness of the best home-baked bread. That's because few housewives, busy with cleaning, getting meals, taking care of the children, could possibly give their bread all the care and attention that is given to each loaf of Weber's bread. Baking fine, tender bread is all the bakers of Weber's bread have on their minds. That's why each loaf of Weber's bread has all the good-tasting freshness you associate with home-baked bread and all the quality you associate with Weber's bread. So always buy Weber's, the good bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
And now, friends, the boys and I have a real treat for you. We want you to meet one of the greatest folk singers of all time, Tennessee's own Eddie Arnold.
Hello, folks. Boy, it's mighty nice of you to invite me to your All-Star Western Theater, and I want to thank you.
Oh, don't thank me, Eddie. We had a selfish reason. We want to hear you sing.
Maybe something I did on Victor Records?
That's right.
It's a sin?
It is.
Listen and you'll see.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never be. It's a sin to keep this memory of you, when silence proves that you've forgotten me. The dream I built for us has tumbled, each promise broken like my heart. It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, so much in love, and yet so far apart. It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I've found someone new. It's a sin to say that I don't miss you, when people know I'm still in love with you. I'm sure you're happy with another who shares the love I couldn't win. Why pretend that I'd be blue without you, when deep inside I know that it's a sin.
Oh, Eddie, that was really great. Just like we thought it would be.
Well, Foy, what about you and the boys and me doing one together?
Eddie, singing with you is a privilege we aren't going to overlook. So if you'll just take a front row seat while we tell our story, we'll get together right after it.
Oh, okay. Act good now.
Okay. All right, Terry, take over.
Well, few folks believe in ghosts. Least of all, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. Or so they say. Still in all, today's story is one they call The Ghost of Little Deer Canyon. As all Westerners and most tourists know, there are so many beautiful canyons in the mountain country that it's difficult to say which particular canyon has been most graced with nature's unsurpassable handicraft. There are canyons which are stark and unchanging, canyons with streams or rivers, canyons that are dry, and canyons with lush vegetation bounded by softly rising foothills. Such a canyon as the last is Little Deer Canyon, almost idyllic in its beauty, and fiercely loved by the half-dozen families who have small ranches there. And it was in Little Deer Canyon that there suddenly appeared a ghost. The Riders of the Purple Sage know Little Deer Canyon well. They've ridden through many times. They're acquainted with the families living there. Through the grapevine, they've heard of the strange appearance of the ghost, and they've come to investigate.
Little Deer Canyon. Pretty as ever.
Garden spot, that's what it is. And the best place in the world to have a picnic.
Boy, I do declare, it doesn't seem possible to me that folks would believe there's a ghost in this canyon.
I know, Al. There's something mighty peculiar going on.
Ghost? There ain't no such.
Don't be too sure, Johnny.
Boy, do you believe in ghosts?
I didn't say that. But there's a lot of things that go on, and nobody's been able to explain them yet.
Al, do you believe in ghosts?
Don't try to pin me down, son.
Boys, you ready to pick a camping spot for tonight?
I am. Yeah, a ghost-proof one.
How does that little fan of aspen strike you, there by the river?
Looks okay by me.
Let's pull off down there, then. Easy there. Stand there, girl. No wandering about.
My. I always did favor Little Deer River. It's so peaceful.
You know what burns me up?
Okay, I'll stooge. What burns you up, Johnny?
Well, here's a pretty little stream, and a thirsty cowboy can't drink out of it. Seems silly.
Here's the water bag, Johnny.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You got to be careful of typhoid fever.
And that water's as clear as a bell. However clear a bell is.
You know, boys, this makes me think.
Ridiculous.
Now, wait, give me a chance. I was thinking there's probably typhoid germs in Little Deer River there.
Well, likely so.
But you can't see them.
That's right.
And there's supposed to be a ghost in Little Deer Canyon, but you can't see him.
Well, is there a connection?
Sure, Al.
Oh, I get it. We get the ghost to drink out of the river, and he gets typhoid fever.
Oh, dry up, will you?
Oh.
I mean, if we wanted to take the trouble, we could see the typhoid germs by hunting and looking through a microscope.
Oh, I see, Al. Boy's going to hunt the ghost with a microscope, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I mean, to find the ghost the same way I'd find the typhoid germ. Hunt it down.
Two-gun Willem to the rescue.
Oh, you guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, it's Jim Gardner.
Hello, Jim. Hello, boys.
Look, fellas, he's got everything loaded into his wagon.
I was just noticing that, Johnny.
Well, he was one of the proudest homesteaders around here.
Yeah, sure seems funny he's leaving.
The ghost.
You really think so, boy?
Shh. Well, Jim, by golly, how are you?
Nervous, boy, nervous. Oh, hello, Johnny L.
How are you,
Jim?
Jim?
I guess I don't need to ask what you're so nervous about, Jim.
The ghost of Little Deer Canyon.
You're moving out, Jim?
Yeah, 4 I sold.
To who?
A young fella, new around here. Andy Sequist, his name is.
Andy Sequist. He's not afraid of the ghost, I guess.
He says we're all fools. He says...
Jim, what do you mean, we're all fools?
Why, shoot, boy. Everybody's leaving Little Deer.
You mean you're all being scared out by a ghost?
Well, if I was alone, like Sequist, I'd stay, but I got a wife expecting and 2 small kids, and they're nearly out of their heads with fear.
Well, what scared them, Jim?
The ghost.
Yeah, we've heard about the ghost, but I mean, did you see anything?
Heard it.
Heard it, huh?
What did it sound like, Jim?
Worst sound a mortal man ever had to listen to.
What kind of a sound, Jim?
Boy, I don't hardly know how to describe it. It cuts through your head like a bread knife. You can't get away from it. Fills the whole doggone canyon.
Gosh, how do you mean it fills the canyon?
I mean, it fills the canyon. You can't hide your head under a pillar or nothing like that. You can't get away from it.
How often do you hear it, Jim?
Well, it's been going on most every night, 3 weeks or more.
Never happens in the daytime, I suppose.
Oh, no.
Anybody ever say what kind of a ghost it was, or whose ghost?
Well, somebody told Andy Sequist it was the ghost of an Indian chief. It was the head of the tribe. Used to live in this canyon.
Well, that sounds logical.
Andy don't believe it. But I don't know.
Jim, you say you sold your place to this Andy Sequist?
Yeah, and he's welcome to it.
Anybody else sold out to him?
Well, there's only one family left, the Cutlers. They'll be selling out for long.
Well, great jumping gee hossy-fat. The ghost has really cleaned out Little Deer Canyon.
Sure has, Al. Well, I gotta get back to the wagon. I'll see you, boys.
Hey, Jim, you think the ghost will howl tonight?
He'll howl. You bet he'll howl.
Want another log on the fire?
I don't think so, Johnny. We'll be turning in shortly.
What's eating you?
Oh, I'm writing a song.
That's all, brother.
Listen. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this is an Indian song. Who does the hunting when the chief is out haunting? Who does the flinting when the chief is out hitting? Who does the planting when the chief is out ranting? I know, never fear that...
Al!
Huh?
What was that second line again?
Hey, you like my song, boy?
No. But what was that second line?
Oh, well, who does the flinting when the chief is out hinting?
I think... Huh? Yes, sir? I think that's the key.
To what?
Somebody's hinting.
What do you think that was, Who's got the castanets?
That's my teeth.
Johnny, let go of me.
I can't.
Who does the hunting when the chief is out of haunting?
Boys, listen. There'll be some more.
Oh, no. Well, I tell you, fellas, I think I'm pretty brave most times, but right now my blood's running mighty cold.
Mine stopped running.
Can you guys tell where that's coming from?
No, and I ain't sure I want to.
Be serious.
I'm serious. Chain. An Indian clanking teeth, clanking chains?
Rawhide doesn't clank very loud.
Boy, the sound is all around. It comes from everywhere.
Jim Gardner said he was like that. He said he'd fill the canyon and you couldn't get away from it.
Well, Jim Gardner's a truthful man. Well, I don't think he can ever become a member of the Riders of the Purple Sage.
No, but he's a good candidate for the Who's Gal, and I think I know his name.
Hey, guys, look!
The ghost!
A white ghost on a white horse.
He's riding the ridge above Cutler's Ranch. Come on, boys.
Yeah.
The shortcut!
He stopped. Let's shoot at him.
No, not yet.
He started down the other side.
Don't you shoot. Let me.
Go ahead. He's disappeared.
Pull up, boys.
Boy, how could you miss him? He's such a perfect target.
I missed him on purpose, Al.
On purpose?
For a good reason, I hope. Johnny, back at the campfire, I wrote 2 questions on a piece of paper. I want you to take the piece of paper and ride the big deer and...
Right now?
Right now. When you get there, call the ranger station and ask the ranger these 2 questions and bring the answers back as quick as you can get here.
Okay, but it'll be about 6 in the morning.
Good. We'll be at the Cutlers.
I'll swear you'd think that old rooster'd be so scared he'd never crow again.
When the sun comes up, a rooster's going to crow, Mr. Cutler, irregardless.
And I'd like to see that very same rooster go right on crowing on that very same fence.
Boy,
I hate to bring up the subject again, Mr. Cutler, but if you'll just stick with us for 24 hours...
But I saw the ghost last night, boy. Right up there on the ridge.
We saw him, too. But I think we can lay him to rest if you won't sell out. At least not to Andy Sequus.
Well, Andy didn't want anybody to sell out to him. He poo-poos the ghost.
Hey, here comes John. That ain't Johnny.
Oh, that's Andy. Hey, come on out, boys. I want you to meet him. Hello, Andy.
Hello, Mr. Cutler.
Andy, this is Foy Willing and Al Sloy. I want you to know him.
Hello, Andy.
You hear it last night, Andy?
What?
The ghost.
Mr. Cutler, I think all you folks are going crazy. I didn't hear anything.
Well,
Al.
You didn't hear the ghost?
No, I was sound asleep.
Well, I heard it. My family heard it.
Mr. Cutler, don't tell me you want to sell out to me, too.
Mr. Cutler's half decided to stay here and set the ghost out.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. If there's a ghost, of course.
But, Andy...
I'm riding down to Big Deer, Mr. Cutler. Got to register the deed to the Gardner Ranch. Anything I can do for you down there?
No. Oh, thanks, Andy.
Well, all right. And you stick around. No sense in me owning the whole canyon.
There sure ain't. Johnny, you made good time.
Yeah, but am I beat? Hello, Mr. Cutler.
Hello, Johnny.
Did you get it, Johnny?
Yeah, Foy. Here's the answer to your question.
Well, Mr. Cutler, you're going to have to sell anyway.
I am?
Is?
Yeah, but not to Andy Sequus. Come on, boys. While Andy's on his way to Big Deer, we're going to look around where the ghost disappeared last night. Boys, there's a lot of equipment stashed away in this little cave, which our friend so carefully camouflaged.
There's a lot of equipment, but what is it?
Yeah.
Our friend Mr. Sequus is a ham operator.
What is that? I had to ask the ranger if there are any ham operators around here, and I felt silly.
Why, Johnny, any fool knows that a ham operator is somebody that operates on hams. I kill myself.
Please do.
What is it, though, boy?
Andy operates a shortwave broadcasting outfit. This is it.
Shortwave?
Al, you ride up to the other end of the canyon and see if you can find something that looks like this up in a tree.
What'll I do with it if I find it?
Leave it there. Johnny, you look down at the lower end of the canyon for the same thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to Andy's and see if he's got any whitewash laying around the barn. Andy, I'm real glad you consented to come along with Johnny and me.
Well, to tell you the truth, Foy, I don't see much sense in it, riding around the canyon in the middle of the night.
Well, I think maybe with your help we can find this ghost.
There's no ghost around here. Those people are nuts. They're out of their minds.
Well, I'm not going out of my mind, and I saw it.
That's right. Whoa, boy, whoa.
And I heard it, too.
Right up there on the ridge. That's where we saw the ghost.
And the sounds he made. Wow.
Well, I never heard anything or seen anything, so I'm not going to let myself believe in it. If the rest of you want it, it's okay with me. Only the Gardners and the Fremonts and the rest of them were darn fools to sell out and move away. And I told them so.
How much did you pay him for the ranches, Andy?
$1,000 a ranch. I bet I could have had them for $500.
Why, those ranches are worth $5,000 apiece if they're worth a dime.
Sure they are. You think I'm going to turn them down if those people are such fools? What in the name of...
The ghost!
What's going on here? What kind of a gag are you guys trying to pull?
Oh, what a scary ghost.
There ain't no ghost. I know there ain't. I mean...
You mean what, Andy?
It's a trick. It's some kind of a trick.
A trick about like the one you tried to pull, isn't it?
I didn't try to pull anything. It was legitimate. I mean...
We know what you mean, Andy. We found your little broadcasting set up in the cave.
What's that got to do with it? I'm a licensed ham operator.
Sure, I know it. I know, too, that you've got receivers and amplifiers in each end of the canyon.
I have not.
Oh, yes, you have, you great big fat ghost, you.
But look, fellas, I
found the whitewash you put on your horse when you appeared on the ridge last night. We also know why you wanted people to move out of this canyon, even though you told them you thought they should stay.
I didn't want them to move.
You wanted people to sell out to you cheap because you found out there's a government dam going across Little Deer River at the lower end.
How did you know?
This whole canyon's going to be a reservoir, and the government's going to buy the land at a decent price from the owners.
Look, fellas, maybe we can make a deal.
We sure can, brother. We're going to ride down to Big Deer with you while you deed back to those people the ranches you tricked them out of. And you'll do it with a grant deed, and you won't try to get your money back.
But I don't understand.
And then you'll get out of this part of the country. Or do you want to have a lot of trouble?
All right, fellas. I'll do it.
Okay. Johnny's for it. Drive straight right up and tell Al he can quit being the ghost of Little Deer Canyon.
Well, Foy and the boys sure solved the problem of the so-called ghost in Little Deer Canyon. You probably don't need any ghost problems solved, but if you've got any menu problems, you'll find Weber's bread can be plenty helpful. The downright goodness of Weber's means more meal appeal. Each fresh, tender, flavorsome slice makes any food more satisfying, more nourishing, too. For example, have you still got some leftover turkey? Try it creamed and serve on crisp slices of Weber's toast. Or try cold turkey sandwiches on tender slices of Weber's bread spread with cranberry sauce. Any way you eat Weber's bread, it's got a flavor you never tire of. So buy Weber's bread, always fresh, tender, and delicious, in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Now the riders of the Purple Sage and the ever great Tumblin' Tumbleweeds.
Tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed. I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along. My heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed. Is gone, that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along, deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, with a tumbling tumbleweed.
Now, Eddie,
What'll it be, boy?
well, one of our favorites is a song of yours, one you wrote and recorded for Victor, and which has had tremendous popularity.
Well, let's commence.
The boys and I would like to join you, Eddie, in singing that great song. That's How Much I Love You. How about it?
Okay. Now, if I had a nickel, I know what I would do. I'd spend it all for candy and give it all to you. I'd spend it all for candy and give it all to you. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you.
Now, if you were a picture, I'd hang you on the wall. I'd sit where I could see you and never move at all. I'd sit where I could see you and never move at all. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you.
Now, if you were a tiger, I'd hang around your den. I'd pester you, my honey, until you let me in. I'd pester you, my honey, until you let me in. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you.
An old gray mare, I'd stand and let you bite me, and I'd never move a hair. I'd stand and let you bite me, and I'd never move a hair. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you.
Well, if you want to marry, now let me tell you what. I'll go and find the parson and let him tie the knot. We'll go and find the parson and let him tie the knot. 'Cause that's how much I love you, baby. That's how much I love you.
Well, that about does it for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we want to invite you to join us again next week. Our thanks to Eddie Arnold, who appeared through the courtesy of Ralston Purina Company, Tyler McVeigh, and also John T. Smith for helping us tell our stories. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square. This is KNX in Los Angeles, inviting you to listen to Vaughn Monroe at 9:30 tonight. It's 27 seconds until 7 p.m. BULOVA Bulova Watch Time. To get the best selection and service, choose your Christmas Bulova now. Bulova watches are priced from $24.75 to $2,500 at better jewelers everywhere. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, make him show a step in pride, out on the Texas plains.
Each night in my dreams, somehow it seems I'm back where I belong. Just a country hick way back in the sticks, back where I was born. City life and your city ways are driving me insane. I want to be alone, I want to be back home, out on the Texas plains.
I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, make him show a step in pride, out on the Texas plains. I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, make him show his step in pride, out on the Texas plains, out on the Texas plains.
Well, friends, hello. It's a pleasure to be back with you again and a privilege to bring you our Western songs and stories. Along about this time each week, we like to sing something for you that has a sentimental or lonely or a yearning quality about it. Something that cowboys might sing around the campfire or in the bunkhouse in the evening. Such a song is No One to Cry To.
No one to say good night, no one to tell my troubles to, no one to sigh to, no one to hold me tight, no one to cheer me when I'm blue. I go home to my lonely room and find there's no one there. And each night I beg of you, please answer this one prayer and give me someone to cry to, someone to say I do, someone to whisper I love you. Done something very wrong. Oh, please forgive me, dear. Won't you promise from now on
I'll always find you near. Please give me someone to cry to, someone to say I do, someone to whisper I love you.
You're looking forward to a half hour of Western music and the latest doings of the Riders of the Purple Sage. So we're going to make this very short and to the point. If you're not already using Weber's bread, we hope you'll try it soon. Weber's bread is everything that you want bread to be. Soft, fresh, good tasting. You'll like it. Your family will like it. Next time you shop for food, will you try that good Weber's bread? You will? Thank you very much. You recognize Weber's bread by the blue and white checked gingham wrapper.
Folk songs are fun to hear because they're fun to sing. And nobody sings a folk song with more pure enjoyment than the Riders of the Purple Sage. Listen to them singing, I Couldn't Believe It Was True.
Last night I came home and I knocked on the door. I called to my love as I oft had before. I knocked and I knocked, but no answer there came. No kisses to greet me, no voice call my name. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. I let myself in and I walked to our bed. I found a note there and a message I read. The truth like a bolt from the blue in the dawn. My sweetheart had left me, my darling had gone. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. The shock was so great I am shivering yet. I've tried to forgive, but I cannot forget. My heartbreak and loss is another man's gain. Her happiness always, I hope, will remain. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true.
It's storytelling time around the Western campfire now, and tonight's story is one which Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage would like to call the successful operation. It's easy to forget that there are problems in the West which are not necessarily concerned with cattle rustling or assorted bad men and calculating women. And it's easy to forget, too, that in the case of most individuals, the nature of the West itself molds and shapes character according to circumstance. So when a man begins to show a deep and unreasonable selfishness, it's best to examine the circumstance before passing judgment and to watch for the inevitable redemption provided by an all-wise nature. This is the story of old Doc Whitfield, who was party to a successful operation. The Riders of the Purple Sage are happy as they ride into the little Texas town of Piedmont this Saturday evening. They're on their way to the schoolhouse where a box supper is to be held. But before they go to the schoolhouse, a message must be delivered. A message for old Doc Whitfield.
We made it in pretty good time, boys.
Yeah, and I don't like to ride that fast when I'm all dressed up in my good clothes.
Oh, Johnny, the ladies' man.
That's all right. I happen to know which box is Jane Morgan's, and I've got plenty of money to outbid anyone else.
Well, I think I'm going to eat in the cafe. I don't want to run the chance of getting a punk supper or a buck-tooth partner.
You don't seem very anxious to go to this party, Al.
I ain't, frankly.
Well, frankly, we'd better get to old Doc Whetfield's and deliver our message, or the Stark's going to get to Mrs. Brady's before he does. Come on.
Boy, Al and Johnny, for heaven's sakes, come in.
Hello, Amy girl.
How are you, Amy?
Oh, I'm just fine. Come on in.
Amy's your dad in?
Yes?
Well,
What's the matter? You aren't sick, are you?
Oh, no, but Mrs. Brady sent word by us.
Oh, dear.
Mr. Brady said he'd better hurry on out there, or the Stark will get there first.
Oh, I'd hoped it wouldn't happen for a day or two, so Dad could get some rest. He's simply exhausted.
Well, I ain't surprised. Seems like Doc Whitfield is always up and going.
He is, Al, believe me. He's been up all night, 2 nights in a row, with the Gunther children. Scarlet fever. He was over at the hospital in the county seat all day today. He just got back half an hour ago. I made him lie down.
Seems a shame to disturb him, Amy, if he's that tired. Why don't we go see if that new young doc will go out?
Oh, no.
Well, why not? That's a good idea. I'll bet young Doc Yeager would go.
Boys, whatever you do, don't mention Dr. Yeager's name in front of my father. It's a very sore point.
Were they feuding or something?
Never mind, Al. Just don't mention his name. Come on into the kitchen. I'll give you a cup of coffee as soon as I get Dad on his way. Oh, darling. Dad. Dad. Maybe I should ask Harold to go. Dad. Sorry to waken you, Dad.
That's all right, Amy. Is it Margaret?
No, Margaret's sleeping now.
Fever?
1 degree. I really think it's only a slight earache.
I want to look at her in the morning. Seems like I'm so busy taking care of other people I can't even see to my own granddaughter.
I'll keep a good eye on her, Dad.
I know you will, Amy.
Here's a cup of coffee for you, Dad. Help you wake up.
Let me sit up.
Here you are.
That's good. What time is it?
Just after 6.
I could sleep for a week, I think.
And you ought to. Honestly, Dad, you're going to drop in your tracks one of these days. You can't keep going like this.
I have to, Amy. Who's going to take care of you and Margaret?
And don't forget, please, that I'm a registered nurse.
I know you are, my dear. I also know that your husband was killed in the war and you have a child to raise.
But that's no reason for you to work yourself to death, Dad. You could let Harold G. go.
Amy.
Well, you could. You could let him take this call to Mrs. Brady's.
Take a coffee.
You're too tired, Dad. Your hand isn't even steady. And you know that's a dangerous thing.
Don't talk to me like that, Amy. My hand's as steady as it ever was. I performed 3 operations today.
But you're too tired.
I'm not too tired. And I'll take the call to Mrs. Brady's as soon as I remind you that I've spent 35 years building up a good practice in this part of Texas. I've been poor, and I've accepted eggs and chickens and pigs and everything else in payment for my services. Well, now I've worked up my practice so I can put something away to take care of you and Margaret when I'm gone. And I'll be a 3-horned toad if I'm going to let any young pup who's not even dry behind the ears yet come in here and take any of that practice away from me. Get me my bag.
Dad?
I don't need anything to eat. Just get me my bag.
Old Doc was right hot under the collar, wasn't he, Amy?
I'm sorry you boys heard that. And it was my fault, too.
Your fault?
I did just what I told you not to do. I asked him to let Harold take the call.
Who's Harold?
Dr. Yeager.
You call him Harold?
Johnny, why don't you mind your own business?
But I just...
Oh, it's all right, Johnny. There's no reason why you shouldn't know. Harold and I have been seeing each other.
Uh-oh.
And that's exactly right, Al. You can see how impossible the situation is.
Amy, I don't see why your dad wouldn't be real glad to have someone help him.
It's a selfishness that he can't help for. 35 years of being the only doctor in town. It isn't something you forget easily. Instead of regarding Harold as a help, he looks at him as a rival.
He's afraid young Doc Yeager's going to cut in on his practice, huh?
That's right, boy.
Amy, it don't look to me like you and the young Doc have much of a future together.
No, I was supposed to see him at the box supper tonight.
Hey, that reminds me. We better get going.
I even told him which one of the lunch boxes was mine, so he could be sure to bid for it.
Are you in love with him, Amy?
I don't know. I think he's very nice. I'm sure he's a good doctor.
Well, come on, Amy. We'll take you to the schoolhouse with us.
I can't go, boys.
On account of your dad?
No, on account of my daughter.
Is something wrong with Margaret?
No, I think it's just an earache. Started this afternoon. Dad's going to look her over good in the morning.
Is she asleep?
Yes, but I can't leave her alone, and I don't want to trust her to a high school girl when she's not well.
Then this is my chance.
Al, what do you mean?
Oh, I don't want to go to the box supper.
Well, why not?
I've never been to one of them things yet that I didn't get stuck with the ugliest or meanest tempered female this side of the Canadian border. And this is my excuse to get out of going.
Oh, you mean you'll stay here with Margaret?
Well, I might just as well be a babysitter for once. I've been doing her everything else.
Oh, Al, you're a darling.
Oh, I know it. My fees are low, and I'm conscientious. Frankly, I'm a bargain.
Oh.
Hey, you got anything to eat in the icebox?
Sure, there's cold ham, tomatoes, lettuce, milk. Help yourself to anything there.
That I'll do.
I'll just look at Margaret before I go, just to be sure she's all right.
Oh, you want me to look at her ever so often?
Please, Al. If she seems restless or wakes up, run down to the schoolhouse and get me. It's only 2 blocks.
Yeah, I know.
I'll only be gone a couple of hours, not more.
All right, Amy. Now, you young folks get going. Grandpa Sloy wants to get at his babysitting.
I certainly am grateful to you, Al.
Don't mention it. And, Foy.
Yeah?
You're auctioning them lunches off, aren't you?
Sure, Al. What about it?
You just be sure you don't sell Amy's lunch to anybody but the young doc. That's what about it.
All right, folks. Folks, the next lunch. And the man that gets this one's a lucky son of a gun, because if the inside is anything like the outside, he's got a prize. Now, what am I bid?
$5.
Young Doc Yeager bid $5. Do I hear any other bids?
$5 and a quarter.
$5 and a quarter. Johnny Paul, you don't have $5 and a quarter.
I know, but I'm just making it interesting.
Sold to young Doc Yeager for $5.
You know, I found out something else that's nice about you, Amy.
Have you, Harold?
Uh-huh. You're a wonderful cook.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably the best box lunch I ever ate.
Well, isn't it the only box lunch you ever ate?
Maybe it is. For several years, anyway.
Harold, why did you come west to set up practice?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's because I've always secretly wanted to be a cowboy.
Oh, I'm serious.
Well, so am I. I've always wanted to settle down here. And marry here.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that.
Why not?
At least I wish you hadn't said it like that.
Why? Don't you want to know that I've fallen in love with you?
It's only going to make it harder to know that.
Oh, Amy, look at me.
Yes, Harold? Oh, Harold, what are we going to do?
Get married, of course.
But that's impossible.
No, it isn't.
And you wouldn't say that if you knew how... Oh, well, I may as well say it straight out. Harold, Dad resents you a great deal.
Dr. Whitfield resents me?
You must have noticed it.
Well, I haven't seen him enough to notice anything. Well, he doesn't know me well enough to have any right to an opinion about me.
Well, it's not an opinion, Harold. It's a resentment.
But why?
It's obvious enough when you stop to think about it. This has been his little kingdom all these years, Harold. His name is actually a household word around here. Now that you came along, well, he thinks you threaten him.
Threaten him?
Well, that's the way he looks at it. Since you arrived and set up practice, he's scarcely eaten a decent meal or taken more than 40 winks.
But why, Amy?
He's so afraid that if he doesn't answer a call, you'll be called.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. Well, there's population enough in this area to require 2 doctors, or even 3.
I know, Harold, I know, but it's a fact that doesn't alter the situation.
Amy, you've got to get back to your house right away.
Boy, what's the matter?
Al just ran up here. He said Margaret got taken real bad. Come on.
How long have they been in Margaret's room for?
About 10 minutes.
I'll tell you, this thing has got me scared.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
I nearly jumped right out of my skin when little old Margaret woke up and screamed the way she did. The hair stood right straight up on top of my head.
My hair stood straight up when you came running up there to the schoolhouse. Your face was white as a sheet.
It probably still is.
Yeah.
Boy, why did you bring young Doc Yeager back with you? Why, if old Doc comes back and finds him here, you'll kill him.
Well, I didn't bring him, Al. He was with Amy, and he just ran back with it, that's all.
That's Dad's office straight ahead, Harold.
put Margaret on the table and you scrub up in there. I'll scrub up in the kitchen.
Right. What is it, Amy? What's wrong with her?
Mastoid. We have to operate at once.
Is she real bad off?
Very. Which one of you boys can stand the smell of ether the best?
Ether?
I'll have to assist in the operation. One of you will have to drop the ether onto the mask under my direction.
I've got to sit down. I'm not feeling too good.
I'll let you out. Looks like you're it, boy.
Okay, Amy. Only don't let me make any mistakes.
No, I won't. Don't.
Amy!
It's the old doc.
Amy, come here at once.
Dad, he came in the front door.
What's this young man doing in my office?
Sir,
What's Margaret doing on the table? What's the matter with her?
Mastoid, Dad. We were just about to operate.
There's no time to waste, sir.
I appreciate an emergency when I see it, Doctor. And don't let us detain you any longer. I'll perform the operation.
Dad, are you...
Am I what, Amy?
You aren't too tired.
Of course not. Get Margaret ready.
Wait in the kitchen, Harold. Start the ether, boy.
Am I doing this all right, Amy?
You're doing just fine, boy.
That ether sure is strong.
You'll get used to it. All right, Dad. You can start now.
Scalpel.
Daddy, don't!
Gosh, what's the matter, Doc? Your hand is shaking terrible.
Dad, think clearly for a moment. If you insist on doing the operation, go ahead. But you're risking your granddaughter's life for the sake of pride and selfishness.
Amy, I nearly failed you, Amy. Call Dr. Yeager yet.
Get you another cup of coffee, Dr. Whitfield?
No, thanks, Al. I should be through by now. Nothing's gone wrong.
Oh, would you like me to turn out the lights and leave you alone?
No, I'm glad you stayed with me.
Well, you want me to talk or just sit?
It doesn't make any difference. Oh.
They're through.
Harold performed a successful operation, Dad. His skill is almost as great as yours.
Oh, Amy.
Don't, Dad. Everything's all right now.
Dr. Yeager.
Yes, sir.
Maybe if God gives me sufficient time and wisdom, I can live an apology to you.
Oh, sir,
merely mouthing once now would indicate an even greater stupidity than I've already shown.
It's all right, Dad. He understands.
Please, sir, you embarrass me.
Then I'll embarrass you a little more. When you came here, I resented you because I thought you were going to take some of my patients away from me, so I nearly killed myself to keep you from getting the chance. If I'd done that operation tonight, my granddaughter's death would have been a direct result of that selfishness.
But, Dr. Whitfield, if you and I were related, well...
Related?
Harold!
I mean, there'd be no reason for you to resent your son-in-law, would there?
Son-in-law?
Oh, Dad, would you mind?
Well, you'll have to give me a little time to get used to the idea.
All right, little time. 3 or 4 days, maybe?
Yeah, I feel sorry for you, son, because I'm going to take a vacation. You and Amy go ahead and get married, and I'll take the honeymoon.
That's just what he said, Johnny. I heard him. You and Amy get married, and I'll take the honeymoon. And then the young Doc and Amy kissed. Gosh, it was fine.
Ah, shoot. I missed all the excitement. And doggone it, boy, I wish you'd ride on the other side of Val. You smell just like a great big can of ether.
Well, I ought to. I assisted in a successful operation. Didn't I, Al?
You sure did, boy. A very successful operation.
You probably won't be visiting your grocery store before Monday, but when you do, will you remember this? That Weber's bread is baked for you, exactly the way you like bread to be, rich in flavor, soft, tender texture. Furthermore, it's nutritious, good bodybuilding food for your family. So when you see those loaves of good Weber's bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper at your grocer's, say to yourself, that bread was baked fresh this very morning. I'll take Weber's bread.
The Western songs which retain their popularity throughout the years are generally songs about nature rather than emotion. They paint a picture which is appealing to all of us. That's probably why they remain so popular. This next song, for instance, Moonlight on the Prairie.
Moonlight on the prairie, campfires burning low, into the sky to its home on high comes the moon on its midnight ride to cover the trail with a silver veil over the great divide. Moonlight on the prairie, campfires burning low. Moonlight on the prairie, soft winds gently blow into the night, stars shining bright. I'll ride o'er the silvery sea, jogging along, singing a song. Moonlight on the prairie.
Well, that about does it for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, we want to thank Herb Butterfield, Tony Barrett, and Rita Lynn for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a lantern.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a B.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Riding down the Santa Fe, just beyond the mountains and across the way. See that sun hang low in the west, for the land I'm loving the best. Here we go, my old pedo. Gotta see a preacher about a gal, so let's burn the trail and yonder we'll go. Riding down to Santa Fe.
and I'll collect my pay. Need $100 or more to get that range she's been waiting for. Don't be slow, my old pet-o. She'll be there waiting at the door. So let's burn the trail and yonder we'll go. Riding down to Santa Fe. Hey, riding down to Santa Fe.
Hello there, friends. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying welcome to your all-star Western Theater, where we have the privilege of bringing you our Western stories and songs. Along about this time each week, we like to sing you a song that's a little bit sentimental. And so, we hope you enjoy our arrangement of Chained to a Memory.
Makes no difference if we two are far apart, dear. I could never, ever love somebody new, 'cause there isn't any room inside my heart, dear, while I'm chained to a memory of you. I could never tell another I belong to them. All the whispered words of love would not be true. I could never tell another that I long for them, 'cause I'm chained to a memory of you. Away and then, dear, they will break and set me free to love anew. But I'll never care for someone else again, dear, while I'm chained to a memory of you. If the world should end tomorrow, I'd be satisfied, 'cause you're gone and there is nothing I can do. All my dreams and precious hopes of yesterday have died, yet I'm chained to a memory of you.
When cowpunchers hit the trail in the old days and followed wherever their fancies led, food for themselves and horses was first in importance on reaching a strange ranch or town. The food had to be good, too. Today, Westerners still demand good food. And that's why good Weber's bread is such a popular loaf in Southern California. If you're not already using Weber's bread, try it. You'll like its soft freshness, its satisfying flavor. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread next time you visit your grocer's. The whole family will enjoy good Weber's bread. The bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Folks, for months now, Johnny Paul and Bud Siebert have been on my neck to let them play an instrumental number. A piece that Benny Goodman made and called Slip Disc. Well, today's the day, and the first guy to hit a sour note sweeps out the bunkhouse for a week. Ready? Now go.
Riders of the Purple Sage have for you one of the most enduring of the folk songs which retain their popularity, Nellie Bly.
Nellie Bly, bring the broom along. We'll sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song. Poke the wood, my lady love, and make the fire burn. And while I take the banjo down, just give the mush a turn.
Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody.
Nellie Bly had a voice like a turtle dove. I hear it in the meadow and I hear it in the grove. Nellie Bly had a heart warm as a cup of tea, bigger than the sweet potato down in Tennessee.
Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, dulcet melody, dulcet melody.
Now, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage have another Western story to tell you, one which they call Just One Shot. In the West, there are great expanses of land which few people ever see and which most people have never even heard about. These are the desert areas, the canyons, the unproductive acres which will support life only in the cactus, the Gila monster, and the scrubby pine. Sometimes these lands are aptly called the Badlands, for here's where hunted men seek hiding in the hope of escaping the consequences of their crimes. Here, too, is where the hunters, the defenders of law and order, look for and often find the hunted. Foy Willing, Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell just passed through the Badlands and are heading for the little town of Cogswell, where they'll put up for the night before moving on.
Boys, I'm sure glad we're out of those Badlands.
Same here, Al.
Snakes and lizards have to steal from each other to keep alive in that territory.
Rough territory. Yes, it is, Scotty.
Boy, where are we going to stay in Cogswell?
Well, we aren't exactly loaded down with big silver dollars.
Well, that's what I was referring to in my own delicate way.
When you come right down to it, we're darn near broke.
Trust Johnny to always throw a beam of happiness and cheer. That's it.
Well, we are.
I believe we can get One Shot to put us up in the jail.
Who's One Shot, boy?
He's the sheriff, Scotty. He's called One Shot because one shot is all he ever needs.
He's the most honest man and the best sheriff I ever did see, and I've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, he's a good man, all right.
Well, get out the welcome mat, One Shot, because here we come.
Stay here in my jail? I guess not.
But One Shot.
Well, have a heart, One Shot. You've got room here, ain't you?
I've got room all right, Al, but you boys ain't going to sleep here.
Well, doggone if I'm not surprised. I thought you were a friend of ours.
I am a friend of you boys.
Yeah.
And I don't let my friends sleep in jail.
But
I take them out to my dad's place where they can sleep in a proper bunkhouse like friends of mine ought to.
What?
Yes, sir. That's what I do. Now, what do you say we head on out to my dad's?
Your dad doing much ranching these days, One Shot?
Oh, no, boy. Practically none.
I expect he's getting a little old for heavy work.
Yeah, he hasn't had any stock to speak of for a couple of years. He keeps some chickens and sells the eggs.
More like a hobby, huh?
Well, not exactly. He uses that egg money to make the mortgage payments.
Oh.
He's an independent little old cuss, you know. He doesn't like to take anything from me, although occasionally I slip $10 or $15 in that old cracked teapot on the pantry shelf where he keeps his egg money.
Do you live at the ranch with him, One Shot?
Oh, no, boy. I have to sleep at the jail. Part of my job.
Hey, One Shot, where's Joe these days?
I don't know.
Well, he ain't around these parts, huh?
No. He better not be around either.
Well, why do you say that?
There's a price on his head.
There is.
What for?
Joe didn't turn out so good. Want to see me pick that blackbird off the fence post?
Wait, One Shot. Hey, Scotty. Yeah? Here's your chance to see One Shot operate. He's going to pick that blackbird off the fence post. What blackbird?
The one way down yonder, Scotty. He's going to pick him off from here?
You just watch, Scotty.
Going to stop your horse, One Shot?
Nope.
Brother, what an eye!
Another cup of coffee for you?
Oh, half a cup, I guess, Dad.
Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, there you are.
Some half a cup.
Well, man can generally drink a swallow or two more than he thinks.
Oh, I know you, Dad. You're just trying to get me to sit up with you here in the kitchen till all hours and gab.
Boy willing, that's a mean and slanderous remark. And it's perfectly true. Of course, when you want to go out to the bunkhouse and go to bed like the other fellas done already, you got liberty to go.
Don't worry, Dad. As soon as I get sleepy enough, I'll turn in.
Well, it's nice to sit around the kitchen table and talk of an evening.
Dad, are you living here all alone now?
Oh, yes. But One Shot comes out every day to see me.
He tells me you're doing a little chicken farming.
Why, Foy, I've got the best layers in this county. Wonderful hens. It just seems like they know we've got to make those mortgage payments, and they're going to do their part. Say, you boys riding back into town in the morning?
Yeah.
Think I'll just ride along with you. Got to go to the bank and make my payments.
All right, Dad. Be glad to have you ride with us.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to look in my teapot.
That your own personal and private bank?
You betcha.
What is it, Dad?
Old One Shot. He slips a few dollars in here now and again. He thinks I don't know it. But I do know. I love that boy dearly for doing it.
You've raised a good man there, Dad.
Oh, One Shot's turned out just fine. Couldn't be prouder of him if he was my own flesh and blood.
Why, isn't he?
Oh, no. His folks was killed when he was a baby, and I took him and raised him.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, he sure thinks the world of you.
Yes, I know. It makes me real happy. Now, if only the other... well... Another cup of coffee for you?
No, thanks, Dad. I think I'll go on out to the bunkhouse now and turn in.
Well, I guess it's past my bedtime, too.
I'll say good night to you, Dad.
Good night, Foy. Good night. Who is it? Boys? Thought I heard somebody. I'd better go see. That window. I didn't leave that window open. Hey, you get away from that teapot, you! No, don't!
What? Hey, Foy, Johnny, Scotty! Wake up, come on, Dad's house is on fire! Door's locked.
Heave. Move fast.
There, by the table.
Get his leg.
Go back. I can get him easier by myself.
Take him into the bunkhouse, Al.
Yeah.
Johnny, get on your horse and go after One Shot.
Okay, Foy.
Boy, I don't know if he's going to last till One Shot gets here. He's barely breathing.
They ought to be here any minute now.
Poor little old Dad. I don't know how anybody could do this to him.
That's a terrible lick he took on the side of the head there.
He's burned so bad.
There they are.
None too soon.
What happened?
Later, One Shot. I don't think you've got too much time.
Is he conscious?
I don't think so.
Dead. Dead. Dead.
He's trying to open his eyes.
Dead. Try to tell me what happened. Dead. Try hard. Pull the blanket up over his head. What happened?
We aren't sure, One Shot. Al was wakened by the smoke. I guess it was the smoke, wasn't it, Al?
Yeah, then I wakened the rest of the guys.
He wakened us, and we all ran over to the house.
I don't know how we ever got him out of there at all, One Shot. Darn near the whole kitchen was on fire.
Dad was in the kitchen?
That's right.
He was lying on the floor by the table.
Looks to me like he was hit on the head with the butt end of a gun while he was holding the kerosene lamp. When he dropped it and fell, the lamp broke and started the fire.
We were all sound asleep, One Shot.
One thing I did notice while we were getting him out.
What?
The cracked teapot was on the kitchen table, and he was empty.
Thieves are cowards, you know. They're like insects under a log, afraid to be seen. There wouldn't be any reason for murder unless Dad saw the guy and recognized him.
You think Dad knew who it was, One Shot?
Yeah, I do. You guys want to come with me to hunt him down?
We'll go with you, One Shot.
Sure.
And saddle up. I'm not going to sleep until I find him.
Sun'll be up pretty quick.
Yeah, he'll be holding up for the day, likely.
One Shot, you sure he'd ride out here into the Badlands?
I'm sure, Al. I know the tricks of a guy like that. They want to travel where nobody's going to see him.
Where do you think he'll hide?
Somewhere up there in Stony Canyon.
We'll never find him in there, One Shot. There's a million hiding places in that 5-mile stretch of canyon.
We aren't going to hunt for him, boy.
Well, what are we going to do?
He'll be thinking he can get out of the other end of the canyon around about dusk, I reckon. 3 of us will be there waiting for him.
Where'll the other 2 be?
At this end of the canyon, just in case he gets cagey and backtracks.
Al, you and Johnny stay at this end of the canyon. Scotty and I'll go with One Shot around the other end.
All right. I'm staying with Al?
Yeah, Johnny. Scotty, you come on with Gunshot and One Shot and me.
Okay.
If you see him, Al, try to get him without killing him.
You know, it might be better if we knew who we were looking for.
We know who we're looking for.
Oh.
It's 3 o'clock and the sun's hot and I'm hungry.
Oh, Johnny, it won't hurt you to use a little of that excess fat you've accumulated around your middle.
Fat? Al, I'm not fat. Looky there. My stomach's as flat as a board.
Well, if that's the case, you'd better stop wearing your blanket rolled around your waist. It creates the wrong impression.
You...
And you better quit peeking over that boulder every 5 minutes, too.
Well, we're supposed to be watching for the murderer, ain't we?
Yeah, but if he sees that Stetson of yours rising up from behind this rock before you see him, it'll be too nice to have known you and say a good word at the Golden Gate for me.
You'd make a great deputy. Cautious Slowy, the demon manhunter.
Well, that's better than impetuous Paul. May he rest in peace.
You're a scarehead.
Oh, I'm a scarehead, huh?
I didn't even see anybody.
Cautious Slowy will now look with his hat off and around the base of the boulder. Hey, I'm not sure I'm cut out for this kind of work.
Did you see him?
He's directly across the canyon. We've got to get on our horses and ride out shooting.
That kind of stuff can be dangerous.
Ride fast and shoot fast, Johnny. We've got to chase him up the canyon, so he has to go out the other end.
Why?
Well, this is one guy, One Shot will want to take care of himself. Come on.
We better crawl.
We better turn into lizards till we get to those horses.
He can't see us while we're flat, can he?
No, but he might get in a lucky shot. Man, rough. Hey, persistence is all get out, ain't he?
Yeah.
Get your pistol ready.
Got it.
Now be sure you don't hit him.
Okay.
All right, up fast.
4 o'clock, One Shot.
I don't really expect to see him before dusk.
Dogged if I'm not hungry.
We'll eat later, Scotty.
You hear that?
Listen.
Must be Johnny now.
He did try to backtrack.
Down there to the right. There he is.
That's him.
Come on.
Wait for it.
He's stopping and looking back. Johnny and I are withdrawing. Come on, let's ride down there after him.
Boy, I'm going alone.
Alone?
You see who it is, don't you?
Why,
look good.
Yeah. Yeah, I see who it is.
You see why I've got to go alone.
I see why, One Shot.
Now, I don't get it. Why aren't we going?
Good luck, One Shot.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
I am too, Foy. If it's got to be this way, it's got to be this way.
But, Foy...
Wait, Scotty. Watch.
Well, the guy sees One Shot. He's drawing.
So's One Shot.
One Shot got him.
Nobody should ever draw against One Shot.
Foy, why didn't he want us to go down there with him? Who is that guy?
That guy's name is Joe.
Well, who's Joe?
Joe and One Shot were both raised by Dad. Joe is One Shot's twin brother.
Now. Before the law came to the frontier, a man had to depend on his six gun and his true friends in order to survive. Nowadays, friendship means the same as it did in those far-off, rugged times. It means someone who will help, someone on whom you can depend. The bakers of Weber's bread are friends to the housewife, for they bake famous Weber's bread, the bread that helps, because it forms a substantial part of the daily menu. The bread on which you can depend, because its fine quality is consistent. Next time you go shopping, buy a loaf of good Weber's bread and try it. Your entire family will enjoy its firm, even texture, its fresh softness, and its distinctive flavor. Remember, it's Weber's bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Now the spotlight in your all-star Western theater swings to a special arrangement of one of the great Western songs. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage sing When the White Roses Bloom in Red River Valley.
When the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll be riding down the Sunset Trail to you. 'Neath the pale yellow moon down in Red River Valley, we will meet and plan a rainbow ranch for two. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know when the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true. Goodbye, my darling, one kiss before I go. Remember, I love you, and I want you to know when the white roses bloom down in Red River Valley, I'll come back and make your every dream come true.
Well, that about finishes the roundup in your All-Star Western Theater for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, we want to thank John Smith and Bob Bruce for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, the riders of the Purple Sage. So long, and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you by transcription. Listen again next week at this same time over this same Columbia station for your All-Star Western Theater. This program came to you from Columbia Square. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the riders of the Purple Sage.
Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today.
I'm gonna ride away from here. I'm gonna ride away from here. Oh, darkness falling, Gabriel's calling. I'm gonna ride away from here.
Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today.
I'm gonna sing away up there. I'm gonna sing away up there. Oh, heaven's blessing, sweet caressing. I'm gonna sing away up there.
Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me on my way. Roll along, along, Jordan, roll me home today.
Well, friends, hello. This is Foy Willing saying welcome to your All-Star Western Theater, where the boys and I have the privilege of bringing you our Western stories and songs. And now, since we've already got things underway with a number that galloped on down the road, let's slow down to an easy trot and have a sentimental number. We've got one ready for you, and it's Cowboy's Heaven.
Oh, pain and I will be there. Cowboy's heaven. Tonight I'm a tired, weary cowboy. I've been in the saddle all day, searching the hills and the valleys for cattle that strayed away. Old Paint is tired and leg weary. His feet are broken and sore. But someday our work will be over, and we'll ride on that other shore.
Laying wrapped up up in my blanket, looking straight up in the sky, watching the bright stars a-twinkling away up there on high. Seems sometimes maybe they see us, and maybe they understand. They may be the souls of cowpunchers who have gone to that promised land.
The Latch Strings Out meant open house and hospitality unlimited in the early West. Friends rode over from miles around to share in holiday festivities. Then, as now, half the pleasure of a fine Christmas dinner came from sharing it with friends. And speaking of Christmas dinner reminds us of turkey, with plenty of savory Weber's bread stuffing. Remember to get Weber's bread for stuffing Monday. Then open the end of the protective blue and white wrapper and let the bread dry out for a couple of days so it will be ready to use. And of course, we needn't remind you that Weber's bread is good bread. Fresh, soft, always flavorsome. Your neighborhood grocer will have plenty of Weber's bread on hand for you bright and early Monday morning.
Now the riders of the Purple Sage sing for you their arrangement of one of the greatest songs to ever come out of the West, Twilight on the Trail.
It's twilight on the trail, and I jog along. The world is like a dream, and the ripple of the stream is my song. It's twilight on the trail, and I rest once more. My ceiling is the sky, and the grass on which I lie is my floor. Never ever have a nickel in my jeans. Never ever have a debt to pay. Still I understand what real contentment means. Guess I was born that way. When it's twilight on the trail, and my voice is still, please plant this heart of mine underneath the lonesome pine on the hill. Twilight on the trail, and my voice is still. Please plant this heart of mine underneath the lonesome pine on the hill. When it's twilight on the
once again for Foy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage to tell another of their adventures in the West. This is the story they call The Words with Signs Following. In the West, where life must be lived according to rigid codes, and where the nature of the country itself imposes restrictions which then help form the character of a man, in the West, where these things are true, people are more than likely to develop personality traits which seem odd to those who don't know and understand the country. Men develop purposeful attitudes from which nothing less than a miracle can swerve them. And other men develop an antagonism and self-sufficiency which isolates them from the social life of the countryside. Our story concerns a man with a purpose and another man who resists that purpose. Foy Willing, Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harold are done up in their best bibs and tuckers today. They're riding along a bit more thoughtfully than usual, perhaps, but then that's understandable when you know that they're on their way to 4 Points, where there's a revival meeting. Sam Peters, the famous cowboy evangelist, an old and respected friend of theirs, is holding his tent meetings at 4 Points this week, and that's something the boys wouldn't miss.
Well, I'll tell you, boys, I got a good feeling in my soul already.
Have you, Foy?
Yes, I have, Al.
Well, I was kind of embarrassed to say so, but by gollies, I have too.
Why be embarrassed about feeling religious?
Oh, it ain't that I'm embarrassed about feeling religious, John. Well, it's that I kind of get embarrassed about saying I feel religious. Religion's a real personal thing, if you ask.
I agree with you, Scotty. It's something you feel way down deep, and you don't talk about those way down deep feelings. Isn't that what you mean, Scotty?
Yeah, I'll go along with that. For instance, I get a lot out of a good hymn, but I don't believe I could ever put into words what I get out of it.
I know I couldn't. I just like to stand up there with the rest of the folks and sing out good and loud.
That's what Sam Peters likes folks to do. Stand up and sing out good and loud.
Well, I'm Sam's man.
You know, I get a lot out of Sam's preaching, and I think maybe the reason I do is that Sam's a good man. He's been a cowpuncher. He can ride and shoot and bulldog a steer probably better than any of us. And he doesn't let anybody talk him out of something he's made up his mind to do.
Boy, he sure doesn't. I remember when he decided to become an evangelist, lots of folks tried to talk him out of it. Some of them even made fun of him.
Nothing stopped Sam. He went right ahead.
He sure did.
I'll bet a month's pay that Sam Peters can get more folks inside a tent and talk sensible religion to them than anybody else in this part of the country.
I know he can. Can't anybody else get me to a revival meeting?
You know something?
What, boy?
We'll probably never know the answer to this, but I wonder if people like Sam Peters get help from the Lord.
What do you mean, Foy?
I mean real sure enough help. I wonder if God knows that Sam is working for him and really gives Sam honest-to-goodness help.
You know, that's a good question.
It sure is.
It's one I'm going to ask Sam tonight when I see him.
Sam, it's a pleasure to lay eyes on you again, and I really mean that.
It sure is, Sam.
Boy, Al, you don't know how it warms my heart to see you boys again. Where's Johnny and Scotty?
They're taking care of the horses. They'll be right in.
Good, I want to see them, too.
Sam, you got a new tent here?
I sure have, Al.
I thought so. It's big enough to have a county fair in.
Boys, I'm happy to say that every year the crowds get bigger and bigger. And I hope that someday I'll have to have a tent that'll make this one look like a camping outfit.
Well, don't be surprised if you do.
I've even got a helper now. First-class assistant.
Well, what do you know?
Well, doggone your time, Sam. Let me shake the hand of the man who can get me to a revival.
Johnny, Paul, and Scotty. Sam, it's mighty nice to see you again. Well, it's a good thing you boys didn't disappoint me. I've been counting on seeing you when I got here to 4 Points, and if you hadn't showed up...
You want to stand up and sing out good and loud, Sam?
You bet I do, Johnny.
Well, you preach a good sermon, and we'll do it.
Well, I don't preach sermons anymore, Johnny.
What?
Oh, Sam's joking.
No, I'm not, Al.
But, Sam, you used to preach such fine sermons.
Yeah, maybe, boy, maybe not.
Oh, yes, you did. What do you mean you don't preach sermons anymore?
Boys, I came to the conclusion that sermons as such were words. Sermons didn't satisfy me, and I don't think they satisfied the people who came to hear me.
Oh, I don't know about that, Sam.
Oh, I found out, Johnny. Religion has to be a personal thing, and I can make religion personal by doing something besides preaching a sermon. I've heard men who could make religion a personal thing by preaching sermons, but I found another way that's better for me.
What is it, Sam?
Well, Al, I just go out there onto that platform and I tell experiences that I've had that prove to me beyond the possibility of any doubt that religion is a sound thing and that there is a God.
Well, Sam, I believe you just answered the question I was going to ask you.
What's that, Al?
Well, Foy brought it up when we were riding in. Do you think God knows you're working for him, and does he really give you honest-to-goodness help?
Al, you listen to my talk tonight, and you'll see whether or not he gives me honest-to-goodness help. Friends, it makes me very happy to see so many of you here tonight. I know how far lots of you have ridden to get here and how far you have to ride to get back home. And so, with God's help, I'll try to make your efforts worthwhile and give you something to take home with you. Something that'll stay with you and sustain you. And will convince you that you can call on God for help and receive it. Now, most of you know these four boys sitting on the platform here with me. Poor William, Al Slowey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell. They're good friends of most of us, good men. Just a little while ago, Al asked me a question that I'm going to answer now. He asked me if I thought God knows I'm working for him. And does God really give me honest-to-goodness help? Well, listen. 2 years ago, on Christmas Eve, I was riding through some mighty tough territory. And I was riding through this territory for a reason. I knew a man who lived alone, far away from everybody, and whose soul was so dry and withered that I didn't see how I could justify my own living until I tried to help him. And as I approached this little house, I decided to ask for some help. I decided to pray to God to help me bring to this man some loving kindness for his fellow man and the spirit of friendship. Now, God, just as well talk straight out. I'm going to tell you that this man needs help, and I'm going to try to give it to him. But I may not be able to give him enough help, and I may need some assistance from you. Of course, I know you won't fail me if I call on you, but I just want to remind you that if I do call on you, it's because I do need the help, and pronto. And thanks in advance. Oh, Jigs, well, we're here. Still up, I see.
Who's there?
It's Sam, Henry.
Who?
Sam.
Well, for the love... What do you want?
I came to visit you, Henry.
I can see that. Why?
Do I get invited in?
Well, I guess so, if you insist.
I do.
Come on in.
Well, season's greetings, Henry.
Don't make me laugh.
I don't intend to.
Now, look, Sam, you know me. You've known me for 10 years or more, ever since we punched cattle together. That's the only reason you're standing in my house right now. If you want to take it easy, you can stay a little while. If you want to talk religion, there's the door.
You haven't changed any, I can see that, Henry.
You're darn right you can see it.
Oh, I brought you a little present.
What is... Did you bring me another Bible?
It makes good reading for a man who spends his evenings alone, Henry.
You know what I did with the one you brought me last year, don't you?
Yeah, I saw you burn it.
Guess what I'm going to do with this one?
Well, don't tell me. You can do whatever you want to with it. It's a gift.
Yeah, no thanks for it either.
Well, that's all right. Let's change the subject. Oh, how are your cattle?
Scrawny.
Well, it's been a bad year in the pastures.
Yeah. Why don't you ask your personal friends in heaven to fix it?
Why don't you ask them?
I don't know. Don't want to.
Got any hired hands now, Henry?
Nah. All I can get are half-breeds, and they're no good lying, thieving snakes. The lot of them. I wouldn't let them have a drink of water out of my well.
How long since the last one left?
You mean how long since I chased the last one off the place with a .44?
Chased him off?
Caught the little weasel stealing.
What?
Food, of course.
How much were you paying him?
Paying him? You crazy, Sam. Pork and beans is all they get out of me, and they don't earn that.
Maybe if you paid them something and gave them enough to eat, they wouldn't try to steal food.
Don't tell me. Stealing's in their blood.
You don't trust anybody, do you, Henry?
I trust a guy named Henry. That's all. I don't even trust you.
I wonder if you'll ever change.
I know how the world is, Sam, and I know how to fight it. Anything that changes me will be a miracle.
Well, you asked for it, Henry. Let's go to work, God.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that let's go to work, God business?
I may as well tell you, Henry. I came out here with my mind made up to put a little new life into that dried prune you call your soul. A boss is helping me.
You think that... you think that the thunder and rain were brought on by you?
No, not by me.
Oh, Sam, you've gone off your trolley. They'll be locking you up the next thing you know.
We'll see.
You're going to work a miracle, huh? Is that it? Okay. Make a daisy grow up out of the floor.
Nope.
Make my hair curly, Sam. I always wanted curly hair.
Stop that blasphemy.
Oh. God's little soldier is going to get tough, huh? All right, Sam. Get out. Before you go, I want you to watch something. Your Bible, see? Into the fireplace. Now, get out.
No, Henry.
Get out.
Not until the Lord and I have worked our miracle.
I suppose that's the Lord knocking on the door.
Why don't you open it and find out?
Yeah, I will.
Please, senor.
What do you want?
Please, senor. I am sorry to trouble you, but this rain...
What about it?
It is wet and...
Is it wet out there? Oh, that's funny. It ain't wet in here.
Please, senor. I do not have the time for laughing now. My wife is...
What about your wife, son?
Well, she's on the horse there, getting wet.
Let her get wet. Probably the first bath she ever had.
Do not speak this way of my wife, please, senor.
Why, you dirty little mestiza.
Henry!
Get off my property and take your wife with you.
But my wife...
Get going before I fill you with buckshot.
What's the matter with your wife, son?
I am trying to get her to town, senor. But we cannot go on in this rain. She's going to have the baby.
And I suppose you'll want to bring her into my house.
That... Well, you see, senor, it is not for me. It is for
nothing
her.
doing. Get moving. I wouldn't have you lying, thieving scum in here if you paid me.
Don't talk to like this. I do not understand. You, senor...
I understand, son. Henry, this boy and his wife need help.
They don't get it from me.
But they will from me. I'm taking them out to the barn. Henry?
Yes, Sam?
Come out here on the steps. I want to show you something.
It stopped raining.
Yeah. The sky is clear. Look.
I'm afraid to look, Sam.
Afraid?
There's punishment waiting for me.
A man punishes himself, Sam. And when a man knows he's wrong, God forgives.
You're sure of that?
I'm sure. Now, look.
That star. Looks like it's right above my barn. I knew it would be there.
The boy's wife had her child.
Shall I tell you the father's name, Sam?
You think you know it?
I know it. It's Jose. That means Joseph.
That's his name?
And his wife's name is Maria.
Yeah, that's her name.
And they named the baby Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, they named the baby Jesus. Oh, what's that little piece of paper you're holding, Henry?
This is proof.
Of what?
Of your success tonight.
What is it?
You remember when I threw the Bible into the fireplace?
Yes.
It burned.
Yeah, I know.
All except this little piece. You and your boss worked your miracle tonight, Sam. And the verse on this little piece of paper proves it. It tells me what I'm going to spend the rest of my life.
And that, my friends, is about all there is to the story. Except the kind of little epilogue which you're just about to hear. To my personal knowledge, that little piece of paper has always been with Henry since that night. That little charred piece of paper out of the Bible was spared from the fire that consumed the rest of the book. And I want Henry, who now works with me, to come forward and read what's on that paper. Henry?
And they went forth and preached everywhere, the Lord working with them and confirming the word, with signs following. Amen.
want somebody to say something.
I'm thinking.
So am I.
Me, too.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Al and I really got an answer to the question about whether Sam gets honest-to-goodness help from God.
I'm convinced he does. Do you really think God helped Sam work a miracle on Henry?
Yeah, I think so.
I do, too.
So do I.
Yeah, I guess I think so, too.
The story that Sam Peters told should remind us that the Christmas spirit isn't something that suddenly shows up on December 25th. No, the spirit of Christmas never really goes away. It's present every time you help someone, friend or stranger. It's present, too, in what we like to think of as traditionally Western characteristics. Open-handed hospitality, warm friendliness, a willingness to pitch in and get things done. Perhaps it's a little early to wish you all a Merry Christmas, but next Saturday we'll be saying Happy New Year. So for now, the bakers of good Weber's bread wish you a very Merry Christmas.
Now Al Sloey sings one of the greatest songs the world will ever hear, the Lord's Prayer.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory,
about does it for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, we want to thank John Smith, Don Diamond, and Jack Petruzzi for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrow, the riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood, you heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
All-Star Western Theater came to you by transcription. Listen again next week and every week at this same time for your All-Star Western Theater, which came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. Today's very special guests, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. But now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Trail herding cowboy, hop on your pony singing low. Helio, start riding now, boy. We'll make San Antonio singing low. Helio, long weary day and a dusty road to travel, but we'll make the boss pay for all this battle, driving cattle, light-hearted, carefree, trail herding cowboy singing Helio, keep moving doggies, time is a wasting singing low. Helio, I'm not impatient, but why don't you hasten singing low? Helio, you ought to know that a certain someone's waiting. You ought to know that to captivate and confiscating arms will enfold this trail herding cowboy singing Helio, one little doggy straight from his mother singing Helio, trail herding cowboy, there goes another singing low. Helio, follow the doggies through endless days of sunshine. When this drive is over, we'll take our fun time all at one time. Makes me a happy trail herding cowboy singing Helio, 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 Helio.
Thank you, friends, and hello. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage and saying welcome to your All-Star Western Theater, where we have the privilege of bringing you our Western songs, and where today we are especially privileged because our distinguished guests are Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. We're looking forward, just as you are, to the fun they'll contribute to the proceedings here. And we'll be talking to them shortly. But first, the boys and I have a couple of songs for you. Here's one that we like to sing every now and again, and many of you have told us that you like to hear us sing it. So here is Cool Water.
All day I faced a barren waste without the taste of water. Cool water. Old Ann and I, with throats burned dry and souls that cry for water. Cool water, clear water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? The nights are cool and I'm a fool, each star's a pool of water. Cool water. But with the dawn I'll wake and yawn and carry on to water. Cool water, clear water, water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? Dan's feet are sore, he's yearning for just one thing more than water. Cool water. And way up there he'll hear our prayer and show us where there's water. Cool water, clear water, water. Keep a moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free and it's waiting there for you and me? Cool, clear
Well, this is a big night on Weber's All-Star Western Theater. There's a half hour of good entertainment ahead. You can count on that. And will you pardon us for saying at this point that you can always count on Weber's for something good? That good Weber's bread, for example. Thousands upon thousands of Southern California families prefer Weber's bread for its superb flavor, its soft freshness, and the fact that Weber's freshness lasts. But that's enough about Weber's bread. We know you're anxious to hear the show. Will you do this, though? Will you buy a loaf of good Weber's bread next Monday and try it? Thank you. You'll easily recognize Weber's bread by the famous blue and white checked gingham wrapper.
Well, it's nothing like a fandango, is there, Foy?
No, Terry, there isn't. And especially when a cowboy tries to dance it in his boots.
And doubly especially, Foy, when it's a Spanish fandango.
Now you're talking, Terry. And you may not have known it, but that just happens to lead us right into our next tune, Spanish Fandango.
Oh, I know, Foy. I was briefed especially by a caballero named Carlos McCarthy.
He's a grand boy, Terry.
A grand boy.
And we'll sing this especially for him. And dance it, too. Spanish Fandango.
My sweet senorita, my own sweet Chiquita, let's dance once again the Spanish Fandango. I long for the charm of your sweet loving arms, so come, let's begin the Spanish Fandango. Hold me once more as we glide across the floor. It's you I adore, my own senorita. By light of the moon, let's dance to the tune. Don't end it too soon, the Spanish Fandango. Sweet senorita, my own sweet Chiquita, let's dance once again the Spanish Fandango. I long for the charm of your sweet loving arms, so come, let's begin the Spanish Fandango. Hold me once more as we glide across the floor. It's you I adore, my own senorita. By light of the moon, let's dance to the tune. Don't end it too soon, the Spanish Fandango. Once more as we glide across the floor. It's you I adore, my own senorita. By light of the moon, let's dance to the tune. Don't end it too soon, the Spanish Fandango.
And now, friends...
Hiya, fellas.
Well, look who's here, boys. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Charlie,
do you know the riders of the Purple Sage?
No, I don't. But I'm willing to take a chance if they are.
Well, this is Foy Willing, Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell.
Well, I'm real pleased to meet you, men. I'm in my element around here, 'cause I love the West. And I spend a good deal of time out there, too,
You did?
Yeah. Ask me where.
All right, where? Where'd you spend time?
Way out in Creeping Girdle, Nevada.
Is that so?
Quite a stretch from here.
Yeah, I imagine so. All right, Charlie.
And, fellas, I reckon I want to thank you for singing that Spanish Fandancer in my honor. I reckon.
Oh, we don't sing songs in honor of folks we ain't met up with. We just sing because we like to sing.
I heard what you said, partner. I heard it, and I'm resenting it.
How much?
Who is these fellas, Bergen? Who is it? Who is that hombre? Well, I just introduced you, Charlie. These are the riders of the Purple Sage. Oh, is that so? Yes. Yes, I see. Is that what you birds are?
That's what folks call us.
Well, I'm the cactus's uncle. Here.
You see, guys? I told you everybody said that Charlie was only made of wood.
Hey, hold on there, partner. Just 'cause folks say a lot of stuff don't necessarily make it so, you know.
Watch your talk, my half-buckaroo. I'm in a mad mood today.
Yeah? What are you mad about, partner?
Some ornery varmint stole my irons.
Your shooting irons?
No, my curling irons.
I knows how you feel. Where you from, partner?
Oh, all over.
Yeah? Not a pretty country up there.
Oh, now tell me, is this just a lot of talk, or have you done much riding herd and branding?
I'm glad you asked me. Yes, indeed, I have. Yes, indeed. Oh, goodness me, yes. I'm an old hand at bulldozing.
You're what?
Well, I mean, I'm an old cow catcher. I mean, I'm a cow razzler, a rizzler.
What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm talking bow-legged. Well, I don't know. I just have, I can ride anything with 4 legs.
Oh, you ride?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you could even stay on the kitchen table.
Smile when you say that, partner.
All right, I'm a smiling, so what?
Mighty pretty teeth you have there, partner.
Mr. Bergen, have you spent much time out in the Indian country?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Should I tell you about the time I fought off 500 Indians single-handed?
No, you shouldn't, and please don't.
All right, I will.
We're stuck, fellas.
There I was with a pistol in each hand and a shotgun in the other.
Hey, wait a minute now.
First one Indian bit the dust, and then another Indian bit the dust, and another Indian bit the dust.
Hungry rascals, weren't they?
Yeah. And then I discovered I only had 1 bullet left.
Yeah?
How was I to escape?
Well, what did you do?
Well, the situation needed some clear and clever thinking.
So you gave up?
No. No, sir. I confused them. I jumped on my horse and I rode off in 6 different directions.
Say, that ain't easy to do, fellas. If you can do it at all.
I was firing and firing at the Indians.
Wait a minute. I thought you said you only had 1 bullet left.
Well, that's right.
You did, huh?
Yes. Well, yes, I did say that.
Yeah.
Well, I kept using it over and over.
I see. I thought maybe you just shot it off a little bit at a time.
No.
Well, Mr. Bergen, tell me, did you get away?
Yes, I did get away, and lucky I wasn't killed.
Well, better luck next time.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, stand back. Now it's my turn.
What do you mean?
I think I got the hang of this stuff now. Now watch for this.
All right, Charlie, go ahead.
I was out riding the range one day when I came plumb up against a mountain lion.
Mountain lion, huh?
Yeah, and plumb ugly he was, too. So I whipped out my my 32, yeah. And I took careful aim with one and took 1 shot, and bang! And I got him in the head and in the foot.
Is that?
Now, wait a minute. How could you get him in both places with 1 shot?
You're a nosy little guy, ain't you? I was afraid you'd ask that. Well, I'll tell you, he was scratching his head at the time.
Charlie, I'm afraid we've been doing a lot of big talk here, but I don't think we have fooled the riders of the Purple Sage a bit. No. I hope you fellas will forgive us.
Oh, that's quite all right. Just to show you we ain't hankering any grudge, we got a little job for Charlie in our next song.
Oh, I see. He sort of couldn't handle it without me, huh?
Yeah, I need someone to tie my horse to.
Why, I bet I could do it from here.
No.
You know, Mr. Bergen, we could tell you wasn't no cowboy by your funny-looking legs.
Funny-looking legs? What's wrong about my legs here?
Well, they go straight up and down.
Well, maybe my legs aren't bowed, but I spend a good deal of time on my horse. I'm quite a lover of horses.
Oh, is that why you always ride with your arms around their neck?
No. Oh, but my horse is just like one of my family.
Well, you know your family better than I do.
Yeah.
there's only one way to put a stop to this foolishness.
What do you mean? Say, what's that you're drawing there, Bud?
Don't worry, it's only my guitar.
Oh, your guitar. What's the idea?
Well, nowadays, cowboys have to be quick on the draw. The guy who gets his guitar out first gets to sing.
Yeah? I know what you mean, partner. I heard of a cowboy who fell and broke his guitar.
What happened?
Well, they had to shoot him. Oh, you know, I like music. Good old Western stuff. Oh, it's great stuff. Those wide open spaces. Wherever the sky for a blanket. You lie awake at night and listen to the cattle rustling, I guess. Sing me a song, partner, while I throw another horse on the fire.
All right, Charlie. You been blue lately?
Every time I shake my piggy bank, I get blue.
Why?
No tinkling sounds.
Then we have just a song for you.
Bergen, shall we step off to one side?
Well, why, Charlie?
Well, I just been noticing that guitar. It's a dangerous instrument. Oh, no. You never can tell when one of those G strings is going to snap.
Now, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage sing for you a song which Foy and Sid Robbins wrote and which is featured in the Republic picture Under Colorado Skies. The song, Holiday for the Blues.
You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a shout until you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a pouting, gotta rise and shine. Keep the rafters ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues. The sun is out a-shining, the sky is bright and clear. It's no time to be pining, no time for having fear. Go calling on your neighbor, go out and spread the news. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. Was riding on my pillow, not a cent in my jeans. It felt like it was weeks since I'd had pork and beans. I said, let's jump in the river. My horse said I refuse. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. I went out to the racetrack, the horse gave me a smile, leaned over and he whispered, I'll win this by a mile. I didn't feel unhappy, though I lost my shirt and shoes. 'Cause it's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out. Don't you let it get you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues. You gotta start in a shout until you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine. Keep the rafters ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues.
Hush up out there. Bunch of city slickers. All right. Hello, Mr. Burgen.
Well, Mortimer, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you since last week.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I ain't seen you since then neither.
Yeah.
Small world, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep, small world, yep. Yep, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah. Say, why the worried look on you?
Oh, I don't know.
You must be perturbed.
I've been...
I say you must be perturbed.
No, I'm Mortimer.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know what?
No.
The farm don't seem the same no more, Mr. Burgen.
Oh, the farm?
No, it's not the same.
I see. Well, why is that, Mortimer?
Well, when I got home, my cow, Bessie, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, she was gone.
Gone?
Yeah. She just up and left me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Hope it wasn't nothing I said.
Oh, I don't think it was.
Mortimer, cows aren't that sensitive.
Well, Bessie is.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. She hates cold words worse than cold hands.
Is that? Well,
I don't think she deliberately left.
No.
Maybe she strayed away and couldn't remember the way home.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you mean she might be a victim of magnesia?
Yeah. Yes. Bessie was a pretty valuable cow.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. You used to milk her twice a day, didn't you?
Yeah, twice a day. And sometimes 3 times a day.
Is that so?
Yeah, if we had company.
Oh, I see. And did she give milk every time?
No. But she tried hard.
Well, now, I tell you what I think we should do, Mortimer. Well, I tell you, I'll run an ad in the Lost and Found for you.
All right.
Now, what shall we say in this ad? What shall we say?
Well, let's see now. How about lost?
Yes.
Lost.
Yeah.
We got to say more than that, though. Yeah. Lost one matronly lady cow.
No.
With crankcase full of milk.
No.
Walks with a sort of Jersey bounce.
No, that would never do.
No, I guess not.
Mortimer, first of all, we must tell what color she is. I say we must tell what color she is.
Yeah, that's what we got to do.
Yeah. Now, what would you call her? Would you call her dark?
I was,
I say, would you call her dark?
No.
Well, what would you call her?
I always call her Bessie.
Bessie. All right, now, Mortimer. Now, what are we going to say in this ad?
Well, let's just say, Bessie.
Yeah.
Come home. All is forgiven.
That's fine.
We Westerners inherit a tradition of optimism from the not-so-long-ago days when this was a new country, a place where a man could make a new start, find new opportunities, make dreams come true. Well, it's still a new country, still rich in opportunity, and there's a new year ahead for us to shape pretty much as we will. The bakers of Weber's Bread and the members of our all-star cast wish their unseen radio audience a wonderful new year. A year of opportunity, prosperity, and happiness for you and yours.
And now, especially for our guests, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, not to mention Mortimer Snerd, the Riders of the Purple Sage sing this next number, which is Foy's newest song, and certainly one of his best, Prairie Echoes.
Prairie echo, in the still of the blues, hear the sigh of the west wind a-calling, while the as you wander alone, while the deep purple shadows are falling. You'll be scheming of, you'll be dreaming of going home.
Well, thank you very much, folks. That about winds up things for this time. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, our thanks to Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Mortimer Snerd for being with us. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, the writers of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The production was directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you from Columbia Square. KNX in Los Angeles.
25 seconds. The Bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater. Recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Deep within my heart lies a melody, a song of old San Antone, where in dreams I live with a memory beneath the stars all alone.
It was there I found beside the Alamo enchantment strange as the blue up above. Moonlit paths that only she would know. Still hears my broken song of love.
Moon in all your splendor and only my heart. Call back my rose, rose of San Antone. Lips so sweet and tender like petals falling apart. Speak once again of my love, my own
broken song, empty words I know.
Still live in my heart all alone.
All that moonlit path by the Alamo
and rose, my rose of San Antone. Moon in all your splendor and only my heart. Call back my rose, rose of San Antone. Lips so sweet and tender like petals far apart. Speak once again of my love, my own overbroken song. Empty words I know still live in my heart all alone. Oh, that moonlit path by the Alamo, and Rose, my Rose of San Antone, Rose of San Antone.
Hello, friends. A familiar song is something that gets to be a part of you, whether you're a singer or a listener. And if that familiar song was taken away, life would lose something, just as it gains something when the song is heard. Here, then, is a new number that we hope will become one of your favorites. Lay Your Little Head on My Shoulder.
Lay your little head on my shoulder. Brush away the tears from your eyes. Love like ours could never grow colder. I'm sorry that I made you cry. You will soon forgive and forget what they say. Someday you'll forget all those lies. Lay your little head on my shoulder. Brush away the tears from your eyes. Shoulder. Brush away the tears from your eyes. Love like ours could never grow colder. I'm sorry that I made you cry. You will soon forgive and forget what they say. Someday you'll forget all those lies. Lay your little head on my shoulder. Brush away the tears from your eyes.
It's nice to reminisce about the good old days when every man carried a six-shooter and every woman made her own soap and baked her own bread. But few of us would go back to those good old days if we could, especially the women folks. Take the matter of baking bread, for example. Think of the labor involved in baking enough bread to last a hungry family a whole week. Compare that to the convenience of being able to buy fresh Weber's bread every day at your nearby grocery store. And what good bread Weber's is. Far better than home-baked bread of the old days. Fine-textured, flavorful, and rich in the vitamins natural to whole grains. When you buy your next loaf of Weber's bread in the blue gingham wrapper, feel the soft freshness. Smell that fresh-baked fragrance. Then enjoy the better-than-homemade flavor of good Weber's bread.
Somebody heard them sing it before. Somebody asked them to sing it again. And here it is. Adobe Hacienda.
In my adobe hacienda, there's a touch of Mexico. Cactus lovelier than orchid. The patio, soft desert stars in the strum of guitars make every evening seem so sweet. In my
day is done. Sweet music seems to fill the air in my adobe hacienda. Harmony is everywhere.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week they've called their story The Big Holdup. The land of mesquite is also the land of the sun, and the sun makes a man indolent. His intentions, more than often, may be the very best, but it's easier to put things off than to do them at once. That's why the shacks, spaced so far apart in the land of mesquite, look weather-beaten and run down. And that's why Buck Farrell hasn't a wife. But there's the story. The riders of the Purple Sage had rested overnight in the cow town called Sandyville. They'd hit the trail, then met a stranger, and afterwards turned about, heading for the shack where Buck Farrell lived, all alone.
Johnny, Al, we've been poking along till our horses are fresher than they were at sunrise. Let's hightail it. This business with Buck Farrell can't wait. Horses will be all right here. Buck! Oh, Buck!
Hey, Buck, wake up! Buck, your whole life is ruined.
What's the trouble, you hombres?
Life's over for you, Buck. A blight settled down on your love.
No.
Buck, coming along the trail just now, we met a rider.
Talk about a handsome caballero. He was it. He must have been rich, too. Did you notice the silver on his saddle, Foy?
He wanted to know where Kitty Faust lives, Buck.
Kitty? My Kitty?
Your Kitty, Buck.
Handsome, rich? Oh, a relative, that's what. He's probably one of Kitty's relatives.
I'm afraid not, Buck.
We might as well come out with this, Foy. This guy said Kitty had promised to marry him.
Well, oh, that's unfair. Oh, why, I've been thinking of marrying Kitty myself. For 5 years, I've been thinking of...
I reckon this hombre's got a priority, Buck.
Yes? What's that?
Well, it seems like he was carrying on a correspondence with Kitty up until about 6 years ago. He wrote her a letter then asking her to marry him and never got an answer until just now. She'd written one all right, but it got lost or something, and the letter just came.
She accepted him, and he's riding out to claim her.
Oh, there's no justice in the world. You didn't tell him where Kitty lives, did you?
Well, Buck, we don't like to lie.
But on the other hand, we don't like to see anybody get married either.
Marriage is against our principles.
We compromised, Buck. We told him Kitty wasn't living with her aunt anymore, and we told him to come here.
Here? My rival is coming here?
You can give him the right directions yourself if you want to, or run him out of the country, whichever you like.
Yeah, we wash our hands of the whole affair. We don't want anything to do with romance.
Well, hiya, Buck. I see your handsome caballero rival didn't plug you after all.
Oh, Johnny, boy, I'm glad I found you. I got to talk to somebody. Oh, what a terrible day.
Let this be a lesson to us. You see what love can do to a fellow?
I seen this hombre coming toward my place, and I didn't know what to do. If I told him Kitty had smallpox, he'd want to send out a doctor. If I told him she was flying about in heaven with the angels, he'd want to visit her grave.
A woman sure causes trouble.
Sure does. Look at Buck's eyes. How dull they are.
In either case, I'd be caught. So I told him the truth. I told him where Kitty's living. Only I directed him so he'll take the long way around.
What's the sense of that, Buck?
Well, it'll be late this afternoon before he gets there, and by that time, maybe we can do something about it.
What do you mean, we? Johnny and Al and I haven't got anything to do with this.
Well, I thought we could ride to her house, and I'd tell Kitty this hombre ain't what he pretends to be. I'd tell her he's changed since he knew her, and that actually he's the worst bandit in the territory. I'd tell her, boys, and all you'd have to do is just back me up.
He wants us to lie, Johnny.
Yeah.
Buck, we can't do that. We're not going to damage a man's reputation.
Or get ourselves involved with romance, either.
For the sake of our friendship, just come along, will you? You don't have to say a word. Just be there. For the sake of justice. Why, I've been meaning to ask Kitty to marry me for the last 5 years. I just didn't get around to it, that's all.
Boy, a thing like this is liable to break up Buck and Kitty.
You're right, Al. We'd be doing Buck a good turn. We're against romance.
Right now we are, anyway. Ever since we spent all our money on those 3 girls that went home from the dance with 3 other guys.
Yeah, what a dirty trick.
All right, Buck. We'll go. But you'll have to do all the talking. We'll be with you, but that's as much as we'll do.
Not only that, Kitty, but he defied the law in other ways, too. Why, he's struck terror to the hearts of the whole countryside.
Well, you don't say, Bob.
I'm told he wears a necklace made from the ears of his victims.
It's awfully nice of you to tell me these things. Oh, would you boys like some cake and a nice cool glass of cider, boy?
No, thanks, Kitty.
A man can change a whole lot in 6 years, Kitty.
Al, I know you would.
Well, no.
Why, he's hunted by every sheriff in the country. A price is on his head.
Johnny, you'd like a piece of cake.
Well, I might. Kitty, you've got to pay attention to me. I've taken a great deal of trouble to warn you against Tim Carnegie.
Who? Warn me against who?
Why, Tim Carnegie.
Tim?
Oh, I knew you wasn't listening. He'll be here in any minute.
Buck, have you been talking about Tim all this time?
I certainly have. He's a killer, a thief, a robber. But he'll be here any minute.
Well, thank you, Buck. Thank you for telling me. You better run along now.
All right, but don't open your door to him. Come on, boys.
Oh, sure. Sure, Buck.
Don't even talk to him. Well, so long.
Goodbye, Buck. Goodbye, boy.
Goodbye. Well, she took that very well, boys. Now, let's go away for a couple of hours just to give her a chance to throw him out. Then I'll come back.
Now, wait a minute, Buck.
You've got to stick with me for a little while. I might even get around to proposing to Kitty when I go back. I'm in that kind of a mood. And if I do, we'll celebrate.
That you, Buck?
Yeah.
Home kind of early, aren't you?
Are you engaged to be married?
Engaged? You think I'd ask a woman to marry me when she's sitting beside another hombre all evening, running her fingers through his hair?
Was Tim there?
You mean she let him in after all you told her about him?
He was there, all right. He's a dashing figure in her eyes since I told her he was an outlaw. He's a man of adventure. She calls him a naughty boy. She asks to see the necklace made of ears. She clicks her tongue and wonders what she'll ever do with him.
Boy, ain't that a woman for you.
Sure is. Yeah, and him. He ain't even got the decency to confess he's a law-abiding citizen. He just sits there, listening to her coo, and promises he'll try to do better if she'll use her influence.
Yeah, he ought to get married. He ought to have to suffer.
Well, I've fixed him. She'll be cooing on somebody else's shoulder before the week's out.
What do you mean, Buck?
Well, if it takes an outlaw to make Kitty skittery, then I'll be the greatest outlaw of all time.
Easy, Buck.
Boy, what a woman won't do to a man.
There's a big dance going to be held in town tonight. Everybody from this part of the state will be there. And I got a few of the boys to go around saying I'm going to hold up the place as a joke.
What do you mean, hold it up as a joke?
So Kitty will think I'm a bigger outlaw than Tim. Folks will give me their rings and watches and money, because they'll know I'm joking. Everybody will know that, except Kitty and Tim.
How will they?
Oh, because I sent some of the boys around to tell them. And I said you'd guarantee that I'd give the money back, boy.
I'd guarantee?
Well, I said for 'em to tell folks that you give your word to be responsible in case anything happened and I didn't return their stuff tomorrow morning. Oh, but nothing will happen, Floy. Why, nothing could happen. Better get inside now and pull a hold-up, boy.
Look here, Buck. You got the wrong idea about women.
I have, eh? Well, I seen what I seen. And if it takes an outlaw to make a woman coo, then Kitty'll coo to me. Now, you just let me loose.
You had no business working our names into this, though.
Let loose. I'm going in there. I got 2 fellas who'll pretend to struggle with me. I'm supposed to tap them on the head with my pistols, and they'll fall to the floor. Well, I may even have to shoot a few times, too, so don't worry if you hear shots.
Buck, come back here.
Stop the music! All right, put your hands in the air. This is a hold-up. Silence, woman. Anybody who lowers his hands will have his scalp added to the collection my horse wears as a blanket. Give me your money and your jewelry, and no false moves.
Is that you, Buck?
Boy.
Where have you been all day?
What have you been hiding in the bushes for?
Something happened last night that I didn't count on.
Where's the stuff you stole? You were supposed to give it back this morning.
Well, somebody reported the robbery, and Sheriff doesn't know it's a joke. He's out with a posse looking for me. I can't give the stuff back.
No, but you can ride into town and surrender and explain it was all a joke.
You think the sheriff would believe that? Besides, Kitty'd hear about it, and she'd think I was a sissy compared to Tim.
Yeah, we're sure better off being woman haters, Johnny.
Boy, I wish you boys would do something for me. Take the loot back and give it to the people I stole it from.
Us? You want us to give the loot back?
Why, sure. That would...
We don't dare go into town, Buck. It's not just the sheriff who's looking for us. It's everybody.
Certainly. We were supposed to have given our word that the holdup was a joke and the stuff would be returned this morning.
Well, folks are ready to shoot us on sight. Well, they wouldn't even bother to tell us to raise our hands.
Buck, where's the loot?
Oh, in a burrow just behind that pile of brush.
Then get it. As soon as the sun goes down, we'll sneak into town and leave it by the post office where it'll be found.
Yeah, but Kitty, what'll Kitty think?
She can think anything she pleases, but I've had enough of this. We don't like dodging sheriffs, especially when we're innocent.
Now, wait, boy. You got a great idea. Kitty'll hear about the loot being found. She'll think I'm a robber just for the fun of robbing. Why, I'll be a more romantic figure than ever. Boy, everything is fine now. Boys, I'm sure going to ask you to the wedding. Why, without any question, Kitty'll think this hombre is just a poor imitation of me.
Talk less. Somebody'll hear you.
Yeah, let's leave the loot in the doorway. Somebody'll be sure to find it there.
Shooting! They've seen us.
Run! Pick up the loot and run for your lives! Get to the horses! Run for your lives! Hey, look, fellas. Look, without knowing what I did, I rode to Kitty's place.
Without knowing what you did, you got us in a lot of trouble.
I must be a romantic figure to Kitty now. She saw me rob the dance. She knows the sheriff is looking for me. Why, she's probably dying to see me right now.
Buck, this is no time
With so many people after me, this may be the last chance I'll ever have of seeing her.
What if some of the sheriff's men are waiting inside for you, though?
That's right, Buck. They could have staked out the place.
Well, you knock at the door, boy. Al and Johnny crowd around it, and I'll stand to one side.
You forgot something. The sheriff is looking for us, too.
I'm knocking. I hope the sheriff is here. Then we can either clear this thing up or go to jail. I'm tired of being hunted by the law.
Boy.
Kitty?
Al, Johnny, what a nice surprise to see you again. And especially now that you're alone. Not in the company of that ill-mannered barbarian.
Ill-mannered barbarian?
Buck, holding up the dance. A common outlaw. Why, it's Tim. Oh, you didn't know. I'm hiding Tim from the sheriff. He's here with my aunt and me. If Tim hadn't promised me never to use a gun again, Buck wouldn't have left that dance alive.
Kitty, what are you saying?
Buck, you get right out of here. Go on now before I call Tim. You ill-mannered barbarian.
Ill-mannered barbarian? Tim is a romantic figure, a man of adventure. Yet when I do what he's supposed to have done, I'm an ill-mannered...
Buck, what are you doing?
Kitty, come back here. I'll show her. Come back here and bring that outlaw with you.
Buck, I thought I told you to
Woman,
get out.
put your hands in the air.
Stop this foolishness.
Put your hands in the air.
Kitty, what?
Yours,
Kitty.
too. Put your hands in the air, too.
I don't know what's the matter with him, Tim. Boy, can't you voice to...
There's something I want to know, Tim. And tell the truth before Kitty. Are you the adventurer, the outlaw you pretend to be?
Either way, he loses, Johnny. If he says no, Kitty gets sore at him.
He says yes, yeah.
Your last chance, Tim. Are you what you pretend to be?
Of course I am.
Aha! Kitty, last night is a joke, which everyone knows. I agreed to hold up the dance. It was just for a joke. I promised to return the loot this morning. But while I was trying to return it, a real outlaw, an ill-mannered barbarian of an outlaw, held Foy, Johnny, Al, and me up at the point of a gun and took everything away.
Well, you can't accuse me of...
You must have done it. There's no other bandits around here, and you admit you're one.
Well...
Boy, hold him there. Al, Johnny, keep a close guard. I'm going for the sheriff. This man deserves to be put in jail. Boy, open up.
Is Buck back already?
Let me in, boy. The sheriff's on his way.
Excuse me a minute, Kitty. I'll let him in.
Ah, boy. Sheriff is coming. They understood about the holdup being a joke. Now, if you'll hand Tim over...
Tim?
The ill-mannered barbarian.
Why, Tim left some time ago, Buck.
What?
We knew you weren't serious about having him locked up, and as soon as you'd gone, he broke down and confessed to Kitty that he wasn't a robber at all, just a rich rancher like he'd always been.
Well, but...
Of course, Kitty couldn't stand the sight of him any longer for being such a pretender.
Ah.
And, of course, she can't stand the sight of you either. You said a pretender held you up and took the loot away.
Well,
Boy, you promised to come back and sing for me. You and the boy.
You...
I guess you'll have to excuse me, Buck. Kitty's...
But you said, and Johnny said it, and Al, you wanted no part of any romance.
Oh, Johnny and Al and I are just singing to her, sort of soothing her troubles away, now that she's so disappointed in you and Tim.
Well, you snake!
Oh, boy.
Yes, Kitty. You'll have to excuse me, Buck. We'll discuss this another time, when Kitty feels better and doesn't need company so much.
Well, Buck certainly doesn't know much about women, and Foy and the riders of the Purple Sage weren't much help. The bakers of Weber's bread now don't pretend to know all about women either, but they do know all about the kind of bread women want. Dependably fresh, tasty, and nutritious. Energy-rich and flavor-rich. Good bread. In short, Weber's bread. Weber's is fine-textured for good morning toast. It's a mealtime, snack time, and anytime favorite with the whole family. Try a loaf soon. Look for the fresh, tender loaf in the blue and white gingham wrapper. That's Weber's bread.
When the great book of Western songs is finally compiled, it will be filled with music that's alive with the real spirit and traditions of the West. And in it, you'll be sure to find this song, Old Spanish Trail, which the riders of the Purple Sage sing for you now.
Let me tell you a tale of the old Spanish trail. She and I used to ride side by side down the old Spanish trail. Desert stars high above seem to say fall in love. So we talked of a June honeymoon on the old Spanish trail. One night I was passing the cantina. That night she was in somebody else's arms. Have I seen her since then? Only now and again. When together they ride side by side down the old Spanish trail. Have I seen her since then? Only now and again. When together they ride side by side down the old Spanish trail. Pardon me if I sigh. Aye, aye, aye,
Well, that about closes up our All-Star Western Theater for this time, friends. Before we go, we'd like to thank Gene Bates and Joe Duvall for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Scotty Harrell, and Johnny Paul, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood, you've heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you by transcription. Listen again next week and every week at this same time for your All-Star Western Theater, which came to you from Columbia Square. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. Today's very special guests, Jerry Colonna and Monty Montana. But now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make him show his step in pride, out on the Texas plains. Each night in my dreams, somehow it seems I'm back where I belong, just a country hick, back in the sticks, back where I was born. The city life and the city ways are driving me insane. I want to be alone, I want to be back home, out on the Texas plains. I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes riding high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear that coyote cry. I want to feel my saddle horse between my legs, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make him show his step in pride, out on the Texas plains, out on the Texas plains.
Hello there, friends. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage and saying welcome to your All-Star Western Theater, where we have the privilege of bringing you our Western stories and songs. We feel especially privileged today because we have our good friends Jerry Colonna and Monty Montana with us. Colonna's starring in our story, and besides that, he has a song for you, too. But right now, the boys and I would like to sing for you our arrangement of No One to Cry To.
No one to cry to, no one to say good night, no one to tell my troubles to, no one to sigh to, no one to hold me tight, no one to cheer me when I'm blue. I go home to my lonely room and find there's no one there. And each night I beg of you, please answer this one prayer. And give me someone to cry to, someone to say I do, someone to whisper I love you.
done something very wrong. Oh, please forgive me, dear. Won't you promise from now on I'll always find you near?
Please give me someone to cry to, someone to say I do, someone to whisper I love you.
We've got a great show for you tonight. Good music, good laughs, and a good Western drama. We're sure the whole family will enjoy it. As you know, it's brought to you by the bakers of Weber's Bread. And that's another thing the whole family is sure to enjoy, good Weber's Bread. We'd like to think that every family listening in had Weber's Bread for dinner tonight. But perhaps some of you newcomers to Southern California haven't tried Weber's Bread yet. Well, if you haven't, won't you buy a loaf next time you visit your grocery store? You'll recognize Weber's Bread by the distinctive blue and white check gingham wrapper. We think you'll like it better than any bread you've ever tasted. Weber's Bread is always fresh, soft, and flavorsome. It's exceptionally good bread.
The Riders of the Purple Sage recently recorded for Majestic Record a fine hillbilly jump tune. They sing it for you now. I couldn't believe it was true.
Last night I came home and I knocked on the door. I called to my love as I oft had before. I knocked and I knocked, but no answer there came. No kisses to greet me, no voice called my name. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. I let myself in and I walked to our bed. I found a note there and a message I read. The truth like a bolt on the blue then the dawn. My sweetheart had left me, my darling had gone. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true. The shock was so great I am shivering yet. I've tried to forgive, but I cannot forget. My heartbreak and loss is another man's gain. Her happiness always, I hope, will remain. I couldn't believe it was true, oh Lord, I couldn't believe it was true, Lord, Lord. My eyes filled with tears, I must have aged in years. I couldn't believe it was true.
And now our guests, Jerry Colonna and Monty Montana, join Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell tonight's story. It's one they call Jerry and His Donkey Honky. In the West, a man often has to rely greatly on his beast of burden. For the core of life in the West is livestock. Each cowboy has his favorite horse, which he will assure you, with or without provocation, can ride faster and longer than any other horse, is more sure-footed, more intelligent, and more loyal. The horse generally knows how to plead for and get lumps of sugar, and can ferret a fresh carrot out of the stubbornest coat pocket. Each of the riders of the Purple Sage has such a horse, and each of their friends has a horse for which such attributes are loudly claimed. But Colonna,
Well, Colonna's something else again. Colonna has a donkey. Foy Willing, Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, jogging along through Happy Canyon this evening long about dusk. The riding's a little bit aimless because they're riding away from nothing and toward even less. It's a slack time of year for itinerant cowboys, and there may be plenty of days ahead in which they move slowly toward the south, and at night sleep under the soft southern sky.
Soft southern sky. Aye. Yeah. You guys remember a guy named Terrence O'Sullivan?
I do, Foy.
Sure, me too. He was a cook on the Double W Ranch.
Well, dignify him by calling him a cook if you want to, but...
He used to talk about the soft southern sky and the caressing breeze, such stuff as that.
Yeah, he claimed he was descendant of Irish kings or something.
He was descended, all right, but I don't know from what.
He had an assistant.
Yeah, I remember. Colonna.
Was that the guy that had the donkey? That's right, Scotty. He had a donkey that he thought the world and all of.
Called him Honky.
Sure did, Al. Honky the donkey.
That's the donkey that got on the Santa Fe tracks and stalled the chief for 2 hours.
Yeah, wouldn't budge.
Well, the engineer was so mad he practically bit his diesel in two. I remember
According to the version I heard, he did.
Well, how did Colonna get Honky to move?
He promised to call Honky Super Chief.
Yeah, my. I wonder where Colonna is now, anyway.
They get a new type of wild animal in these canyons every year.
Hold up, boys.
Oh, boy. Oh.
What do you think it is, boy? There's only one wild animal that yells like that. Colonna!
Was that Colonna?
It sure was Colonna, or Honky. I don't know which. Colonna!
Right down here by the rippling stream, boys.
Be right down.
Oh, boy, what do you suppose Colonna's doing away out here in this canyon with night coming on?
You got me, Al.
Maybe he came out here for a picnic, and Honky got stubborn again.
You reckon he got fired from his job? I don't know, but we'll soon find out.
Well. Boy, Al, pal, Johnny, and Scotty.
Hello there, Jerry.
Howdy, Jerry.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Just call me Jerry.
Colonna, how in the world did you get out of here in this canyon so fast? 15 miles from the end of nowhere.
Just came from nowhere fast, that's all.
Be serious.
Oh, I've been waiting for you, boys.
Well, how did you know we were going to be riding through this canyon, Jerry?
The grapevine.
Who told you?
The grapes. Colonna, stop being silly. No, I can't. My heart is broken.
Really?
Temporarily.
Well, what happened?
Dismount, men, and hear my sad story.
I guess I might as well camp here for the night as anywhere.
Sure, I'm getting hungry anyway.
Me too.
Colonna, why haven't you had your supper?
No food.
Well, my gosh, it's a good thing we happened along.
Well, ain't it just?
Well, Colonna, what happened to you at the Double W?
I was peremptorily dismissed.
What does that mean?
Fired.
You were thrown off the place?
Please, Foy, I have a sensitive nature.
But why?
I was born that way.
I mean, why was you fired?
Well, you see that handsome beast there tied to the tree?
Honky?
That's the same. Oiled soul that he is, regarding us with sad, half-lidded, sorrowful eyes. Talented, too.
Well, what about him?
Well, I had to make a choice, man. I could have had chicken every Sunday, diamonds, rubies, pedigreed silkworms to weave the material for a fine shirt, and a wristwatch with a solid gold band.
And you turned all that down?
If I hadn't, I could never lick the flap of an envelope again.
Why not?
The clue might have been the distilled essence of Honkey. That's it. Tells you, chap knows every letter in the alphabet.
Well, I want to hear this story, Colonna. But let's get a little supper first. We got plenty of grub. Johnny, you and Scotty rustle up a little wood for the fire, and I'll get the food ready.
Right.
Sure, boy.
What can I do?
Well, Colonna, you just sit down there on that boulder and compose your story to tell us.
Very well.
Al, you get the pork and beans out of the saddle
Hey!
bag. What's the matter, Colonna? Sharp rock?
No, cold boulder.
I feel better.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. Now, Colonna, what was this big choice you had to make?
Well, Foy, you remember Mrs. Hogan that owned the Double W?
Sure.
Well, she had a sister that lived back east somewhere.
Great Neck.
She certainly was.
Oh, she lived in Great Neck, Long Island.
Oh,
what about her, Jerry?
well, she had a lot of money.
She did?
Loaded, and she came out to the Double W to visit Mrs. Hogan.
And?
She got a good look at me.
And after they revived her, well, what's the matter?
It's the last thing I do. I'll stare you down, and I have the eyes to do it with.
Al was only kidding you, Jerry.
Or was I?
I accept the apology. As I was saying, Mrs. Hogan's sister came out to visit at the Double W, and her name was Frida Prentice.
She was a pretty fine-looking woman. If you like fine-looking women, and I rise to say...
Yes, I plan to stay a couple of weeks, or maybe longer, Jerry. I'm not sure. I always make my plans completely flexible, so that if there's a reason to stay, I can stay.
Mm-hmm. Clever of you.
Do you think so?
Oh, but of course, Miss Prentice.
Why don't you call me Frida?
Frida.
I like the way you say that, Jerry.
And I like the way you say that.
Do you really?
Oh, certainly puts goose pimples on my goose pimples.
Oh, but how wonderful. I had no idea I affected you that way.
I didn't either. Maybe it's this block of ice I'm sitting on, huh?
Well, you know, when you brought me out here to the ice house to show me where all the provisions are kept, I didn't really think we'd stay in here to have a chat. Perhaps we'd better go.
Very well, but first I want to ask you a question.
Oh, you do?
Yes, Frida.
What? What is it, Jerry?
Well, I hardly know how to say this.
Go on. Yes?
Would you mind carrying this leg of lamb into the kitchen? Howdy, Montana.
Well, howdy, Jerry. How's things in the kitchen?
Oh, very bad.
Why?
No stove.
What?
Well, I'm having my little joke.
Yeah, very little.
I am. Hey, Monty, can we sit down under an old cow or something and talk? As foreman of the Double W, maybe you could give me some advice.
Yeah, let's talk right here.
But, Monty, you know about Miss Prentice?
Oh, naturally. Every cowhand on the place does.
They do?
Why, sure. At the end of yesterday's roundup, we found her in the herd.
And what happened?
Had her branded before we knew who she was.
Oh. I wonder if that's the reason she ate her supper off the mantel. Oh, you're kidding.
What do you want to ask me about, Jerry?
Well, do you think... Well, would you believe her if she told you she was in love with you?
Well, I didn't.
Would you believe her if she told you she was in love with me?
Why, sure.
Should I believe it?
You can do a lot worse, Jerry.
How much worse?
Now, don't pin me down.
What I'm going to say is very, very confidential.
Well, let me cover my horse's ears right now.
She asked me to marry her.
No.
Yes.
And what did you say? Yes?
No.
Why?
Well, I got to thinking I'm too young to get married, then I started counting my birthdays.
And?
I'm not too young to get married.
Then you think you'll accept her proposal?
Why not? Who knows when we'll have another visitor?
Yeah.
Jerry?
Yes, love?
Oh, Jerry, isn't it wonderful out here under the western moon?
Grand, simply grand.
You know, we have lovely moons in the east, too.
Ah, the east, the mysterious east.
No, I'm talking about Long Island.
Land of the lotus blossom and the slow-eyed girl.
Jerry.
And the fast-eyed men.
Jerry, you're not listening to what I say.
Oh, sorry, Frida, I was in a temporary trance.
But now listen to me. We have to make some plans.
What plans? You proposed, I've accepted. We're going to get married tomorrow in Mrs. Hogan's living room.
Yes, I know, dear, but then what?
Oh, silly girl, the three of us are going to your house in the east, the mysterious east.
Jerry.
The land of the lotus blossom.
Jerry.
The best trance I ever had.
Jerry, what do you mean, the three of us?
You and me.
And who else?
Honky.
Honky?
Shh. Don't speak his name like that. He's standing right there. He can hear you.
What do you mean, what do you mean, Honky?
Why, we're taking him with us.
Taking him with us?
But of course, love.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Well, Honky's the oldest friend I have in the world.
But what about me?
You're my newest friend.
Don't I have anything to say in our family matters?
Well, I can't leave Honky behind.
You prefer Honky to me, is that it?
Well, I didn't say that, love.
But you implied it. If it came to a choice between that moth-eaten old donkey and... I won't shush. If it came to a choice, you'd choose him before you would me. And after the life of ease I'm going to give you, and the wonderful presents.
Presents?
Anything you want.
Well, I've always wanted an ostrich that can count to 10.
You will get rid of him.
Well, Honky and I'll have a talk. Maybe he'll give me up.
Terence.
Yes, Miss Prentice?
Terence, where's Jerry?
Well, I thought he'd be saying I do to the preacher by this time. Look at the pretty wedding cake I made, huh?
Well, I'm not sure we'll need it.
But I've worked so hard on it.
Oh, I've never been so humiliated in my life. Left waiting at the altar.
All by yourself?
The living room in there is filled up with guests who came to see me get married, and Jerry doesn't show up. When did you see him last?
Well, I saw him last riding down the road on Honky.
On Honky?
He was going over to Jed Smithers to borrow a tailcoat to marry you in.
Which way is Smithers?
Next ranch to the north. You'll probably meet him on the road.
I'd better.
Please, Honky. Please. Please move. I beg you on my knees. Look, you've never done this to me before. Don't you want me to have a life of luxury and ease? Don't you want to see me in fine clothes and a winter cap with mink ear flaps? Don't you want me to be poor and humble all my life? Do you want me to work hard? Do you want me to get old before my time? You want me to build a fire under you? Oh, the fur's going to fly now, Honky. Liable to be yours.
Well, Casanova.
Now, Frida, love,
Miss Prentice to you, butcher boy.
I can explain everything.
You couldn't explain your way out of this if you hired the entire firm of Beaton, Betton, Guth, and Barton.
Incorporated?
Because of your idiocy, I've been subjected to the greatest humiliation of my entire life. Left at the altar, if you please.
No, but I don't... And it's not my fault. Honky and I were on our way to Jed's to borrow his tailcoat so we could be married in style.
I don't care about the style. I'm just interested in getting married.
But Honky won't move.
He's a stupid, moth-eaten, ridiculous caricature of an animal. And he ought to be headed straight for the glue factory this very minute. And if I had my way, he would be.
Frida, you shouldn't have said that.
Well, at least I made him move.
I know, and you shouldn't have.
What's he doing?
Honky, don't.
Why is he turning around?
Honky, don't you dare. You'll be good now.
What?
I'll give you carrots.
What?
I'll give you sugar.
What?
Ice cream cones.
What?
Double chocolate sundae with whipped cream and nuts and a cherry on top.
No!
He's not hungry.
Oh, that wretched, nasty little flea bag. He's ruined my car. I'll have him shot at sunrise.
Oh, not again, Honky.
No.
No,
Will you do something?
Honky.
Get that
It happened, boys. By the time Honky got through with her car, there wasn't much choice to be made. He and I were out.
I suppose Mrs. Hogan fired you, Jerry.
Peremptorily.
Well, you can't tell, Colonna. You may be better off this way.
Sure. No danger to try to separate a man from his friend.
Of course not.
Honky's a naughty boy, but I love him. Just a little bit pokey, but friendly and folksy, my honky little donkey and me. We don't mind the weather just as long as we're together. We're as happy as we can be. He looks like he's napping, but his ears are a-flapping as we travel along the trail. He handles the rhythm to each tune that I give him with his feet and the end of his tail. All day long he picks him up and lays him down so neat. We don't have to hurry and we don't have to worry as long as the sunset we beat. With his pitter and his patter, not a thing's gonna matter to my pokey little, mopey little, honky little donkey and me.
You know, Jerry, while you were singing about that little critter, I was sitting here watching him. He has a real smart glint in his eye.
Oh, very intelligent.
You reckon he really did understand all those things she said about him?
Well, speak up, Honky, did you?
Well, Jerry, it's mighty nice to have you back with us in the All-Star Western Theater again.
Well, it's good to be back, boy. There's only one thing that bothers me when I visit you boys here.
What's that?
I keep tripping.
Why?
Large spurs.
Well, keep upright for a few minutes more, because there's another song of yours the boys and I want to sing with you after we've heard from our announcer.
Righto.
Whenever some cowboy would start to brag about his pet horse, there was almost sure to be an old prospector around to tell about his favorite burro, the one that crossed the desert on a teaspoon of water and a mouthful of cactus. Yes, someone always tops a tall story with an even taller one, so it's best to stick to the facts. Like the fact that Weber's is good bread, always light as a feather and tender fresh, always evenly baked and appetizing to see. Weber's bread adds flavor to the morning eggs, adds relish to a midnight snack. Nourishing, too, because Weber's bread is enriched with B vitamins for day-long energy. It's a fact the whole family will like Weber's bread. Prove it for yourself. Buy a loaf of Weber's bread Monday. You'll know it by the famous distinctive blue and white gingham wrapper.
All right, Jerry, if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Good. Folks, the boys and I are going to join Jerry in singing a song he and John Wolfe wrote, and which is a Capitol Records release. It's backed up by Honky Little Donkey, which Jerry also wrote. And the record is a good item for anybody's collection. So here now is Riding the Old Donner Trail.
Seekers of gold and lovers of old followed an old mountain trail. The lovers have gone, but love still goes on as we travel that old mountain trail. Riding along with a gal and a song over the old Donner Trail. You're nearer by far to your own lucky star, riding the old Donner Trail. Whispering pines breathe a melody, a rippling mountain stream sings the words, then Mother Nature blends them in a rhapsody and teaches a song to the birds. If things go wrong, get a gal and a song, follow the old Donner Trail. Like sweethearts of old, you're sure to find gold, riding the old Donner Trail. Whispering pines breathe a melody, a rippling mountain stream sings the words, then Mother Nature blends them in a rhapsody and teaches her song to the birds. If things go wrong, get a gal and a song, follow the old Donner Trail. Like sweethearts of old, you're sure to find gold, riding the old Donner Trail. Riding the old Donner Trail.
Things up for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Before we go, our thanks again to Jerry Colonna and Monty Montana for being with us, and also to Lois Carvey, who was Miss Prentice in our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, the writers of The Purple Sage, saying so long, and the best of luck to all of you. From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, V.M. Bear production, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater came to you by transcription. Listen again next week at this same time for your All-Star Western Theater, which came to you from Columbia Square. This is KNX in Los Angeles. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the stories and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
I want to ride my pony over the prairie out on the open range. Herding the cattle dusty and weary out on the open range. I want to see the sunset over the mountains, leaving the moon so plain. I want to hit the saddle, herding lazy cattle out on the open range. I want to hear the wind blow over my campfire, brushing the smoke away. Roll in my blanket there by the campfire, waiting the break of day. I want to see the dawn break there in the morning, making me feel so strange. I get my pals together, then we hit the leather out on the open range.
Hello, friends. It's a pleasure for all of us to be back with you again, singing especially for you our Western songs. And I have a particular one in mind right now, a song full of tender but disappointed romance. It's been a favorite for some time now, and I hope you'll enjoy hearing Remember Me.
The sweetest songs belong to lovers in the gloaming. The sweetest days are the days that used to be. The saddest words I ever heard were words of parting. When you said, sweetheart, remember me. Remember me when the candlelights are gleaming. Remember me at the close of a long, long day. It would be so sweet when all alone I'm dreaming, just to know you still remember me. So sweet when all alone I'm dreaming, just to know you still remember me.
Judging by the great number of songs and ballads which have come down to us from the early days of the West, the cowboy always found something to sing about. He sang about his loneliness, his sweethearts, his horse, life on the range. There's even a song about food, frijoles beans. Perhaps if any cowboy had been lucky enough to get a loaf of Weber's bread, there'd be a song about this Western favorite, too. It's easy to sing praises of bread as good as Weber's. Its freshness, its satisfying flavor. And what's more, each fine textured slice means good eating, real nourishment. Weber's bread is enriched with all the vitamins natural to whole grains, and that means extra food value. You'll like good Weber's bread, always fresh, flavorsome, and nutritious, in the blue and white checked gingham wrapper.
A happy song's always a pleasure for everybody, the singers, the listeners, the foot tappers, and the digit thumpers. And since hardly anyone can sing a happy song better than a cowboy, it's going to be a pleasure to hear the Riders of the Purple Sage let loose on Holiday for the Blues.
You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out.
Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose. It's a holiday for the blues.
You gotta start in a shouting till you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine.
Keep the rafters ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues. The sun is out a-shining, the sky is bright and clear. It's no time to be pining, no time for having fear. Go calling on your neighbor, go out and spread the news. 'cause it's a holiday for the blues.
You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out.
Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose.
It's a holiday for the blues. Was riding on my pillow, not a cent in my jeans. It felt like it was weeks since I'd had pork and beans. I said, let's jump in the river. My horse said I refuse.
'Cause it's a holiday for the blues.
I went out to the racetrack, the horse gave me a smile, leaned over and he whispered, I'll win this by a mile. I didn't feel unhappy, though I lost my shirt and shoes.
'Cause it's a holiday for the blues.
You gotta start in a singing and you gotta shout. You gotta keep on a swinging, kick the blues right out.
Don't you let it get you, you got too much to lose.
It's a holiday for the blues.
You gotta start in a shout until you're feeling fine. You gotta keep on a touting, gotta rise and shine.
Keep the rafters ringing till you set off a fuse. It's a holiday for the blues.
Now it's time for another story of the Golden West, told by Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. This tale they call The Cry That Caught the Killer. High up in the beautiful San Juan Mountains of Colorado, near the Colorado-New Mexico border, is Crystal Lakes Ranch, breathtaking in its unsurpassed setting. Fred Emmett and his wife Sally own and successfully operate the ranch all year round. During the summer, they take in paying guests, dudes. Extra guests require extra help. And this summer, Foy Willing, Al Slowey, and Johnny Paul been hired to help the Emmets and to lend a little bit of atmosphere to the place. Well, the summer's ended now. The first snow is falling softly. That means the boys will be heading south soon. But before they go, there's a job to do. A job they've been working on all morning. For roaming this countryside is a killer.
The snow is really pretty, ain't it, boys?
Oh, it's pretty all right, Johnny. But it sure fouled us up.
Oh, I don't know, Foy. Mountain lions don't leave such good tracks when they get into rocky territory, and that's where we tracked him.
Al's right.
Sure, but if it hadn't started to snow, I'll bet we'd have picked up those tracks on the other side of those rocks.
Well, maybe.
One thing is sure. We got to find out where that old boy's shacking up and kill him before we leave. If we don't, none of Fred Emmett's stock's going to be safe all winter.
Well, besides that, there's a $50 bounty for a mountain lion, and $50 will buy a lot of beans.
The skin will make a nice rug for Sally to put in front of the fireplace.
Yes, it will, Johnny.
Hey, let's touch these nags up and get going. I want to get back to the ranch and get a cup of good hot coffee.
Me too, Al. Come on, Johnny, let's ride.
Get all that mud off your shoes, man, or Sally Emmett will chop off your heads and throw them in the kitchen range for fuel.
You can just bet your bottom dollar I will. I've got a clean kitchen floor.
Fred back yet, Sally?
No, he isn't, boy. I thought he might be with you, boys.
Well, he went with some of the other men one way, and we went t'other, so to speak.
Well, I expect he'll be along shortly. Come on in. I've got a pot of hot coffee on the stove.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I'll bet you're cold clear through, aren't you?
I am.
Well, it's not freezing yet, but it's going to be by tonight. The snow's stopped now.
I guess you didn't find the mountain lion, or you'd have said so.
Well, we might have if it hadn't started to snow.
Gee, when it began to fall, I thought, well, there goes the hunt for today.
Well, we found the track all right, but we lost it at the rocks on the other side of Red Granite Cliff.
Oh, you were on the other side of Red Granite.
The sugar, Al.
You break your arm? Can't you reach anymore?
Okay. You know, Sally, I wonder if that mountain lion ain't smarter than we are. I got a feeling his lair is on this side.
Oh, this coffee really hits the spot.
But his tracks are on the other side.
Well, if he kills some stock tonight, you'll be in luck. Because you can track him straight home in this snow.
As soon as we get him, I'm going to make a few tracks myself. I like the snow, but oh, you beautiful, warm Texas sun.
Oh, your blood's too thin.
Your head's too thick.
I don't see how you can leave this place. Oh, honestly, I stand at this kitchen window 12 times a day and look at those hills and simply drink in the beauty of life. Tommy, you play around around the barn and corral. Don't you go wandering off.
Better come drink your coffee, Sally. It's going to get cold.
Guess I had. Wish Fred'd get home. It's going to get dark early tonight.
You know what? When we leave here, I'm going to miss Tommy.
And he's going to miss you, boys. We're all going to miss you for that matter. And incidentally, while we're on the subject, when you boys do leave, don't say goodbye to Tommy.
Why, goodbye?
It would break his heart if you do. Just let him think you're riding into town. And I'll break the news to him gradually over a few days.
Well, I suppose you're right, Sally. 4-year-old can take those things pretty seriously.
And boys, try to come back next summer. We've had such a lovely time this summer. I want you to come back again.
I'm willing. I've had a great time this summer. All those pretty Eastern girls.
Hey, Johnny, how about Ethel?
All those pretty Eastern girls except Ethel.
How fat can a girl get in 20 short years?
I'll tell you, the time he was trying to help her onto the horse and she fell on him, I thought I'd plumb expire.
I stood there at the kitchen window watching, and I was simply doubled up. I cried. I laughed so hard.
I didn't think it was so funny. She nearly busted all my ribs.
Yeah, and Johnny yelling for help.
Oh, help, help!
Well, how would you like to have 2 tons of dead weight descend on you from a great height?
That was Tommy.
The mountain lion. He's going into the woods.
Tommy! Tommy!
Come on, Al, fast.
Rifles, boy?
Yeah, and grab that flashlight, Al.
Got it.
And take gloves. It's going to be freezing by the time we get back.
We're not going to ride, are we?
Up through those woods? No. We're traveling light and fast. And we're going to have to move, too. It'll be as dark as the inside of your hat in an hour and a half.
Okay, let's go.
Ow, boy, wait a minute.
Johnny, you get back into that house and stay with Sally.
But I want to go with you guys.
But what about Sally? Somebody's got to stay with her.
She'll be all right.
All right, nothing. She's nearly out of her mind. You stay with her till Fred gets back.
I want to help get that mountain lion.
What are you talking about? You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a 12-gauge shotgun facing it head on and standing 5 feet away. Now, go on back into the house with Sally. We can't waste any more time. Come on, Al.
Let's go.
Well, all I can say is you better bring back the skin, you big game hunter, you.
Tommy must have been just inside of the corral fence. There's where the tracks start.
Yeah, look at the blood on the snow, boy.
Let's hope, Al. Let's hope a lot and hurry more. Come on.
Well, he knows where he's going, and he ain't wasting any time getting there.
It's a good straight track. He's going to lead us right to his lair. Getting tired, Al?
Yeah, I ain't used to this mountain climbing. But I'm not slowing down.
No, we can't. We haven't got more than 45 minutes more of light.
Well, all I can say is the Lord provided the snowfall at the right time. We'd never be able to trail him across the flat table rocks without it.
We might have. There's a drop of blood every 10 foot or so.
Well, if he'd pinned a note on every tree, he couldn't have left a better trail.
Yeah, and I've got a hunch where he's headed for it, too.
Boy, did you ever hear of a mountain lion attacking a child before?
There used to be an old codger that lived in the Zuni Indian country in New Mexico.
Yeah?
Now, I remember him telling how he tracked down and killed a big cat that was carrying off the Zuni's kids regular. The Zunis themselves wouldn't kill the cat.
Well, why not?
Well, they worshiped mountain lions. Part of their religion or something.
Well, how do you like that?
That's the cave, and the tracks lead in straight as a string.
Red granite cliff. Well, when we was tracking him this morning, he was coming around the cliff from the other side.
Right. But we've got him now.
Well, what are we going to do now, boy?
Smoke him out.
Who's going to light the fire?
You.
Well, now, supposing he doesn't like me fooling around in front of his house.
I'll keep you covered.
Well, all right. Let's move in.
Yeah, and keep it as quiet as you can.
Well, what do we burn? Everything's wet around here.
Under that overhang, there's a dry pine branch. Put some wet pine needles on top of it, and you'll get a good smoke.
Okay. Gee, you! Get a whiff of that stench from that cave.
Yeah, he's been living here a long time. Shove the branch in closer to the mouth of the cave, Al.
All right.
And put some pine needles on it now.
I'll get set. I'm going to light it.
I'm ready. Keep to one side, Al. Fan the smoke with your hat so it goes inside of the cave.
Okay.
That's it. That's doing it. That's doing it.
Hey, did you hear that?
Stay there. Stay there and keep fanning. Watch out, Al. Here he comes.
Don't miss. Oh, boy.
That was as good a shot as I ever made. Right through the head.
Oh, you dropped him clean.
Yeah. Scatter the fire and let's get on into the cave.
Yeah.
Turn on the flashlight. Although I don't think we'll find what we're looking for. Smoke.
Well, I can stand the smoke, but, brother, that stink.
Look. Bones, hoofs, hide, feathers. No Tommy.
Oh, what are we going to tell Sally for?
I don't know, Al. I really don't know.
Fred, what are you doing here in the bunkhouse?
Waiting for you, boys.
Who's with Sally, Fred?
Sally's lying down. Johnny's heating some soup for all of us. You killed the mountain lion.
That's his skin.
And Tommy?
No sign of Tommy, Fred. Sorry.
I don't know if it'll make it any easier for you, Fred, but the lion lost, he lost whatever it was he was carrying.
How do you mean?
He went out around that narrow ledge above the canyon just before you get to Red Granite Cliff. There's signs there that show he dropped his prey, and he slipped off the ledge and fell into the canyon.
Boy, did anybody actually see the lion carrying Tommy away?
Well, no, but we heard Tommy scream, and when we all got out on the porch, the lion was just disappearing into the trees yonder, and Tommy was gone.
I keep hoping that it's a mistake. Maybe God in his wisdom has somehow spared him.
Don't hope too much, Fred, but just the same, at daybreak, we'll start down into the canyon. There's a chance in a million, I guess.
Well, I'll have to go tell Sally.
Well, Fred? You don't have to tell me.
Sally, I'd have been willing to die if I could have prevented this.
I know you would, Fred. I would have, too, twice over. Did the boys find his body?
No. They killed the cat, but they didn't find Tommy. They say that when the cat went along that ledge above the canyon, he dropped the body and it fell off into the canyon.
That's a 1,000-foot drop.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think there could be a chance, Fred?
1 in a million. We'll leave at daybreak. We'll go down into the canyon and see.
I'd rather have you find him there than think what would have happened otherwise.
I know. Makes me sick to think of the other.
Look out the window, Fred.
Yeah.
Look at all that terrifying beauty.
Sally, lie back and rest.
No, I'm all right. I want you to look at those snow-covered hills against the night sky. I used to think that heaven couldn't be any more beautiful than this place.
Used to?
I'll never be able to look at those hills again without thinking of the wild animals that are stalking their prey, waiting for a chance to kill.
Now, Sally.
I'll never be able to look at the corral again without seeing that beast disappearing into the woods beyond.
Please, honey.
I'd never be able to have another child here, Fred. I'd be afraid to. And I want another child.
You want to leave here, Sally?
Yes.
But everything we have is here.
We can start all over again.
If that's what you want, Sally.
And I think that just this afternoon I asked the boys not to say goodbye to Tommy when they left. Because it'd break his little heart to know they were going for good. Well, now we'll all be going, and none of us can say goodbye to Tommy.
Oh, darling, don't.
I didn't think I had another tear left in me. I really did.
There. What?
It's the same scream. That's Tommy.
But it can't be. Come on.
Fred, Sally.
We're coming.
He's in the haymow. Boy's up there now.
Boy.
It's okay, Fred. It's Tommy. He's up here in the haymow, and he's all right.
There now, Tommy. You're all right, honey. You're tucked in your own little bed, nice and warm.
I'm so cold, Mom.
Well, Johnny's going to bring you a hot water bottle, honey. That'll warm your feet up real nice.
And some hot soup, too, Tommy. Sally, do you think we'd be rushing things to find out what happened now?
Yeah, I'm real curious.
What happened, Tommy? When did you go up into the haymow?
When I saw the big cat watching me in the tree, I got scared.
Oh, of course you did, darling. Then what happened?
Then the big cat came out of the trees and made a yell.
Well, that was a scream we heard and thought was Tommy.
And he jumped on Babe's little coat and took him away.
The colt, of course. We never even thought about the colt.
Why didn't you call us, Tommy?
I was scared.
Oh, your poor baby.
And then I went to sleep, and when I woke up, it was dark, and I was afraid the big cat would come back after me, and I screamed.
Well, I'll be dogged. I never knew a mountain lion scream was so much like a little kid's.
Well, Tommy, you don't have to worry about that old cat anymore. We killed him and brought his skin back, and you can have it for a rug.
I can?
You bet you can.
When we come back next year, we'll get you another one, or maybe two.
Sally, come here a minute. Look at the snow-covered hills against the night sky now, Sally.
It's beautiful, Fred. Simply beautiful.
You still want to leave?
No, I'll stay, Fred. When you stop to think about it, you realize that there's so much beauty, there's bound to be a little evil to balance things up. We'll stay. But from now on, I'm going to keep a rifle handy.
For many cowboys, the passing of the open range meant a change from wrangling cows to wrangling dudes. It didn't mean less work, though. In fact, some of the boys complained that herding honorary steers was less work than dude ranching. Some modern changes have met with unqualified approval, though. Take the way women so promptly gave up home-baked bread in favor of better bread like Weber's. It's not just a matter of convenience and time-saving. Weber's bread is really good bread, always fresh, with the fine, delicate flavor of choice ingredients. All that fresh goodness is sealed right in. Lasts longer, too. And remember, Weber's bread is extra nutritious, enriched with B vitamins for more bodybuilding nourishment. Buy a loaf of good Weber's bread next time you shop in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Well, friends, this is the point during the proceedings in your All-Star Western Theater where Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage ring up the curtain on one of the great Western songs of all time. Today's selection is one that will live as long as Western music lives and will be heard wherever Western music is heard. Tumbling Tumbleweed.
See them tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find. Just for the trail we'll wind, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed. I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed. Tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed.
I know when night is gone that a new world's born at dawn. I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
Well, we've reached the end of our trail again, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Heard with us in our story today were Leon Ledoux, Rita Lynn, and Harry Bartell. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloy, Johnny Paul, and Scotty Harrell, the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater of V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your all-star Western Theater. Recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, end of day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral. When each new day is born, I go riding, o'er the wide open plains I roam, till the sun to the hills goes a-hiding. There'll always be someone glad when I come home. Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, end of day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral. There's a tired pony glad that it's over, with a song in my heart, so am I. For tonight we'll be dreaming of clover, and we always will until the day we die. Yippee-yay, yippee-oh, end of day, home we go. For a cowboy has to sing and a cowboy has to yell, or his heart would break inside of him at the gate of the home corral.
Hello, friends. It's nice to be back with you again and a privilege to bring you our Western songs and stories. And right now, we'd like to sing for you our first phonograph recording, Hang Your Head in Shame. Don't your conscience ever bother you? Every time you hear my name, try and think of all that I've gone through, and hang your head in shame. Someone came along and took my place, then you gave me all the blame. You should go somewhere and hide your face, and hang your head in shame.
was the only one? Was it just your little game? Now look back at all the harm you've done and hang your head in shame. You don't miss me since we've been apart. I wish I could say the same. Think of how you broke my trusting heart and hang your head in shame.
Well, Foy and the Riders of the Purple Sage form a harmonious group, whether they're singing or adventuring. They just naturally go well together. There's another naturally good combination many of you know, Weber's bread and any mealtime occasion. Breakfast toast? Weber's makes flavor-rich toast. Golden crisp on the outside, softly tender within. Lunch and sandwiches? Fresh, fine-textured Weber's bread makes any spread taste better. After-school snacks? Well, just hand the youngsters a slice of Weber's bread and jam. It's extra good, extra nourishing, because Weber's bread is enriched with important B vitamins. Yes, Weber's is the perfect companion for any meal, any time. Buy a loaf of good Weber's bread. You'll like it.
The Riders of the Purple Sage have recently completed an all-color picture for Republic Studios. And in that picture, they sang a song which was written by Foy Willing and Sid Robbins. The title of the song, California.
California, sun shines longer, hearts are stronger, California. It grows on ya, trees are taller, cares are smaller, California. Gonna hitch my wagon, saddle up my horse, I'm heading for the place I love the best. I'm gonna keep a riding till I'm positive I get right to the ocean and I can't go further west, California. Nights are brighter, days are lighter, California. There I'll join ya. I won't fail to hit the trail to California. Sun shines longer, hearts are stronger, California. It grows on ya. Trees are taller, cares are smaller, California. Gonna hitch my wagon, saddle up my horse, I'm heading for the place I love the best. I'm gonna keep a riding till I'm positive I get right to the ocean and I can't go further west, California. Nights are brighter, days are lighter, California. There I'll join ya. I won't fail to hit the trail to California. Trail to California, California. Trail to California.
Time again now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell another story of the West. Today, it's the story they call simply the Sherriff. Maps of the West are dotted with small towns which, accurately enough, are really small towns. One such town is an out-of-the-way county seat which we'll call Cameron. Directly across the street from the county sheriff's office is an establishment known as the Black Cat, where certain liquid refreshments are dispensed for cash money. And into this town of Cameron ride Foy Willing, Al Sloy, and Johnny Paul, the riders of the Purple Sage. They're riding in easy because, strange as it may seem, they have a few cents among them, and the pleasant jingle of money in their jeans relieves them of care faster than a pretty girl's smile.
Well, boys, this is Cameron.
Yeah, and I'd like something to wet my whistle with.
And there's a place called the Black Cat, so why not?
All right, let's tie him up and step inside.
Well, Mike, what do you think?
Well, they're strangers, all right, Sheriff.
They are that. And if my guesser ain't out of whack, they're 3 jobless cowpunchers.
Oh, looks that way.
And 3 jobless cowpunchers, which is strangers around here, is just what we're looking for, ain't it, Mike?
Oh, yeah, sure, Sheriff.
Then what do you say you and me mosey over to the Black Cat and engage them 3 likely strangers in polite conversation?
Well, looks like the freeloaders is here again.
The usual for Mike and me, Eddie.
You got some long folding green in your pocket?
Why, Eddie, you shouldn't talk like that in front of our 3 strangers here. You might give them the wrong impression. Ain't that right, Mike?
Yeah, sure.
It might give them an impression, but it won't be wrong.
There. What does that look like to you?
Well, a cartwheel. I wouldn't have believed
Now,
it.
a couple of glasses and the bottle, please, Eddie.
Just as soon as I bite the silver dollar. Okay. Yeah?
Oh, wait a minute, Mike. We ain't being very polite to the strangers. You boys join us?
Well, what do you say, boys?
Sure, guess
Why
so.
not? Okay, Eddie. 3 more cups of coffee.
Coming right up. And get out 15 cents more, Sheriff.
Did you say coffee?
We like it, especially with 2 spoons of sugar.
You don't mind if we drink coffee, do you?
Why, of course not. Mike, let's step over and meet these fellas here. I'm the sheriff in this county, boys.
Yeah. We didn't think that was a Boy Scout badge you were wearing there.
And this here's my deputy, Mike Marcellus.
Well, this is Johnny Paul sitting here next to me, and sitting next to him is Al Sloy. I'm Foy Willing.
Pleased to meet all of you, aren't we, Mike?
Oh, yeah, sure, Sheriff.
Here's your coffee, gents. Sheriff?
All right.
Oh, it's the red letter day for me. I'll mark this on the calendar big.
Well, your health, Sheriff.
And yours, Foy, Johnny, Al. That's better.
Sure is, Sheriff, especially with 2 spoons of sugar.
Oh, you're quite a boy, Johnny, aren't you?
Johnny's a regular rootin', tootin', rip-snorting car.
Oh, I can see that, all right. And I can make a guess he's a real good cowpuncher, too.
Now we get to it.
I beg your pardon, Foy?
Well, I don't mean to be impolite, Sheriff, especially after you were nice enough to buy us coffee. But if you lift our hats and look real close, you'll find we're kind of dry behind the ears.
I don't get how you mean, Foy.
Well, it's like I say. I don't want to be impolite, but you'll admit that the sheriff doesn't walk into a place and buy 3 strange cowboys a cup of coffee without he's got a real good reason to. Ain't that so?
Boy, you've got a brain. And a brain is a thing I like to see in a man. Mike, didn't I say to you when I seen this guy here, Foy, walking in here, didn't I say to you that there's a cowboy that looks and acts like he's got a brain?
You sure did,
You're
Sheriff.
darn tootin'.
So, what's the pitch?
Well, I'll put it to you straight, Foy. You boys working?
No, and we ain't just about to.
Not unless the pay's awful high and the work's awful easy.
We ain't never heard of a job like that.
Then you haven't talked to me.
What?
Sheriff, you mean you're offering us a job?
That's what I mean, Foy.
But we aren't exactly looking for work.
The men I want to do this job are men who have sense enough to keep a couple of pennies to rub together in their pockets.
Well, of course we aren't going to say no for sure until we know what the job is.
Now, that's the way to talk. Isn't that the way to talk, Mike?
Oh, yeah, sure, Sheriff.
You betcha. Now, here's what the job is, boys.
I don't want to be no deputy sheriff.
Me neither. And have all them cootie characters shooting at you all the time, well, it ain't healthy.
Al, Johnny, give the sheriff a chance, why don't you?
Yeah, give me a chance, boys. I don't want to make no deputies out of you. I just want you to move some cattle 100 miles to the north for me.
Well, riding herd, that's different.
Maybe, but it'll still work.
How many head of cattle, Sheriff?
Oh, be around 500-600 head, I reckon.
And what are you paying?
$100 apiece to each of you boys.
Well, boy, if he's paying like that, he must want us to carry every dad blurm steer on our backs.
Sheriff, you mean you'll pay each of us $100 just to move some cattle 100 miles?
Yeah, that's right, boy.
In which direction?
Straight up, likely.
100 miles to the north.
Well, that's real high pay. I don't get it.
Boy, if you'd tried to hire cowhands lately, you'd get it. I've got to get them cattle moved, and I've got to have cowhands to move them. And I've got to pay to get cowhands. Now, let's quit the chit-chatting. You boys take the job?
Well, with pay like that, Sheriff, I guess you got yourself 3 cowhands.
Fine and dandy. Now come across to the office with me, and I'll give you the details. Just step over here so you can look at this map on my office wall, boys. Now, this here is where we are. Cameron.
Little bitty old town, ain't it?
Now, look, you see, 5 miles out of town here, there's a double range of hills with a valley in between. That's the hills there, see?
Hey, ain't that Tejon Valley, Sheriff?
That's right, Al.
Oh, know it well. In my time, I've roasted many a jackrabbit over a campfire in that valley.
Well, then if you know the valley, you know that at the other end of it, 100 miles north, there's a hill called Castle Rock.
Oh, yeah, sure. You know it, boy.
Oh, I might. I'm not real certain.
Oh, you know where Castle Rock's at. I know you do.
I'm not sure, Johnny. You understand?
I don't get it.
Me neither.
What about this here, Castle Rock, Sheriff?
Castle Rock is where you turn the cattle over to Jeff Hogan.
Oh? Who's Jeff Hogan?
He's my partner.
And what?
Crime.
Being a sheriff, jokes like that don't tickle my risibilities, Al.
Oh. Sheriff, is this Jeff Hogan going to have some boys there to take over?
That's right, Boyd.
Well, that's all right. But I'm going to ask you something. How do you know we won't drive them cattle due east and forget about Mr. Hogan? You don't know us very well.
You don't know me very well either, boy. And if you'll take a good look behind my ears, you'll find I'm dry, too.
You got something figured out, huh, Sheriff?
I sure have. I told you I'd give you $100 apiece. Well, I'll give you $25 apiece now. When Hogan takes over the cattle, he'll give you a receipt for them. You'll bring that receipt back to me, and I'll give you the other $75 apiece.
Oh.
Fair enough?
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair enough.
All right. Be here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Mike will take you to the cattle, and he'll have the 25 apiece for you, too.
Okay. Come on, boys. Oh, by the way, Sheriff.
Yes, Ford?
Will you draw a map of them hills and the valley so we'll be sure and we won't lose the trail?
Huh? You'll get a map. Mike will have it for you in the morning.
That's good. See you later.
Sure. Draw a map. The cowboy's too smart for his tight britches. Mike! Mike!
Reach for the sky, partner.
Oh, put those pistols away and wake up.
Oh, I guess I must have been taking 40 words.
Where'd I put that other map?
Oh, it's in top cubbyhole in your desk, Sheriff.
Oh, yeah. Draw a map. Here, Mike. Give this to those dumb cowboys in the morning. You're to meet them here at 5 o'clock and take them to the cattle.
Oh, yeah, sure, Sheriff.
Now, you better get the fellas together and get ready for tonight. And no slip-ups. Cut out as many as you can. Don't fool around.
Oh, yeah, sure, Sheriff. Daybreak soon. You boys better get going.
Give us our money and we'll get started.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you are. $75.
Got the map for us, Mike?
Oh, yeah, sure, boy. In my shirt pocket here. Here it is.
Oh, torn out of a printed map, huh?
Uh-huh.
Mike, will you write the fellow's name on it that's going to take over from us?
Hogan?
Yeah, Hogan. I'm liable to forget.
Well, sure, only I ain't got a pencil.
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Just write, what's his first name again?
Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. Just write a little note to him, if you will, Mike. Sort of an introduction, like.
Okay, if you want.
Write, Jeff Hogan. This is Foy Willing, Al Slow, and Johnny Paul, that the sheriff hired to bring the cattle to you. Then sign your name, Mike Marsalis.
Oh, yeah, sure, Foy.
Well, it's happened again, Sheriff.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Cameron. I heard about it a little while ago.
Around 500 head of my cattle.
And you lost about half that many to them rustlers about a month ago.
What are you going to do about it?
I've been working on this since the last time, Mr. Cameron. I was ready for them rustlers this time.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means I've been doing some detecting work.
Detecting work? What kind of talk is that for the sheriff? 750 head of cattle been rustled right under your red nose, and you get the nerve to sit there and say that you've been doing some detecting work. I want those rustlers caught. Do you understand?
I certainly do understand, Mr. Cameron, and I'll have them rustlers within 48 hours.
Well, that's something I want to see.
And it's something I want you to see, Mr. Cameron. You may not think much of my detecting work, but I know exactly where them rustlers will be 48 hours from now.
Yeah, where?
Midway between Eagle Rock and this end of Tejon Valley. There's 3 of them. They'll be riding toward here. The criminals return to the scene of the crime with evidence. A receipt for the cattle.
And what are you going to do about it?
Well, of course, Mr. Cameron, the sheriff, it's my duty to arrest him and hold him for trial. But if you and a bunch of your boys overpower me and take them away from me and string them up, I can't hardly do nothing about it, can I?
When are you going to start after them?
About 36 hours from now. And I can't hardly prevent you and your boys riding along with me, can I?
No. You can't hardly prevent me and my boys from riding along with you. Not hardly.
That must be him riding toward us.
Yeah, must be.
Okay, boys. You made pretty good time.
You, Jeff Hogan?
That's right.
You got boys to take over?
Yeah.
Well, then there ain't nothing for us to do but get a receipt from you and head back to Cameron.
Here's your receipt.
Oh, thanks. Receive cattle, J.H. Well, it ain't much of a receipt, but I guess it'll do.
It'll do.
Talkative cuss, ain't he?
Yeah.
Real friendly Western type fella, too.
Okay, boys, let's head back.
Darn if something about this whole deal don't sound fishy to me.
You're not just talking through your hat there, Johnny.
Well, of course it was the sheriff that hired us.
Yeah, but it sure seems funny to me that all them cattle were branded with a K. Hey, boys, pull up.
Oh, boy, ain't that the sheriff and Mike riding towards us?
That's what I mean.
Looks like him.
Hello there, Sheriff. Come to welcome us back?
Put your hands up, boys, and don't give me no trouble.
Yeah, sure. Put him up.
Well, now, wait a minute, Sheriff. You forgot who we are? Well, we're the smart cowboys you hired, and you owe us $75 apiece.
I never seen you before in my life, and put your hands up.
Well, a switch of my horse's tail to you, mister, and fork over the rest of our pay.
Boys, put your hands up.
But, boys...
Put your hands up. I begin to see it now.
The three of you are under arrest.
For what?
Rustling cattle.
Why, you mealy-mouthed, no-account, two-faced... Oh.
All right. Me and the boys will take over now, Sheriff.
Why, Mr. Cameron, where did you come from?
Never mind, we'll take over.
Now, Mr. Cameron, it's my sworn duty to tell you I have these cattle rustlers under arrest, and you got no right to interfere with the due processes of law.
What's the matter with you, Sheriff? We ain't cattle rustlers, and you know it. You hired us to move them cattle.
You think you're pretty darn clever, don't you, trying to implicate me? Well, it ain't going to work, boys.
Me and the boys will take over now, Sheriff.
Now, Mr. Cameron.
We'll take over.
Mr. Cameron.
You better talk fast, son.
Do you spell your name with a K?
Sure, everybody knows that.
Uh-huh. Getting clearer all the time.
If you're taking over, Mr. Cameron, you'd better move fast, else I'm taking him back to jail.
Mr. Cameron. I guess you're looking for this as evidence against us, aren't you?
Yeah, the receipt.
See, I told you, Cameron, that proves it.
Received cattle, J.H. Yeah, that's what you said they'd have, Sheriff.
But the sheriff didn't tell you that we'd have this, did he?
What's that?
It's a piece of a map you gave Mike to give us.
That's a lie.
Oh, no, it ain't, Sheriff, and I'll prove it. Here, Mr. Cameron, read what's written on the back.
There ain't nothing written on the back.
How do you know?
Go ahead. Read it, Mr. Cameron.
Jeff Hogan. This is Foy Willing, Al Slowy, and Johnny Paul that the sheriff hired to bring the cattle to you. Mike Marcel. Mike!
Stop! Hey, Sheriff, don't shoot!
Mike.
I shouldn't have done that to me.
Mike, listen.
Shouldn't have shot.
You're dying. You better confess. Come close, Mr. Cameron.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You did write this note, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah.
And the sheriff did hire us to move the cattle, didn't he?
Sure.
The sheriff's the boss of the cattle rustlers, isn't he, Mike?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I guess that clears that up. Sheriff?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Cameron.
Cattle rustling and murder. I guess you won't be with us very long.
But I can explain everything.
You men take him in and put him in his own jail. And a couple of you put Mike's body on his horse and take him to the embalming parlor. Oh, and boys, you didn't know that you were doing it, but you helped us catch that guy.
Well, I'm glad we did, Mr. Cameron.
Well, we lost $75 apiece on the deal.
We sure did.
Yeah, and I'd just like to point out the moral in this. Don't ever take a job that's offered to you, especially if you don't need it.
Foy and the boys were lucky to get a chance to speak their piece. After all, suspected cattle rustlers usually weren't given much consideration. Fortunately, the boys' story was short and convincing. Weber's story is short and convincing, too. It doesn't take a lot of words to tell you that Weber's bread is good bread. Fine textured, soft, fresh, and tasty. And come to think of it, isn't that just what you want bread to be? And as for the convincing part of the Weber's bread story, What's more convincing than the fact that hundreds of thousands of Southern California housewives buy only Weber's bread, the good bread in the famous blue and white checked gingham wrapper? Another convincing statement about Weber's bread is this: there is scarcely a grocery store, large or small, anywhere in Southern California that doesn't proudly display and sell good Weber's bread. Won't you try a loaf soon?
Now, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage are ready to open the book of great Western songs and select one which will always be a favorite wherever Western music finds an audience. What's today's choice, Foy?
One of the greatest of all time, Terry. Cool Water.
All day I've faced a barren waste without the taste of water. Cool water. Old Ann and I, with throats burned dry and souls that cry for water. Cool water. Clear water. Keep a-moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free, and it's waiting there for you and me? The nights are cool, and I'm a fool. Each star's a pool of water. Cool water. But with the dawn I wake and yawn and carry on to water. Cool water. Clear water. Keep a-moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's the devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free, and it's waiting there for you and me? Dan's feet are sore, he's yearning for just one thing more than water. Cool water. And way up there he'll hear our prayer and show us where there's water. Cool water. Clear water. Keep a-moving, Dan, don't you listen to him, Dan. He's a devil, not a man, and he spreads the burning sand with water. Dan, can you see that big green tree where the water's running free, and it's waiting there for you and me?
Well, we've reached the end of the trail again, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. Heard with us in our story were Bill Boucher, Stan Waxman, Don Diamond, and Terry O'Sullivan. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
listening to your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time. And don't forget to listen again next week and every week at this same time for the All-Star Western Theater. This program came to you from Columbia Square. The Bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your All-Star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
There's a rainbow over the range, and the skies are blue again. The rolling thunder spills in the far-off hills. There's a rainbow over the range. Hear the cowboys yippee-yi-oh, while the dogies mill and low. The sun is riding high in the prairie sky. There's a rainbow over the range. I've been told there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow lane. But I found the trail just a magic veil that's born in the wind and rain. It's a grand and glorious day, and the clouds have rolled away. The fading thunder stills in the far-off hills. There's a rainbow over the range. I've been told there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow lane, but I found the trail just a magic veil that's born in the wind and rain. It's a grand and glorious day, and the clouds have rolled away. The fading thunder stills in the far-off hills. There's a rainbow over the range.
Hello, friends. It was a wise man who first recognized that the folk songs of a nation are the key to its people's heart. Here's an American folk song, and I believe after you hear it, you will know more surely than ever we are a nation of home folks. The song is called I Know There's Somebody Waiting.
I know there is somebody waiting in the house at the end of the lane. I know there is someone who loves me, and there I'll be welcome again. For someday my footsteps will lead me to a place I am longing to see, and I know that a light will be burning in the window back home for me. Every night as I lay on my pillow, there's a vision of home comes to me. Far away neath an old weeping willow is a place I keep longing to see. By the door sits an old gray-haired lady who hums as she rocks to and fro. And I pray that I'll soon be returning to that land of the sweet long ago. I know there is somebody waiting in the house at the end of the lane. I know there is someone who loves me, someday my footsteps will lead me to a place I am longing to see. And I know that a light will be burning in the window back home for me.
Cooking for a roundup crew was a man's job, and a tough one it was, too. Half the time, the cook was short of water or fuel, or some careless cowboy would ride too close and kick dust in the food. Under the circumstances, getting any meal together was a struggle. Getting a good meal was a triumph. It's a lot easier these days to make all your meals good meals, especially when you serve fine-tasting, flavor-rich Weber's bread. Notice how fast the bread tray needs refilling. Notice how Weber's bread makes every meal more satisfying, more filling. There's real nourishment, too, in every fine-textured slice of good Weber's bread. It's vitamin-enriched for the most in bodybuilding food values. So buy a loaf of fresh, tender Weber's bread, the good bread for better meals.
The Riders of the Purple Sage and a real song of the real West, riding down that old Texas trail.
Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on the road, don't go riding down that old Texas trail. This is the tale of the cowboy who dwells on that old Texas trail, when a man would never fail when he rides down the trail to find a pretty gal that he loves. Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on the road, don't go riding down that old Texas trail. This is the song of my darling. I've been down that old Texas trail. Oh, I've had lots of fun, but my roaming days are done, and I won't ride that old Texas trail. Riding down that old Texas trail, riding down that old Texas trail. Oh, my darling, stay at home, please don't go on the road, don't go riding down that old Texas trail.
Well, it's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week, their story is a fantasy, which they call The Fugitive. Modern methods of travel and communication have brought a miraculous change to the West. Ranchers take their families to the great markets and are home again in less than a day now. Outlaws no longer travel highways with insolent freedom. And yet, mark these words well. There are places in the West, even yet, to which change has not come. Places that, by the very nature of their location, are set apart from the outside. Strangers seldom enter the valley of Black Bear, though the Riders of the Purple Sage did. They entered through the high mountain pass at night. Darkness and rain covered their trail as they went down into the flatland below, searching for a fugitive.
Oh, we won't find no fugitive this kind of a night. He'll be holed up somewheres, keeping dry.
Ain't that a wagon up ahead on the road, boy?
Sure is. Woman on the seat and a man leading the horses. Guessing that's so bad he has to lead him to keep on the road. We'll stick close and stay on the road ourselves.
Otto!
Oh, boy. Well, what is it?
Come here to the wagon.
What do you want?
Somebody's sitting beneath that tree we just passed.
I saw him.
Well, then call. We can't let a man be without shelter on a night like this.
You know what happened beneath that tree a year ago?
Call him, I said.
I promised at your husband's bedside when he died I'd watch out for you. I'm not going to put you in danger.
Call, I said.
Very well. Hey, you!
Yes?
We're from the ranch 3 miles ahead. You want to ride along with us?
I should be very happy to do so. This is certainly no night to be out of doors. Good evening.
Good evening.
Ride in the wagon with her. I have to go ahead and lead the horses.
Take the box from him, Otto.
No, I'll keep the box. It's small. I can put it beneath my coat. The box must stay dry at all costs.
Well, as you wish.
You're fortunate anyone happens to be on the road at this hour of a stormy night, mister. We wouldn't be, except Mrs. Decatur thought you
Otto,
had...
drive on now. You'll have to excuse my foreman. He's a man of ignorance and superstition. You see, almost a year ago, Philip Carver killed his brother under that tree where you were sitting. Otto probably thinks you're the brother's ghost, still hovering about the scene.
You gonna stay here at the ranch, Foy?
Yeah, let's wait on the porch for her.
This guy she helped might be the fugitive we're looking for. Rain. Who is it? What do you want?
We're acting for Sheriff Waterbury, Miss Decatur, looking for a fugitive.
Well, stay where you are until I light a match. There. Yes, you could be from the sheriff.
He thought that...
You must excuse my not having a lantern, but after 3 dry seasons in a row, there's no money to buy oil. Now, what is it you want?
A posse's out with Sheriff Waterbury searching for a fugitive who was seen headed this way. We came here
You'd
because...
done better if you'd minded your own affairs.
You, haven't seen any strangers then. The report says he's of average build, probably 45 or 50 years old, and tired.
What crime has he done?
Murder. Have you seen anyone answering that description, Mrs. Decatur?
Oh, 1,000 people. Every rancher, every man in the valley looks 45 or 50 years old and tired these days.
All right, Miss Decatur, we'll be moving along. Thanks anyway. Come on, Al, Johnny.
Well, I don't think we ought to give up this easy, Foy.
Not when the sheriff said the murderer would head for this place.
We're not giving up. But as long as she doesn't want to cooperate, we'll just stick around and work alone.
Otto!
It looks like something might start to happen right away.
Otto, come in the house. I want to talk with you about our visitor.
Okay.
Yeah, Al. I guess you're right. Maybe things will begin to happen right away.
Where is our guest, Otto?
You said he preferred to spend the night in the barn. He's not just an ordinary man, Mrs. Decatur. He's something more.
Stop this. Stop your words of superstition and ignorance.
But he said misfortune and disaster follow his trail. He said we'd been kind to him. He didn't want to bring bad luck to us.
You're lying. You told him to sleep in the barn.
Well, ask him if I did. He's lying on the straw, wearing his wet clothes, and clutching that small box as though it contained all the treasures of the world.
Go to the bunkhouse, Otto. No, wait. One thing more. How would you describe this man?
Well, he's 45 or 50. About the same size as most men. And he looks tired.
Huh.
Those who are more than merely men always have a look of tiredness about them. Comes from being hunted, from living in the night.
Bring him to me in the morning, Otto. I want to talk with him.
Your foreman said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Decatur.
Yes. Sit down. I don't like men who hunt other men. If I had my way, those who hunt other men would be wiped from the face of the earth. Sheriffs, police, rangers, all of them.
You had a visitor?
Men from the sheriff's office.
That was to be expected, I guess.
Are you a fugitive? A man who committed murder?
I am.
What made you kill?
Anger, jealousy. It happened long ago. They've never caught me, but I've been punished. I've had to go on with the hunter, always one step behind, ready to set a trap unless I keep moving.
No one will dare lay hands on you if you stay here. You'll work for me.
No, that won't do. You see, wherever I go, misfortune and disaster must follow.
Do you think I'm an ignorant, superstitious woman to believe in such things?
They're true.
And even if I did, my hatred for men with guns would be stronger than superstition.
I'm a common criminal, a murderer.
I hate those who hunt men for any reason.
All people do, until a crime has been committed against themselves. And then those whose hate is the strongest cry the loudest for the hunters.
That's not true with me. You'll stay here, work on my ranch.
Mrs. Decatur, turning off the highway, riding toward the house.
Otto, you're interrupting.
It's Mr. Woodman, the banker from town. He's coming here.
Why should that cause any excitement? I'll go see the banker. He's probably come just for a social call. That's the only reason he would have for coming here.
Our guest is choosy about his work, Mrs. Decatur. I asked him to plant fruit trees, and he refused. Said he was willing to do anything except a job that required him to disturb the ground. He said any ground cultivated by his hands would become barren.
Otto, my husband confided many of his secrets to you. He trusted you in all things.
He did.
Did he mention borrowing money 3 years ago?
3 years ago, the ranch was prosperous. He didn't need money.
Well, the banker claims to hold a note signed by my husband. He says he'll give us 3 days, and if I don't pay, he'll take the ranch.
It's disaster. Our visitor admitted misfortune and disaster followed in his footsteps.
Don't talk like a fool.
When we saw him, he was seated in the exact spot where Philip Carver murdered his brother.
Our visitor couldn't have had anything to do with a note signed 3 years ago.
But the banker came into view at the very moment our visitor was promising to stay here.
Well, I'll ride down and see the lawyer. I'll find out if there really is business, or if it's some kind of...
Now, see what happens.
Right.
Johnny and I'll stay here to guard the ranch. Get back as soon as you can. What'd you find out, Al?
Will she have to pay the money? Well, the lawyer told her to give the amount of the debt to some disinterested person. And the banker will give this same disinterested person the note her husband is supposed to have signed. Then he'll be held in trust until a court decides what to do.
Where'll she get the money, though?
Well, that's the catch. In order to get the money, she'll have to sell just about everything she's got. But it is a way out.
Rain started again. We better head for shelter.
Yeah, and fast. The sky's really opening up.
Mrs. Decatur, I gotta go outside. This storm will drown every animal.
Don't run the risk. If you go out, you may be drowned, too.
Look at him, standing there, his head bowed. I tell you, he's more than merely a man.
The storm didn't come because of him. He's not at fault.
Disaster and misfortune
Don't
follow.
repeat that phrase again.
The storm is washing away the buildings, drowning out cattle. You won't have half the money you need to put in trust.
Nothing left.
How could there be anything left? 12 inches of rain in less than 24 hours.
Buildings washed away. Grain destroyed. Cattle drowned.
You lose the ranch, there's no question about that.
None.
I'm going to find out for sure whether or not this is his fault.
You're talking like a man.
He wouldn't agree to till in the soil. He said any soil touched by his hands would become barren. You haven't got anything to lose now.
Otto.
We'll make an excuse to find out. I'll force him to till the soil. We'll make certain whether there's something more than human about him. He's planting trees now, all right.
It's only superstition.
And I got this. The box he always carried. He dropped it when I ordered him to plant the trees. More than likely he's a thief, too. More than likely this box is filled with his loot. And if it is, and the soil becomes barren, the loot will belong to you. It'll repay you for all the... Wait. The box is empty. There's nothing in it except a piece of paper. Come on, Mrs. Decatur. Come on, let's look at the soil. And if it's barren, I'll take the law into my own hands.
Such things don't happen. They...
Look.
Streaks of white.
It's alkali. Nothing will ever grow on this soil again.
He told us the truth. The soil is barren.
The disaster, the misfortunes have come through him.
I didn't believe him. I said it was superstition.
We've got to kill him. We've got to stop him from doing more.
Oh, come on, come on. We'll kill him with our own hands. want to help.
Where are you?
Yes? What is it?
Who are you? Why did you come
Don't
here?
waste words, Otto. Don't run risks. Kill him now.
Do you remember what I said about those whose hatred for the hunters of men was strongest? I said they cried more loudly than the rest when they themselves would.
I have him. Away. I'll choke the very life out of him. His jacket. I tore his jacket. And there on his chest.
Oh, a mark.
A brand on his chest. An angel holding a flaming sword.
It's the mark of God or the devil.
He is more than merely man.
Bind him. Bind him hand and foot. Leave him here in this room. There are no windows and only one door.
You go for the sheriff's men. Let them take care of him. They'll know what to do about the mark. It won't frighten them.
Don't bother to tie your horses.
If he's bound hand and foot, there's no reason to worry. No, there's no reason.
We found him at the spot on the road where Philip Carver killed his brother.
Now, let's not get excited.
He admitted he was a fugitive. He killed a man in anger. And he admitted disaster and misfortune following his trail. Those are his own words.
That's superstition.
Nothing to that.
The moment he was agreeing to stay with us, the banker appeared with his debt. Then the rains came. Cattle were drowned. Grain was washed away. Buildings destroyed. He warned us if he tilled the soil, it'd become barren. And it did. When Otto and I tried to lay hold on him, the mark appeared on his chest.
Otto, is everything all right?
I got him inside.
Good. I was afraid he would have escaped.
All right, let's open up.
We'll take him right back to town, then the danger will be over.
We got you covered. Come on out with your hands in the...
He's gone.
Nobody's there.
Why, it's impossible. I didn't leave the door. He couldn't have gotten away.
Well, he's not here.
He was more than merely man.
Did you find out anything about him? Did he talk any?
He had a small box. I took it. There was nothing inside but a paper with words written on it. You have the paper, Mrs. Decatur.
What does it say?
I'm afraid it won't help much. Quotation from the Bible. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth. And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is more than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me from the face of the earth, and from thy face I be hid, and I will be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that every one that findeth me shall slay me. And the Lord said unto him, therefore whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest anyone finding him should kill him.
That's all the paper says.
It's an account of the punishment the Lord visited upon Cain after Cain killed his brother Abel.
When Cain tilled the soil always became barren.
There's no record that Cain was ever caught. He's supposed to have been left to wander the earth, carrying the mark that was set upon him.
It can't be. Not this man. Not this man who was here.
The gun-toting cowboy has often been labeled a lawless troublemaker. Actually, though, the gun was just as much a part of his regular equipment as boots and saddle. In that lonely country, a man had to be able to take care of himself in case of accident. A gun might summon help, kill a rattlesnake, head off a stampede. It was indispensable, just as indispensable as that good loaf of Weber's bread at mealtimes. Yes, whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, someone's sure to say, pass the bread. And in Southern California, it's most likely to be Weber's bread. Dependably tender, fresh, and fine-tasting Weber's bread with all the rich, satisfying flavor of whole grain, all the light, delicate texture of fine white bread. Buy a loaf of good Weber's bread in the blue and white gingham wrapper. You'll like it.
As you know, our final number on each of these programs is one we believe is true to the traditions and spirit of the West. Today, we're presenting a song written by Sid Robin and Foy Willing, Where the Cool, Clear Water Spills.
And we walked along the river where
where the cool, clear waters fill. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear waters fill.
There's a pretty spot in Texas where I long once more to be, where the mountains touch the river that hurries out to sea. It was there I took my darling down among the rippling rills, and we walked along the river where the cool, clear waters fill. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walked along the river where the cool, clear waters fill. In Texas, where it all comes back to me, of that stroll along the river, that lonely memory. And I know that she's still waiting down among the daffodils, and we'll walk along the river where the cool, clear waters spill. Cool, clear water, clear water. And we walk along the river where the cool, clear waters spill. Clear water, water.
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you'll be with us again next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Martha Wentworth, Herb Butterfield, and Byron Kane for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
Your All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square. The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. And now, the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Cimarron, roll on to my lonely song. Carry me away from the skies of gray. Oh, I'm feeling blue. I roll
Friends, the next number is sung in honor of our own Johnny Paul. It's Missouri Waltz.
Johnny Paul in honor of Johnny Paul?
Quiet, Al.
Missouri Waltz in honor of Johnny Paul?
Al, please.
But I'm the guy from Missouri. I was born in Missouri.
I know, Al, but Johnny can waltz.
Hush-a-bye, my baby, slumber time is coming soon. Rest your head upon my breast while Mammy hums a tune.
The Sandman is calling where shadows are falling, while the soft breezes sigh as in days long gone by.
Way down in Missouri where I heard this melody, when I was a little one upon my mammy's knee.
The old folks were humming, their banjos were strumming,
so sweet and low. Missouri where I heard this melody, when I was a little one upon my mammy's knee.
The old folks were humming, their banjos were strumming,
so sweet and low.
Yes, the Missouri Waltz is an old and familiar tune, but what most of us think of in connection with Missouri is the saying, I'm from Missouri, you've got to show me. Maybe that's why so many ex-Missourians, and a lot of other folks too, really go for Weber's bread. See for yourself the even-textured lightness of each slice. Taste its goodness in every full-flavored bite. Fresh-tasting Weber's bread meets the prove-it test every day in the year. And as a result, more Southern California housewives buy Weber's bread every day in the year. Won't you try a loaf of good Weber's bread tomorrow? Always fresh and full-flavored in the blue and white check gingham wrapper.
Again, the Riders of the Purple Sage. This time with one of the first and one of the greatest jazz songs of the West, Ragtime Cowboy Joe.
He always sings reggae music to the cattle as he swings, back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated and is such a funny meter to the roar of his Peter how they run. When you hear the fellas gun because the Western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin' tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, Ragtime Cowboy Joe. Out in Arizona where the bad men are, the only thing to guide you is an evening star. Roughest, toughest man before is Ragtime Cowboy Joe. Got his name from singing to the cows and sheep. Every night they say he sings a herd to sleep in a bass so rich and deep. crooning soft and low. He always sings ragging music to the cattle as he swings back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated, gated, and is such a funny meter to the roaring his repeater how they run. When you hear the fellas gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin', tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, ragtime cowboy Joe. Swings back and forward in the saddle on a horse that is syncopated, gated, and is such a funny meter to the roaring his repeater how they run. When they hear the fellas gun, because the western folks all know he's a highfalutin, rootin', tootin' son of a gun from Arizona, ragtime cowboy Joe. Cowboy, cowboy, ragtime cowboy Joe.
An all-star Western theater performance wouldn't be complete without a sentimental ballad. So here it is for this time, ages and ages ago.
I remember when I made you cry, ages and ages ago. I'll never blame you for our last goodbye. Ages and ages ago. Something told me when you walked away that time would make me miss you so. And though it happened only yesterday, it seemed like ages and ages ago. Broken heart, how wrong I was to let you go, and lived a lifetime since we've been apart. It seemed like ages and ages
It's time now for Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage to tell us another of their adventures in the West. This week, they've called their story the Gold Spurs. In all of Chinook County, there's not one town that has a population of over 700. With so few people and so much quietness, you'd think a sheriff had nothing to do but amble peaceably about in the sun. Ordinarily, that's true. But when Hotshot Blake and his gang invaded Chinook, Sheriff Rice had a lot to do, and he did it well. Shot up the gang, captured its leaders, drove the remnants across the line. The people of the county, wanting to show their appreciation, decided to give Sheriff Rice a present. They commissioned the Riders of the Purple Sage to buy a silver-mounted saddle and bridle, and the riders set out to get the best that was to be had.
Oh, I hope Foy ain't making no mistakes, Johnny, going to a store we don't know nothing about.
So do I, Al.
After all, a man gets a silver-mounted outfit only once in a lifetime.
Especially as a present.
He ought to have the best.
Wait a minute, you two. We haven't bought anything yet.
Yeah, but why go clear to Squawman County for it?
Well, we're going to Squawman because there aren't any stores in Chinook that sell the kind of stuff we want.
I still don't like it.
All I want is to see what this one place has got. The young fella that opened it is supposed to have the best riding equipment there is. Nobody's going to get hurt by just asking to see it. Now, come on, cut the gab and let's ride.
shop looks awful bare.
Sure does. Especially for a place that's supposed to have the best stuff there is.
Well, howdy.
Howdy. We're looking for the owner of the shop.
I'm the owner, Ned Chapman.
Well, I'm Foy Willing. This is Al Sloey and Johnny Paul.
Glad to know you.
We've been appointed to buy a silver-mounted saddle and a bridle for Sheriff Rice of Chinook.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to do anything for you.
You see, we were right, Johnny.
You sure were.
I appreciate you coming. It's just that I haven't a thing to show you. The shop was robbed last night. I got cleaned out.
Robbed, huh?
Yeah, even the Spurs.
What Spurs?
Oh, I thought everybody knew about them. The gold ones Mr. Beaumont is to award the all-around champ at the rodeo. He asked me to design them.
Got any idea at all who took the stuff?
If I had, I wouldn't be here. I'd be out gunning for him. You see, getting that contract order for the Spurs meant I could fulfill a contract I made. An important contract. Now I can't fulfill it.
Well, maybe the man you made the contract with doesn't want you to fulfill it.
Oh, yes. The contract's with Mr. Beaumont. He's trying to help me. He ordered the Spurs, even paid for them in advance. Now I gotta find some way of giving him his money back. The robbery was done by somebody else. Probably members of the Blake gang that got away from Sheriff Rice.
Well, if you get any clues, let us know. We'd like to help. Sorry we can't do business on that outfit for the sheriff.
Where are we going now, boy?
Yeah, what's all the rush?
Up ahead is boarding house.
Boarding house? What for? They only got hash, not saddles.
They also got a gal stopping there that I'd like to see. Let's tie the horses here.
Well, Johnny, what if you or I wanted to stop and see a gal when folks are waiting for us to get a present for the sheriff? What would happen to us, huh?
We'd meet with a bad accident.
Yeah.
Gal's there on the porch. Come on with me.
A fella can never tell where love will strike these days.
Ain't it the truth?
Howdy, ma'am.
Well?
We want to talk to you. That is, if you got the time. And I think you have.
All right, talk then. Talk all you want to. You haven't got nothing on me. If you had, you wouldn't have let me get away.
This don't sound exactly like love, Johnny.
You're Kitty Meade, aren't you? And you had a boyfriend named Hotshot Blake.
Oh, the gal the sheriff's been looking for.
Sheriff Rice would like to ask you a few questions, Kitty. He thinks the answers you could give would add about 30 years to your boyfriend's sentence.
Sheriff Rice can't touch me. I'm across the line. I'm not in Chinook County.
Sheriff Rice can ask the sheriff of this county to pick you up if he finds out you're here. Kitty, did you know the 3 members of the gang who got away squealed on Hotshot? And did you know that Sheriff Rice let them get away because they did squeal?
I don't believe it. You're lying.
If they hadn't, how could the sheriff have known about the stick-up at the telegraph office? How could he have known about the gunfight at Dalton's place?
Well, what do you want with me? I didn't have no part in the things they did. I just happened to be Hotshot's friend, that's all.
Kitty, you know where the rest of the gang are hiding out. The 3 who got away.
I'd rather have the sheriff pick me up himself. They'd kill me, those 3.
We'll protect you.
Yeah, how? How can you protect anybody from those guys?
All we're asking is that you go to their hideout.
Not
We'll
me.
follow and we'll wait until you get inside and give the signal. Then we'll break in.
Oh, no.
We'll take all of them. Treat you as one of the gang until it's safe for you to escape.
Well,
They double-cross Blake, Kitty. This is your chance to even the score. And if you don't, Kitty, that 30 years will be added to Blake's sentence because you'll have to talk. Now, what do you say?
well, all right. But you'd better live up to your part of the bargain.
You know what's the trouble with that boy Willing, Johnny?
Sure, he never tells nobody nothing.
Not even that he knew where Kitty Meade was hiding. Not even that he knew Kitty Meade.
Keep a sharp watch. We don't want to miss Kitty's signal.
Is what you told Kitty true, boy? Does the sheriff want to question her?
He sure does.
How about the squealing? Did these other guys squeal on Hotshot?
Watch for her signal.
You changed the subject, Johnny. The answer's no.
Wait a minute.
Hey, she's signaling.
She crossed in front of the window. I think they're watching. I think she's afraid to give the signal. When he comes, we'll go in shooting him. Don't forget that. Shoot into the air. Treat Kitty just as if she was one of the gang.
What are we going to do after we get him?
Look around and see if any of the loot from Ned's store is... The signal. Come on. Let's go in shooting. All right, reach for it. Reach for the ceiling, all of you.
We'll get you for this, Willing. You won't live to turn us over to the sheriff.
Arrow, the girl, she's trying to get away. Take care of her.
Stop! Let go of my hair!
Where you are,
You can't do this to me. Pull my hair when you drag me around by the hair.
Johnny, I'll take care of the men. You looking back and see if you can find any of the loot from last night's robbery.
It's here, boy. I found it already.
How about the Spurs?
The old pile of Spurs ain't here.
Well, where are they? You may as well tell. The more you tell, the easier it'll be for you.
We were paid to do this robbery. We got half the money in advance and half when we deliver the spurs. The rest of the loot is ours, too.
Who paid you?
I don't squeal. I never squeal on anybody. I'm not squealing now.
All right, Al, Johnny. We'll take these people to the sheriff's office. All of them. Al, come here.
Right.
You stay where you are, Johnny. Keep guarding from that side. I'll watch the back and the other side while Al's with me.
What's up, boy?
It's Kitty. We told her we'd let her escape. And I'm afraid she'll make a break for it while we're on our way to the sheriff's office.
Oh, she's sore because I grabbed her by the hair, but I couldn't shoot. And you said to treat her as if she was one of the gang.
Well, I don't want her to get away before those hombres are locked up. Be too dangerous for her.
Boy, Al, the girl.
There she goes, Al. After her. Get her. Johnny and I can take care of the man.
Get this rope off of me. What do you think I am? Some kind of a range animal? Get this thing off of me.
Easy.
You said you'd give me a chance to escape.
This isn't the time to
I might have known you'd be lying. You're just lying.
We'll keep our word, but this ain't...
Oh, you pull my hair and now you laugh for me. Well, I know the reason. You think I'll tell you who's got the spurs, but I won't. I'll never tell you that.
Oh, you know who got the spurs, huh? Well, Kitty, now you are coming along.
Having that bunch locked up is sure a load off my mind.
Yeah, but if Foy ever sets me to chasing a woman like Kitty again, I'll quit on the spot.
Bad, huh?
Oh, I'd rather rope a wildcat with a clothesline.
All right, boys. Everything's taken care of.
I hope you didn't make any arrangements to have the gal turn loose.
I sure did. We gave our word.
Boy, she'll tear me to ribbons.
No, she won't. Not when she finds out why we didn't let her escape before. If she'd gotten away while those hombres were loose, they'd have suspected that she tipped us off. They'd have risked anything to get her.
She may understand that, but she'd still be sore about getting her hair pulled.
Yeah, also about being roped. That didn't set any too well with her either. Look out, there she is.
Back here in the shadows, the doorway.
Said it, that gal would plug me right here beside the jail.
Come on, we'll follow her.
Oh, boy, we ain't gonna meddle with her anymore, are we?
From what you said about her, Al, I wouldn't be surprised if she led us straight to the man who's got the spurs. He let her in, all right.
He can have her.
Why should she go into Mr. Beaumont's house, though? Mr. Beaumont is the one who ordered the spurs in the first place and paid for them. He could get them without having them stolen.
I don't understand this at all.
Suppose we go down and visit Ned Chapman again, Al, Johnny. I think Ned can clear up this thing in a hurry now.
I can't tell you how much getting my stuff back means. At least I won't have to give up my shop now.
What about Mr. Beaumont, Ned?
Well, as I told you, he ordered the spurs and paid for them. As long as he did, I'm obliged to deliver them. I'll give his money back.
You said something about having a contract with him, though.
Oh, yeah. Sort of a funny contract. He owns 3 of the biggest ranches in the state. You probably know that.
Yeah.
Well, he's also got a daughter. Polly, her name is. Well, Polly and me fell in love. The real thing. Mr. Beaumont didn't believe I'd make him a very good son-in-law. I'm not rich enough. Well, at first he forbid us to see each other, and then when that didn't do any good, he had us both come to his office. He said he'd agree to our marriage, providing I had $2,000 in the bank and my shop all paid for by the end of 6 months. The 6 months ends today.
Thanks. Ned, I think you've told us exactly what we wanted to know.
Well, he's kind of changed his mind about me lately, though. He ordered the spurs from me. That'd have helped a lot if they hadn't been stolen.
But they were stolen, Ned. Come on now, Johnny. Let's arrange to go get those spurs.
Where to now, boy?
Oh, any place except where we might run into that gal.
We'll lay low till the Ranchers Association holds their meeting tonight. And then we're taking some action that Mr. Beaumont will remember a long time. Keep the horses ready, Al.
Right.
As soon as Johnny switches off the lights, I'll go in through the window and crash the meeting.
Through the window?
Yeah, it's safer that way. There go the lights. They're out. Now wait here. I may have to get away in a hurry.
Who turned on those lights?
Hold it, everybody. Stop the talk. This is not a stick-up, but nobody in the room's to move. Nobody's to say a word. My men have surrounded the building.
What's the meaning of this?
There's to be no talk, I said. One man here is a thief. He arranged to have a pair of golden spurs stolen from his shop in town. Not because he wanted the spurs, but because he was out to ruin a boy who owns the shop. Ruin him financially and otherwise. Now, I have the name of that man. I'll make his name known to everyone at this meeting unless he does exactly as I say. I have a plate here in my hand. I'll set it on the speaker's table, and the man will come forward in the dark and put his ring on the plate. Unless he does, I'll tell his name to his associate. All right? I'm waiting. The man hasn't come. Therefore, I'm going to tell his name. It's...
Wait.
Good. Your name will be kept a secret now, as long as you keep the agreement you made in regard to your daughter's wedding. Now, that's all. You may continue your meeting, gentlemen. The lights will be turned on as soon as I leave.
Ned is sure a grateful guy, ain't he?
So is the girl, Mr. Beaumont's daughter.
Oh, what a lot of difference in gals. Polly's so darn nice, but that Kitty,
Well, Kitty's left this part of the country, Al. Probably on Mr. Beaumont's advice. So you needn't worry about her.
Well, Mr. Beaumont done one good thing in his life then, anyhow.
Boy, how come you didn't have Mr. Beaumont arrested if you knew he stole the spurs?
Well, I couldn't prove he stole them, Johnny. And even if I could, I don't know whether or not the charge would stick. You see, he'd already paid for them.
Yeah, that's right.
And arresting them might have broken up Ned and Polly.
Besides, Mr. Beaumont's getting plenty of punishment this way. From now on, he'll have fear in his heart. He isn't sure who knows he arranged the robbery, and he'll worry all of his life that the secret will be told. He's going to walk the straight and narrow from now on, so that he don't get caught again.
Yeah, that is a pretty good punishment, ain't it?
Mr. Beaumont was wrong in a lot of ways, but his choice of golden spurs as a gift for the rodeo champ was perfect. Jingling spurs were a cowboy's hallmark. On horseback, spurs were a practical necessity. On foot, they were a social requirement. A cowpuncher without spurs was as unthinkable as a dinner table without bread. And on most Southern California dinner tables, that bread is sure to be good Weber's bread. No wonder. Weber's bread supplies rich flavor, quick energy, and real eating satisfaction to every meal. Each loaf is baked to tender-crusted perfection, fine-textured for fine eating. You'll like the tender, rich flavor of Weber's bread. The way that fine flavor lasts longer, too. Spur lagging appetites with tasty Weber's bread. Always fresh in the blue and white gingham wrapper.
Each week, we choose one number for this special place on our program. And the songs elected are those we believe carry on the real spirit and tradition of the West. This week, we have a favorite of all Western fans, Red River Valley.
Valley, they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that has brightened our pathway a while. Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. But remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy that loved you so true. I have waited a long time, my darling, for those words that you never would say. But alas, all my fond hopes have vanished say you are going away. Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu, but remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy that loved you so true.
Well, that's about it for this time, friends. We hope you'll be with us again next week. Before we go, we'd like to thank Janet Logan, Tom Holland, and Paul Conrad for helping us tell our story. This is Foy Willing speaking for Al Sloey, Johnny Paul, Lou Preston, Scotty Harrell, all of the riders of the Purple Sage saying so long and good luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your all-star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was by Ray Wilson, direction by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
The All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square.
This is KNX in Los Angeles. 25 seconds until 7 p.m. BULOVA Boulevard Watch Time. Late.
The bakers of Weber's Bread present your All-Star Western Theater, recorded earlier for release at this time.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood comes your all-star Western Theater, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, bringing you the music, the stories, and the spirit of the great open spaces. Today's special guest, Monty Montana. And now, here are the Riders of the Purple Sage.
Listen to a song of the wind. Listen to a song of the rain. Listen to a song of the sagebrush calling to me again. Me and my pony are free, singing a song of the sage. We never care where we be. We never work for a wage. We live a life of pleasure here on the desert drive. We never search for a treasure we want nothing gold can buy. We lose the cares of our age, singing a song of the sage. We live a life of leisure here on the desert drive. We never search for a treasure we want nothing gold can buy. We lose the cares of our age, singing a song of the sage. Singing a song of the sage.
Hello, friends. It's a pleasure to be with you again, bringing you our Western songs and stories. And it's a double pleasure today because we have with us one of the greatest cowboys of all time, Monty Montana. You'll hear him later in our story. But first, we want to sing a song or two for you. And we think you'll enjoy this one about a place that's just as romantic today as it was in the early days of pirates and smugglers. Al Sloey, if you'll start off, we'll join in with you in Santa Catalina.
Land of enchantment, across the bay. Santa Catalina, island of romance, I heard the music from far away. How it haunted me to take a chance into the harbor. I sailed one day. There I saw two eyes that told me with a glance that all my troubles would soon depart. I'd found my lover and lost my heart in Santa Catalina, Santa Catalina, island of
smugglers and pirates in the early days of Spanish California, frontiersmen and 49ers later on. We're always hearing about their danger and daring. But dashing caballeros and swaggering 49ers were of small importance compared to the hard-working settlers who came west looking for homes, not adventure. The settlers weren't glamorous, but they were essential in building the West, as essential as bread with your daily meals. Bread isn't very glamorous either, even good Weber's bread. But it is a basic part of your food needs. Naturally, you want dependably good, fresh bread. Fine textured, light, a bread your family will enjoy. In short, Weber's bread. Try a loaf tomorrow. Fresh, fine-tasting, dependably good Weber's bread. In the blue and white checked gingham wrapper.
Everybody loves a familiar folk song. And the riders of the Purple Sage are no different from the rest of us. For instance, they like to sing the lovely Nellie Bly.
Nellie Bly, bring the broom along. We'll sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song. Poke the wood, my lady love, and make the fire burn. And while I take the banjo down, just give the mush a turn. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, of some melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, of some melody. Nellie Bly has a voice like a turtle dove. I hear it in the meadow and I hear it in the grove. Nellie Bly have a heart warm as a cup of tea, and bigger than a sweet potato down in Tennessee. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, without some melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, without some melody. Hi, Nellie, ho, Nellie, listen, love to me. Sing for you, play for you, without some melody. Dulcet melody.
Hot buttered popcorn. That's the name of the story which Foy Willing, the riders of the Purple Sage, and their special guest Monty Montana are going to tell you now. Hot buttered popcorn. Here in the West, as most folks know, the roundup is one of the most important events of the year. And if the cattle number into the thousands, as they do on a big ranch like the Crazy Q, extra hands must be hired. Men who can stay in the saddle long, grueling hours and keep the necessary constant vigil over the ever-increasing herd. But when the roundup is over, Then the bunkhouses, like the one on the Crazy Q, are loud with the horseplay of happy cowhands who are just about to be paid off by the boss. But Foy Willing, Al Sloey, and Johnny Paul left the Crazy Q early this morning, and not alone. Riding along with them toward town are Whitey and Four Eyes, 2 other cowhands, and Monty Montana, foreman of the Crazy Q.
Monty, are you going to get the payroll from the bank the first thing?
No, sir, Foy, I'm not.
Well, Monty, you told us you were.
I know, Al.
Sure, I heard you.
The first thing I'm going to get when I get to town is some hot buttered popcorn.
What? Are you kidding?
Did you hear that, Whitey? I heard it, Four Eyes. Monty, you know the boss expects you back with that payroll before noon so he can pay the rest of the boys off.
I know what the boys want, Whitey.
Well, don't you think we ought to...
I also know that when we were out on the range, I got so doggone hungry for that hot buttered popcorn, I didn't know what to do.
But, Monty, Hal and Johnny and I want to get paid off so we can head south. You can get your popcorn later.
Boys, we'll be in town by 9:30. The bank doesn't open till 10. And between 9:30 and 10, I'm going to buy about 10 sacks of hot buttered popcorn.
Okay, boys. We can tie him up here, I guess.
Oh, boy, a town really looks good, doesn't it?
You can say that again, Al.
Boy, a town really looks good.
Oh, break it up, will you? Break it up.
Who's going to the barber shop with me?
I am, Foy.
Me, too.
Whitey? Four Eyes?
We've got some other things to do, Foy.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
How about you, Monty?
Not me, Foy. I got errands to do.
Popcorn.
Yeah, that and some other things, Al.
Me and Four Eyes will meet you at the bank at 10, huh?
That's right, Whitey.
Come on, Four Eyes.
All right with you.
10 o'clock sharp, huh, Monty?
I'll be there, and be sure you are.
Okay.
Monty, I'm sure glad you brought Whitey and Four Eyes to ride back with you. $2,000 in cash is a lot to be riding alone with.
Yeah, I'll say. I figured they'd better be with me.
Known them long?
Not so long, but they interest me quite a lot.
Well, they're quiet, I can say that for them. And they don't bother anybody.
That Whitey is the toe-headedest guy I ever did see.
And Four Eyes claims he can't see 10 feet without his specs. Nearsighted, he says he is.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get along. I'll see you boys later.
We'll be in the barber shop, Monty.
Right.
What can I do for you, mister?
You sell spectacles, don't you?
Indeed I do, and if you'll just sit down over here and look at the chart there on the wall, I can squeeze an examination in between my other appointments this morning.
I don't want to buy any glasses.
You don't?
I just want some information.
Oh. Well, what do you want to know?
Well, if a man doesn't really need glasses, he can buy some to wear that he can see out of anyway, can't he?
Well, certainly. Anybody knows that.
Well, I didn't, but I do now. This is a beauty parlor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks more like a torture chamber.
It is.
Do you work here?
Yeah, but I only keep the books for my wife. I want that understood. What do you want?
I want to know how hair's bleached.
Oh, peroxide, pneumonia. But you'd better have your wife come in here to have it done. It's better for her hair and good for our business.
But it can be done at home, can it?
Well, sure. But how can we make any money that way?
A 10-pound sack filled with buttered popcorn, please.
Oh, no.
Monty, you must be kidding.
You gonna eat all that popcorn yourself, Monty?
Yep, that's my plan.
You think you can do it?
Well, I reckon I can, Foy.
You do, and you'll swell up like a poison pup.
Well, we'll see. Did you boys get your haircut yet?
Well, we're next, Monty. Looks like everybody in the county decided to get a haircut this morning.
You on your way to the bank now, Monty?
Yeah, but you boys better not try to go with me.
But I'll pay.
If you leave here now, you'll lose your turn in the barber chair. I'll bring the money back and pay you off right here.
You will? Well, now, that's real square shooting of you there, partner.
Yeah, what I mean to say.
All right, have your little joke.
And he does mean little.
I'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes with your pay.
Well, with that money in my pocket, I'm going to have some of that fine-smelling hair stuff sprinkled all over my head.
And if I don't show up in 20 minutes, you'd better come after me.
If you don't show up by 10:20, you know we'll come after you.
Here he comes, Four Eyes.
Yeah, I see. Look at that sack of popcorn, will you? What a jerk.
Yeah, he's got a brain like a 10-year-old.
Hey, he sees us now, Whitey. Smile. Now, be friendly. It isn't for long.
Hello, boys. I see you're right on time.
We've been here 5 minutes.
Where are the riders of purple broomsticks?
They're in the barber shop.
I'll take their pay down to them, and then we'll ride on back to the ranch.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it'll work out all right. Now let's step into the bank and get the cash.
Fine.
Well, Monty, I was expecting you, but not so early.
Well, you know how the hands are after a roundup. They want to get paid and get going.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you got your check?
Yeah, right here in my pocket. Whitey, hold my popcorn for me, will you, please?
Okay.
Now, let me see. Oh, yeah, here we are.
All right. $2,040. How do you want it, Monty?
Well, you'd better give me $200 in ones and $500 in fives and the rest in tens.
Good. All right. Here are the ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 505. Let's see now. 0, 4, 7, 20, 13. There's 4, 8, 12. $1,340 and 10.
Right.
You want me to put it in a sack for you, Monty?
Yeah, if you will, please.
That makes a big stack of money.
You'll know it.
All right, there you are. Don't talk to any strangers on the way home, Monty.
Oh, don't worry. I got my bodyguards with me. Come on, boys. Let's go.
Here's your popcorn, Marty.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Whitey.
Don't mention it.
Well, now we'll go to the barber shop and pay off Foy, Johnny, and Al.
Now we'll just walk down here and get on our horses.
Yeah, but...
We'll just keep walking between our two friends, Whitey and Four Eyes. Because if we don't, nasty old pistol shots are likely to rend the morning air and cause our dear popcorn-loving friend to drop dead on the sidewalk.
Hey, wait a minute.
And we wouldn't want to disturb the local citizens with such a vulgar display, now would we?
But I gotta pay Foy, Al, and Johnny.
Oh, our hearts bleed for them, money. Yeah. Just think, they'll have to sweep out the barbershop for days to pay for their haircuts.
You guys ain't very smart. You know you ain't gonna get away with this.
You think not? Well, we've had our plans made for quite a long time, Mr. Montana.
Here are the horses. Shall we mount the valiant steeds and ride west into the setting sun?
10 minutes after 10. I wonder why I feel uneasy. Oh, well. Darn my high-spending nature. I've got to give Johnny back that $25 out of my pay. Oh, well. I think I'll have my hair cut kind of short. That girl in Amarillo liked my hair short. Or was it the girl in Houston? Oh, well. 10:15. I wonder where Monty is. Monty ought to be along any minute now. 10:20. 10:20. If I don't show up by 10:20, you better come after me.
Al, Johnny, come on.
What? What's the matter?
It's Monty. He was expecting something to happen, and he did. Come on.
Boy, I think you've got Bass in your control tower hustling us out of the barber shop like that.
Sure, we lost our turn.
And you've lost your pay, too, if my guess is right.
What?
Wait. Hey, mister.
Yes?
You know Monty Montana?
Sure.
Was he in here?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago. He got the payroll for the Crazy Q Ranch.
I'm right. Come on, boys.
Well, what's happened, boy?
None of this makes sense to me.
Whitey and Four Eyes. The way Monty said 2 or 3 things about them kind of stuck in the back of my mind. He expected them to hijack the payroll, and they did.
Why, them no-good bums, and after I've given them my hand in friendship.
Al, this is no time for punk joke. Look.
Popcorn.
Monty dropped it on purpose.
Guys, look. Their horses are gone.
Okay, boys, come on. Let's hit the popcorn trail.
Where are you boys taking me?
Don't talk with your mouth full, Monty. It's very bad manners.
Oh, I said, where are you taking me?
Four Eyes? Where are we taking Mr. Montana?
Well, Whitey, dear companion, we're taking Mr. Montana to that deserted cabin up there on the side of the hill.
How jolly.
And then what?
You know, your inquisitiveness in a ranch foreman is slightly unseemly, Mr. Montana. Let's leave it simply that we have made some other plan.
Now what? You suppose he ran out of popcorn?
No, he'd nurse it along until he got wherever they're taking him.
Well, let's spread out and take it slow until we pick up the trail again.
That's right. Johnny, you go that way. Al, you go this way, and I'll keep straight ahead. See anything?
Not this way.
Hey, here it is. Come on.
comfortable, Manny?
No, I'll die before I say no.
You don't know how close to the truth you are.
We won't leave you tied to the cot too long, Monty. When we leave, we'll tap you over the head lightly with a pistol butt and remove the ropes.
We want you to look natural when they find you.
You mean you'd commit murder for $2,000?
Huh? This isn't murder, Monty. This is going to be an unfortunate accident.
You don't say.
Yeah. There'll be nothing to link us with it at all. As a matter of fact, there won't be any us.
That'll be a good trick if you pull it.
We can't. For instance, when I take off these black rimmed glasses and substitute these rimless pinch-nose glasses, like this, I take on quite a different appearance, don't I?
I'll still know you.
Yeah, of course you do. But with different clothes, my hair combed straight back instead of parted, a straw hat, I won't fit the description that anybody on the ranch can give of me, will I?
Well, I suppose not.
And me, I'm known as Whitey because of my bleached hair.
Yeah, I know it's bleached.
I know you do, Monty. I saw you when you found the ammonium peroxide bottles. That's one of the reasons you're going to have this unfortunate accident.
You'll never recognize him after he gets his hair dyed black, Monty. Makes a big difference.
Well, let's get to work, Four Eyes. We've got plenty to do.
Ten to 1, they're in that cabin up there. Now, that's a great deduction, Johnny, considering their horses are standing out there in plain sight.
We better tie our horses here and take it on foot up there, boys, and quietly.
You don't think they'll do anything to Monty, do you, Foy?
Who knows? They've pulled a slick trick, and we got to beat them to it, and without wasting time either.
Well, how do we look, Monty?
Well, different.
We thought you'd see a change in us. And now we're going to take care of you. Your friends will scarcely be able to believe it.
Well, what are you going to do with that whiskey?
Place a bottle right there in the bed beside you.
Why?
Well, you see, when you're found, everybody will think that this cabin burned down around you while you were on that cot drunk.
You're going to set this cabin on fire?
Oh, yeah, but don't worry, Monty. We're going to hit you over the head so you'll burn to death painlessly.
Well, thanks, fellas.
You see, we've got nothing against you personally. It's just that this is our way of earning a living, and we can't leave a trail.
Well, you're making a mistake because everybody knows I don't drink.
And now it's going to come out that you had a secret vice all along.
What about the money?
We're taking the money. And on the other side of you, on the bed, we're going to leave this nice stack of counterfeit money. Sort of left over from a former business venture of ours.
I'll leave just as nice ashes as the real money, and there won't be no hint of foul play, as they say.
Yeah, we're old practice hands, Monty. It's too bad you can't collect the reward money on us. There are 10 different sums for 10 different guys. All of them us.
Are you ready for the gasoline now, White? Beg your pardon, Blackie?
Yeah, I guess so. Put plenty of it around. We don't want money to get cold.
Yeah, of course.
Now, Monty, if you'll just close your eyes, you'll never know what hit you.
Hey, what's going on? Boy, get in here. Hurry.
Get him, Four Eyes.
Shoot out there in your line of fire.
Get down, Whitey.
That last shot had started the fire.
Come on, let's get out.
Come on, get them as they come out, boys. Come on, hurry up. Come on, Al, let's get money and hurry. All that reward money, my goodness, you're practically a rich man, Monty.
Well, that reward money is being split with you boys.
Yeah, and I know how it's being split, too.
95% to me and 5% to you guys.
Money gets half, and we split the other half among the three of us.
Well, that's too much for me, Foy. If it hadn't been for you guys,
And if it hadn't been for you, Monty Montana, those guys would have never been caught.
Well, Monty, why didn't you let us on this thing?
Well, I only knew they were suspicious, that's all. I didn't have anything on, so I let them walk into my trap and actually commit a crime. And, of course, I knew you boys would be smart enough to follow the trail I left.
Monty, what are you going to do with all that reward money?
Well, I think I'll put most of it in the bank, and with the rest of it, I think I'll buy myself a great big sack of hot buttered popcorn.
It was pretty clever of Monty Montana to think of leaving a trail of popcorn so the boys could find him. The popcorn was as easy to see as those gay blue and white check gingham wrappers of Weber's bread. And housewives who know Weber's dependable fresh goodness are quick to head for that soft, tender loaf in bright gingham. Yes, good Weber's bread is easy to find. Markets in Southern California get a fresh supply daily to keep up with increasing demand. More families are changing to Weber's bread, and that's easy to understand.
Try a loaf, Weber's. Taste the tender, rich flavor. You'll agree it's really good eating. And speaking of changes, we want to announce that starting next Saturday, your favorite All-Star Theater will be heard at 7:30 over another network. Consult your newspaper or radio log. Remember, next Saturday, 7:30. Be with us then.
In any collection of Western songs, there are many all-time greats to be found. And it's these great tunes to which the riders of the Purple Sage like to give a special treatment. Today, the song they've chosen for this distinction is the lovely Blue Prairie.
Blue Prairie, blue are the skies, blue are the sighs, and blue prairie, blue are the hills, blue are the trail of a night bird calling. Every beating heart beats a rhythm that is blue, and the moon has cast a blue reflection in the dew. So the wind, while on its way, seems to cry and sigh and say, blue, blue prairie, blue echoes ring, blue as I sing of a longing, blue as you. Weary day and lonely night seems to say that nothing's right. Everything is feeling blue. Here in my very soul I feel it too. Far in the distant hills I hear a cry, then a silent hush, but no reply. Prairie, won't you tell me true? Why have they spread this gloomy blanket of blue over you? Blue prairie, blue are the skies, blue are the sighs of a night wind falling. Blue prairie, blue are the hills, blue are the trails of a night bird calling. Every beating heart beats a rhythm that is blue, and the moon has cast a blue reflection in the dew. So the wind, while on its way, seems to cry and sigh and say, blue, blue prairie, blue echoes ring, blue as I sing of a longing.
Well, that closes up your All-Star Western Theater for this time, friends. We're always glad when you can be with us, and we invite you to join us again next week. We want to thank Monty Montana for joining us and doing such a wonderful job in our story. Our thanks, too, to Paul Conrad and Don Diamond for their excellent work as Whitey and Four Eyes. This is Foy Willing speaking for all of the Riders of the Purple Sage, saying so long and the best of luck to all of you.
Drifting along, singing a song under a western moon.
From Hollywood, you've heard your All-Star Western Theater, a V.M. Bear production, starring America's great Western singers, Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage. The script was written and directed by Scott Farnworth. This is Terry O'Sullivan speaking.
Your All-Star Western Theater was recorded earlier and came to you from Columbia Square. This is KNX, Los Angeles.